Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a specific
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker.
Come on out, you racist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Well, good morning, everybody. Uh, Sorry for a little bit of a delay. I'm on early, but luckily I was just waking up as Portia drifted off. So poor woman had been on all day since I think since yesterday morning. She probably did a good what? Probably did about 16 hours. So hopefully she will get some rest tonight and be fresh for tomorrow. Uh, the name of the show is "The Negro Resents Being Sold Shoddy Merchandise." Very. It's based on a video that I saw yesterday. Um, that was basically about like an advertising association video from 1954, and the title was "Selling to the Negro." So the upshot of the video is it's telling like vendors to small businesses, black-owned small businesses, that hey, treat them like white people, sell them stuff, and you know, capitalism works. Treat your customer right, and they will buy from you. So one of the lines in there is, the Negro resents being sold shoddy merchandise. Don't sell them just like you would to white people. So anyway, I thought it was an ironic title because being sold shoddy merchandise is sometimes what it's like to live in America for the Negro. But in any case, irony aside, L.A. burns. We're going to do some news articles and videos, and Pop the Balloon will be on the list of videos because there's a new one from Arlette that got dropped today or yesterday, and we need to finish up the Pop the Balloon from yesterday morning just to tidy up loose ends. So let's start. Apparently, this LA fire is becoming a problem, and Trump blames Newsom, and California governor pushes back. So it's starting before we even start, and Trump likes his immediate gratification. That's for sure. Can't wait till he's inaugurated. So let's hear. Excuse me. Let's hear what the news is on the fires in LA.
This news story was written by Hannah Knowles, Brianna Tucker, and
Excuse me.
Marianne Levine. As LA burns, Trump blames Newsom, and California governor pushes back. The president-elect sought to blame the climate change-exacerbated crisis in Southern California on the state's water management. Experts disputed his claims. President-elect Donald Trump and California Governor Gavin Newsom clashed Wednesday over fires burning out of control in the Los Angeles area, injecting national politics into a growing crisis in the city that Vice President Kamala Harris calls home, and that President Joe Biden was visiting for the birth of his great-grandson. During a news conference Tuesday, Newsom had urged Trump not to play any politics during the precious moments that we have to evacuate. But as the fires forced tens of thousands of people to leave their homes and left at least 5 dead Wednesday, Trump sought to pin the catastrophe on Democratic governance, blaming Newsom's water management decisions for the fires, an idea that water experts strongly disputed, and noting that some fire hydrants had run dry amid huge demand. "A true disaster," Trump wrote in a post on his social network, Truth Social. The president-elect's attacks on Newsom echoed the feuds over disaster response that marked his first term, and signaled that he will continue to eagerly criticize Democratic officials during natural disasters in their jurisdictions. Trump also blamed Newsom for wildfires during his first term, suggesting that California should have raked its forests better. At the time, Newsom criticized Trump's skepticism of climate change, which has exacerbated the frequency and severity of many natural disasters, including wildfires. On the campaign trail this year, Trump spread misinformation about the government response to Hurricane Helene and threatened to withhold federal aid from California unless the state changed how it manages water. Trump's comments Wednesday took a similar tone. He wrote on Truth Social that Newsom had refused to sign a water restoration declaration that would have diverted more water to the region. A Newsom spokesperson responded that no such document existed and said that the governor is focused on protecting people, not playing politics, and making sure firefighters have all the resources they need. Asked to elaborate on Trump's charges, Trump spokeswoman Caroline Leavitt pointed to a 2020 memorandum he signed meant to direct more water to Southern and Central California. California sued to block that effort, arguing that it could harm endangered species and was not scientifically justified. Trump's contention that Newsom's water management decisions were to blame for the severity of the fires is not supported by the facts, multiple water experts told the Washington Post. There is no relationship between federal and state water management and the intensity of these fires or the ability of people to fight these fires, said Jeffrey Mount, a senior fellow at the Public Policy Institute of California, a nonpartisan think tank. Instead, he said, lack of rain and severe winds created dangerous conditions. Right now, Southern California has ample water supplies, their reservoirs are full, they're well above historical averages. They do a very good job of managing water. There is no shortage of water in Southern California. That's just not true, Mount added. He said some hydrants are running dry not because the region ran out of water, but because pressure drops with high demand, making it harder to move water around. Los Angeles's vegetation, which is highly flammable, exacerbates the problems caused by dry conditions and high winds, said Matthew Hurto, a forestry vegetation expert and professor at the University of New Mexico. It's really unfortunate when these sorts of events get politicized because this isn't politics, Hurto added. Los Angeles officials have acknowledged that the 4 active blazes, 2 of which have grown to more than 10,000 acres, are overwhelming their resources. The White House said in a statement Wednesday that the Biden administration has been in constant communication with Newsom and local officials about the fires, and that the federal government was sending resources, including large air tankers that can carry up to 4,000 gallons of water. Biden also directed the Defense Department to help. We're doing anything and everything, and as long as it takes to contain these fires, Biden said during an appearance in the Los Angeles area, where he and his family visited Cedars-Sinai Medical Center for the birth of granddaughter Naomi Biden's child. He added later, "It's going to be a hell of a long way. Harris, whose home in the Brentwood area of Los Angeles was under evacuation orders, was in Washington on Wednesday, but released a statement saying she had been briefed on the fires and the efforts to contain them. Trump wasn't the only politician with harsh criticism of incumbent Democrats. Rick Caruso, the billionaire businessman and losing candidate in the November 2022 Los Angeles mayoral election, also denounced the lack of water in fire hydrants. "This is an absolute mismanagement by the city. Not the firefighters' fault, but the city," Caruso told Fox 11 Los Angeles. Trump's allies also zeroed in on Democratic Mayor Karen Bass's absence from the city when the fires broke out. Bass, who was part of a presidential delegation to Ghana but has since returned to California, said Wednesday that she spoke with Biden and discussed an urgent path forward towards recovery for the thousands of families impacted. Many politicians stuck to expressing their concern for the people affected by the fires. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, a Republican who has sparred in the past with Newsom and criticized his blue state policies, wrote on X that Florida had offered help and that, "When disaster strikes, we must come together to help our fellow Americans in any way we can." AZI Paybara, Matt Visor, and Angie Orellana Hernandez contributed to this report.
Well, when disaster strikes, politicize, politicize, politicize. Um, I guess my only observation is DeSantis sounds more presidential than the future president on this particular issue. And speaking of environment and weather, um, we southern states are freezing. It's 22 degrees, 21 degrees outside my back door. So we have kind of the opposite problem. Um, I haven't looked, but I think they're still predicting snow for I think last I heard was Friday into Saturday. Don't know if that forecast holds, but in any case, it's plenty cold. But it's not that rare that you get 20 degree 20-degree weather in this part of Georgia anyway. So here's a quick 5 minute excuse me 5 minute report
This news
on
story was
what's going to
written by
happen.
Ben Knoll. Southern states bracing for their biggest snowstorm in years. Areas from Texas to the Carolinas will experience their first major winter storm in years, from Thursday into the weekend, with snow stretching as far north as New England and into areas pummeled by a storm earlier this week. In advance of the new storm, winter storm warnings, watches, and advisories spanned 10 southern and central states as of early Wednesday. On Thursday and Friday, significant snow accumulation is expected in northeastern Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, northern Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, North Carolina, and western South Carolina. This will lead to treacherous travel conditions and the potential for road closures, flight delays and cancellations, and school and business disruptions. Among the cities that could receive the most snow through Friday night are Dallas and Texarkana, Texas, Broken Bow, Oklahoma, Little Rock and Pine Bluff, Arkansas, South Haven and Tupelo, Mississippi, Memphis, Nashville, and Chattanooga, Tennessee, and Bowling Green, Kentucky. The storm will track toward the East Coast early Saturday, with light to moderate snow for many states, including Washington, D.C. and the Mid-Atlantic. Fueling the storm is a complex interaction between three atmospheric disturbances. The way these ingredients merge will determine how much snow falls and where, so the forecast details may still shift. Thursday and Friday snow, central and southern states. Snow is forecast to develop in Colorado, New Mexico, northern and western Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas on Thursday. A corridor of sleet and freezing rain may also spread across northern Texas as temperatures hover near the freezing mark, with slippery travel possible along and north of Interstate 20. On Thursday evening, as Arctic air clashes with warm, moist air from the Gulf of Mexico, a swath of moderate to heavy snow is forecast to develop across northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, and western Tennessee. This is when snow-covered and dangerous road conditions are possible along interstates such as 30, 35, and 40. Snow may accumulate 3 to 6 inches or more in this corridor, with the greatest chance for more than 6 inches being in south-central Arkansas. The last time Dallas recorded a snow depth of at least 3 inches was in February 2021. Before that, it was March 2015. In Little Rock, the last time a snow depth of at least 6 inches was measured was in February 2021. Before that, it was January 2016. By Friday morning, the snow will probably be pushing out of Texas and into Tennessee, Kentucky, and the rest of the Ohio Valley, as well as into Georgia. Snow or a wintry mix is possible in Atlanta on Friday, as a northerly airflow sends cold, snow-cooled air down the spine of the Appalachians. Locals may recall the infamous January 2014 storm, during which a few inches of snow caused the city to come to a standstill. Late Friday, the snow will continue its trek eastward into the Carolinas, including near areas still recovering from Hurricane Helene, as well as the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast. In Raleigh, North Carolina, a snow depth of an inch hasn't been recorded since January 2022. December 2018 was the last time 3 inches were reported. Weekend snow, eastern states. Early Saturday, the snow will move into the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast. Despite the expectation for relatively minor amounts, temperatures in the 20s will make major routes such as Interstate 95 snow-coated and slick. The Washington, D.C. area, which received more than a half foot of snow Monday, won't get as much snow during this storm, but early indications are that up to an inch or two may fall. By the time the snow ends Saturday afternoon, places like Baltimore, Philadelphia, New York, and Boston could see a coating of up to an inch or two of snow. Behind the storm, cold air blowing across the Great Lakes will cause lake-effect snow showers before another system may bring light snow to cities such as Milwaukee and Chicago on Sunday. Cold weather to follow. Cold Arctic air will continue to flow across the United States over the next week, with a fresh snowpack working to lock in the frigid conditions. Northeastern Texas, southeastern Louisiana, and much of Arkansas will dip into the 10s on Saturday morning. While the record low temperature of 4 degrees in Dallas is unlikely to be broken, the record low of 14 degrees in Little Rock could be challenged. For the Ohio Valley and parts of the South, Sunday morning will be coldest. Low temperatures in the single digits and 10s will be commonplace from Ohio to northern Alabama and Georgia. In the Northeast and Mid-Atlantic, Monday morning will be coldest, with widespread single digits and teens. Next week, more frigid air will surge from the northern plains to the east coast. While it is too early for a detailed forecast, another potent Arctic blast could arrive in the United States around January 20th.
January 20th is Inauguration Day. I remember back in 2008, I was actually in the DC area, and Obama's inauguration was just like abominably cold. And actually had a chance to attend the inauguration. The company I was working for, Ticketmaster, did the ticketing for the inauguration balls and the actual inauguration. And it was so cold. I just basically said, nope, I'm not going all the way from, from Fairfax all the way into DC, just to freeze my tail off. So I decided not to attend and stay home with my wife and child at the time, who was, I think he was 2. So we we watched it from TV. Um, I actually had a chance to meet Obama, and my son had a doctor's appointment that day, and so I just missed the whole Obama thing. The next story, we're going to shift gears here. This is a guest essay from from let's see, who is this by Jessica Stern, a research professor at Boston University, author of ISIS, the State of Terror. Um, basically, don't underestimate the enduring power of ISIS, and it's relevant, after the New Orleans terrorist attack. So here's what she has to say.
Don't underestimate the enduring power of ISIS. This article is by Jessica Stern and read by an automated voice. On New Year's Day, a confused, disgruntled, and indebted veteran drove into a crowd of joyful celebrants in New Orleans, killing 14 and injuring 35 more. The assailant said shortly before the attack that he had joined the Islamic State, the brutal terrorist movement that at one point controlled an area in the Middle East the size of Britain. In its heyday, ISIS marketed itself as offering what one fighter called a five-star jihad, promising recruits a paradoxical mix of religious authenticity and material rewards, from free housing to a glamorous new identity to access to wives. At its height, it was the wealthiest terrorist organization in modern history. Today, while the ISIS caliphate is gone, the group has cells and affiliates scattered across Africa, Southeast Asia, Afghanistan, and Syria. It maintains an active online presence and is still a threat. With the fall of the Assad regime in Syria, the authorities are concerned about a potential resurgence by ISIS there, while an offshoot in Afghanistan, ISIS-K, claimed responsibility for a significant attack last year in Russia and is believed to be behind another in Iran. But the twisted heart of the utopia ISIS was trying to build, and all that it claimed to offer, no longer exists. So why would the group's extreme ideology, rejected by the overwhelming majority of the world's Muslims, appeal to a down-on-his-luck American veteran 5 years after the caliphate's fall? For 20 years, I've been studying Western recruits to domestic and transnational terrorist organizations. I've interviewed jihadis, white nationalist terrorists, and eco-terrorists to understand their motivations and to prevent future violence. In my view, the appeal of some of the most crucial elements that ISIS offered to vulnerable or confused Western recruits, doctrinal certainty, identity, redemption, and revenge, are as strong as ever, and will continue to resonate with people who can find it online. Most of us, as adults, live in a state of spiritual confusion and uncertainty. We rarely get to choose between good and evil, but often face a frustrating choice between actions that lead to marginally better or worse consequences. Rewards for good behavior are often ephemeral, and punishment for bad decisions is mostly of our own making. To some, ISIS offered a seductive alternative: moral certitude backed by brutal enforcement. From 2013 to 2019, an estimated 53,000 fighters from 80 countries traveled to ISIS-held territories in Syria and Iraq to be a part of what the group sold as an idealized Islamic State. An estimated 300 individuals from the United States either made their way to ISIS-held territory or tried to. Some foreign fighters became notorious for perpetrating the caliphate's worst atrocities. For sympathizers unable to make the journey, ISIS's chief spokesman, Abu Muhammad al-Adnani, called for supporters around the world to attack non-believers at home. In a September 2014 speech, Mr. al-Adnani said that if you are unable to bomb or shoot the enemy disbeliever, smash his head with a rock or slaughter him with a knife or run him over with your car. ISIS sympathizers began undertaking such vehicle attacks, including a truck assault in Nice, France in 2016 that killed 86 people and injured 450. It was followed by many others. In the last few hours before his suicidal rampage in New Orleans, the attacker, Shamsuddin Jabbar, posted about his plans on Facebook. Perhaps the most telling recording was his confession that he had considered harming his family. "I don't want you to think I spared you willingly," he said. But Mr. Jabbar apparently worried that if he hurt only his family, news headlines might not focus on the war between the believers and disbelievers that he thought was taking place. In my work, I have found that self-recruited, lone actor terrorists are often motivated at least as much by personal grievance as their claimed ideals. In one recent study, many former violent extremists said that underlying social and emotional distress was as strong a factor in their radicalization as intellectual or religious adherence to extremist ideologies. Most reported having a history of mental health problems, such as depression, and suicidal ideation was common. Obviously, most people experiencing a mental health crisis do not become lone actor terrorists, but there is often so much distress in individuals carrying out attacks on their own that it is reasonable, in my view, to think of lone actor terrorism as a crime of despair. There is no single pathway into violent extremism, but many of the risk factors I've observed in my research seem to apply to Mr. Jabbar. He was a veteran who appeared to be having difficulty adjusting back to civilian life. He had been divorced for the third time. He had run-ins with the law. He may have been deeply distressed over his financial burdens. Revenge against his family, and a world that had disappointed him, appears to have been a significant part of his underlying motivation, with his allegiance to ISIS providing a perverse spiritual gloss. The persistent appeal of ISIS in America was evident in a disturbing series of alleged plots in the last year alone. The arrest of an Afghan in Oklahoma accused of conspiring to commit an attack on Election Day. The arrest of an Arizona teenager accused of planning an attack on a pride parade using a remote-controlled drone armed with explosives. The indictment of a Houston man on charges of attempting to provide material support to ISIS, and the arrest of an Idaho teenager accused of plotting to attack churches on behalf of ISIS. In December, the FBI, the National Counterterrorism Center, and Department of Homeland Security warned law enforcement that pro-ISIS messages were calling for attacks at large holiday gatherings, pointing out the previous use of vehicles to ram victims. Years after its zenith, ISIS has demonstrated remarkable adaptability. As an organization, it may yet grow stronger. After its territorial defeat in 2019, stated U.S. military strategy shifted its focus from counterterrorism in the Middle East toward nation-state adversaries, notably China and Russia. But the underlying conditions that first enabled ISIS's rise in the region persist: weak states, unstable governments, large populations of underemployed youth, and religious and ethnic conflicts all continue to create fertile ground for extremism. No single solution exists for preventing terrorist attacks, but actions can be taken to reduce their impact as well as their frequency. For cases like New Orleans, prevention is critical. Perpetrators of targeted violence often leak their intentions ahead of time to family, friends, social media, and even to the authorities, creating the opportunity for communities to step in to help people who are at risk. One approach to preventing violence like the attack in New Orleans builds on public health models that aim to reduce the rates of suicide, domestic violence, and drunken driving. For it to prevent terrorist attacks, the authorities have to educate the public about the importance of bystander reporting and off-ramps from violent radicalization. The New Orleans attack serves as a grim reminder that the ISIS digital caliphate is still able to transform personal crises into public tragedy. The alarming reality is that many other people remain vulnerable to similar paths of radicalization. Jessica Stern, a research professor at Boston University, is an author of ISIS, The State of Terror.
Yeah, disturbing. And I'm not sure that I have any cogent comment. These people come from any and everywhere, I guess. Um, Next report is um, Trump is everywhere, and again, my fear is that all the involvement he's doing before the inauguration is really just using up the 100-day honeymoon that is kind of I wouldn't say a tradition, but usually happens. But anyway, he knows what he's doing, I'm sure.
This news story was written by Jacob Bogage, Liz Goodwin, and Dylan Wells. After Trump visit, Republicans still divided on tax and border security plan. House and Senate Republicans are split on how to advance Donald Trump's agenda and hope the president-elect would give Congress marching orders. Senate Republicans emerged from a closed-door meeting with President-elect Donald Trump on Wednesday night, no closer to a plan to implement Trump's campaign promises on border security, energy production, and tax cuts, lawmakers said, as the GOP tries to keep an internal dispute from derailing Trump's early agenda. With unified control of Washington, Trump and Republicans can route legislation around procedural obstacles and head off a Senate filibuster, giving them sweeping ability to remake much of the U.S. economy and federal government. But narrow margins, especially in the House, mean they can't afford to lose GOP votes along the way. House Republicans have worked for months on plans to package all of Trump's priorities into a single, massive legislative package. The Senate GOP prefers splitting the proposals into two measures to chalk up an early Trump win on national security and energy production before moving into more complicated debates over taxes and spending. Trump arrived in Washington on Wednesday, ostensibly to mediate the dispute and give congressional Republicans direction. But in the meeting, multiple senators, including Majority Leader John Thune, Republican South Dakota, pressed Trump to adopt the two-bill approach, and Trump repeatedly responded that he backed the request from House Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican Louisiana, for one, but remained open-minded. The result, lawmakers said, was a meeting that was mostly a question-and-answer session to fate the president-elect, who told reporters afterward that either legislative approach worked for him. Whether it's one bill or two bills, it's going to get done one way or the other. I think there's a lot of talk about two, and there's a lot of talk about one, but it doesn't matter. The end result is the same, Trump said. Trump campaigned on a promise of mass deportation of unauthorized immigrants, a border security crackdown, new defense spending, and extending his multi-trillion-dollar 2017 tax cuts, with new breaks for big businesses and individuals. Those policies could be very costly, and many GOP budget watchdogs favor pairing those policies with deep cuts to the federal government. But internal Republican battles over the nation's borrowing limit, which the government is set to hit this spring, and annual spending caps have clouded the path for the GOP. House Republicans met earlier in the day to formulate plans for their one-bill approach. The GOP's thin majority in the lower chamber means a small group of dissenters could shatter the consensus needed to pass the bill. House leadership has tried to impress the gravity of their narrow margins upon Trump and the Senate, but with limited success. The House Republican Conference is broad and wide, over 200 people with lots of different opinions and dynamics in their districts at home, Johnson said Wednesday afternoon. You've got to take that into account, and we will. And so I think if you put all the measures into one package, it increases greatly the probability of us achieving all of those objectives. And that's why we've been focused on the one-bill strategy. But Johnson signaled after that gathering that congressional Republicans were still a distance away from finalizing their approach. This is two chambers deciding the best sequence of events, he said, and we'll get to perfect alignment here in the next couple of days. In the Senate, Thune, Budget Chair Lindsey Graham, Republican South Carolina, and Senator Ted Cruz, Republican Texas, all argued that the Senate should take up and quickly pass a narrower bill that would include more than $100 billion in border security funding to deliver Trump a quick win on a core campaign promise, according to Senator John Hoeven, Republican North Dakota. Hoeven told Trump he believes lawmakers should set up a horse race between the two chambers, allowing the Senate to work on the border bill while the House toils away on the one big, beautiful bill Trump has asked for. It doesn't have to be a mutually exclusive process, Senator Ron Johnson, Republican Wisconsin, said. Trump added that he wanted the Republican conference to stick together on his nominees, a handful of whom have drawn concern from more moderate GOP senators. He also brought up his desire for Greenland to join the United States, according to several lawmakers, and his plan to pressure Canada with tariffs. Donald Trump Jr. went to Greenland this week in his personal capacity to promote his business interests. Greenland, If you look at the people, we got applause when we landed yesterday. I had my representatives, my son, Don, and representatives go there, and it was like a love fest, the president-elect told reporters. Hannah Knowles contributed to this report.
Well, nothing makes governing more difficult than lack of opposition and pushback. And, as I've said several times earlier, um, not too many obstacles that can't be overcome. Republicans have all three branches of government. Now they have to govern. And let's hope they govern well. So let's see. Next article. We talked about this, I guess it was back in December, but there was a massive port strike on the East Coast. Pretty much all the ports on the East Coast and the Gulf, with the exception of Houston. And it looks like they've come to some sort of understanding. So this is basically just a follow-up on what's happened up to now, and looks like the strike has been averted.
This news story was written by Lauren Coyote-Gurley. Massive port strike averted, as shippers and union reached tentative agreement. The Longshoremen's Union was threatening a work stoppage that could have paralyzed all major East and Gulf Coast ports days before President-elect Donald Trump takes office. Port terminal operators and the Longshoremen's Union reached a tentative deal Wednesday that averts a port strike that would have shut down the major East and Gulf Coast ports next week. The deal must still be voted on by union members, but offers workers new protections against automated technology replacing jobs in addition to hefty wage gains. The International Longshoremen's Association, the union representing dock workers, and the U.S. Maritime Alliance, representing container carriers and port operating employers, called the deal a win-win in a joint statement. This agreement protects current ILA jobs and establishes a framework for implementing technologies that will create more jobs while modernizing East and Gulf Coast's ports, making them safer and more efficient, and creating the capacity they need to keep our supply chains strong, the two sides said in a joint statement. The looming strike could have shut down all major ports from Maine to Texas had a deal not been reached by January 15th, costing the economy hundreds of millions of dollars a day, according to some estimates. The parties had resumed negotiations earlier this week after not meeting since November. They had been at odds over the use of automated technology that the union feared would kill jobs, a growing cause of concern among many labor unions. The tentative deal includes a compromise allowing the ports to implement new technology that modernizes the shipyards, providing that specific jobs will be added alongside that technology. According to a source familiar with negotiations who spoke on the condition of anonymity to share details not publicly disclosed. Fully automated tech remains banned in the contract. The union also secured major wage increases for longshoremen of 62% over 6 years. Those pay gains amount to a $1.24 an hour bump in the top pay rate over 6 years. The wage gains and the new protections preventing automation from replacing jobs come after similar gains in recent years were won by unions representing auto workers, Hollywood actors and screenwriters, and UPS delivery drivers. The East and Gulf Coast port operators had previously said they wanted to expand their use of automation to improve efficiency at U.S. ports. American ports have lagged seriously behind those in other countries, especially China, analysts say. U.S. ports have been slower to adopt automated technologies, such as cranes that can stack shipping containers with minimal human labor. Trump had declared his support for the union after inviting ILA President Harold Daggett, who according to the union has decades-long ties to the incoming president, to his Mar-a-Lago estate in December. The money saved through the use of automation is nowhere near the distress, hurt, and harm it causes for American workers, in this case, our longshoremen, Trump wrote on Truth Social in December. The ILA had been demanding a contract that promised no fully automated or semi-automated technologies, including gantry cranes that use minimal human labor to stack containers on docks. Dennis Daggett, the union's executive vice president and son of Harold Daggett, wrote in a union statement last month that the move towards semi-automated cranes was about job elimination. This isn't about meeting operational needs. It's about replacing workers under the guise of progress, while maximizing corporate profits at the expense of good-paying, family-sustaining U.S. jobs, the statement said. Major importers and other logistics companies had been planning for months around the possibility of a renewed strike action, pushing them to stockpile goods and reroute cargo to the West Coast, where port workers are represented by a separate union. A lot of the mitigation strategies that the retailers and others have implemented over last summer have continued today, as companies have looked to bring in some product early and continue to shift product to the West Coast where they can. Jonathan Gold, Vice President of Supply Chain and Customs Policy at the National Retail Federation, said earlier this week. An extended strike could have led to shortages in key sectors such as retail, electronics, the auto industry, and agriculture. Plus, shortages could have forced businesses to raise prices, complicating the Federal Reserve's efforts to rein in inflation. An analysis by the Conference Board, a think tank, concluded that a week-long strike would have cost the economy $3.78 billion. Mark Sherman, the owner of a general store and women's apparel boutique in Stowe, Vermont, said he was relieved after keeping close tabs on the situation. A strike would have led to inventory shortages and forced him to look for new vendors for imported goods, such as housewares, clothes, and souvenirs, and that, he said, would have forced him to pass 50 to 60% of that additional cost onto the consumer. That would cost us more, Sherman said, later adding, "It's just a relief that we don't have to think about it."
Don't have to think about it for now. Let's see here. Next story. Interesting. Looks like Bonnie Willis is back in the news, and I have no idea why this is. Part of the reason I wanna read this news story. Apparently, Bonnie Willis has 2 weeks to pay conservative group thousands of dollars. This is a Newsweek article. Uh, let's see here. I guess I'll read it myself. The conservative group Judicial Watch announced on Tuesday that a Georgia judge ruled Fulton County District Attorney Bonnie Willis must cover about $20,000 in fees related to an open records case. Why it matters. The ruling is the latest blow for Willis, who in December was disqualified from the case against President elect Donald Trump into his alleged attempts at thwarting the 2020 election results in Georgia, the key state he lost to Biden that year, but flipped back in 2024 to Republican. Willis's handling of the case sparked criticism after an attorney representing one of Trump's co-defendants revealed she had a romantic relationship with one of the attorneys hired to lead the prosecution against Donald Trump. What to know? The order stems from an open records case in which Judicial Watch asked Willis's office to hand over any documents that would show potential communications with Department of Justice Special Counsel Jack Smith, who has led a separate probe into Trump's actions surrounding the 2020 election. Superior Court of Fulton County Judge Robert McBurney wrote in a January 3rd order that Willis's office violated the open records request by identifying responsive documents and categorizing them as exempt, but earlier saying no such documents existed. Even if the records proved to be just that, exempt from disclosure for sound public policy reasons, this late revelation is a patent violation of the ORA, Open Records Act, and for none of this there is any justification, substantial or otherwise. No one searched until prodded by civil litigation, he wrote. He found Willis's office liable for paying Judicial Watch $19,360 in attorney fees related to their efforts to enforce compliance with the request, as well as $2,218 in related litigation expenses. Willis's probe against Trump focused on his call to Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger, in which Trump urged him to find enough votes to tilt the election in his favor, as well as an alleged plot to submit a false slate of pro Trump electors to the Electoral College. Trump has maintained his innocence, accusing Willis of targeting him for political purposes. What people are saying, Judicial Watch President Tom Fitton, in a statement, Fani Willis flouted the law, and the court is right to slam her and require, at a minimum, the payment of nearly $22,000 to Judicial Watch. But in the end, Judicial Watch wants the full truth on what she was hiding. Her office's political collusion with the Pelosi January 6th committee to get Trump. What happens next? Willis has appealed the decision, but Trump's victory likely means Trump cannot go to trial until 2029, when his current term is up and he is out of the White House. Yeah, well, Fani might be playing fast and loose with the rules, but the one thing that I note out of the article is that this trial, as of now, has not gone away. So, of course, 2029 is a long way away. So, more than likely, something else will come up and attention will be turned elsewhere. So next, wish John were here. I'll see if I can get this article to him. Let's see. Title of the article: Landlords are accused of colluding to raise rents. See where. Colluding to raise rents. Let's see. Millions of rents across the United States may now be set using one company's algorithmic software, according to a federal lawsuit and a Washington Post analysis. RealPage, a property management software company, uses a trove of data to suggest rental prices to landlords. The software has been widely adopted by property managers and is now facing strenuous legal pushback. Over the past 3 years, the company has been sued by the federal government, which alleged in August that it unlawfully decreases competition among landlords, by several individuals, and by the governments of Arizona and D.C., which have accused RealPage and dozens of property management companies of colluding to raise prices. On Tuesday, the Justice Department expanded its suit to sue 6 large landlords, which it says operate in 43 states and the District of Columbia. To assess how widespread use of RealPage's rent software may be, the Post identified 3.1 million market rate rental units managed by companies named in the lawsuits. That analysis found 10 counties where more than 1 in 3 multifamily units are managed by a property company allegedly using a rent setting program from RealPage. See where these buildings are in your city. If anybody wants the link to this article, just let me know. I'll drop it in the chat. This map on the screen is basically Washington and a portion of Virginia, including Arlington, as Falls Church, which is the other major city. So, pretty interesting. Access to competitors' rental data is at the center of the legal battles against RealPage. The Justice Department alleges landlords provide private rental data to RealPage, which uses its technology to train the company's pricing algorithm and make suggestions to landlords on what to charge. These recommendations are based on the sensitive information of their rivals, the suit says. One landlord using RealPage revenue management technology started increasing rents within a week of using the program, raising prices more than 25% in 11 months, according to the lawsuit. In a video on its site, RealPage said it helps properties exceed the market by 2 to 5% in revenue. But the company has said that its software, the latest version of which is called AI Revenue Management, or ARM, or ARM, how do you pronounce it, does not let clients see competitor-specific rents, and that its price recommendations are based primarily on the subject property's own internal supply and demand data. RealPage said about 600 customers use its revenue management software for more than 4.5 million residential units. RealPage declined to provide their location, citing customer confidentiality, said that the post's map would be highly inaccurate without that confidential data. According to property management companies named in the lawsuits, some have stopped using the software, RealPage said, while others do not use it at all on their properties. In court filings, the defendant property management companies have broadly denied allegations of collusion. The lawsuits indicate that use of RealPage's software is widespread. They list more than 50 property management companies, including some of the largest in the country, as customers of at least one of three RealPage rent recommending programs. Nationwide, the named companies manage at least 12% of all multifamily housing units, a post-analysis found, often concentrated in areas that have seen recent building booms. Of units built since 2020, more than 70% are managed by alleged clients of RealPage's rent-setting software. Pretty interesting, and I'm going to stop there. If anybody needs the full article, just let me know. And let's see, what else have we got here? Let's copy that. Let's see. Next is a technology article. It's called What's Behind Meta's MAGA Makeover? Mark Zuckerberg is positioning his company for a second Trump term and revealing the hollow identity at its core. Hollow or malleable? Let's see what this article has to say.
What's behind Meta's MAGA makeover? This article is by Kevin Roos and read by an automated voice. For years, Mark Zuckerberg tried to keep his social networks above the fray of partisan politics. And why not? Meta's flagship apps, Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, were rowdy nation-states unto themselves, with billions of users, fragile internal politics, skittish advertisers, perpetually aggrieved influencers, and a sprawling, uneven enforcement regime known as content moderation that was supposed to keep the peace. Given the headaches associated with running his quasi-governments, the last thing Mr. Zuckerberg wanted was to become too enmeshed with actual governments, the kind that could use the force of law to demand that he censor certain voices, thumb the scale on politically sensitive topics, or threaten to throw Meta executives in jail for noncompliance. But that was then. Now, on the eve of a second Trump term, Mr. Zuckerberg is giving his company a full MAGA makeover. In the process, he is also revealing that Meta, a shape-shifting company that has thrown itself at every major tech trend of the last decade, from crypto to the metaverse, to generative AI, to wearable computing, has a fundamental hollowness at its core. It is not quite sure what it is or where its next phase of growth will come from, but in the meantime, it will adopt whatever values Mr. Zuckerberg thinks it needs to survive. The most recent changes started before the election when Mr. Zuckerberg, whose contributions to election integrity efforts in 2020 had led President Donald J. Trump to threaten him with lifetime imprisonment, called Mr. Trump's recovery from an assassination attempt badass. But they have accelerated in recent weeks, after Mr. Trump and Mr. Zuckerberg met at Mar-a-Lago to mend fences. Last week, Meta's global policy chief, Nick Clegg, a former British deputy prime minister who was chosen for his centrist bona fides, was replaced by Joel Kaplan, a longtime Republican operative who has acted for years as Mr. Zuckerberg's liaison to the pro-Trump right. On Monday, Meta announced the appointment of 3 new board members, including Dana White, the chief executive of the Ultimate Fighting Championship and a close friend and political ally of Mr. Trump's. And on Tuesday, Mr. Zuckerberg, wearing a $900,000 wristwatch and an air of strained enthusiasm, announced in an Instagram reel that Meta was replacing its fact-checking program with an X-style community notes feature. The company is also revising its rules to allow more criticism of certain groups, including immigrants and transgender people. letting users see more civic content in their feeds and moving its content review operations from California to Texas to avoid, he said, the appearance of political bias. Mr. Zuckerberg's stated reason for these changes, that Meta had realized that its old rules had resulted in too much censorship and that it should return to its roots as a platform for free expression, was nonsense for starters. Which roots? Facebook was inspired by a hot or not website for Harvard students, not a Cato Institute white paper. In reality, Mr. Zuckerberg changed his views on speech many times, usually in the direction of the prevailing political winds. And the details of the latest changes, a laundry list of right-wing speech demands, as well as the method of delivery, Mr. Kaplan went on Fox and AMP, Friends to announce them, made it clear what the real purpose was. The most popular theory about Mr. Zuckerberg's motives is that he is just doing the politically expedient thing, cozying up to the incoming Trump administration, the way many Silicon Valley tycoons have, in hopes of getting better deals for himself and Meta while Mr. Trump is in office. A different theory, one supported by conversations I've had with several friends and associates of Mr. Zuckerberg's in recent months, is that the billionaire's personal politics have shifted sharply to the right since 2020, and that his embrace of Mr. Trump may stem less from cynical opportunism than real enthusiasm. I can't prove or disprove this theory. Mr. Zuckerberg, unlike Elon Musk, doesn't broadcast his unfiltered political opinions dozens of times a day. But I find it plausible. I've spent a lot of time studying the right-wing conversion narratives of disaffected liberals, and Mr. Zuckerberg's recent arc fills the bill surprisingly well. A wealthy 40-year-old man with a sullied public reputation starts listening to Joe Rogan and develops an interest in mixed martial arts and other hypermasculine hobbies, grows annoyed by the woke left and angry at the mainstream media, rebrands himself as a bad boy, and adopts the label of a classical liberal, while quietly supporting most of the tenets of MAGA conservatism. If nothing else, Mr. Zuckerberg has clearly been studying Mr. Musk's playbook. In his video this week announcing Meta's changes, he spoke with dripping disdain about the legacy media, a favored phrase of Mr. Musk's, and accused his California-based employees of political bias, as Mr. Musk did when he took over Twitter. Whatever the cause, these changes amount to Meta's biggest political realignment since 2016, when it responded to rampant misinformation on Facebook and widespread criticism over its role in Mr. Trump's election by revamping its rules and investing billions of dollars in content moderation. The list of people hurt by Meta's new rules may be long: immigrants, transgender people, victims of online bullying and harassment, the targets of future QAnon-style conspiracy theories, and Facebook and Instagram users who want to see reliable information when they log on. But the most unexpected casualty may be Mr. Zuckerberg himself, who has always strained to avoid being painted into a corner by political pressure, and will now, at least for the next 4 years, or until the winds shift again, be judged by his willingness to surrender to the right on issues of speech. He may find that his new allies on the right make more censorship demands of him and are less forgiving of his mistakes than the left ever was. Already, some right-wing media outlets are urging Mr. Trump and his allies not to trust Mr. Zuckerberg's change of heart, and the benefits he envisions from cozying up to Mr. Trump may not materialize as fully as he hopes. One complicating factor: Mr. Musk, the president-elect's top technology advisor, is no fan of his. Meta's real problem, though, is that the company still doesn't know what it is. Is it a purveyor of aging, though still profitable, social media apps? A champion of open-source AI development? A creator of next-generation augmented reality hardware? A way for people to connect with their families and friends? A TikTok-style algorithmic feed filled with a mix of professional influencers and AI slop? A builder of immersive virtual worlds? Some other weirder thing? A political reset might buy Mr. Zuckerberg some time to answer these questions, but in order for Meta to thrive beyond the Trump years, he'll have to do more than bend the knee.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. This kind of feeds into my point that MAGA rode into a second term. It's basically billionaires riding the back of a populist movement. Billionaires changing positions, billionaires, uh, making the government more efficient. I don't know. We will see how this turns out, but we uh, we here on the ground hear too much about Mark Zuckerberg's and not enough about stuff that actually matters. I know social media is important, but this is it's interesting. Our basically we've got a coming oligarchy, in my opinion. Let's see. Next article, and I'm not going to read this because it's actually an opinion piece, but the Tiana Desher, I think Dosher. She's an opinion columnist for the Washington Examiner. Basically, the title of this opinion piece is Trudeau resignation proves the point of Trump tariffs. Um, and I'll read just a paragraph or so. Let's see. Donald Trump is not yet sitting president of the United States, but people across the planet would hardly realize that based so would hardly realize that based solely on international news. Since winning a second term in the White House, Trump has hosted world leaders from Italy to Argentina, as well as billionaires Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos, as global kings and kingmakers make haste in bending the knee to the former and future president. Without even ascending to office, Trump has already scored his first scalp. Barely a month after Justin Trudeau made his pilgrimage to Mar-a-Lago, Canada's prime minister announced he was resigning after nearly a decade of power. Um, Essentially, she's saying that his looming tariffs have, you know, have already started yielding benefits. Maybe, um, but live by the tariff, die by the tariff. And Trump isn't that bright. So again, nothing affects governing like governing, and there are ways around democratic opposition or opposition in general. It's basically going to be the internals of how the Republican works right now, and we'll see how that works out. I think the issues, between a Thune Senate and a Mike Johnson House, there's a bifurcation there. It'll be interesting to see how they learn to work together. They have to govern now. And last kind of news article, circling back to weather here in the Atlanta area, just because I hadn't heard anything lately, hadn't looked it up. So we're gonna end with a weather forecast for North Georgia. Let's see here. Ooh, see if I can figure this out.
Moving in, arrives around daybreak Friday morning. Now we'll be down below freezing across the area at the ground, but we'll have some warmer air a few thousand feet up above the ground. So what starts as snow up high will be melting as it moves to this
Ooh,
warmer air
that looks
and then
ugly.
refreezing near the ground. So much, if not all of this, starts as snow early on Friday, but then changes over to that freezing rain and wintry mix as we head from Friday afternoon into the evening hours, making for more icy conditions across the metro area by the time we get to late on Friday. But all the while, accumulating snow continues to fall, 4 to 6 inches possible in parts of the North Georgia mountains. We'll be fine-tuning the timeline, the locations, the amounts live on Channel 2 Action News.
To bring you these crucial interviews.
I'm Chief Meteorologist.
I don't know. Actually, I'm not that worried. I'm well below the mountains of Georgia, so we'll probably get rain or freezing rain, which is problematic to begin with. However, I don't have a kid in the local school system anymore, so you know, I should be okay. Let's see here. Uh, so now that we're done with the news article reading, I'll drop the link if anyone wants to come up. You're welcome to. Um, in any case, we shall sally forth. I've got a few video articles that are gonna pick up from stuff I was watching late yesterday morning, uh, and then a couple pop the balloons, and we'll go into the algorithm before we get to the pop the balloons just to see if anything interesting's in there. This is picking up on this particular video is picking up on a topic that kind of came up, basically femininity. Uh, this lady apparently is a PhD. I guess she teaches somewhere. Universal Jones actually knows her slightly. She was a TA or something when he was in college. So anyway, she is apparently has been associated with Umar Johnson. Uh, so there's a possibility I may actually wind up talking to her on Sunday. Universal Jones is exploring the possibility, and I have no idea what I'll talk to her about. But you know, femininity. You know, the subject of femininity came up. Um, you know, in association with cooking with Kaya, and just kind of like the whole, I'll call it the twerking culture. And you know, my point is that you know, being all twerky and you know, sexy and all that stuff really is, you know, maybe a part of femininity, maybe a, you know, maybe even a an exaggeration of femininity, but femininity in and of itself is not twerking. You know, you can't say twerking is femininity, and femininity is more a an aesthetic, in my opinion, or maybe even a gender role. So we'll finish up with what she has to say. This is almost halfway in to this monologue, and the title is "When Black Women Play the Game and Lose."
You'll see that sometimes, there may make it a race thing in this case, although one could argue that there is a racial disparity here. But when you look at other groups, these could also be Black women of other cultures. So perhaps some Black women in various parts of Africa and that type of thing. When you look at other cultures, you'll see that sometimes.
One point I want to make here, what we call black, you know, is pretty much a Western concept. Race is a more or less a Western concept. Um, and, you know, most of us kind of know how the whole thing got started, but there is such a thing as an African diaspora. What we would term black people, people of African descent or African heritage, exist across, you know, different cultures in the West and, you know, arguably the world. Well, not even arguably, but in the world. So, you know, they're Black Caribbeans, they're Black Hispanics, they're, you know, Black Canadians, Black Europeans, and, you know, there is no one Black. So, you know, her point about, you know, Blacks in other cultures should at least be noted. We aren't all the same, basically.
Times, there may not be a ton of resources and value put into the look, but there are definitely resources and value put in the being it as opposed to looking like it, right? This is the important part. Don't just look the part, play the part. Don't just try to look feminine. Figure out how to actually be feminine, right? Don't, if you want to be a mom, for example, are you just going to try to, look nurturing? Or are you going to try to really be nurturing? And a lot of times this starts years before you have a kid. This is not like, oh, you get pregnant and you just become nurturing. But oftentimes these are traits that you have throughout a big portion of your life, right? If you want to be a wife, learn how to compartmentalize and prioritize your family. If you want to be a boss, that's the real boss. The real boss was not the women on the beach with their butt cheeks in the air. They may have felt empowered. They may have felt, those women doing that may have felt free, right? They're in Miami, they're at the beach, they're on vacation. Hey, I can put my butt cheeks out to work and post it on Instagram. However, the real boss was the woman who looked to probably everyone else as though she was just bored. She's the real boss because she wasn't looking like, she didn't have to put so much energy into looking like she was a boss or looking like she was empowered or looking like anything. She just was. And I would argue that instead of trying to look like the thing, whatever it is you desire, you want to be the thing. It's really important that we become the thing that the look signifies. It is important that we become that. If you are getting plastic surgery because you want to look more feminine, maybe you want to have, whatever, big breasts and big butt, whatever. And so you're getting the surgery to look more feminine. But what you actually are doing is trying to be something. What you really want to do is, instead of trying to look more feminine, you want to actually be more feminine. And being more feminine is not a look, right? Being more feminine is an energy, it's an attitude, it's a lifestyle, it's a personality, it's the way you do things, it's the way you think, it's how you treat others. That is actually feminine. So, the look signifies something. And I think a lot of times, many of us spend a lot of time trying to attain that look, but you really need to be attaining the thing that the look signifies. Attain the actual femininity. Because I can tell you that there are women who have no curves. They are flat chested, they have no hips, they have no butt, or, small butt. And these are the women, many of them, who are winning. These are the women who may not look fertile, but have 5 or 6 kids, right? And then you have the women who look, quote unquote, feminine, who have the curves, who may look fertile and are twerking on the beach desperately, hoping that a man will approach them, hoping that a man will slide in their DMs on Instagram. I would argue that that is the bottom shelf femininity. That's bottom shelf femininity. So don't just try to look like you're owning your power and you're, again, you're so powerful and a boss. Actually be introspective. Actually be vulnerable. Actually be patient. And one of the things that really inspired me to make this video is my video, the reason why so many Black women are single, has now reached 416,000 views. And although that is remarkable, I do get several comments on a regular from Black women, calling me a pick-me and that type of thing. And so I had to really think about this. why would a Black woman, I make content for Black women, right? I make content for Black women and people who care about Black women and people who love Black women. Why would a random Black woman comment on my video where I'm trying to, give information or even just elicit and incite a discussion? Why would this person call me a pygmy? And I had to go back to the competition. And I had to ask myself, who's winning here? Is it the woman who's in the comment section on my video calling me a pygmy? Or is it me? The one who made the video, the one who has the life experience, the lived experience enough to be able to make a video that 416,000 people decided to watch. So I just have some announcements that I want to make. And so part 3 of twerking will still be coming. So stay tuned for that part 3 of my twerking video. Check out the first 2 videos that I did, excuse me, related to this topic. Also my email list. So if you've been following me in the community tab, I posted something there and also in my last video, but I will be hosting and having webinar style events off YouTube. And these, I'm calling them events, but essentially these will be going into sort of a deeper layer of many of the videos that I make here. We're going to be going deeper. And so I know some of you have reached out to me wanting one-on-one coaching sessions and consulting sessions. My rate is
I'll basically, my only comment, because I'm a man, I guess from a Black male perspective, and just me being me, kind of, her point, I think, is don't just act the part, be the part. This whole thing came up, a bunch of women on a beach in Miami, older women, I take it, who were just kind of, out there twerking and all that stuff. Um, you know, Kimmy Cakes basically said, this woman, Nika, Elena Four, I think I'm pronouncing her last name correctly, was being a little bit of a scold, you know, um, and I think there's a point, she was being a bit of a scold, but the upshot for me is basically, just because you twerk doesn't make you feminine, and twerking, is a thing someone does, but be who you are, and for me, just be yourself. Um, you know, um, that's really the upshot. Femininity is more an aesthetic. It is more a state of being, more so than, how you might dress or, how much you might twerk. So, I'll leave it at that. And if anybody wants the whole video to watch, I can drop that into the chat. And Abby, hello. What is this channel about? Well, it depends on the time of day you watch the channel. We generally try and go, 24 hours, especially during the week, but as much as we can on the weekend. My personal, Stanley versus the world is basically politics and culture and some other things, but, my interests tend to be politics and culture. During the daytime, we cover business topics, everything from, investing to property. The owner of the channel is John Galt. He's the urban landlord. He tends to, talk a lot about his business, being a landlord. But we cover a range of topics. We cover, business, politics, culture. I think would be a pretty good description of what we try to do around here, and have fun doing it. So that's pretty much what we're all about, in my opinion. You may get a different opinion from other hosts. We've got 5 of them. So we all cover different things from different perspectives. So the next video is called "Woman Complains About Being a Single Mother." Um, and it kind of touches the topic of femininity. The video dropped yesterday. I haven't watched it. It's roughly 8 to 9 minutes, and we'll see what Dee Dee has to say. Um, a lot of the black family dynamics, the whole um, manosphere versus divester versus anything else that's going on in kind of the larger black community. I tend to be interested in some parts more than others. I tend to be interested in. So we will watch and see what she has to say.
I want to play this other clip of this woman. You know, she's talking about her experience as a single mother. And listen, this video, I think that it's important for other women to see, and other women who are contemplating maybe or thinking about becoming a single mother and thinking, oh, you shouldn't prioritize a husband first. Even though people like to try to say, oh, well, you could get a divorce. Yeah, you could. That doesn't mean that you should just go out and just become a single mother because okay, you could possibly get a divorce and you could not. But at least your child will have a father who wants to be in a child's life. And hopefully you want the father to be in a child's life, as opposed to just going out here and busting it open, just let somebody run up in you and just give you a baby and he's nowhere to be found. And you think it's better to be a single mother and raise that child all by yourself. You think that that's better? Then think again. Just listen to this. Here we go.
Some days you just want to cry and feel like you want to die. You have to somehow figure out how to get your shit together before you in front of your child. They don't talk about that. They do not. As easy as all their single parents, bro, it's really hard when your mental is beating your life. Like, I just want to cry so bad right now, but I can't. Life is just so crazy to me. Like, what people believe to be the happiest people are really going through the hardest times in life. And like, you literally have to pep talk yourself every day and just keep going. Like, it is literally not easy being me. But every day I have to look myself in the mirror and give me a pep talk that I one day hope I believe, so I can finally feel better about my mother. I just need a break. But then I remember there's somebody out here who is living a worse life than me, and I just need to be grateful, because in some form of way, I am living in a prayer that I want to ask God for. And despite what I feel now, I need to be grateful for the little bit He has given to me, because He will never give me more until I show gratitude for what is in front of me. This is the life of a single mom.
A lot of these women know that it's rough. They complain about it. This is why they need the support, the child support and all of that. It's difficult. You talk about it every day. You talk about how hard it is raising a kid by yourself. It's hard. They complain about it all the time. But why is it continuously being perpetuated? Do you think that it's going to get easier the more children you have? What? And the more baby fathers you have, and while I can be empathetic to a person's struggle, I'm not a cold-hearted, mean person. I understand the what people go through. I am very empathetic towards people who are going through things. It's just I'm a woman. I'm emotional. I understand the struggle of individuals, men and women. But I also understand that it's a choice. I also know that you have to learn from your mistakes. I could be empathetic all day. I can even help and support in a way. But at what point are you going to take accountability and make a change? You can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over, expecting a different result. And you can't keep doing it with the idea of thinking that people are just supposed to cater to you and feel sorry for you and empathize with you and want to support you. And that's what happens. And I think at some point that has to stop. You have to start being accountable, and not just saying you're accountable, but actually doing something to make a change. And for some reason, that's the hardest thing for a lot of women to do. With her situation, she realizes it's difficult, it's hard. But I mean, even when you're married and you have a husband, it's still hard. You think that it's easy raising children? Who said it was going to be easy? Who said it's a walk in the park to actually have to raise babies? Like literally raise them, feed them, clothe them, take care of them, teach them stuff. That is a difficult job. Who said it was going to be easy? But it's a job that a lot of people sign up for, and not, it's like you jump into something not understanding, once again, the consequences, not understanding what you're getting yourself into, because nobody's teaching these people the right things. Everybody's about a good time. Everybody want to just have fun. Everything is about fun and being happy 24/7. That's unrealistic. And that's why I think we've gotten off the mark too. Everything is about, oh, I gotta be happy 24/7. If it don't serve me, I don't want it. So if your kids get on your nerves and your kids get sick and you got to take care of them and you can't go out, what you gonna do? Are you gonna leave them hanging? Are you gonna walk away from your kids? I don't understand where we've gotten to this point where everything is a party. Everything is about fun and having fun, and not really focus on realistic goals and realistic aspects of life itself and the things that people go through. There are people out here who are struggling for their lives. There are people who are
She
out
is
here
definitely
sick,
coming off as
struggling for their
preachy.
lives. People going through stuff every single day, and they don't get
Let's
out here and
skip
complain.
ahead.
You know how to off of it. So nobody really cares to make the changes or to, better the situation amongst Black people, because it was always a narrative in the first place. For this very same thing to happen, that's what's happening. Separate the men from the women. Make the women feel special. Give them a job. Give them education. And they won't even want to deal with their men because they know it all, because they've been to school. They got a degree. Thank you, Joe Jet, for the super chat. They got a degree. They ain't trying to listen to that. That's the very thing they're running, and they're still running from it. So anything that has to do with a man being the head of the household and taking the lead and guiding his family and making the decisions, they don't want nothing to do with it. But at the same time, we want leaders. We need a man who can lead us. It's a bunch of lies. No, you don't. You low-key want a man to lead in certain areas, and then you want.
Well, apparently she wants to fuss about leadership, patriarchy, and other things. Kind of pedestrian stuff in my mind. The thing about the Black community these days seems to be a fight between the manosphere and so-called feminism. So, I don't. So far, I haven't seen anything that is original uh, or interesting. So, I guess we're gonna move on. And for the folks who may be new to the channel, please make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. From my perspective, I'm a man of a certain age, and in some ways, I kind of look at all this and kind of wonder how we got here. And I don't know. Parenting uh, is my bailiwick. I think poor parenting has basically got us to this seeming confusion as to who should lead in a family, who should follow in a family, who should be submissive in a wife. We got a lot of confused kids out there, in my opinion. And, everyone seems to have a different opinion of about what is wrong, specifically in the Black community. And I think what's going on in the Black community is actually going on in the broader American community. People are very confused about what it takes, and probably my opinion is basically that the family has been eroding for decades, and the problem is here. And saying it should be a way, or was a way back in the day. None of that really helps. It's more observation than prescription. And, I think the whole thing basically starts with the individual. a young person, you know, uh, graduating from high school, or basically just starting out in life, basically needs to figure out that, um, you know, what happens in, with an individual. You become a bunch of individuals, et cetera, et cetera. And I do actually think, as old fashioned as it sounds, the building block is the family in American culture, in building good and productive families, making sure that you're raising kids to be productive citizens, um, keeping them away from bad influences. I hear stories about, oh, hey, I'm going to buy a, an iPad or something for a 4-year-old. 4-year-olds don't need iPads. What they need is parenting. And, part of that parenting is, making sure when they finally get to kindergarten or first grade that, they know how to read and have a basic concept of, numbers. Um, People don't send kids to their first day of school. That shouldn't be day one of learning. Learning, for kids starts, as soon as they can, kind of be aware of their surroundings. So, I suspect, and I've experienced people who, basically just want to cart their kids off to school and be done with it. And parenting is a full-time job. Once you become a parent, it is, parenting is a lifestyle. It's not so much what you do. Um, the family is basically a launch pad for future adults to rule the world or their corner of the world. So, um, in my opinion, if you start with that in mind, you will more than likely have good results. Nothing's guaranteed, but at least it's a place to start from. And let's see, next video, kind of a continuation of this. I don't even know that we'll go all, but the title looked interesting. What I learned from white women about love and relationships. Again, this is Nika Olenafor. Well, if it's interesting, we'll watch the whole thing. If not, we'll watch a few minutes and move on.
In my mid 30s, I observed a particular disparity. My life was an example of the historical implications of the destruction of the Black family. It seemed normal to choose my career over the innate things that womanhood and my heart desired. However, while this internal turmoil was taking place, I noticed that my non-Black colleagues and friends were having a different experience. See, they had a covering. I did not. They had protection and provision from a man, and I was void of these things.
Oh boy.
I became a bit envious of this. However, I convinced myself that they were not as independent as I, and somehow my way would make me stronger in the end. I wasn't ready to face the truth that their dependence was something that I longed for. I knew there had to be another way, a solution. So I set out on a journey to uncover it, reinvent it, repurpose it, and ultimately bring it back to the Black community.
So I think for me, I have never labeled myself as a feminist or anything like that. I actually have always appreciated the men in my life and never felt like I was held back by the patriarchy or anything like that. But I think where my issue comes in is that whether it be through culture or college, or I don't know when it was, a lot of this indoctrination happened to me. And so I was living this like career woman lifestyle. And if you're going to work like that and you're being trained to perform and act like a man and work, you start to develop habits and certain ways of thinking, which I did, that are very dominant. Not that that's bad, but if you can't turn that off when you go home and you're in a relationship with a husband who's also dominant, it causes a lot of strife, if you would say, this like underlying power struggle. But that's maybe what it kind of was, of like who's actually in control and, you know, running the show, because that's how it was for me in my business. So that a lot of that just came home. And your husband comes home and there's something that you would typically, you know, argue with or, you know, be combative about. You just say like, okay, honey, or, you know, sure, that's fine, whatever. And so ultimately, I think one of the biggest things that hit home with me that you have taught me is you have to like say in your head over and over and over again, surrender. And that is very hard for somebody who's taught to be a bulldog.
Typically, if there's something you want to know, a particular skill or a particular lifestyle, there's something you want to emulate, typically you will ask the person or the group of people who have the outcomes that you want. And so before you all try to revoke my black card, I want to explain what I mean when I talk about what I learned from white women about love and relationships. I want to go into more depth about what I mean when I say there are things that I learned about love and relationships from white women. So you heard in the opening here, there's a podcast that I have been binge.
My only comment here is, you know, are people learning this sort of stuff, or women in particular, but men too, I guess. What are you learning from your parents? You know, why do you have to depend on white women or, you know, any other women? You know, it just kind of sounds to me that, you know, people are not learning, you know, the essentials. You know, parents and families, you know, are basically, you know, to teach kids how to, well, to socialize kids, um, you know, into the culture that they're born into. And you know, it's not that you can't or shouldn't learn things from, you know, friends, acquaintances, teachers, mentors, what have you, but, you know, I just get the impression that a lot of these fundamentals, you know, what is love? You know, what is a husband? What is a wife? What is a child? All this stuff just seems to not be coming from home. Seems like there are too many external influences these days and not enough stuff coming from a core system of how to be. So anyway, we'll continue here.
Binging on. And Suzanne Venker, she is now going viral for a video that she did about daycare. So she is considered to be, I believe she's called an anti-feminist. But I actually didn't know who she was, be honest with you, prior to maybe like a few weeks ago. Suzanne now has a folder in my YouTube. I created an entire playlist for this woman because she has so many videos that I think can help not only modern women, but more specifically modern Black women. And this is why I'm bringing this to you. This is why I'm making this video. So one of the things that there's a couple of points here. One is there's something called Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And if you have ever taken a psychology class in college or even in high school, you learned about Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So on this hierarchy, it's a triangle. And so you see physiological at the very bottom, right? So that's going to be very basic needs. Examples would be food, water, sleep, just health, just trying to maintain and survive, right? Safety, that's going to be sort of like the next level. And an example of that would just be, having a roof over your head, being safe. So I'm going to stop there. And why I'm stopping there is that many.
Hey, good morning. His ghetto point of view. Ghetto, it's odd that you say that parents can only teach what they know. Uh, is that basically implying, and I think you are, that, do people, parents in this case, do they know what they don't know? Um, you know, my personal, way of doing things is, you can never know too much, and you know, you can't teach what you don't know, but you also, have to know that you don't know. And to my mind, just because you don't know it doesn't mean you can't know it. So your point is well taken. I'm not fussing against your point. I'm just saying that you know, can only teach what they know. Well, they also need to know that they don't know it, so they can learn it to teach. So, that people seem to think they know everything, and sometimes it helps to go and seek resources to either enhance your knowledge or learn about new things, and instill that sense of learning, that sense of curiosity into kids, inside the family. So, learning is a lifelong thing. And I know you know this, Ghetto. I'm not fussing at you at all. I'm just kind of musing.
Black people, including Black women, some in many cases don't go beyond that point. A lot of Black people, and in this case, I'm talking about Black women, are consumed with trying to maintain their physiological needs as well as their safety needs. And we constantly hear, Black women are not protected, so on and so forth. So the way I'm kind of teasing it out here is that the next level, which is love and belonging, okay, that's going to be smack in the middle of the pyramid. Some Black people, some Black women in this case, never fully reach, really analyze and delve into. It doesn't mean that they don't have love. Obviously, you have love from your parents and that type of thing. If you have a child, you have love for your child has love for you. But if you're kind of stuck trying to figure out how to be safe in your community, how to keep your bills paid, how to maintain your physiological needs, there's going to be less energy put into the love and belonging category. I think that kind of goes without saying. So then, even above love and belonging, you have esteem. So you have, again, that an example, I'm reading this here, confidence, respect, right? That's going to be at even a higher level, meaning that what I'm describing is, hierarchy of needs means that naturally you are going to fulfill the needs at the bottom are like critical. And as you go up, these needs.
One thing I want to point out, while she's going through this hierarchy of needs, um, I also want to emphasize that, what you learn, say from a video or a book or what have you, you can riff off of what you know. You can take, rote knowledge, such as a hierarchy of esteem or hierarchy of needs, and adapt it to your own personal situation. I always want to emphasize that. Once you learn something, you can definitely take that knowledge and riff off of it. You can change it. You can do all kinds of things with knowledge. And the reason I say this is, hearing her go down a hierarchy of needs, will get boring at some point. But you know, you are not chained to what you learn in a book. but it is a tool. Knowledge is a tool. So again, kind of my personal way of thinking.
These are also important, but you can't really have high self-esteem and confidence if you have no food and no water, right? So now at the very top of the pyramid is self-actualization. And sadly, in my experience, many Black women, and by and large, many Black people may never ever get to this place. However, I would say that there are probably more white people who do get to the point of being able to self-actualize. Example of being able to self-actualize includes being able to problem solve in certain areas. So it's a higher level. It's sort of the life's philosophical questions, right? Even me now making YouTube videos, in some ways, one could argue that it's a self-actualizing process, because oftentimes I'm not here asking, where do I get food and water? I'm here sort of tackling some of the concepts and things that a lot of people don't even want to deal with. That's, in a way, self-actualizing. Many Black women do not have the capacity to even get to that point. Why? Because they're stuck at trying to maintain their physiological needs, safety, and if they're lucky, their love and belonging. And that would be love and belonging as far as family relationships as well as intimate relationships. Why am I saying this? It is because that, and I'm not saying it because I'm trying to make a case that Black people lack the skills or lack certain skills, but I do think that there is a deficit, and some of this is not our fault. If you look in the history of our culture, however, I think what we should be doing in knowing that there is a deficit in this pyramid here, that many of us struggle to reach the place where we can self-actualize, then what we should consider is, who should we be listening to and learning from when we have downtime, when we have moments. Instead of watching Real Housewives of Atlanta, perhaps we should be learning from and listening to other women who can offer something that we may have never considered, because we haven't had the capacity, the energy, the money, the resources to sort of delve deeper into certain topics. So, I've learned that there are, and I've had conversations with non-Black women. And it's so interesting that, some of these women, the concept of being masculine for some of these women is foreign. Okay. Completely foreign. Meaning that when I bring up, Black women struggle with, being very independent and masculine, some of them struggle to even wrap their head around what I'm talking about, because in their culture, that is not a thing. That women, by and large, don't act masculine. It is more rare. There's a lot more rare.
See, I disagree with that point. I would say after the 70s, everything from women being, integrated into the military, women in general, since the 70s, since I was a kid, have been, seeking to fill more traditionally masculine roles. So I don't agree that, this masculine versus feminine sort of thing is limited in any way to the Black community. In a way, this might not be the best analogy, but we as a Black community, are kind of passengers in American culture, just like other communities, demographics, whatever you want to call it. We're kind of all riding this ship of state. So I I pretty much just disagree that Black women in particular tend to be more masculine than any other demographics, women. So,
Whereas for Black women, like out the gate, most of us from the time we're young, sort of take on more of a dominant role, whether it be in our families or, as we get older in relationships. So I always thought this was fascinating. Why is this conversation of being masculine so exclusive to Black women? And so when I saw Suzanne's podcast, I mean, the title came up and, how to be a woman when you've been groomed to be a man. That spoke to me, regardless of if she's white or whatever race. That spoke to me, and I wanted to know more about what she was saying. So these are things that we really need to think about. Is another thing here. It's interesting because a lot of us want to follow celebrity culture and use that as a baseline or as a example to emulate.
uh, to more or less answer Red Wine 65's question, what is the topic? For me, over the past, I don't know, I would even say up to a month, I just, kind of exploring what's going on in the Black community's young people. People coming out of high school, people going to college, people going into trades. Just what is happening in young people who may form families and raise the next generation of Americans. Being older, I'll be 60 in a couple months. Having been married, having raised a son, having, kind of been around the block one or two times. I don't really get out and exposed to what young people are doing these days. So, I'm kind of just learning what's going on out there. And so, I've been, I'm probably the oldest, well, definitely the oldest host on this channel, which is John Galt at the Urban Landlord. So, a lot of times I'm watching things like YouTube videos, Pop the Balloon, just talking, with the young folks who are hosts on this channel. And a lot of times I'm going, what? So, I'm learning a lot of definitions. I'm learning a lot of ontologies, to use a fancy word. Basically, what's going on and why is it going on? What can we do, if anything, to fix it, if this stuff needs to be fixed? I'm just curious about what's going on out there. And Red Wine says a lot of degeneracy. Yeah, but I think that there's some stuff that's positive going on out there too. So it's not all doom and gloom.
In our lives. And
And I find um, this lady kind of positive. She talked about femininity in an earlier video that I kind of finished watching a few minutes ago, and we watched the first half of it yesterday morning. And basically, we started talking about femininity. And, my thing is, say a cooking with Kaya, which, you know what, maybe I need to show a cooking with Kaya so you get an idea of what I'm talking about. Let's see if I can find one. I think I had one saved. Let's see if I can find it right quick. Oh, where is it? Thought I had it saved. I guess I don't. I might have deleted it. So, there's a, I guess she's a TikTok person who has started a cooking show with twerking, and she caused a splash because she's cooking and twerking, and generally having a good time doing the cooking. And a lot of young black women have been annoyed with her antics in the kitchen, and it seems that their young men have been kind of tuning into Cooking with Kaya, and not only admiring the food, but her physical appearance, and her way of doing things, her style. And more or less the debate this morning was, what is femininity? Is twerking in the kitchen while you cook your man food, is that femininity? And my point is that no, that's not femininity. Not even necessarily an example of femininity. Femininity is more than just twerking in the kitchen. It's a lot of different things, but it's really just a style, a way of being, in aesthetic. So, you don't have to have, physical assets to be feminine. Feminine is more or less a way of acting, not necessarily, twerking. Twerking might be a part of femininity, but it is not femininity itself. So, I'll show this video right quick, and maybe you'll get an idea. And if there's any music, I'll have to skip over it because I don't know what's copyrighted and what's not. Now, the upshot is I've watched a couple of her videos. She actually can cook. I watched her make chicken a couple weeks ago, and as far as the seasoning, she knew to basically take the chicken, let it marinate, in the refrigerator for a while or overnight. So, I mean, I don't have a problem with her cooking, and that's really not, what. There are a lot of young black women doing reaction videos to this and kind of criticizing, you know, her twerking, you know, her extraness in the kitchen. Yeah, but in my mind, it's a gimmick, just to draw attention to her channel. Um, to me, actually, the cooking is more important. In my experience, a lot of young women, either don't know how to cook or just literally will say, "I don't cook." Is kind of like a point of pride, and there are a lot of reasons why girls, women should know how to cook, and guys, young men, should know how to cook too. Um, for reasons I won't get into. But here's a little portion of her video, which I find, if I were 20, I'd be enthralled by it too. As a 60-year-old, I'm not particularly.
Did your girlfriend feed you tonight, or do you need me to? Welcome to another video, Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Throw it back, baby. Throw it back, baby.
Come her daddy.
So, this is her cooking technique, and more power to her. She's getting a lot of viewers, she's getting famous doing it, and I don't have a problem with that. But a lot of women, have problems with the seductive parts of the cooking show, which what, um, oh well, it's just a video. Let's see, chicken corn and cornbread. Sounds Cajun, a jambalaya dish. Uh, Red Wine says that she seems female. Yeah, she's definitely a female. That is for sure. So, um, all this and other things kind of led into a discussion of femininity, what it is, what it isn't. And Nika here has a more professorial uh, view on what femininity is and isn't. And I personally appreciate her more, academic approach to what it is. But I think the upshot, and the most important point she makes is being feminine is more than twerking on a beach or twerking in a kitchen. It is a way of being. And if you want to be female, be female. If you don't, want to be more masculine or a boss, I think is the term she uses, be a boss. But um, Stanley's opinion is be yourself. Um, you know, um, to me, in my life, being myself, and you can add to yourself, you can learn stuff, etc. But in the end, uh, to quote a Tracy Chapman song, all you have is your soul, and be yourself. To me, is the most important thing. And my son growing up, it was always be yourself, be authentic, and don't put on airs, don't be something you're not.
And for an example, I'll use, Cardi B and Offset, Will and Jada, Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. We see these marriages and we say, okay, that gives me a measure. But my thing is, I'm more interested in looking at the people who are actually quiet, the people who no one really talks about, the people who are not in the media all the time, where there's not a lot of attention on them. And my assumption, and this could be a wrong assumption, but my assumption is that the people who are quiet and not saying anything could be because they are so focused on their relationship and their own lives and trying to be successful at that and maintain that they don't have time to be in the tabloids. They don't have time to be dealing with rumors and this and that, one person, and I'm going to be doing a video about her, is Sabrina Elba. That is Idris Elba's wife. And I'm going to be doing a video about her because I look at women like her and I ask myself, what, she's married to one of the most, high, so to speak, high value or highly sought after Black men in the world. You can ask any Black woman, especially a couple, if you would have asked any Black woman a few years ago, every Black woman had a crush on Idris Elba. So then I see that now he's married, and I'm more curious about how did she get him? And not from a place of, she's obviously a very attractive woman, but there's lots of attractive women. So what is it about her that stood out? We know that Idris Elba can have any woman that he wants. What is it about her that stood out? And I've listened to some of her podcasts.
Well,
I'm going to
almost
be doing a video
anyone.
to kind of go more into why I think, he married her. And so, but see, we will look at someone like Cardi B and, again, even going back to the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, Cardi B is constantly getting these different procedures done. She's had so many procedures to perfect her body, I guess to boost her self-esteem or to keep her, I guess for her, she thinks she's trying to keep her marriage intact or wanting to compete and look a certain way for other women. It's failing because Offset is constantly in the media with cheating rumors and things like that. But we'll look at that and say, oh, okay, well, Cardi B is married. And what we're not looking at is the woman who's quiet, who is not, chasing all types of surgeries, and yet was able to get the man that every Black woman in the world wants to be with. And she's silent. We don't hear any drama about her, talking about Sabrina Elba. So.
Well, one point, about this is, Cardi B's actually a performer in her own right. Idris Elba's wife isn't, as far as I know. So, the silence is to be expected. Cardi B's a public figure. Sabrina Elba is not. So, not sure where she's going to go with this. Well, I do know where she's going to go with this, but I think that point, I'm not sure how good a point, it's good. I'm not sure the comparison works.
And I realize I'm kind of going off topic, but bringing it back to my main.
Yeah, red wine, I agree. I don't, yeah, it's a little racy, but I mean not, you know, unseemly. Well, it is unseemly, I guess, if you're kind of like, very buttoned down. But what I saw, I mean, at least she can cook. So, you could frame it as, hey, young woman in there having a good time cooking is a good influence. Maybe other young women will want to learn how to cook like Kaya, for their husbands or boyfriends or significant others. So, I see it as an overall positive cooking with Kaya. I don't, but then I'm also way older than her target demographic, I'm sure. And I see Nika's point. She's a little bit more buttoned down. She's more academic about it. I think you could make the argument that Nika needs to lighten up a little bit. But I think, what she's saying is important. It's important to know, I guess I want people, in my perfect world, if you're going to be twerking on the beach, know that you're being kind of outrageous. Don't see this as like, normal behavior. If you're comfortable doing it, do it. But, the peer pressure part, just because your friends are out there twerking on the beach doesn't necessarily mean you have to do it. Be confident enough in yourself not to do things you're not comfortable doing. At least things that are kind of frivolous, like twerking on a beach. I tend to be more like Nika. I tend to be a little bit more buttoned down. But, again, you got to be who you are. And, that to me is the most important thing for young people to embrace. Be yourself.
Here is main point here is what I learned from white women. If you hear the clip that I place at the beginning, it gives you an idea. She sets the tone. The woman who's being interviewed set the tone and said, I wasn't a feminist. I've always respected men. And she talked openly about how in her career, she was groomed to be a certain way. And it was hard for her to turn that off when she got home. And she worked with a coach who is Suzanne Venker, if I'm saying her name correctly, Venker. She worked with her as a coach to learn how to not fight with her husband and how to have a healthy and sustainable marriage. And ultimately, and I'll link the video or the podcast in the description to this video. Ultimately, she goes on to say how she ended up leaving her job, and she had 2 kids and she was overwhelmed and trying to balance it with work, and she ended up leaving her job to be a stay-at-home mom. And she talks about that transition and what that was like as a woman who was groomed to be so career driven. Actually, other white women who I follow, over the years, and if you guys care, I can certainly tie in their content. But I'm giving you one example here, and I one of the parts that were toward the end of the clip, she says that she had to surrender. She uses the word surrender, and I think in the Black community, or in other communities, we hear the word submit. So, however you want to describe it. I'm learning that there are women who are committed to trying to figure out how to have a sustainable relationship and marriage, because they realize that feminism, by and large, is failing the modern woman. Feminism, and this is in my opinion, is failing the modern woman. My entire channel gives example. If you watch most of my video.
Well, I think that feminism might be failing those who it's not useful for. Everything, in my opinion, in my experience, is be yourself. feminism is a tool, not, buying into a system like feminism, lock, stock, and barrel, basically deviating how you might ordinarily do something to satisfy some feminist principle, in my opinion, is not being yourself. Feminism is there. There are probably parts that are useful to, the random female in their individual lives, but adopting it lock, stock, and barrel, in my opinion, is the problem. Everything must be done by a feminist um, um, principle. Everything? No. Um, there are times when just knowing something might be good enough. You don't necessarily have to, follow it as a rule book.
uh, Probably unintentionally expose sort of how feminism is failing us. And here's another thing. Think about, and again, I also follow.
Yeah, that was, I remember she was a Rhode Island state senator or something, and to be honest, I knew about the story, but I don't even know the results. Red Wine, do you know if she won or not? I'd be curious to know. I used to live in Rhode Island years ago, back in my 20s when I was in the Navy. So I keep up vicariously with Rhode Island every now and again. So let me know if she won or not. I'm curious. And I'd love to know why that would even. Rhode Island never struck me as a place that twerking would get that many votes. But, I haven't lived there in decades. So who knows? Things might have changed.
Black women as well. So, but here's the thing: you guys know that I've talked about April Mason, Iyanla Van Zant, Rebecca Lynn Pope on my channel. See, the thing about a lot of Black women who coach Black women, some of them have given up on helping Black women, which I've talked about. But also, a lot of times, these are women who are like reformed masculine women, right? So they're women who used to be masculine, like very masculine, like Iyanla Van Zant admits to this. I think April Mason has admitted to it. Not sure about Rebecca Lynn Pope, but they kind of admit that like they had very strong masculine tendencies, which most Black women do. But I said to myself, well, that's.
And I disagree with that. A statement that most Black women have masculine tendencies. I guess maybe I need to understand better what they're calling a masculine tendency. But no, I thoroughly disagree that most Black women have masculine tendencies. In my opinion, being decisive, knowing what you want to do, knowing how you want to do something, is not necessarily a masculine tendency. Um, Sometimes critiques like these tend to be very broad in general in their description of what masculine tendencies would be. Give me an example. Now, I'm not her target audience. People who watch her videos a lot may know what she's talking about. I don't. But most Black women that I know and have met in my life aren't necessarily what I would call masculine.
Fine, I don't mind listening to them, and I'm sure that they can help me in certain ways. But I'm actually more interested in hearing the perspective of a woman who the concept of being masculine as a woman is foreign to her. What is she going to tell me? What perspective can she offer? And so that is one of the reasons that I started listening to some white women as it relates to love and relationships, because, and again, I do realize that obviously there are many.
Now, I think the implication is that white women are more feminine. I certainly don't buy into that bullshit.
Many white women who are feminists, and feminism comes from the white community. But there are a lot of openly sort of anti-feminists as well, and women who, white women in particular.
One thing I do want to point out, a lot of the feminism was actually, political. At the very start, I brought up a couple weeks ago about how the original 1964 Civil Rights Bill did not have sex as a protected class, meaning women specifically. So it was added later because white women were afraid, and afraid is my word, were afraid or concerned that black women, because they were black and women, would have certain opportunities or privileges, I guess, or rights maybe. Uh, they would have more than white women would. So by adding sex as a protected class, that covered all women. And so, feminism, in my opinion, was really more political at the very start. Not so much, uh, not so much a way of being.
Particular in this case.
And people need to know that. Feminism was not started, um, you know, as an aesthetic. It was more um, political.
Who admit to never being masculine, and like they don't even know what that means, and so they're going to give advice and share a skill set that some black women can't share because most black women have had very in-depth experiences with being extremely independent and masculine. Very soon I will be offering virtual events, a series of virtual events. And these events, more than likely, will only be available to.
Well, there she goes, doing some form of twerking. So even Nika twerks. I'm gonna watch the rest of this. Let's see. Let's see what you got
those
here.
on my email list. So if you would like to get an invite to these virtual events, please go to my website, nakaonilla4.com. The link for my website is in the description box of this video. Click the link, go to the bottom of the page, and you will see a box where you can join my community. Just put your email in that box and hit, I believe it's sign up or whatever the confirmation button is, and I will add you to my email list, and you will occasionally, not often.
Looks fun. All right. Well, we shall move on to the next female quote coach. And I promise. Again, this is just me being curious about what's out there. This isn't gonna be something I do every night, but the topic came up: femininity in the black community, or in a black context, and just got curious about it.
To be picked by a man by saying, I will pay half the bills.
Oh, and by this, this is another, I guess you would call her an influencer or coach. This page is called Just a Girl Talk, and the title of the video is "The Pick-Me's Are Hated, but Men Love Them." Um, Interesting. So let's see what this is all about.
I will cook, clean, be your maid, do whatever you say, go to work 40 hours a day, raise kids, and we're going to build together.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the Just a Girl Show. My name is Janine. If you are new here, if you're new, of course, hit the subscribe button. Make sure notifications are on so you never miss an episode. And if you are a subscriber, welcome back to the channel. So I'm trying to understand, when did it become a problem for women to say, I want a man? When did it become a problem for a woman to say, I'm getting cute for my man? I'm getting cute to attract a man? When did that become an issue? Because I feel like, not that I feel like, I pretty much know that based on how these women respond, that it's a problem when a woman wants to do something, do things to herself to attract a man, which has always been the thing since we were kids, young girls. We would want to get cute for a little boy that we liked in our school, in our neighborhood. That's what was the norm. Now, if you even hint at the idea that you're trying to get cute or you're trying to attract a man, baby, they're going to eat you up. They're going to eat you up. And I'm going to drop a few clips for y'all to see how the women feel about doing something for a man because they don't need a man, right?
Please listen when I tell you a male-centered woman will never be your true friend. And this is why I can't stand those conversations when people are like, oh, I'm almost this age, time to get married, time to have kids. Oh, I'm doing nothing else in my life, time to jump in a relationship I'm not happy with. Stop. Okay, I know y'all hate to have these conversations because you think everybody is just a bitter, miserable hag who's single and doesn't have anybody, but it's not even about that. It's about your dignity, because what are you doing?
Being male-centered is so cutesy as a teenager. Oh, I'm boy crazy. Once you turn 21, baby, just go ahead and let it go. Because the male-centered women are the women with 10 kids and 16 baby daddies. They're not able to get anywhere in life because when other people are worried about their goals, their dreams, their ambitions, school, etc., their degree, all you're worried about is Charlie and who.
When will you guys realize that women that are fully obsessed with men are shit friends? They're gonna do you dirty. They're gonna put you in terrible situations for male validation, and they're genuinely just not great girlfriends. They have no morals when it comes to friendship. They don't care about like girl code. They just their entire life and like their whole goals are just set on getting male validation and getting male attention and just being with a man constantly. I'm bringing this up because I've had
not a girl's girl, but one thing about me is I cannot be friends with male-centered girls. If we're friends and our hangouts are just centered around us just talking about men, respectfully, I can't do it.
So we live in a time now, y'all, that it is normal to say that you need some D and a girl's round of applause. Round of applause for that. But if you say, I need a man, I want a husband, I want a family, I want to lay up with my man, they act like you committed a crime. What? You need what? You don't need no man. But I couldn't say I need some D, but I can't say I need a man. This is how messed up and bad we are as women, especially Black women. This is a major problem in the Black community with Black women, that you can't speak these words. You can't utter the words of going out to the club and I'm trying to like, I want to meet a guy tonight. You say that, it's like, I'm telling you, it is sad that is where we are. Like, so how do you meet a man nowadays? You don't put any effort in? That's literally where we're at. There's no effort that you should put in for a man. They believe that you should not have to do anything for a man. You should not have to work hard to get no man. What? Imagine me working on for a man. That's what they say all day long. In real life, social media, that's all they say. So the question then becomes, how do you meet a man? They literally, I feel like it's just based on posts on social media, on Instagram. Put my post up and he'll DM me. I'm just putting my post up. In reality, you're still working hard for a man. If we want to be technical, you put those thirst traps up there, you're still looking for a man's attention. Y'all can call it what you want to. I guess you're not saying the words out loud, your mouth, but again, I just find it so ironic and it's so sad, to be honest. It's so sad that a woman who's in her friend group can't even experience having true friendship and just discussing these things that I want to talk about a happy relationship. I want to talk about, I want to be in love. I don't want to just to be a thing, a situationship. I want to be in a relationship. And you can't talk about that. It's like we can't speak about something positive about men, or everything is about, why is it always about a man? We disintegrate men. It's like, when did we become so like ill? We act like we back to being like little kids when boys are yucky and they're icky and germs. And it's like, come on, but you're sleeping with them. You sleep with them every night, every single night. So it's just like, that's how much I guess we just don't value our bodies, and we really just see it as like, it's just sex. Like, who cares? who cares? You know, like, and I just find it, I just feel bad for the women who are in these groups around these women who really want to pivot off and do their own thing and achieve love and happiness and all the things, and they're just attaching themselves to the wrong group of women, or this is just who they've been friends with all their lives. For me, it's like, damn, they don't have the right people in their lives, and they're too afraid to kind of like pivot on their own, because I want my friends in my life.
I don't know. I actually and I guess I do it too, but this, you know, these videos about what's wrong in the black community, I'm starting to find them just, I don't know. Everybody has an opinion is basically where I come down on this. Um, Oddly enough, I'm fairly left of center, but we don't have enough individualism, in my opinion. Um, what's wrong in the black community doesn't necessarily have to be your problem, your problem personally. Um, you know, Everybody jumping off a bridge doesn't mean you have to jump off it too. Too much worrying about what's going on in the broader community and not worrying about what's happening in your own four walls. That's pretty much where I fall on a lot of these types of videos. Um, and I'm gonna move on. I don't find this particular video that compelling. Do have a couple more in the same vein. We may watch them all, we may not, because I'm frankly starting to get bored with this. This is what's wrong with women. This is what's wrong with black women. This is what's wrong in the black community. It does get boring after a while. This person I've never actually watched before. So, we'll listen to a couple minutes. If it's interesting, we'll continue. If not, we'll move on once more.
You must be a good man. A man who makes a woman feel secure, brings out everything she has to offer in a relationship. Everything. Love, cooking, cleaning, etc. A man who makes a woman feel loved will receive love back tenfold. So please don't expect your woman to be authentic if you can't create an enabling environment for her to thrive. If you're not reciprocating her gestures, she'll hold back and you'll never experience her for who she truly is. Anyway, let's jump into today's video. Welcome back. My name is Jessica, and this is my channel.
Interesting.
So, a very good woman, like anyone of strong character and positive attributes, can bring a multitude of valuable qualities.
Now, one thing that's going to happen, and I can feel it happening out there, is people are going to start asking whether she's a man, is she trans, and all that. So I guess if you must ask the question, my response is I don't really care. I don't know her, don't have to know her. More interested in what she's saying.
To a relationship. These qualities can vary widely depending on, of course, the individual. But in today's video, I'm going to share my top 5 things that a woman should bring to the table. Number 1 is loyalty. Loyalty in a relationship is about being faithful, not just in terms of fidelity, but also in terms of emotion.
I do have to say this though, if you're going to talk about what women bring to the table, you should probably dress more feminine. You'll be a little bit more convincing.
And moral support. A very good woman demonstrates loyalty by doing these 3 things.
A
A,
little crazy.
standing by her partner. A good woman will always be there for her
She looks
partner
like she'll
through
beat
good
you
and
up.
bad times. She'll be his biggest supporter, cheerleader. She'll always be there to pick him up when he's down. I mean, if you lost your job today, is your woman the kind of woman who will offer you emotional support? Listen to your
Okay,
feelings.
so number 1 is
Second thing
loyalty.
your woman should bring to the table is independence and interdependence. A balance of independence, which is maintaining her own identity and
See, I think this is a good point. Know when to be interdependent or dependent, or independent. And I think the one thing that people in general don't do and people don't emphasize enough in these advice videos is be situational. Okay. You can react in a situation. Sometimes rules don't apply, or, if you have a list of 5 things that a woman brings to the table, those 5 things may not apply to the situation you're in, and you have to kind of think for yourself. How do I react to a specific uh, situation? In my opinion, being formulaic can be an albatross. Um, being able to think on your feet is, in my opinion, one of the most important skills that young people don't develop and isn't emphasized enough. Being able to think in the moment, very important quality.
Interests and interdependence, that is, working together as a team, is often a quality of a really good woman or partner. A partner who's too independent may not be willing to compromise or share responsibilities, while a partner who is too interdependent might not be able to function without the other person. So, the woman you want is someone who's able to find a balance between these two extremes so that both people can feel like they're contributing to the relationship and are getting their needs met. Some specific examples of independence and interdependence in a relationship include, and let's touch on independence first. One, having her own friends and interests, for instance. Two, being able to make personal decisions for herself without having to consult you about everything,
Well,
right?
let's see what's
And
three.
three, table, if you ask me, it's partnership. So don't be scared of the thought of rubbing shoulders with your woman.
Partnership, you
Some
kind
men
of
hear the
covered
word
that already.
partnership and they just want to run for the hills. Listen, if you're with a good woman who truly understands the meaning of partnership, you'll enjoy a relationship thoroughly. So what does partnership truly entail? Well, to be completely honest, it involves everything I've touched on and will touch on with the rest of this video. Partnership means that both individuals contribute equally to a relationship. Now, this may be an unpopular opinion.
Um, a point about both partners contributing equally to a relationship, that is pretty much, that point needs to be developed. No relationship is truly equal. A 50-50 partnership, I'm not sure that's basically utopia. Um, Again, situational. If the woman is better at something in a situation, then the woman needs you know, um, to basically solve the problem or contribute to solving the problem. Vice versa for the man. Uh, Relationships, I'm almost like, is it Socrates? Um, I can't remember now. Maybe it was Plato talking about the loved and the beloved. Um, I don't think it's possible to have a relationship that is truly 50-50. I never quite understood, why people even say that without acknowledging that, that's an ideal that doesn't doesn't really exist. Let's see, number 4.
But it's true. There's strength in numbers. And I truly believe that the days of single income households are slowly dissipating. And I truly
Dissipating. They've
this may
dissipated.
be an unpopular opinion, but it's true. There's strength in numbers. And I truly believe that the days of single income households are actually talking about sex at all in this
Intimacy.
particular pointer, although it would be a plus if you're in a committed relationship. But I'm referencing the following types of intimacy: emotional intimacy, sharing thoughts, feelings, fears, desires openly and without fear; intellectual intimacy, engaging in deep conversations about topics of mutual interest, exchanging ideas, respecting each other's perspectives, right? Experiential intimacy, doing activities together,
Experiential intimacy.
traveling, hiking, cooking, engaging in hobbies, right? Shared experiences will and can strengthen the bond that you guys have. Work and financial intimacy, collaborating on projects or supporting each other's career goals and ambitions, as well as being open about financial goals, concerns, planning for the future together. Physical, non-sexual intimacy. I'm talking about holding hands, cuddling, hugging, and other
Hmm.
forms of physical affection that
All
are
right. Well,
not
let's see what number
necessarily
six
stable
is.
is love. A good woman brings joy and happiness into the relationship. She finds ways to enjoy life together with her man, creating memorable experiences that strengthen your bond. This means loving her man for who he is without trying to change him into someone else. It's a love that endures through ups and downs, supporting her man each chance she gets, right? She expresses this love through her words, through her actions, emotional support, physical touch, acts of kindness. A good woman understands the importance of expressing love in a way that resonates most with her partner, her man, whether it's through verbal affirmations, whether it's through gestures, or simply spending quality time with him whenever she can. I'll wrap up
Finally,
this video. In conclusion, as you ponder on the things that I've highlighted today, perhaps you should pause and ask yourself if you're a good man too. Often the question of what do you bring to the table is often misconstrued to mean financial contributions only, but I'm sorry to say that it's actually so far from the truth. It takes more for a relationship to thrive than just monetary contributions. So open your heart and your mind and embrace new thoughts about this particular conversation. I hope you found.
she reminds me of what's her name from MSNBC. Her name is escaping me. Let's see here. Get rid of that. Uh, and this, I think, will be my favorite young woman of the week is this young lady. Hold on one second. Topic here: stipulations are trash, and I feel it in my bones that I'm going to have a very harsh critique of this one.
So I want to talk about a person who invests in you and how that should go in a relationship. Um, I was reading a book and I came across this thought, and I
A
was like, you know
book.
what? That is so true. I've said this before, but I want to make a little quick video about it. Someone should invest in you because they like who you are. Point blank. Period. There should be no, oh well, I just want to flex on her, or I want her to see I have this or have that. It should really be because they. It should really be because or because they want to see you succeed. They want to see you happy. They want to see you thrive, and they also want you to save your money for something better. I was talking to my best friend about this, and I was like, you know, you always need that person in your life that is like, hey,
Oops.
put your wallet to the side. Don't even take your wallet out. I got it. I know you're working hard to save up for, maybe for me, I love painting, right? A painting center, or you're working hard to save up for your bills or this and that. I got you on this one. I got you here. I know you're working very, very hard to, you know, save for what you want. And this is what I mean by investing. Maybe the video might be about investing in another person. Like, invest in them, who they are. Like, don't look at it as, oh, well, I'm spending this much money on her doing this and that. No, that's not a person you need in your life. Specifically, I am talking about men. A lot of men get very worrisome.
And just so you know, I sped this up so we can get through uh, without losing our minds in how bad some of her points can be.
When it comes to a woman and money, but the ones who don't are the ones who genuinely love them and the ones who genuinely just want them to succeed in the area that they want to succeed in. And if that means, you know what, like, imagine I'm a guy, right? I'm like, hey babe, you got mad bills to pay this month, you got this to do, you're doing this on your own, I'm so proud of you. Lunch is on me, shopping is on me, don't worry about that. That's the man. That's the man you want. The man is that just like, don't.
I just can't imagine how, any sort of coaching or advice involves shopping. Who pays for shopping? You're just begging to be seen as shallow. And you know what? I might I think I'm just not going to be able to even make it through any of these. Um, I The premise and the whole reason I even started showing this video is the statement that stipulations are trash, and I think the original title might have been something like Stipulations. Love, basically, love has no stipulations. Okay, and that is ridiculous. Every relationship has stipulations. There are boundaries in relationships. There are things, peccadillos, whatever you want to call them. There are things that will take your partner off, and you should not do them. Those are, in my opinion, the same thing as stipulations. Don't piss your partner off if you can avoid it. And this whole notion that love is blind and all this. Um, from my point in life and with my experience, everything has stipulations, and some are trash, some are not trash, some are serious. And I'll give you a when I met my wife and we knew that we were serious, the one thing we agreed on is that, if you ever cheat in the relationship, we're done. We won't try and work on it. We're not doing any of that. When you go out and you cheat, you've pretty much decided that the relationship is over. And my wife felt the same way. Cheating, that is a stipulation that can't be repaired. It's a breach of trust that can't be repaired. When you cheat, you better be prepared to move on. That's how seriously we took, the relationship. And so, just that one example, there are stimulations. I'm sorry, stipulations. Love does have stipulations. The thought that it doesn't is bullshit. And putting something like that out without actually thinking about it, and you know my opinion is that this young lady doesn't have the experience it takes to be taken seriously. So that is that. I don't even have to finish the video to put that point out. And I don't know why I thought I'd be able to sit through another one of her videos. My bad. Really, really disappointing. Um, 27 years old. Interesting. So anyway, we're gonna move into the pop the balloon phase. This particular pop the balloon is I said in John's backyard. It's DC, and we'll finish it. And then there's a new pop the balloon Arlette in Phoenix, who is kind of like the co-creator, at least as far as I know, of the concept. Um, I will say this: I'm not wedded to pop the balloon. If you have something you want to see or talk about, I'll drop the link. You can come up and talk about it. Um, or if there's a video you want to see that's not cooking with Kaya red wine, um, go ahead and let me know, and we'll make the decision whether to watch it or not. Here is the show link. Come up if you like.
Please come forward. Yeah. I was hoping for it. I was hoping for a match because I'm ready. Well, I want to thank you for coming out. It is.
Oh, by the way, this is a this particular lady in red who's the contestant is a basketball coach or something like that. Some sort of excuse me, some sort of professional woman who says she's 30. But oh, excuse me, let me get some water here. Throat is getting dry from all this talking. 35, basketball coach or some sort of businesswoman, not able to find a match. I actually liked her, but anyway, just to catch you up. And if anybody wants the link, let me know. I'll drop it in the chat.
It's certainly been a pleasure, and unfortunately, we didn't have a match, but I wish you the best of luck next time. You're welcome. Well, I would like to introduce Nasa. Please come forward. Yes. Yes, give a warm welcome. Give a warm welcome. So Nasa is the founder of Carpe Diem. We have partnered with her tonight to bring Pop the Balloon Love Holiday Edition live to you guys. So Nasa, fill them in.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for coming out. As the lovely Journey said, my name is Nasa Shelly. I'm the founder of Carpe Diem. So what is Carpe Diem? We are a tech-enabled matchmaking service and dating app specifically designed to help Black women find love. And so we pair you with a personal matchmaker. We give you hand-selected and algorithm curated matches. Everyone on our platform is background checked and vetted. And then we set you up for amazing dates via our platform. And then we pair everything that we do online with dope in-person events. And so we're very excited.
This is very interesting. Let me show you her website right quick. Apparently, online dating elevated, meet professional Black women. Interesting idea. I can only imagine what Mr. Galt would say about this. Someone will have to remind me to bring this up to him later when he shows up.
To partner with you on this event. This has been super interesting so far. We can't wait to see what happens next. I want a balloon to pop too. We all in the audience want to pop balloons. y'all got my matchmaker senses spice since it's tingling.
Well, thank you so much, Nasa. We're going to do a live matchmaking session with Nasa shortly. Yes. Thank you. Yes, a live matchmaking session.
We are going to bring out our very next single lady. Welcome. Come on down.
I kind of like this as it's kind of a mixer slash
Kiesha Ray, and I'm 30 years old.
networking sort of environment.
So what is the dating
Pop the
scene
balloon
like for
networking.
you in DC?
So I'm actually from Baltimore, and the dating scene is really hard. People aren't intentional. People don't date with purpose. So that's why I came out here to see what it's looking like.
Okay, so when you say you're intentional, what exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking for a partner that's willing to grow, that's ready to travel together, build together, and create new memories.
Okay, well, let's see if, these gentlemen are ready to create some memories with you. Now,
I was just thinking here, if I were back in my 30s or 20s, would I ever go on one of these shows? And by the way, I've got a couple Pop the Balloon senior editions that I might get around to looking at one because a couple people have actually asked about them who weren't seniors, by the way. But I don't know. I guess maybe my view of how relationships or romantic relationships leading to marriage, I almost crave something that's unstructured. And, just kind of based on how I wound up being married later in life. It was not planned, it was not structured, it was almost like a fairy tale. I'm not sure that I would be able to do something this structured, like a pop the balloon or speed dating or even dating apps. For some reason or another, I just find formulas to forming a marriage or something like that almost detrimental. I guess maybe I'm just a romantic by nature. But planning out finding love just sounds boring as hell to me. Chance is just more to my liking. Who knew I would ever marry you? is like my love language.
You're still in the running because they haven't popped. So I'm ready to get into it. Are you ready?
I'm so ready. Let's go.
Let's go. Now, what's the first question that you have for them?
Okay, so my first question is, what is your love language?
What's your love language?
Physical touch, and I forgot what the other ones. What are they? What are their love languages? Anybody got them? I'm just kidding. I know them. This is physical touch.
I would say food or trap.
That's not.
That ain't one of them.
Okay.
Hey, but I don't know. I heard that a bunch of times. I know food is fun.
No, affirmation.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Touch, words of affirmation.
Huh.
Words of affirmation, quality time, and physical touch.
Quality time, physical touch. Physical touch, quality time. You see a pattern?
I'm seeing a pattern. I actually am. Now, these gentlemen, they have not popped their balloons. You've heard,
Oh, they
what they're
should be.
into, physical touch, affirmations and whatnot. And how do you feel about their responses?
So I really didn't like his response at all.
Okay, so when you say him, can you really, really point him out for me?
Yes, right here with the YSL shirt on. Yes.
Okay, so what is it that you don't like?
I don't like that at this big age, we should be aware of our love languages. That's fine.
Okay. So what made you pop your balloon for her?
I don't need love language to define what I do. I do what I do on my own.
Okay, that's fine. But I think you should be aware when someone asks you that type of question, since you know yourself so well, you should be able to answer that. But okay.
Okay. Now, what question do you have for her?
What are your love languages, and how do you like to be loved?
I knew that one was coming.
I did too. I felt that. So my love language would have to be words of affirmation, and I like physical touch.
Now let's find out what question you have for her.
All right, so I just want to know, as far as relationships go, like how long do you want to date? Is there a certain limit for dating, or can someone just date you forever? Like, are you looking for marriage? Are you looking for like just dating, like just for long periods without like any intention?
He said date forever. Okay.
No, I'm not dating forever. The purpose of me being on the show is to be intentional and to find someone and connect with someone. So no, I'm not looking to date forever. The goal is marriage for me.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
What does building look like to you?
Building looks like for me, I'm uplifting my partner. We're growing together. I'm challenging my partner. They're challenging me to be better, and we're continuing to grow.
What I heard you describe was more of a travel companion. What I'm asking is, when friction hits, how do you like to resolve? Do you get quiet? Do you want to confront? Or is it just a mixture of dismissal? How do you handle when things don't go right?
Okay. I think that's a good question, but I think for me, I feel like I'm an effective communicator. So anytime that I have an issue with my partner, I feel like we should be able to discuss it then and there instead of waiting. So.
Okay. I don't think we got to your profession.
Oh.
I'm
So I am an HR specialist for the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you plan on doing that into retirement? Or if you found someone who could retire early, would you?
Well, if I found somebody that can retire me early, I'm going to take the retirement.
Let's take some steps back. Okay, we still got balloons, still have balloons. Now, I'm gonna borrow your toothpick real quick. Oh, you said I done popped on out. You need
Drop the toothpick.
Okay, I'm gonna pass this your way. Now, We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balloons that have not been popped, and decisions have to be made. Now, is there anyone, or maybe more than one, that you're not interested in? Do you remember their responses?
Yes.
Okay, now let's make these decisions. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna let you lead the way.
Okay.
Get him out of here.
Okay.
Oh, you want to get with it? Oh.
All right. So, what made you select him first to pop his balloon?
So I selected him first because he said the whole ongoing dating. So it kind of made me think that his mindset isn't really intentional with dating, or maybe you don't even understand dating. I don't know, but dating forever, it's not happening. It's not happening for me.
Because your goal is marriage, right?
Absolutely.
Yes. So, what made you pop his balloon?
I wasn't feeling him physically. Yeah.
So physically, what is it physically that you weren't feeling?
I'm not feeling the hair. I don't really like the hair. But yeah. But I like his suit. It's nice. I like the green, the emerald green is very nice. But yeah.
Okay, so although she's not feeling the hair, at least she gave you a compliment and she found something that she likes about you. Now we still have 3 balloons. So guys, this is your last opportunity to ask your question. What question do you have for her?
Does your belief separate us in the relationship? So if I have a separate, different belief than you, like I believe in Allah or something like that, would that separate us? Would that be a deal breaker? Because a lot of people, deal breakers from religion.
Yeah, for sure. I don't believe that it would be a deal breaker. My dad is Muslim and my mom is Christian, and I grew up in the household, so they communicated effectively. He still, participated in like Christmas in the household and things like that, but I don't think that would stop the relationship at all due to the connection.
Oh,
Oh,
then they're not taking relationships
I'm
seriously.
gonna pursue it. You have one last question for her?
I'm just so stunning, huh?
Is there a time limit for marriage?
Is there
You know you want to be married, girl.
I do want to be married. So everything I do, I'm gonna do it intentionally, and we're just gonna move in the right direction. So, but
What's the time limit?
I don't really feel like it's a time limit. As long as the connection is growing, then that's all that really matters to me.
Okay. So what made you pop your balloon for her?
Hey.
Same question about timeline. So her opening was about intentionality, and it actually was a disqualifier for others, which is fine. The thing is, he was asking the timeline to define what you want, and she asked you twice, or 2 different ways. You couldn't define it.
Why do we have to put a time limit on marriage, though? Like, why do I have to do that?
A timeline of marriage?
Yes.
Imagine this: if I engage with you after about a year, I begin to an engagement, and you walk around the engagement ring for the next 4 years.
Oh, that's not happening.
Okay, that's a timeline.
Okay.
Now you see my point.
Okay.
So you do have one. You just don't know what it is.
Oh,
that's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's take some steps back. So decisions have to be made.
Okay.
Are you popping both balloons or one? Or is there a gentleman that you're like, you know what? I'm really feeling him. Anyone you feeling?
I like both of them. I like their answers. I really liked his question about belief, though.
Well,
I'm not so sure about her.
You got the toothpick now.
These guys
So
ought to
we
be
can
popping
only
their
pick
balloons.
one. Okay. I'm gonna count you down. They're extending. 5.
Okay.
4. 3. 2. Okay. You made a decision. Let's travel back. So what made you pop your balloon for him?
I mean, he was.
Sorry. What made you pop his balloon?
You was the first person to put it out. Why would you do that?
I want you to be confident.
Well, I was.
So it was his speed of extending the balloon. Oh, okay. Come on back. Come on back. So he extended his balloon just a little too quick for
That was
you.
too fast to me.
And you weren't feeling it.
No.
Okay. Now, what made you pop your balloon for her?
It was just the uncertainty throughout the whole questioning, but she's a good person, and eventually somebody will come up and be that person for her, but it's not going to be me.
Okay, well, you are very certain of that. So unfortunately, we didn't have a match, but I certainly want to thank you for coming out and being a wonderful participant. And I wish you the best of luck next time. You're welcome.
Man, those
So we
earrings are
haven't
cute.
had any matches just yet, but the night is still young. But what we want to do is, one, I'm going to give an overview of what I think is the best matched couple from this evening, and then we're going to be giving away a special date for that couple. And we're also going to be polling the audience, so I hope that you guys are also taking notes on who you think is the best matched couple. Our goal is to see some sparks fly and send some people out on an amazing date experience, and hopefully this time next year we'll be on a timeline. Somebody will have their timeline figured out. Yeah.
Thank you, Nathan. Yes, let's get into it.
Okay, so as a matchmaker, I ask a lot of important questions in order to figure out whether or not people should be actually matched together. So one of the things I always ask, and I want to ask each of the gentlemen, is what's one thing that your partner must know or understand about you in order to have a successful relationship?
How I communicate and how
That I don't like
how I express
bullshit.
myself, and being able to nurture that, and that way I can nurture back.
I can't even think right now. Go speak.
You can't even know. Now you wanted her to provide her responses and you can't even think. We're gonna come back to you.
So they should know that it takes two people.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know y'all are excited to hear these responses, but I want to make sure everybody hears, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, so the relationship, you and your partner should know that it takes two people. It shouldn't just be a one-man street or one-way street. It takes two people, so just being able to build and just start from the ground up and build that structure.
Can you repeat the question one more time?
Nisa, come on over. I want them to hear your voice.
So what's one thing that your partner must know or understand about you in order for you to have a successful relationship?
Hey, Black Manta, who in here would caress that bold chick's head? I don't know. You have to admire her courage for doing it. I mean, she could always slap a wig on it. I'd be interested to know why. And I'm guessing maybe it's alopecia or something. Um, I don't know. I'd caress her head. She's got a nice body. Um, but I'm that one dude who isn't that well, I tend to like odd, unique people, and her choice is definitely unique. So yeah, I'd caress her head. I'd have to know her first, know her well first. Some people don't like their heads rubbed, by the way. It's a black community thing. Rubbing a black person's head um, can be a little bit of an issue. You got to know them.
Space.
One word. Space. It says it all.
Presence. You're willing to compromise in your presence and being there. What does being there look like to you? And that's an important to me. Sorry.
That I like to have fun. I'm a very outgoing person, but I do work as hard as I play. So can't take yourself too serious.
You gotta have some fun. So do you have anything else to share, Mesa?
I have another question for all the gentlemen. First date protocol. Who pays? Is it your options that man you pay, that you go Dutch, or you split the bill, or inviter pays?
Inviter pays.
Oh, I like that.
I'm gonna pay.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, so we put all our cards on the table and then we put them in the envelope and whoever's card comes out. No, I'm playing. I'm old school, so the guy always.
Again, if you shouldn't be dating if you cannot pay the bill. That's how it is. You shouldn't be dating, period. You shouldn't be thinking about it if your bag is not right. So yeah.
Depends on the subtotal. No. I would.
Depends on the subtotal.
There's a barrier. No, I would. It's me.
Okay.
It's me.
So I'm about equity over equality. So the person who invited should.
Okay. Nathan, anything else to share?
I don't like that. That's good for now. I have one more question, right? So ladies, listen to these gentlemen's response. Can you please rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 and also explain your rating?
10.
Explain your rating.
I value myself and I can bring the value out of myself and express it just for us all. I'm not gonna just hinder myself and put myself at a 1. I'm a 10.
7. Always improve. You can always improve.
Yeah, I say 7 too, because there's always room for improvement, and I already know I'm not the best version of myself, so I'm wanting to build myself up.
I said 8.5. I love myself, I know my value, I know my worth, and I know how to approach a woman. But again, as a man, there's always room for improvement.
9, but there's things that I can't see in me that she'd be able to see for me. And I keep me from being
How would you rate yourself and why?
No, I'm not gonna say 10.
It really depends for you.
I'm gonna say 8.5 because I'm not at my final form yet. But self-awareness is
No, you gave your number, and that's what you're gonna stick to, because you got room for improvement. Come closer, Nathan. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna bring forward one additional lady. She'll actually be our last one for the night. Thank you, Nathan. Let's welcome our last single lady. Come on over. How are you?
I'm good. A little nervous.
Don't be nervous. What's your name and your age?
All right. Hi, everybody. I'm Divine. I'm 25 years old.
Okay, Divine. So what are you experiencing on the dating scene in DC?
It's rough. I've experienced some liars, some cheaters, some a lot of different things. And it's weird because you don't find out till later. But, just again, with the intentionality and things like that. I want someone with purpose, explicit goals,
So do you desire to be married?
I do, because I want to have a family, like, as soon as possible. So.
Okay, so when you say family, meaning marriage, children, 1, 2, maybe 3, all the above?
Like 5, yeah. I want a lot of kids.
Okay, so 5 kids. All right,
We'll start with 3, and then we'll see.
So these gentlemen are still holding on to their balloons, although they heard 5. Nobody popped. Come a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer. No one has popped their balloons. Now, what question?
He's gonna pop on a tall 25-year-old.
Very quickly, so if you want 5 kids,
I think she's taller than all of them.
Home mom or you career mother? What's the truth? Like, what we doing?
Wear many hats, so yeah, I'll definitely be a career woman. Obviously, mom first. I've always wanted to be a mom, so that's gonna be priorities too. So yeah, I hope to have my own business too. So like, have my money make itself while we're asleep.
Gotcha. Because if we get in the van, I just need to know.
Yeah, a little bus.
Oh, a bus.
Yeah.
All right, say less. Van like.
Okay, so the fact that you want 5 kids, it's not scaring the gentleman off because they're still holding on to their balloons for you. Now, what question do you have for them?
What is your relationship like with God or whatever God that you believe in?
Great question. I speak to God every day. I meditate, I speak to myself, I affirm, I take care of myself the same way I want to take care of others.
I keep my relationship private with her between me and her.
Oh, yeah. So I treat it like a triangle. It's God at the top and then the relationship at the bottom. I feel like that's the only way a relationship can work.
Every woman
My
wants to hear
relationship with God
that.
is good. Again, I feel like there's room for improvement to, build with him, but I talk to him every day. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
Attend church every Sunday, sit in the front row, phones away, and it's my daily devotion about 5:30 in the morning. Start and end with.
I have a very great relationship with God, and if He answers my prayers, He'll be my match.
Mr. Smooth. Okay.
I found her.
Now, what's a deal breaker for you? What's one deal breaker for you?
Kids for sure. Having kids, sorry. And
Okay, so the kids are a deal breaker. So let's find out why Jay popped. So Jay, what made you pop your balloon for her?
I don't have kids, I have a daughter. She's probably close to her age. So,
yeah, and that's and you like my mom's age, so this is weird. My mom is 45, so that's a little weird.
Wait a minute. They said, "Where's your mama?" They want to know where the mother is.
She fine too. Yeah.
So what other question do you have for these gentlemen? If there's one thing that you could ask, what would it be?
I would say, what's a red flag that you have?
Not showering, not just kidding.
You want a clean lady.
No, what's a red flag that you personally have?
Oh, red flag? Oh, sometimes I shut down and I don't communicate.
Okay.
Yeah.
What red flag do you personally have?
All right, so in the past, I'm not saying I would do this with you, but I have like ghosted girls that it wasn't anything serious. It was kind of like we were just testing the waters, dating per se, but I have ghosted if I start feeling like there's a lack of connection.
Okay.
What red flag do you personally have?
I'm too hard on myself sometimes, and I overthink.
What's your personal red flag?
Assuming that who I'm with has the same capacity as me and not recognizing maybe what that limit is and being able to meet it on that level versus hoping that it can aspire to my level.
Your red flag?
I would say my red flag is I give a little bit too much of myself. So
This poor young lady looks like she has an animal on top of her head. Probably should have worn a coonskin
Okay,
cap.
now these gentlemen are still holding on to their balloons, but decisions have to be made. Jay, now I asked you the last time for your toothpick. Can I have it again, please? Do you mind, sir? Thank you. You love to drop this toothpick. Now I'm gonna kindly pass this your way.
Okay.
And again, decisions have to be made.
Okay.
We've got 5 balloons.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, they're extending. Now, remember, if you extend the balloon, that means you easily want it to pop. But if you wanna stay in the game, then hold it close. Now, based on these gentlemen's responses, their appearances, and perhaps the way they smell and their energy, whatever it is that you're feeling, whose balloons do you want to pop?
How many?
This decision is yours. I'm just gonna follow you. I'm gonna let you lead the way.
Okay.
Come on now.
Sorry. It's nothing personal. That's all for right now.
Okay. Now, what made you pop his balloon?
I'm not physically attracted to you, so yeah. He's not just for me. I'm sorry. He's cute, just not for me.
So when you say not physically attracted, what is it about him
that you're not
Everybody
attracted
wants to
to?
hear that they're not
No, I can't even
physically
smoke
attractive, don't they?
Um,
Eclectic.
I don't know. It's just, it's not, I'm not jumping,
Okay. Okay. Now, what made you pop his balloon?
I know him, so.
Oh no!
No,
Okay, so
we went to school together, so
Okay, so
if
when
I
you
would-
say school, is this like high school,
No,
middle? What-
we went to Howard together, so if it would have happened, it would have happened by now,
Okay. Now, these gentlemen, they still have their balloons.
Yeah.
So, again, decisions have to be made. Let's travel down. Now, again, think about their responses.
Okay.
Is there anyone that you're not interested in? You have another question that you'd love to ask to better help you decide.
Yeah. Let's see. I've been told I'm a lot sometimes. In what ways? So the things that I like to do, like the foods that I eat. I might eat a lot, or my personality can be a lot sometimes. In what way? I'm very honest. I'm brutally honest. And what else? I'm clumsy when I'm drunk too. So sometimes I can but I have fun. Like, I don't like to be restricted, I get maybe have composure and be,
I'll be honest.
But
I
sometimes
think they're
I like to have
just
fun.
listening to this particular show. There's a
Okay,
reason these people
now
are single.
3 balloons. I'm gonna count you down.
I'm
You got
clumsy
the
when
you know
when
what
I'm
to do.
drunk.
5,
Saying that in public
4,
is
3,
TMI.
2, 1. So what made you pop his balloon?
He's very
Short.
nonchalant, I want more. I can't see your personality. Like, I can't tell who you are,
You gotta get to know me. You gotta get to know me.
Yeah. A lot, can be said through body language too, actions.
So gentlemen, considering that, she's getting down and popping a balloon, she's still collecting some data, what's the one question that you have for her?
How much every bit of 25 are you? Because what you described as now doesn't line up with what you said back there about being a mother.
Until I have a ring, I don't really need to compose, everything right now. I mean, I know what I have to offer. I know who I am. I know the type of mother I want to be. I know the type of parent I want to be. I know the type of partner I want to be. So until that comes, I'm having fun. I'm single till I'm married. So yeah.
That means she is outside and she is married. What question do you have for her?
Okay. What ways can you or have you showed a man that you care about him?
A lot. I listen. If you say you haven't done something, I'm booking it the next week, or I'm not
Is it
shy
me
when
or
it
are
comes
these
to
people
money.
just
I'm not shy when
boring?
it comes to showing physical affection.
I wonder if it maybe has to do with the
So whether
host to
that's
bring people out.
monetarily, physically, spiritually, I like to support where I can. Yeah, be that for my partner, whatever my partner needs.
So now that we've come a little bit closer to these gentlemen, I want to know, out of the two, are you, because you're holding out for a reason. Are you interested in both of these men?
They're cute, yeah. I mean, they're just nice. You're a little
you can't have both.
I know.
You gotta pick one.
It's night and day. Honestly. It's really night and
Well,
day.
actually, she can have both. She's
I'm not
single.
25.
How old are you again?
38.
Okay.
So if you're wanting somebody not as serious, which goes back to being intentional. Again, if you want intentional, you're gonna get serious. Because isn't that what you want?
Yeah. Event? Yeah.
That's what you described.
Today, hopefully.
Pick one. You're saying pick.
You gotta pick. You gotta pick. You got to pick. Come on now.
Ooh, divine intervention. Divine intervention.
What made you pop his balloon?
He's a character. I don't know. I don't feel like. Yeah. I'm not sure. You are a little older though
Mommy, I have a height preference 5'8" or taller.
You're what?
Height preference 5'8" or taller. How tall are you?
I'm 5'9" and 3/4.
Oh, you didn't make the cut. But it was a divine intervention.
Okay, now.
Divine intervention.
Yes. What question do you have?
She said that she doesn't like being restricted.
Yeah.
So when a man steps in the lead and take control, how do you deal with that?
I submit. If you can make me feel soft and bring out that side of me, then I'm willing and ready. So
Now let's travel down. Let's travel down. Now back up just a step back just a little bit from me. I want to make sure everybody can see you. Now, if you saw this gentleman out at first sight, was your instinct to be a first date, or would it be, I'm gonna keep on moving?
a first date for sure. Yeah, he's cute. You remind me of Theodore from the Alvin and Chipmunks. You remind me of Theodore.
They are encouraging him to pop the balloon on you. Now, if you saw her, now hold on. Let's get back. Now, when you say chipmunk,
no, like
what makes you? No, we're gonna sit in this for a minute. What makes you say chipmunk?
It's like nerdy and cute at the same time. Like, it's cute. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you saw her at first sight, would she be someone that you want to go on a date with?
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. So like, come on, step forward. I want to bring you down. Yep, come on back. Yep, we're gonna come on back. I want y'all to stand by each other. Now, is it safe to say that we've got a match? Is it a yes for you? Is it a yes for you? Now, whatever the response is, give it to me at the same time.
Yeah.
We got a match, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we've got a match. Yes. I am so grateful that you guys, even though they had a little intense and Alvin, she's feeling you. But you guys have been a fabulous audience. All of you contestants have been fabulous as well. And I'm going to be checking in with you guys, but I'm excited for y'all. I'm really excited for y'all. So step on over. I got some questions for y'all in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
All right.
And I do not. This was definitely an interesting one. So this is Arlette's version, which I find way better than that DC version. Might be the last time for a while that I watch it. Either that or I'll just pre-watch them from now on. This one, wasn't that great. You know what? I want to shift gears because this is actually I want to watch this before we go on to the next Pop the Balloon, to be honest, because I haven't watched these guys in a while. And this is a short clip, and every now and again I need a little bit of a could you imagine? No, Calvin, I can't imagine being in the audience. Let's see here. I know, like I said, I wanna watch this right quick. I haven't watched these guys in a while, and it says, "Are we still the black guys?" Let's hope so.
Call bullshit on the race narrative that's being foisted on the country by the hustlers and the charlatans and the ambulance chasers and the rabble rousers and the would-be faux radicals and the anti-white, anti-American, race-obsessed quarter of the commentariat. I'm tired of that. I want race to be over and I don't want race to be over. It's a new year and it's a new day. Shortly, there will be an inauguration and there'll be a new president. And the wheel is turning, it seems. Things are changing. And, maybe we can reflect a little bit, John, on how we how we feel about these changes that are going on. One thing I've been thinking about, especially as I was preparing for this conversation, you and I have been talking since 2007, off and on early, but then it got regularized, and here we are many years down the road. And we used to be the black guys. Remember the black guys at bloggingheads.tv, Robert Wright's venerable platform, which gave me my start here at the Glenn Show. We were the black guys. And the issue of race and the character of the political discussion about race and racial issues is constantly changing. I thought we might reflect a little bit on where we are now, how things are different than they were some years ago, and what the future holds. I mean, are we ghettoized, you and I, John, as the black guys, or should we be diversifying our portfolio of topical interests, anticipating the
Yeah,
waning of
because
this race obsession that has...
I think what Glenn is saying here, because I've made this criticism for maybe a couple years now, these guys talk about the same bullshit over and over and over. They don't offer new insights. They keep buying old narratives, and sometimes it feels like they're kind of living in their own bubble. And being McWhorter's age, I actually kind of understand that. You tend to be a little bit insulated by your age and circumstances from what's actually happening uh, in the streets, where the young people are. So let's see, how this progresses. Basically, you get insulated by your success or age.
has characterized at least one corner of American culture. What do you think?
I look at myself as having been a little naive 20 years ago, in that I would have thought in about 2007 that it had become an assumption among enlightened people, even, that when it comes to the effects of racism on the Black community and disparities between Black people and people of other races, that it is partly a matter of the system, but that equally important is that there are cultural differences between groups, and that all aspects of no group are not, there's a bad sentence, that's the muscle relaxants, okay, and that no group's cultural traits are all good. And just because we had slavery and Jim Crow doesn't mean that Black people's cultural traits are all productive. I thought that was a consensus that the conversation had gradually come to. And once Obama got in, and a certain kind of exaggeration about racism became ordinary, and then especially once social media comes in with Trayvon Martin and Mike Brown, and then peak woke in the late teens, et cetera, I thought, no, that's not the common consensus. And now we've gotten past peak woke, at least outside of humanities and social sciences and the arts. But I'm not sure, Glenn. I think what people value us for, and I think there are a lot of Black people and leftist whites who probably despise us for it. But what we're for is showing that you can be a Black and Black identified person and understand that there is a vast and frankly often egregious exaggeration of the role of racism in society. Part of our job is to make that clear without being dismissive, without pretending that race doesn't matter at all. Like, both of us think about it. But I think a lot of people listen to us with relief. And I think that is definitely true of the white male among our listenership. And frankly, I think that they're right. I think we're doing a service, and that they should go out into the world and repeat that it's not as bad as people like to say, and that Black people need to be treated as grown-ups and not children. We might have to keep doing that. And I know what you mean, that it seems like maybe it's getting to be an old groove. And I know what you mean. I know your implication is that it gets a little dull sometimes. But maybe, I'm not saying that we are the center of the world, but maybe there need to be voices like ours. And I don't know if that's going to stop being necessary just because we're past the ridiculousness of 2020 and 2021.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll say for my own part, I'm tired of playing that role. I'm tired of being the Black guy who has to call bullshit on the race narrative that's being foisted on the country by the hustlers and the shops and the ambulance and the rabble-rousers and the would-be faux radicals and the anti-white, anti-American, race-obsessed quarter of the commentariat. I'm tired of that. I want race to be over, and I don't want race to be over. I want the belly aching, the excuse making, the whining, the crying, the handout, gimme, gimme, gimme to be over. But I don't want that warm glow that I get when I think about growing up on the South Side, or that I get when I'm listening to a jazz track that I really, really like, or that I get when I'm eating soul food, or that I get when I'm thinking about W.E.B. Du Bois and Frederick Douglass and so on, when I'm reading poetry or reading a James Baldwin essay or whatever, and I feel I identify with a certain noble tradition. It's a part of Americana, to be sure, but it's its own corner, and it's my corner, you know. And I don't want to give that up. I don't want to stop being Black, even though I don't want my Blackness to be the main thing about me that anybody identifies when they see me, or the main thing that I think about when I get out of bed in the morning. But I don't want race to be over, although I want racial grift to be over, something like that. I'm not catching it exactly, but I'm ambivalent. I'm ambivalent about the turning of the wheel.
Do something
Because
else,
I do
Glenn.
feel that the wheel is turning. America is such a fast-moving place, and you know, we're well into the 21st century now, and you know, all the talk is about Vivek Ramaswamy or whatever, and you know, the Chinese are coming, and the country is more Latinos. Well, into the 21st century and into the forefront of human civilization, you know. I mean, and the Latinos are coming. I mean, the Mexican and the Central American and so on. You know, I was thinking about what am I going to do in my retirement. I know I'm rambling, John. Thanks for letting me ramble.
That's all right.
And learning how to speak the Spanish language, or at least how to understand it when it's spoken to me, doesn't seem like a bad use of my time. You know, for example, I just give that as an example because I want to be in America. You know, I mean, I want to stay in touch with what's happening in my country. So I'm confused, obviously.
No, you're right. I don't want race to be over. I can't conceive of that. That's why, you know, with Coleman and Camille, I get where they're coming from, but I'm kind of bemused and it makes me feel kind of old. But yeah, same thing. The jazz is very important for me. Film, you know, especially going back into the past, and in other ways, like for example, the picture behind me. Some people might wonder what that is. That's Charles Sheeler, who was one of the whitest people in the world. And it's his painting River Rouge Plant, and it's of the River Rouge Plant in Detroit. The reason I like it is because, one, the first time I saw it at the Whitney, it almost made me cry. And I'm not that type. It's just something about the starkness of it. There are no people in it. It's just the factory. And also, that factory hired a lot of Black men in the 20s. And a lot of Black men would, you know, spend like an hour and a half on the trolley to get to it. And I always think of that when I think this is what people do when, you know, you need the work and there's no such thing as not working. That's what Black people did. And they were Black people living in the time of lynching. So I always look at that and I think that's the way it could be. Not that I'm wishing that life on anyone, but it was different then than it is for many, many people now in terms of attitudes towards how legitimate a person is if they're not working full time. And that's now, but to your point, that's now no longer a racialized issue. That is something you can talk about with white men of a certain demographic now every bit as much as you could Black men. The days of talking about the Black underclass, I would think that that's becoming rather obsolete. There is an underclass and it's white and Black. Not as much Latino, not Asian, but it's the fentanyl meth world, with this white world, and then this quote unquote ghetto world that we've been talking about, which is actually a better place now than it was 30 years ago. Now I'm rambling, but no, the issue though is having to get rid of the grifters. And as you know, I don't think these people are grifters. They're just caught up in a very psychologically comfortable way of thinking where you are the eternal victim. The irony is that feels good, especially if your life is actually going pretty well. But yeah, it can be a monotonous groove after a while. I, for example, you know, it's not Spanish, but I'm always trying to teach myself some language. And I hate to say it's not Swahili. You know, for me, the one I'm always kind of knocking at is Russian because it's unlearnable as much as I love it. And then Mandarin, which is unlearnable as much as I love it. And, when I wake up in the morning, I'm not thinking about writing a piece about Claudine Gay. I'm not thinking about writing a piece where I say, no, that's not racism. I wake up thinking about any number of things. Often it's Bugs Bunny or it's my daughters or something like that. Then there's this thing that you and I have to do, which has its pleasures. But yeah, for me, it's a duty. And I do it, with a salute. But it's a duty. It's not my essence. And yeah, as time passes, you start to think, this is an increasingly small sliver of what I process as life and existence. Sure, yeah.
Well, that was something. Sounds like they're just getting bored with what they're doing, and I recommend they go and they start looking at Cooking with Kaya and videos like that and critiquing them. I'd be interested to know what Glenn thinks about that. So, let's go to something a little bit more amusing. This is Pop the Balloon, the better version, in my opinion, the Arlette Amuli version. Chris, to your point, I think Trump probably has the power to, make Americans start calling the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And as far as Spanish is the new language, that'll never happen. So that's my answer to that. And Chris, it sounds like you're pretty excited about Trump coming into office. Is it
Hello,
in
everyone, and welcome back
11
to my
days?
channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some single men lined up. Make some noise, guys. All right. So we're going to be bringing out some single ladies. If she's your type, when she comes around this corner, you like what you see, she's saying all the right things, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're really not a fan of, whatever that may be, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to you and see why you ended up popping. You guys ready? All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Sabrina.
Sabrina, how old are you?
I'm 27.
And what do you do?
I'm a physician assistant.
Physician
student.
assistant? Okay, all righty.
Graduating in 4 months.
Oh.
So I'm almost done.
Okay, congrats in advance.
Thank you.
And now, what do you like to do for fun?
So I like to cook dinner for my friends, host dinner parties, try new recipes. I love reading. I try and read like one book a month. I also like being active. I'm a Legree girly, so try to be fit.
Okay. Now, what do you look for in a man?
I look for someone who's emotionally intelligent, someone who's God-fearing, someone who's very respectful of the woman in their lives, someone who likes to work hard and play hard.
Okay. So what are some deal breakers?
Mm. Deal breakers. Someone who's disrespectful, going off what I said before. Also, someone who. Kids is a tricky situation. I don't know. It depends on what the baby mama situation looks like, but
Okay.
that might be a deal breaker depending on what it looks like.
Okay.
Other than that, I mean, I'm open. Everyone's different. I feel like you have to work with your partner and like who they are,
Right.
but I'm down to work with anything else if it matches with who I am.
Cool. Sounds good. So we haven't got any pop balloons. So let me hand you a pick.
I have to pop?
You do. I am going to have you pop 3 balloons.
I can't ask a question.
Not this first round. Got to pop 3 just off what you see.
God damn it. Okay. Think about my mom. My mom told me very specific things.
Okay. And one more.
Like the height thing.
She's okay.
You can stay down there. We'll start there.
I would definitely
I'll
be
have you
willing
stand
to
on
get
this
to know her, Kelvin.
All right. If we can start with your name and age.
My name is Vanny.
Fred,
I'm 32.
I was thinking the
What do you
same
do?
thing.
I'm a social media manager and I'm a photographer and
Can't hide them
videographer.
though. They are there.
So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She's gorgeous and I just wanted to hear more like what she had to say. So that's why I have my balloon unpopped.
All right. So why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It's just a height thing from my experiences. Like men that I've dated that are shorter than me, it's like an ego thing. So
I don't think he's shorter
I had
than
to
you
pop.
are.
I'm sorry.
And now, how tall are you?
Definitely less
Okay, and
chested.
how tall are you?
5'8", but I like to wear heels. So when I wear 4-inch heels, I'm 5'12", 6 feet.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank
All
you. He did pop another one back over here. All right. Let's start with your name and age.
My name is Ron. I go by ISO, and I'm 33.
Okay. And what do you do?
I am an actor. I'm a comedian, and I work in aviation doing aircraft safety checks.
So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Honestly, she reminded me of the Little Mermaid. I like that. For real. So
The Little
I was
Mermaid.
like, let me see what she about though.
And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It was a height thing.
That's crazy.
And
But
how tall are
I mean,
you?
I'm
Let's ask
open.
that. How tall are you?
Not tall enough. I guess I'm like 5'9" or whatever.
I know with the heels you are a little taller than him right now.
How tall you say you was again?
I'm 5'8" without heels, and I love to wear heels. I wear them. I wear the heels all the time. So
that's-
with
that's a
heels,
problem.
I'm like 6 feet.
The problem with somebody that's not as tall as you with heels on?
I mean, if you're confident and not cocky, it could work.
She won't know. That's crazy. Okay.
Fred, I guess he just likes chains. He likes jewelry. And I guess the chain at his hip is holding his wallet in. That's kind of like a thing that, guess he doesn't want to lose his wallet. Oops. Sorry about that.
Thank you. Let's head back here. And this is the other one you end up popping. Let's start with your name and age.
Mozzie VS, 30 years old.
Okay. And Mozzie, what do you do?
I'm a professional sports bettor.
Alrighty. Okay. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped for her?
I was just listening to what she was saying. Yeah, just listening to what she was saying. Yeah.
But is she your type?
All physical, not really, but I was just listening to what she was saying. She seemed like she liked to read, and so that kind of like, like chicks like to read, so that kind of kept me around a little bit longer. Yeah.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It's a little too much, like the chains, it's like you're trying to project something. And I like my men confident but not cocky, and this seems cocky.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
No disrespect taken. Yeah. So I'm just,
I'll be honest with you, Fred. I find the guy in the purple suit more problematic than the guy with the chains, but everybody has their aesthetic.
Yeah, you might need just like a social worker or something. Maybe I'm a little too much.
I might need what?
Maybe like a cubicle worker or something.
No, that's not what I need, but okay.
Well, maybe I'm a little too much for you. It's all good.
So do you do like all this jewelry often, or?
Whatever I feel like it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Let's head on back. So we now have 5 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these remaining guys a question.
Okay, what's something you learned and grew from your past relationship?
Okay. Start over here first. Name and age.
You know, a question I would ask her if I were one of the guys in the line, do you get a lot of jokes about your bust? And how do you well, obviously she's going to get a lot of jokes and innuendo. How does she react when that happens? I dated a girl years ago who had, she was shorter than this woman, but had about the same bust size. And, I had friends who would, you know, especially when they had a few beers, would love making comments. And she always took it with a plum, but yeah, I'd love to know how she reacts. She seems like she's very confident. So that'd be a question I would ask.
Name is Cheeto. 29 years old.
And what do you do?
I'm a doctor of pharmacology. I do photography on the side. I'm also a food content creator.
Nice. And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
Something I learned from my past relationship is being able to communicate is very important. So that's something I'm looking for in a future relationship.
Okay.
Let's go down over here. Name and age.
My name is Josh, and I'm 29.
Josh, what do you do?
I'm a business owner.
Okay. And if you want
What
to just
kind of business?
I own a pet services business, and I own a multimedia company called XMG.
Okay.
Good question. Okay. And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
He looks a little
Yeah, so
scared.
I would say one thing I definitely learned is you have to feed the relationship because I'm very ambitious. So sometimes I can get lost in my work and I get lost in, my business, but you have to feed it or the emotions will die. So that's one thing I've learned.
Okay.
Name and age.
Rico, 34.
Rico, what do you do?
I'm retired. I also have a daycare center and I'm a firefighter on the side.
All right. You do a lot. And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
Trust. I never really had it in my past relationships and I kind of learned it now. If that makes sense.
Okay. Like it. Like you being retired at 34.
That's a flex.
Flex. Big flex.
All right. Name and age.
Devontae, 29.
Okay. And Devontae, what do you do?
I'm a construction worker. I have my own shoe business and I do YouTube content creator.
Okay. And if you want to just go ahead and answer her question.
I would say never ignore the red flag early. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
All right. Let's go on to our last guy over here. So, your name and age.
Courtney, I'm 36.
And what do you do?
I'm a military aircraft mechanic.
And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
It's all about communication. When you're going through a problem in your relationship, whatever, it's all about talking things out and, just getting an understanding about the situation with each other, whatever. So yeah, pretty much that's it, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's head on back. All right, so I am gonna have you pop 2 balloons. Stay down there. Stand on this side.
I love her walk. Very confident when she strides.
All right, so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just want to hear a little more out. Hear out a little more, whatever. She's something I go for, whatever. I just want to hear out a little more. That's all.
Sounds good. And why'd you end up popping his?
No disrespect. Just a little bit too skinny for me. Like I feel big as a woman, so I want my man to feel bigger than me. So I feel protected and I feel like I could be in my feminine era.
Okay.
So it's just that aesthetics.
Cool. All right,
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah.
All right, and then you ended up popping 1 more. Okay, so why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Mainly just want to hear a little bit more.
But is she someone that's physically your type?
Yeah, I think so. She's beautiful. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Just not my type.
Okay. In what way?
I just
It's the purple suit.
it's just not my type.
All right. Thank you. Okay,
She
so
would
we've got
definitely
3
be
balloons left. Go ahead and ask these
outside
guys
by
another
him.
question.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Do you have kids? Okay. And
what's the baby mama situation looking like?
Okay. Let's go over here. All right. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
Like that.
Over here, do you have any kids?
I have 2 kids, 2 baby mothers. Everybody mature about the situation, so it's like no drama or anything.
Do y'all all live in the same state?
Yeah. Everybody back home in Georgia, in Atlanta, actually.
Back home in Georgia.
Okay. That's no.
It's a no.
It's a no.
Okay. All right. So what made it a no?
Georgia?
It's just that's a lot going on. I've been in a situation like that before and it didn't end well. I don't mean to generalize, but
Yeah,
I
it's
just
crazy. Like everybody deserve a clean slate until they show you otherwise.
you're my type.
No,
It just seems like a lot of
no,
drama, and I'm
no,
gonna be
no,
honest.
no.
I might not be that mature enough to deal.
Okay, bottom line is everyone deserves a clean slate who has a clean slate, and you don't have a clean slate. Ridiculous response. Ugh, these people.
with.
That's understandable.
2 is crazy.
It's understandable.
I can't.
Understandable.
Okay, you don't have
So
to.
why'd you have your balloon
explain.
unpopped?
She's a beautiful black woman. Yeah, she's my type. So, yes, ma'am.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
Now let's go over here. So do you have any kids?
0 kids.
0 kids. Okay. And then we didn't ask, do you have kids?
I do not.
No kids. Okay, let's head this way. So guys, any questions for her? We got 2 guys here. You can stand right here. You have a question? Okay.
You said at the beginning about the height thing that was an ego thing for you.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It just means like guys I've dated in terms of like money and height, because I make a lot of money as a PA. I feel like it's fed into their ego. It's a combination of things. And so I just don't want to have to deal with that again. I want a man that's confident in what he's doing, because if I'm with you, I believe in you.
Okay.
And I believe that you're going to do whatever you want to do and whatever I think you have the power to do. If you don't have that confidence, I don't have the time.
Okay. I thought you was
Ooh, I
referring
like
to
her.
your ego.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so it's the man's ego is fractured and you don't like those type of relationships.
Yeah, I want my man confident.
Okay. No, I'm set. I'm good.
Okay. Any questions over here?
Where you located?
Los Angeles. But I'm from New York originally, born and raised New York.
Okay. Do you want kids?
I want a lot of kids.
What's a lot?
The
Minimum 3.
backpack kid.
Maximum depends on how much we're both making. Trying to build generational wealth. So just depends.
All right.
Where we're at.
I got one more question. What's the goal that you accomplished this year?
A goal I accomplished this year is, like I said, I was in school, PA school, and just killing all of it. I already got a job offer and I'm graduating in a few months, and someone I worked with liked me enough to offer me a job already. So that was my goal, have my shit secured.
Okay, so you open a long distance. That's fine for you.
For minimum period of time, not forever. Maybe like 1 year maximum.
Right, that's it.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, girl. It is time to pop between the 2.
One question I have, and it's kind of unrelated to any of this, is, I can't imagine her being any sort of healthcare provider. But, again, that's me.
2 guys left. Whose are we popping?
Oh, and the reason I would, I'm even wondering is being in the VA healthcare system. My current healthcare provider is a physician's assistant, so couldn't imagine this lady being my healthcare provider. But again, that's just me.
Good.
Damn, you got 2 kids?
Yeah, I got 2.
Damn, that's crazy.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's stand over here. All right, so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She pressure. I like what I see.
Okay. And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I think I just like the other guy's answers a little better.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's go up to the front. Come. Oh, are you popping? Go ahead.
No.
Pop it. All
Damn
right,
it.
so let me stand over here.
That's
Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
crazy.
Honestly, I just didn't like that. If it felt like if he didn't have
Come
two
on now.
kids, that you were really
That's
into
the
him,
confidence
and
he was
I just
talking
didn't like that.
about.
I'm
Fair.
perfectly fine with me and what this could have been, but I just didn't like that last comment, and that's just not something I allow or go for.
I respect it. Respect it. That's
Yeah.
a respectable answer.
So he's more your type, except for the 2 kids factor. Is that what that was?
Yeah, but I just got questions about the baby moms. I gotta know more details than what we can ask on this show. So
Okay. I mean, let's go over here. Let me ask him a couple questions. So she said she's interested, but she has more questions about the baby moms. Is that something you're okay with?
That makes me. So if you, I don't want you to settle. You get what I'm saying? If it's not nothing you're looking for, then don't settle. So
I'm not settling, but I just have questions that are beyond the scope of this show.
Ooh.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just had to ask.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head back this way. So that is all of the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the
She
mic.
is awesome.
Thank you. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Jocelyn.
Jocelyn? Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, what do you do?
A PA in the medical field.
Nice. What do you
Ooh,
like
it's
to do for
PA
fun?
day.
I like to travel. I like to spend time with family and friends.
Okay, and now what do you look for in a man?
Someone who is family oriented, respectful, nice, and confident.
Okay, what are some deal breakers?
Deal breaker would be someone who's not confident in themselves, so insecure, disrespect, name calling, things like that.
Okay, all right. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Name and age.
Maz VS, 30 years old.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
She just wasn't my type. She got some on her teeth. What is that in your teeth?
Which tooth?
It's like
It's a piercing.
oh, it's a
yes.
piercing. Oh
Like,
yeah,
which
I didn't know what
tooth?
it was.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
smiley.
It just wasn't my type. That's it. Yeah. Who nice looking female though. Yeah, just wasn't my type. Yeah.
Okay,
Love.
You have something on your tooth also.
No.
It might be permanent. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. It might be a diamond or something. I don't know.
Okay, now is he someone that's your type?
No.
Why not?
The chain, he seems very flashy. I don't really like flashy. If there is a chain or a necklace, jewelry, just make it like subtle.
Yeah.
So Maz, this is the second time now. Does that happen to you often?
Nah.
No, okay.
Nah, nah. But it is what it is. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Ron, but I go by ISO, and I'm 33.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I mean, you nice for real, but you said 27, and I'm just younger females. It's just tough to kind of vibrate with. Your frequency nice though. I function with it. You give me real businesswoman vibes.
Thank
You know what I mean? You own a limousine company. I like it.
I own a limousine company.
With the joint on, yes you
Oh,
do.
Okay.
I like it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, and now is he someone that's your type?
He's very handsome.
Appreciate
A little short. I don't have anything against short. I would be willing to try it, but it is something that I probably wouldn't initially go for.
Okay. Good.
you. Ouch.
Very respectful also. So
Thank you. And then we had a couple more down here. Name and age.
My name is Randy. I'm 32.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
She just wasn't my type. I didn't really feel anything when she walked on. Like, it's when you look at somebody and just automatically know, like, oh, I want to approach them, I want to talk to them. I didn't feel that.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Okay. Was there anything specific?
I'll say no. It's just like I just didn't feel. Yeah, I just didn't feel it.
you can say it.
Nah,
You can be honest.
it's truly nothing. I really just did not feel that energy to approach. Like if I saw you on the street, I would not approach you. I would not talk to you.
Okay.
Mm.
Sounds good. And now is he someone that you're
Yes, he's cute. He's handsome. I like his hair. Outfit is very well put together, not doing too much. The chain. But yes, I would probably approach him.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. And let's go. You can stand right there still. All right. If we can have your name and age.
Courtney, I'm 36.
And Courtney, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Not necessarily my type. She okay, you know, but it's just not necessarily something I go for.
Okay. And what do you usually go for?
She got like a nice shape, you know, beautiful smile, but it's just necessarily not there. Initially not there. It's not like that instant spark, you know, like the instant spark, you know, when you see somebody, it's the instant spark, but it just wasn't that. Yeah, but she's not ugly or nothing like that though. Nah.
Just making sure she knows that.
Okay. And now is he
That
someone that's your
mumbling,
type?
that
Probably
mumbling.
not. Again, like very like a little flashy, you know, the tattoo being on the neck. I am a professional woman, so I would want to take you like to dinner parties and things like that. And I don't know if that would be, you know, something that I would want to have around. But very nice and very handsome.
Understandable.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. How many guys do we have left? Okay, we've got 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. So I want to know what has been your best day and what is a day that you look forward to having?
Okay, let's start there and come back. Okay, name and age and what has been your best day and what was the other half?
A day that you look forward to having.
Can you be more specific? What you mean best day?
So the best day that you've had, like if you've been married, that would be the best day that you've had. Hopefully.
Okay, my name is
not.
Devontier, 29. Best day I had, I would say, going out the country solo to Turks and Caicos.
Okay.
That's it.
Fun.
Okay. And then you said what's a day you look forward
You look
to?
forward to having in the future.
Getting married.
Okay.
Having kids.
Okay. All right, thank you. Name and age and answer to your question.
Rico, 34. So my bad. So I do have kids. I have 2, and so I say those are some of my best days.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then what's a day you look forward to?
So I just purchased like 13 acres back home, and so we're trying to turn it into an equestrian, which is like a training ground for horses. So yes, ma'am. So waiting on that to finally come through.
I'm from the country, so I love horses.
Oh,
Love
okay,
that.
okay.
Cool.
Okay, thank you. And over here, name and age and answer your question.
My name is Josh. I'm 29.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I don't know if I can say I've had a best day. It's really hard for me to point to one particular moment in my life where it's just like that's the day I would relive. I have periods of time where it's just like been amazing for me. But a day that I'm really looking for is the day that I can spend like a holiday season with my family, like my immediate family when I have kids and stuff. So that's something I'm really looking forward to.
Do you have kids right now?
I do not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Name and age and answer to your questions.
My name is Cheeto. I'm 29 years old. Nice to meet you too. Best day would probably be in recent memory, kind of like what he said. There's a lot of best days, but in recent memory, I would say the best day is probably when I graduated from pharmacy school.
Congratulations.
So, thank you.
Fancy.
Thank you. And the best day I'm looking forward to would probably be, I know, just when I get my own family and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Who sent y'all? Everyone's saying my family. I love that though. Love that.
Okay, now what about for yourself? What was your best day and what's a day you're looking forward to?
So kind of similar to his, I think my best day would probably be me passing my pants. So that's to become a medical provider. So I was very stressed out about that and I was very excited
You
to.
did it.
Yes, I did. And a day that I look forward to, family vacations. You know, I didn't get to do a lot of family vacations growing up. So just taking my kids on family vacations, that would be, and my husband. Maybe. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. So I am going to hand you a pick. Have you hold on to that. And I'm going to have you pop one balloon.
Okay. Pop, pop. I'm just kidding.
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just want the hair out. A little bit too much makeup, but I just want the hair out.
Okay.
I like the outfit.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, why'd you end up popping his?
So You have sunglasses on. I can't really see your eyes. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was kind of like the initial thing, just not being able to see you and kind of get that connection in the beginning.
Oh, that's cool.
Sounds good. Thank
Yep.
you. Okay. Oh. All right. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So, you're gorgeous. I don't think you did too much with the makeup.
Thank
I
you.
think you did very well. I love your outfit as well. It's just I like athletic built women. I come from a family of athletes, so we
Yeah.
like to stay active, and that's just the only reason why I popped.
I'm not an athlete. I'm sorry. Thank you, though.
No problem.
Okay. And now, is he someone that's your type?
He's handsome. Yeah. I think that I would probably maybe not approach, but if he approached me, I may, talk to him.
I
Yes.
appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. We've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. What is something that you've learned from your last relationship that you needed to work on to have a better relationship after with the next person?
Start here.
I would say I need to be more communicative. Yeah, words. Yeah. Just being able to open that bridge of communication, making sure that we both understand each other and stuff like that.
Okay.
Okay. That's good. Let's hear from over here. Okay. Answer to your question.
Trust and understanding. So I didn't have a lot in my last relationship, and I lost a good one because of it. So I learned to be, trusting and understanding.
Trusting her, or she didn't trust you?
Well, I didn't trust her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And while we're here, any questions that you may have for her?
Where are you from?
Oklahoma. I live in Oklahoma City.
Okay. Okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. My bad. From
Okay.
Atlanta, Georgia.
I've been to Atlanta.
Yeah.
City boy. Are you a city boy?
At heart, but I love the country. So.
Okay.
Oh, you meant I thought you meant did I stay in the city?
No, city boy. Like, are you out on the weekends kicking
Nah,
it? No,
not really. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been 21 since I was 15. So you get what I'm saying?
You
So
did it. You did everything. You did everything.
Yeah. So
Okay.
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 Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, he is very handsome. You do
Appreciate it.
have sunglasses on, but I can still see your eyes. I can
Okay.
see your eyes.
Okay.
You have a great smile,
appreciate
and I
it.
love
Morning,
your
T.
outfit. Yeah.
Appreciate
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Good. It's been a long time since I've been up here with you.
Yeah, it has been a while, but
Oh,
I've seen you and communicated with you in the chat,
oh,
especially
of course. All
especially
the time.
over Mr. Prince.
Oh Jesus! You don't get me started on him.
Any follow up?
Well, he's apologized.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did he come up on your show and do it?
He literally recently. A few weeks.
Oh, okay. Well,
Literally, yeah.
how did he do it abjectly or?
Well, he did it in his own way. I'll say
I
that.
see. Well, we all have to do it in our own way, I guess.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Stanley. I'm kind of sleepy, and I have to work. Even though my kids are snowed in for the next couple of days, they're saying
Did
no
y'all
school.
actually get snow yet?
Not yet, but they've already said no school for the
Yeah.
next 2 days. So it is
Well, I
what
have a feeling they're going to cancel it here, but it doesn't affect me because,
ain't
my,
nobody going nowhere, right?
well, no, I no longer have a kid in the local school.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
whatever happens at college, I've had snow days at college before. I won't even ask what he'll be doing.
You
It
can
will-
only imagine, right?
don't even want to do that. I just know that,
Yeah.
no days of school equals, party. However, if they get snow at all, it'll be towards like a Friday or something. So
Okay.
I don't know that it will involve missing classes or anything. and
Okay.
he he already said he was staying over the weekend. Is it this weekend? As far as I know, he's going to be there this weekend. So
At the school, at the
right,
college.
yeah, yeah.
Is
You
he
know,
in a dorm or is he in like apartment or what's
no,
his?
he's in a dorm,
Okay. Is
but
he liking the dorm
uh,
situation or
as far as I know, he is. I haven't really asked him, but he
okay.
a high school classmate
Roommate.
is his roommate,
Oh, that's good.
and it's a co-ed dorm. So
Oh,
yeah, you know what? I actually suggested because
that's kind of
my
is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a good thing. My first couple years in college were in an all boys dorm, and they had co ed dorms at the University of Georgia, but it
Mm-hmm.
never occurred to me to actually apply to one. And they were fairly small dorms and very few of them, so it was hard to even get into them. First thing I
Mm.
told them is make sure you get a co ed dorm. They separate
Okay.
male and female by floors, and it's a small dorm. If it has 100 students in it, I'd be surprised. But
Oh, okay, okay. So it's small.
there's no reason to be in an all boys dorm because boys will be boys, and having women around, if nothing else, women will civilize, or
Yeah,
at
of
least some
course.
sort of, it will ameliorate the boys will be boys sort of attitude. So, you know,
Absolutely.
as a matter of fact, I dropped him off at the dorm and helped him carry up some stuff. And, it's well maintained. It's not, it looks like a pretty structured environment. So, and I've seen some of the girls there. They are definitely nerds. So,
How do you feel about okay? Even if the girls were not nerds, right? Just say if they were like, oh, regular, just round the mill girls, around the way girls.
mhm.
How would you feel if he, acquainted himself with around the way girls? How would you feel about that?
Well, I wouldn't have a problem with it as long as, he, you know, keeps up with his home training.
Okay.
However, the consequences, it's an engineering school. So, the
Oh
girls,
yeah.
I would, I'm expecting that they would tend to be a little more serious than, these
Right.
girls. I mean, Georgia Tech,
Then if he went to a HBCU.
um, I think well, I asked him if he wanted to go to Morehouse, but
Okay.
Georgia Tech was where he wanted to go. He's into, that engineering computers. Well, computers are what he's doing.
That's
But
good.
he he's where he needs to be. It was his first choice. So he's
Oh,
where he
that's
wants to
awesome
be,
then.
and I expect like his his high school salutatorian was a female, and she's at Georgia Tech. And
Oh,
I've met her.
is
They're
he
not
the valedictorian?
she was the salutatorian. I'm sorry.
No, it was your
Oh
son.
no, no, my son. No, he was number 9.
Okay,
Uh,
that's still good though. That's
yeah,
very
at
good.
one point. Well, out of 1,000, I think he was number
Oh, that's
9.
amazing.
Yeah, so he acquitted himself well, and you know what? He's not an all study all the time guy. So
Well, that's
he's
okay.
yeah. Well, no, I mean I insist. The one thing that I insisted on is you be well rounded.
Yeah,
So you need to be able to do more than just read a book and take a test. Um,
absolutely. I
you know,
agree, Stanley.
yeah.
I agree with that.
So anyway, I mean, all's good so far.
That's good. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of him. I don't know him, but I just love your stories about him and I
Yeah,
appreciate,
he's a good
you
kid.
know, yeah, I appreciate your stories and I admire how you raised him and it makes me want to be a better parent just listening to your
Oh
stories. You
wow,
know
well
what I'm saying?
thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. So
And to be honest, I'm not sure what I would do with a daughter. I actually,
oh my gosh.
unfortunately, I
I
got
have two
married kind of
sons.
late. Would have been nice to have a daughter.
I have two sons. So I have one. Oh, my dynamic is crazy because I have one son that's a pure jock. Sports, that's all he cares about. I'm a
Mhm.
football player. I'm a track runner. And then I have my other son, who's my youngest, super nerd. He wants to go to NASA. He wants to
Ooh.
be an astronaut. All he cares about is math, science. He doesn't care about anything. But my oldest son is all about football, sports, all that. But my youngest is a super nerd.
Well, you know what though? Oddly enough, a lot of astronauts, you actually have to be kind of a jock to be an astronaut.
Hmm.
Because a lot of them are actual military pilots. A lot
Okay.
of, I think all of them have to have some pilot training, and just kind of the physical stuff that you go through to be an astronaut. You're not going to be, a
That kind
frail
of makes sense.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can be a nerd, and being an engineer and like athletic,
Hmm.
and he will have to be an astronaut. He probably already knows this, so don't worry. He will have his physical challenges.
Absolutely. So we have him in soccer and
Oh yeah,
jujitsu.
well good.
Yeah. So yeah.
So what's up, Unk man?
Uncle Man. Hey, Uncle Man.
Not much. See y'all reviewing this. I was watching most of it early. I saw like the first
Oh,
couple
I
minutes.
saw I saw a little bit of this too. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but this is
Pop the balloon.
yeah, this particular what okay, let me ask you because I haven't heard you, Stanley. I just got over here.
Hmm.
What do you think about this lady? Before I even say anything.
She's attractive. I mean, she's as uh, uh, someone just put it. He prefers someone a little bit more athletic, and that's a
Mhm.
nice way. That was a very
Nice
nice
way to
way of
put
saying, hey, um, you know. But I mean, I think she's attractive. She's somebody's type. I don't know that I would necessarily go for. I mean, she is pretty.
she is
Uh,
pretty, but it's
but
her body. It's her
yeah,
body.
you know,
Yeah.
um, and the thing is you don't have to hit the gym or all that stuff, but you got to move your body a
She
bit.
can move her diet a little bit better, and she can do some more movement on the treadmill.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be aware of that. And when I was growing up, and even as an adult, I like being outdoors, and my wife liked being outdoors. Even in my older, getting close to 40 to 45, I mean, you know, living where I lived up in the mountains, the Blue Ridge Mountains, I didn't like buying a lot of wood. So, I mean, I would spend the summer splitting wood. We'd
Mm-hmm.
use like 5 or 6 cords. In the majority of those 5 or 6 cords, I would hand split. So, my brother-in-law was well is still, he does tree work, and I mean he would literally borrow equipment and drop off like trees. you know I would have to, I had a chainsaw. I'd cut the trunks into rounds and split the rounds myself. So that's a workout in and of itself. So
Mm-hmm.
just lifestyle, a physical lifestyle. She's not living. She might be a city girl. She says she's a country girl. She grew up in the country, but you got to get out, got to get outside, got to be active.
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't want to interrupt you anymore,
No,
so let's
I'm in.
let's
You
see
know
what's going
what? I'm watching Pop the Balloon. This version of it is pretty much my favorite. It's always
I
entertaining.
love Arlette because she's so classy
It's
and
more
Right.
demure,
classic version.
and
Yeah.
so she's my favorite.
So did
Yeah,
you see
if
it
you
this
ever get a
week?
chance, go to her website. Arletta Mooley is where all these Pop the Balloons, even her version and other versions.
Mm-hmm.
It's a video. She lives in Phoenix, got married in Phoenix. You should
Yeah,
see.
yeah, she's married. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
she
seen
did
that.
a wedding video. There's a wedding
Oh,
video on the
I've already
website.
seen it.
I'm like, my God,
It's
I
beautiful.
don't know how much they spent on that
A lot.
wedding. If they
That
said we spent $1 million, I would believe them.
I would believe it too. It's
Yeah,
that
it was
beautiful.
opulent.
Cause I watched it too, Stanley. It's everything. But
Yeah, I
they're
didn't
both
watch the whole thing.
African, right? They're both African.
Yeah,
Her and her husband,
I'm guessing she's. I think
Congolese.
she's Ugandan, and
No,
you know.
they're both Congolese.
She messy.
Oh,
That's
are
what
they
she
really?
is.
Yeah, they're both Congolese.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
he has a British accent, so anyway, they're
Maybe he grew
they're
up in
very interesting people, and I kind of like the way they carry themselves.
I love it. They're both so classy and just so polite with
She
all their
messy.
guests. I love it. She messy, but
She
it's
like
pretty
she would say,
Arlette?
what don't you like about him? What don't you
but
like
like
about him?
not too messy. She's
Well,
not like, oh my
her
gosh, she's not
husband,
ghetto messy. You know what I'm saying?
Barun, is it Baratunde? He I watched an after episode that he did, and man, I tell you what, he does not play. He does not play around. He is
Oh, her husband?
patriarchal, and he is, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if he was an ordained minister. He was very, you know,
Mm.
he was he doesn't like nonsense on his set.
You mean her husband?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised either because if you look at Arlette, she always has her hand down and she's very
Very ladylike.
yes, very ladylike, and she keeps it very simple when she's, reaching the mic out to the men or whoever it is, and
Yeah.
she always has her palm on her knee every time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, gosh, I gotta, if I ever do a show like this one day, I gotta model after Arlette.
Yeah, she's a class act.
You
Cause
probably got a lot of people out there too.
I gotta have Stanley and Unkman on my show. Go ahead.
You probably got a lot of people you have on your show because you in Houston alone.
I'm in Dallas.
Oh, Dallas. Oh yeah, Dallas. My bad.
Yeah. But that would be dope because I do know
Yeah, they got beautiful women in Dallas too. Even better,
I
same
know a
stuff.
lot of people in Dallas,
Almost the same thing. And then what? Houston. How many hours away? Is it 2 hours away?
like 3.5.
3.5. Okay. Damn.
Mhm.
Probably
If me and Portia did it, oh my god. Me and Portia, we did a show like, oh my god.
I tell you, y'all got so many people out there.
Mm.
Dallas is huge, and she in Arizona. They coming from everywhere just to go to Arizona.
Everywhere.
Dallas, that's
Because
real.
it's kind of in the middle a little bit, but not so much in the middle. But okay. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, Stanley. We're
No,
just
you
interrupting
know
your
what?
show. I'm sorry, Stanley.
I've been up here alone on the panel all night, so
You have? I'm sorry.
little. Oh no, I don't. You know what? Oddly enough, if it has to be just me without too many drunken interruptions, I'm
I'm a
good.
little drunk.
Oh, I won't even go into names. They know who they are, but they,
I
you
can
know.
only imagine who you're talking about. But go ahead.
Well, no, the occasional, everybody's gonna, have a couple every now and again, but repeatedly and every time, like
Yeah.
you're surprised when they're not drunk.
Right.
It's like, when you're going, oh shit, you're sober. You should never
That's why
be like that.
when you're like, oh my God, T, come on. I'm like, no, Stanley, I will refuse. Okay.
But they are, no, I kind of had, because I do minimal planning for some of these shows. So
I love it though. I
was
think
able to
minimal
kinda-
planning is the best.
yeah, I was able to kind of go through my arc from serious to silly.
I love it.
So,
I love it. And I love how when I was like, oh my gosh, show Stanley the baby, and how you just kind of, I thought you would be offended or feel some type of way. I don't know why I felt like that, but I appreciate how you were able to kind of like just blend in with the foolishness like we were.
well, I don't like to. Part of the reason, and I know Portia and I have talked. Like I
Yeah,
don't really like,
Portia's my boo thing. That's my girl.
the I don't like to see people suffer like
Me
just
either, but
well,
God,
seeing people suffer for others' entertainment,
okay,
that's kind of not me.
okay,
'Cause
okay.
I want to help. I'm like wondering what is wrong with this baby? What are they doing to
I
help?
know.
Because I still don't know
Me
what's
either, Stanley. But it was still like I would just want to hear Stanley's thoughts. Like, what does he think
Well,
about this? This is crazy. That was in my head. Like, I want to
well,
hear Stanley's thoughts.
what's crazy is they didn't arc into what are we doing to help, heal, what have you.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
so, but I don't really get into the body cam video stuff or anything like that. I
Yeah, I
just
don't either. I don't.
yeah, it's just a little much for me, and I think some of it has to do with my age. I'm on the downward arc,
Me
and
too,
I
Stanley.
want to I want to go into my dotage. At least
I
thinking.
just want to have fun.
Well, I just want to know people are okay. you know, you're gonna have
Really?
problems. Oh yeah, you're gonna have problems in life. That is life.
But
But I
who do you
I
really
want
want to know? That's okay. Only
Well,
your
I just
only
want
your only
people.
your
I just
dad,
want to
right?
know. I just want to know that people are working on their problems. They have solutions in mind,
Okay, okay, okay,
and
okay.
and are working towards solving their
That
problem.
makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
But
I mean,
it's an old man thing.
how I feel too. But then at the same time, right? I don't want to babysit your
Oh,
problems.
well, I don't.
You know what I mean?
People sometimes get stunned when I go, I don't care. I mean, to be honest, unless I can help, if I can't help, then me sitting here,
This is
kind
why
of.
I love you because I can't like I care, but
Mhm.
at the same time, it's like how much can I actually care when I have my own thing happening right now?
Right.
I mean, I care, but how much can I really care?
Yeah, you have your own stuff, and
Yeah.
like I said, if you can help, help. If you can't, know that there is suffering in the world, but you don't need to, you
I'm
know.
not gonna lose my mind behind it. Like when they were
Exactly.
talking about the dogs and shit, I'm like, what? I'm not
Well,
gonna lose my mind behind
that
the dogs.
that I probably did need to know about. It
I'm
just it
saying.
amazes me that people can be
Well, Stanley,
that way.
here's the thing about me and dogs. I I don't dislike them, right? But I'm not gonna spend thousands of dollars on them.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make
No,
sense?
I understand.
Okay, all right.
You know,
I'm
they're
not gonna harm them.
they're not kids.
I'm not gonna harm them. No, I would never harm them. Like what? That's insane. I would never do that. But like, I'm not going to spend my no. I'm not gonna spend my money, my savings account on dogs. What? I'm sorry. I have two kids. I have a 14-year-old and an 8-year-old, right?
Oh yeah,
My,
absolutely.
my savings are for my kids, not for a fucking dog. You hear me? I'm
Oh,
just
I
saying,
get
Stanley. I'm just saying. So
it.
call me. Oh, she's this, she's that, she's mean, she's I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is what we have saved up is for our kids, not for a dog. Period. Plus the dog not even ours. We're keeping a dog for my sister-in-law. God damn it. Hmm.
Well, these days there are a lot more things you can do to help dogs.
Right.
Like I didn't even know somebody. I think it was a friend of mine, said that he. Um, maybe it wasn't Fred. Somebody said that they had to
Stanley, to
spend
be
money
honest
to get
real
new
quick,
knees.
I think you think I'm crazy right now.
No, not really.
Not really, just a little bit.
No, you sound normal to me.
Oh, thank you, Stanley. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, there's so many things you can do for dogs' health these days.
Yeah.
Back like when I was growing up, even
Nobody cared.
well, it wasn't that nobody cared. It's just that, there was only so much you could do medically.
You're right.
Like replacing joints and stuff like that. That was unheard of back when I was a kid.
Mm-mm.
New knees for a
Because
dog.
I heard about that. I was listening earlier today. I was like, y'all really replace these for a dog? Y'all are insane. I would never. Would you replace your dog's knees? No.
Well, I think these days, and one of the reasons I don't currently have a dog is I don't have time to take proper care.
You
And
probably would though, Stanley, huh?
don't get a dog if you can't take care of it, properly.
That's true. That's true. I feel like you would replace the dog knees. Right? You might.
I don't know.
You think about it.
I would think about it, but
You think about
if it's not affordable, probably the more humane thing to do if you can't take care of it is euthanize it. And knees,
Yeah.
I don't know that you want to be replacing dogs' knees.
You're right. You're right, Stan. You're right, Stanley. Go ahead. Don't listen to me.
Now there may be reasons, if the dog is like some super prize animal and you're making money from it, maybe you'd consider it.
Like
Because
when
it
they
might.
were like the ones that were like Portia was showing when they were doing the laundry and everything.
Yeah, I mean, they're dogs. If you were a breeder, for instance, and your prize breeding dog, you might consider it. It might be an investment, but
Yeah.
just your normal, hey, it's the house dog and it's a
That
pet.
was really dumb, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
So, anything to add, Unk Man, before we get back to the show?
Yeah, let's get back. Oh man, I'm
You can
sorry.
go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
This girl is interesting,
Interrupted you. Sorry.
but I'm not absolutely sure her outfit is that complimentary to her body type.
Oh Jesus. Let's see.
Okay, so you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She
Thank
sounds like she
you.
got a good head on her shoulders, and I like to, hear
You can
more
look
from
at
her.
social media.
Okay, so then we'll be right back for you. Let's go over there and see
Oh, I'm
why
not
he
that
ended up
interested.
popping. Okay, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Usually, if Universal Jones is up here, he'll look up all the IG stuff.
Okay.
I'm not that interested. Every now and again there'll be someone that I might want to look at on their IG, but this is one of those I don't really care moments.
I ended up popping because you said that comment about the sunglasses earlier. So yeah, and then also the piercing. I was debating back and forth, but yeah.
Okay. So the sunglasses, I could not see his eyes. I can see your eyes.
Okay.
And then actually I had piercings in my nose. I had a double nose piercing recently and I just started like coming out of them. Not that I would change something because you said that, but just letting you know, like, I am working on it. Becoming a lady.
Well, this is a fat girl wearing a white suit jacket for a dress in a giant in a purple suit. Interesting conversation, if nothing else.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Not initially, no, but he was very nice. I would have a conversation with him. I'm very big on communication and personality, so maybe on that, sure. Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good. All right, thank you. Okay, I'll have you scoot on that way. Let's bring our guy up here. Come on up. I'll have you stand over here. All right, y'all. Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if we've got a match?
I feel like I covered everything on my end, so.
I think so also.
All right. Well, my final question, is it a yes for you for her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
We got a match. I'll take the mic and you guys can go on off. Go ahead. Okay, y'all make some noise for them.
He thought she was about to say no.
I
Okay,
did
let's
too.
bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
Okay,
Erica.
I like that.
Erica.
Barney
Hi,
meets
how old are you?
Dumbo.
I turned 28 yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
What's up, Black
And what do you
Knight?
do?
I'm a travel agent and a full-time nursing student.
Okay, okay. And what do you like to do for fun?
Travel, obviously.
Right.
Hang with my family. I also like to go to concerts, musicals, things like that. I'm really into musicals. So
Okay.
You're
And now,
into
what do you look for in a
music.
man?
somebody who's ambitious, somebody who's spontaneous, somebody who obviously believes in God, family oriented, just not a bum, really.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Too many kids.
What's too many for you?
One.
Two? Okay.
3. Somebody who just is not, like I said, ambitious. I don't like stagnant people. So anybody
Right.
who is a stagnant person is not gonna work for me.
Not for you. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So we have not got any pop balloons. Let me give you a pick.
Thank you.
There you go. And I'm going to have you pop 2 balloons.
2?
2 balloons, yes.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Sorry. Sorry, my nails are long.
Nails. Okay, and then one more.
Sorry.
Okay, you can stay over there. Okay, all right. So your name and age.
Devontae, 29.
And Devontae, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
She beautiful, pressure. We into the same thing. I like to travel. She like to travel. That's pretty much it.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Probably the pants. Sorry. I think you're dressed really nicely.
Appreciate it.
It's just a little flashy for me.
Oh, it was the last minute.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
My
I think
jeans
you're a
didn't
nice
come in
man.
time, so
yeah, that's
I had to
okay.
pick
It
something.
happens, you know. It happens.
All right. Thank you.
You will.
And then we popped one more up here. Name and age.
Name is Cheeto. Age is 29.
And Cheeto, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Initially, I wanted to hear what she had to say. Thought she was cute. Yeah.
All right. And now, why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I think also the outfit. It's just a little. It makes you look older than you actually are. I thought you were like in your late 30s. So I'm really sorry.
No problem.
All right, thank you. Okay, so we do have 5 balloons left. Go ahead and ask the remaining guys a question.
Okay. What is something about you guys that other people would think is weird?
Okay, what is
So
something
follow you?
about you that other people think is weird? Name and age first.
Maz VS, 30. What's something weird?
I know it's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough question. Well, I wake up earlier. Well, that's one thing people don't know about me. I wake up early, like 5 o'clock in the morning every morning, and get to work. So that may be a little weird to most people. That I wake up early and I, run a business and I work. That's 5. Yeah, I wake up early.
Okay.
You sleep early as well, or?
Yeah, I go to sleep pretty early. Yeah.
You be inside or you be outside?
No, I be inside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I be inside. I'm a workaholic, so I got to get to the bag. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go over here. Name and age, and what's something weird about you?
ISO 33. I guess the weirdest thing would be like I'm addicted to trying. Like even if it seems like I can't
Trying?
master it, I'm just addicted to keep going after it. And I think people don't like that. It's like, why are you gonna keep going after the mission's dead? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Ain't no such thing
Is
as a
that a
dead mission.
way of saying he's
An example of something
obsessive?
that you did that on.
For real? All right, cool. So an example would be all right, I'm just be totally honest.
Be totally honest.
I'm not good at fishing, right?
Ugh.
I'm not good. I ain't never done it before. For me, I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so I try at it because I like it, and so I go out by myself sometimes to try it. I haven't caught one fish, not even a guppy. You feel
Oh
me?
my
So
God.
I'm from Ohio too, and Ohio
What
is a
part?
fishing state. Cleveland. Well, I'm from Ravenna, but I live in Cleveland. So I'm a country girl at
Ooh.
heart. Yeah.
Oh, I feel you.
All right. Thank
Nice
you.
to meet you, Cleveland.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Where is he?
All right, name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Josh, and I'm 29. Definitely, I like my hamburgers plain.
That is weird.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's the best way to eat a burger because you can really taste the burger. You know how it's cooked, if it's seasoned well. But like if you got all the extra toppings on it, it just people be liking burgers from random places. I'm like, they don't make good burgers.
That's interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Vanny. I'm 32, and one thing that people will probably say is weird about me is that I'm always smiling. People say that they never see me mad. Like I'm always seem like I'm happy. So that's one thing that people say is weird about me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But why would that be weird? Is it because where you're from or what?
I guess because I'm from New York, and yeah, so people see me smiling all the time, see me happy all the time. People be like, "Yo, that's weird. Like, why you never mad?" Yeah.
Got you.
Cool. Thank you. And our next guy here, your name and age and the answer to her question.
36. My name is Courtney. The thing I would say people probably would say that I do is weird is you catch up on my tacos. A lot of people don't catch up on their tacos. I'm not
Catch
sure
up
if
on your
that's-
tacos?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like just basically eating ketchup on my putting ketchup on my tacos.
Oh, put ketchup
on my
I
tacos.
heard
Right. Yeah.
I thought you were
A lot of
saying like
people don't-
ketchup on your tacos. I'm like, what are you talking
No.
about? That is
Yeah, a
weird.
lot of people don't do that. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you go to like authentic Mexican places and you put ketchup on your tacos instead of salsa?
ground beef, the black style.
Oh.
Yeah. Ground beef
okay.
tacos.
Okay. Got it. So at home, not when you go out somewhere.
Right.
Cool. Thank you. All right, let's head on back.
It
And now,
wouldn't be
we
like
got to flip it on
being
over
a
to you.
human
What's
pipe
something
cleaner.
weird about you?
I think it's kind of people think that it's weird. Like my favorite genre of music and movies is musicals. So I don't really listen to like a lot of things that people listen to nowadays. I listen to
Okay.
musicals, which is kind of weird.
So you watch like Hamilton and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen Wicked 3 times already. So
Oh my
yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I am going to have you now pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I'm sorry, everybody.
All right, we'll start here. So why did you have your balloon under?
I just like the whole outfit. I like everything. Like
Thank you.
she is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I have my balloon unpopped. Yeah.
Cool, sounds good. And why'd you end up popping his?
Well, you said that people don't like that you are never mad. And to me, that's kind of like why are you never mad? Like, I don't know how to explain that, but it was just a thing for
like
me.
I said, that's
Yeah, I guess he was right. People be mad about it.
like I said.
Okay. I mean, maybe he's one of those people that's quick to anger. I mean, slow to anger. That's what I mean, right?
I guess I think about things and like I shouldn't let something bother me too much. Like this, I could always work something out. Like I'll go work out my problems and everything like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
like I do get mad, but ain't no reason to like really show your anger, be mad all the time. Like there's nothing. You have 24 hours in a day. Yeah, so like you gonna let 5 seconds really get you really upset?
True.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
All right. And now, Courtney, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she beautiful. She 100% my type. I like her aesthetic. I like what she, all the things that she says she like, whatever. Yeah, I was interested in that. So
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his?
I just think you're a little quiet. I'm like a eccentric person, so
Right.
that's all. No other reason.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. Let's head on back. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. Do you feel like you are more spontaneous or more of a planner?
Let's start there and come back. All right. Are you more spontaneous or more of a planner?
Yeah, I'm more spontaneous. I need a planner actually because my schedule will be crazy. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Over here, spontaneous or a planner?
Spontaneous. I ask you to play rock, paper, scissors right now.
Okay, you would lose, but okay.
All right, straight up. Let's do it.
Should we do it?
It's up to y'all. You
All
go
right.
ahead.
On 3 though.
All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got you. All right, cool.
She got you.
I
Oh,
won.
for real? That was it?
She got
Oh,
scissors.
I thought that was rock though.
Yeah, rock.
No, that was rock. No, that was rock.
You have
No, that was rock.
The host said you had paper.
No, that was rock because you see the pen in my hand.
All right, let's do it again. Let's go.
Don't cheat this time.
Me and Harlette both said the same thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
All
it.
right, let's go.
Don't cheat. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Make a side bet. I got her.
I bet.
Okay, go.
Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Told.
Uh-oh.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, you changed.
No, I
Did
didn't.
you see that?
I
He
didn't see.
changed.
I didn't see. Go ahead.
One more time.
One more.
Right,
Oh,
baby
good
says she
Lord.
got you. Oh,
Uh-uh.
stop thinking like me.
Oh.
I won. I'm the GOAT.
All right.
Can't beat me.
All right, we'll be back. And now over here, spontaneous or
Should
planning?
have been
I'm
rock, paper,
spontaneous.
scissors,
Like,
pop.
yeah, I like, just call you, hey baby, pack your bags, let's go to wherever out of the country and just be ready. So yeah, be spontaneous with me. I'm not a planner at all. I don't plan nothing.
I'm not a planner
So
at
are
all.
you spontaneous or
Oh, I'm
planner?
extremely spontaneous.
Oh,
I mean, I'm very spontaneous. I
they
am.
all spontaneous too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Be spontaneous.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and have you pop a balloon.
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah, it would have,
Sorry.
Calvin.
You said you need a planner. I am not that.
Okay, so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She's offbeat, and I like that in a woman. You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
But yeah, I do need a planner. So
I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is
appreciate
not me.
It's all good.
Thank you.
Okay, and then so you popped this off. So you said
Yeah,
the
just
planning.
because I'm just not that type of person. I'm definitely like type B, like everywhere and spontaneous. So.
But is he someone that is your type?
Yeah, I think you're attractive and things. It's just I'm not a planner. That's
I
all.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
We would like randomly just run into each other. There would be no dates planned. It would be kind of crazy. So
That's how life works sometimes.
that's just how life works.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you.
All right, we've got two guys left. Go ahead and ask them one final question.
Okay. What is an important quality that you look for in a woman?
An important quality that you look for in a woman.
I'm gonna say my name or nothing like that.
No.
Okay, cool, straight. As ready to join a village, honestly, like they're ready to join a community. I think, well, not I think, but it takes a village to raise a family. So, there should be no reason, at least in my mind, that people should feel isolated. So, a woman that's ready to be a part of family, be a part of community, that's my ideal woman.
Okay.
Okay, and over here.
A great quality for me, like I love a great listener. So like, yeah, because I'm one of the biggest, sports bettors in the world. So I deal with a lot of stress and things I have to deal with. So yeah, I like a great listener. So if you're a great listener, you're the one for me. Yeah.
Guys, any questions for her?
Do you have any kids?
Absolutely
Vote
not.
leader?
No kids. Cool.
You have kids?
No kids. No.
You're good.
I got a question. I'm reading a book. It's called The Four Agreements right now. The first agreement is be impeccable with your word. How do you value your word?
I think it means a lot. I mean, if you can't trust somebody, then what does their word mean to you? You know what I mean? So it means a lot to me, especially coming from nothing. When people tell you something, I mean, you should follow through. So it means a lot to me.
So it's important to you.
Many things, mostly my family, my sister, my niece, my nephew. They're my whole world. So I would say family and my drive to get into better places.
Straight up. All right.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
Yes, they're all in liquid form.
What?
What does that mean?
Like they haven't been produced.
Oh.
Liquid form?
That was really funny. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just didn't get it. That's all. I'm sorry.
Ugh. Yuck.
Okay.
You good?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We could be friends. We don't gotta fight.
All right, I'm gonna have you pop a balloon whenever
Sorry,
you're
I
ready.
think you know it's coming.
Yeah. Why you say that joke? Huh?
I ain't gonna lie. Everybody in here got that, and then she was like, "Wait, what?"
I guess I'll be the dummy. I don't know.
You ain't a dummy. I like you. You was cool.
I
You
think
look
you're
like
cool as
Destiny's
well.
Child, kinda.
I like that.
You earned it.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
A little bit shorter for me, but I do think that you have a good face card.
Appreciate you.
Of course.
Thank you. Okay, over here. Any final question?
This is,
Are we good?
this is weird.
What's your would it be like a great date night for you? Like, would it be like, okay, this is a great night? And what is, like your ideal date night?
Feeding me. I love food.
Okay.
So taking me to get something to eat. And I like romantic things, like walking on the water, like I love water. I live in Cleveland, but I love water. So I would say dinner, water of some sort. And then, I don't know, I like intimate moments. So like sitting down and actually getting to know somebody.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, you're a little flashy.
Yeah.
Which I don't love. I'm sorry. I know you're probably looking
Yeah, I
at
was
me like,
gonna
what are you
pop the
talking about?
balloon because you say he was. I was like, yo,
I know.
I mean, yeah. So
But I like your answers,
Yeah.
and you are somebody that I would look for, I guess.
Why am I somebody you look for?
Well, you're like my type, is what I'm saying.
Like, what's your type? Flashy?
No, not flashy at all. But you seem like you're about your business, and I really like that. You seem very like put together, and I like that.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's bring you up here. Let me have you stand over there. I'll have you stand right here, Mozzie. All right, y'all. So I have a final question if you guys don't have any more. You're good? You're good?
I'm great.
Okay, so is it a yes for you for her?
No. I like her. She cool, but she said he was flashy. And cause his pants, and I got him a $1.2 million watch, $400,000 chain. I know I'm flashy, so I don't know why she chose me. If he said he flashy because his pants, so I don't think I'm at her type. I think maybe she liked me, but I don't think I'm her type. But I think you're a beautiful woman, and like you my type. But if you say he was flashy, and I know I'm way flashy
What the
than him,
fuck? Just
I'm just gonna be real with myself,
I mean, she
girl
called you
and
flashy to your face
go.
too.
Yeah, she did, but she called him flat because
Is
of
he
his
scared of
pants.
her or
Well, I
what?
think,
I think he's
want to be
scared.
honest, I think that
No, that's
I know
not what
you're
it is.
beautiful, though. I
What
like
it is
and you got a cool
Hold on a
personality.
second.
I don't
he's
even like
there.
piercing too much, but I like your.
So
personality.
I went and looked at his profile when I was watching it earlier. I don't know how far I got in this. I didn't get too much further, but so what it is, he's a sports bettor, a professional sports bettor. He has he has 2.5 million followers on Instagram, and like he's really that dude when it comes to sport betting. Like I went to his site just to look around, like to see what his prices for his parlays and things like that. His Discord, it's fucking ridiculous. Like he wants $1,000 a day. Like most dudes do like $10 a day. His shit is $1,000 a day.
To be on his Discord or like take
Yes.
his bet?
Yeah,
Is he
to
like
get
a
his bets.
Discord bookie?
Yeah, pretty much. Like he gives out bets like parlays. Like he
Wow.
gives out bets. Like you pay for his bets. I guess he's that
okay.
good.
Well, hey, you know what?
So he's there for the attention. So keep in mind, he's there for the attention, and he's there to promote his sports bet. Keep notice he keeps saying it. But go ahead.
Pretty cool. You know what? I'd still she. You know what? She might just be too plain for him. You know, regardless of her kind of quirks, she does seem like kind of a simple person from Ohio. So.
Now she from where I'm from. I thought I knew her.
Mm-hmm.
She from where I'm from. She cool. She's like really pretty from around here, to be from around here.
Yeah, she is.
You wear it well. If I saw you on the show, I would definitely like say what's up to you.
So you popped your balloon because of one thing. That's kind of crazy.
I popped the balloon because if you called him, you popped his balloon.
Like Arlette said, I called you flashy to your face.
Yeah, but you called him flashy and you popped his balloon. So why? That's just like.
So you wear this every day, all the time.
Not every day,
Exactly.
but at the end of the day, you
wore it because you came for this. I get it. But
no. I mean, I just didn't buy it because of this.
Well, I
I've
know
been
that,
had
but
it, but yeah.
I mean, hey, I can't argue with no man.
But I like you though. You cool,
That's what it is.
But yeah, I popped. Yeah, because I mean, yeah.
I'll have you head on back. All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped, unfortunately. But thank you so much for coming. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
That was weird.
All right. Let's bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Maya.
Maya, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. And what do you do?
I'm a musician.
Musician? Okay. And now, what do you like to do for fun?
I do a little bit of everything. I skateboard. I like nature, so I like to go walking. I'm a gym
Where in
head,
Georgia
so I like
is
to work out.
he from?
Yeah.
Okay. And now, what do you look for in a man?
I don't know. Somebody that's sure of himself. Somebody that's honest. I hate liars. I don't know. I guess that's like about it. Just sure of yourself and honest. But like that's like the top two.
Okay, cool. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
People that aren't sure of themselves, like insecure. People that lie like a lot. Small white lies. I don't like that. People that are like boring. It's not my style.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess that's about it.
All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. All right. Your name and age.
Courtney, I'm 36.
Okay. And Courtney, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just the age. She my type, but just the age thing. 26. The lowest I can go is 27. I'm not trying to do no lower than that. You know.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now is Courtney someone that's your type?
No.
All right.
I guess same with the age difference. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Thank you. Now you can turn around, girl. Okay. All right. So we have how many guys left? 6 guys left. So let me hand you a pick. I'll have you hold on to that.
And just based off like looks or question.
So the first one, I'm gonna have you pop 2 based off of looks.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead. Oh.
Okay, it broke. I'm sorry.
Let me hand you that again. Okay, go ahead and pop.
Oh
What?
my god, I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, and then one more. Okay, you can stay down there. All right, your name and age, and why did you have your balloon unpopped?
My name is Vianney. I'm 32, and I had my balloon unpopped because I just wanted to hear just a little bit more about like what she had to say about like everything about her. That's really it.
Okay. So is she physically your type, someone you'd approach?
I wouldn't approach her, but she's good looking. Like I just wanted to hear more, see if she was somebody I would have been interested in.
Okay. Alrighty. And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Honestly, he's just not my type.
Okay. In what way?
I feel like the same way, like if he were to approach me, I probably wouldn't be what's the word? Interested.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good. Thank you. And then you ended up popping one more over here. Your name and age.
Name is Cheeto. I'm 29.
All right. And Cheetah, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I wanted to hear more. I was a little iffy in the beginning because of the tattoos, but I just wanted to see what you had to say and things of that nature. Yeah.
You have more tattoos, or just this
I have
side?
a sleeve and
Oh, this side over there. Okay, alrighty. Let's show the people the tattoo. I think this one, the
one?
arm. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
All right, and now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Again, I just think just not really my type. And also too, it's the shades. Feel like I can't really pick up on the demeanor with the shades on. I don't know. And they're dark tinted too. So
It's a gradient though. It's lighter at the bottom. I don't know if you can tell.
like I can see his eyes, but I can't like really see your eyes.
Fair enough.
I can see them. But yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so we've got 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
How do you give love and how do you like to receive love?
Okay, start right here. Name and age. How do you give love? How do you like to receive love?
Maz VS30. How do I give love? I just give attention. I feel like, I'm a busy guy, so if I give you my attention, that's showing you I love you. How do I receive love? Vice versa. I like attention too. So you gotta give me attention, I give you attention, and we be happy together. Simple.
So like quality time.
Quality time, going on trips, spontaneous trips and spontaneous, simple as that. Yeah.
Sounds good. Name and age, and how do you give love and how do you like to receive love?
ISO 33. I give love as far as the form of understanding a person and then giving them what I have received as what is important to them. So whether that be quality of time, a personal touch, a gift, whatever it may be for that personal individual. And I'm a person who likes quality time as far as, to show love for me, because you spend time with things, you care about things you spend time with. So.
Okay. Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Josh. I'm 29. I receive love and give love, however communicated. So that changes over time. So it could be one thing one day and then a few months it could change. So I like to communicate it as we go and then pick up the pieces as we move along.
Name and age and answer to her question.
Devontae, 29. I would have to say being affectionate, communication, quality time, taking trips together.
And that's how you like to receive?
Exactly.
And then how do you like to give? Same with
No, yes, the same.
Oh,
It's
okay,
the same.
okay. Same
Yeah.
with okay,
Yeah.
okay, got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, and let's switch it on over to you. How do you like to receive love, and how do you like to give love?
I like to receive love. To be honest, I like what is it? Words of affirmation.
Okay.
I like touchy, like
Physical touch.
physical touch,
Mhm.
and that's how I like to get it, like receive it. But how do I give it? To be honest, I feel like I'm like all the way around. It kind of just depends. I feel like I kind of like adapt to whatever I feel like my person needs
Needs at the
that
time.
moment. So, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, it is time to pop a balloon. Go ahead and pop one.
Sorry, my two.
Oh, you broke one? Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and
Just
pop
one?
one. Yes, just one.
Okay. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Okay.
Why you keep breaking these two things? All right, so Mozzie, why do you have your balloon unpopped?
She was just cool. She was cool. She just seemed like a cool vibe. Somebody, just cool to hang out with. She seemed like she has a good personality, and she seemed like a good, just a good person. So that's why I had that unpop. Unpop.
I am just
Why'd you
not
end up popping
feeling
his?
this woman.
Honestly, I feel like all the contestants looked at me when they answered, and
Mhm.
I just feel like you didn't really look at me. So I feel
Oh,
like
you
I
know
couldn't even
what?
looked at
She's
you.
got a
What do you mean?
Texas
like
accent.
you didn't even talk like look at me when you answered the question. Yeah, like
What, did you ask the question?
yeah. What you mean?
She asked the question. I'm sorry.
No, I guess she's asking when she asked about the how do you receive and give love.
Like when you were
she wanted
answering
eye
it.
contact.
Okay.
Yeah, like you didn't even look at me not once.
Yeah, I was going through
He
the list, but
wasn't
it's all
even
good.
paying
Okay,
attention.
but yeah, so
Sorry.
I just kind of got that vibe too.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
just
All
cut
right,
it
no,
short, like
no
good
word,
time.
no word,
not
no
a long
words.
time,
Okay.
That's good. Thank
Yeah.
you. All right, 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Oh my god. Okay. What's your favorite movie and why?
Favorite movie? Let's start there and come back. What is your favorite movie and why?
I would say Queen and Slim, because I'm the ride or die type. That's why.
Okay.
Interesting.
Favorite movie and why?
Rush Hour 2.
Okay.
Yeah, comedy is just was in my family, so definitely my favorite movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
And over here.
Cheaper by the dozen. We got a big family, but we all look out for each other.
Okay.
What's your favorite movie and why?
Let me see. What's my favorite movie? Dang. I guess I would say Pursuit of Happiness. I just like motivational, uplifting,
Yeah.
like type of stuff, like just life pertaining to life.
Okay.
Lessons. So
Yeah, I like that movie too. Later, I'm gonna have her pop first. Go ahead and pop a balloon.
Okay.
Seems they're all holding out their
Alright, so
balloons.
why was your
to be
balloon
popped.
unpopped?
I was just trying to hear her out for real. I like the outfit. She looked good, but just trying to hear her out.
Okay, so she's someone you'd approach.
Nah, I didn't like her smile. So yeah, that was it.
Okay, so why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It's funny because I literally just mentioned the other day that I absolutely hate that movie, Queen and Slim. So the fact that you said that, like, I'm not even kidding. I literally said this yesterday. So the fact that you said that, I was like, so
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, that's good. Why do you hate that movie?
It's just
It's a dope movie.
no.
definitely
They
dope.
met off like Hinge or something, and I just feel like if they were like more personal or something, maybe I could have related to it. But they just met each other and they went through all of that. I just feel like it was unnecessary. I couldn't really. It just felt cringe, like forced. I don't know.
Okay.
Cool.
I didn't like it.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. Any questions for her? You do? Okay, come on over here.
Okay, thank you for being a gentleman. So my question is, you said you was a musician. What type of music do you play?
What kind of music do I play, or like just like
What type
make?
of genre of music are you? Do you produce? Excuse me.
I bet it's
I
country.
mean, like if you want me to like a similar artist, I could kind of say.
No, well, I was like, well,
It's like I rap, like
Okay,
so,
there we
like
go, there we go.
rap,
Rap.
like I don't want to say I'm a singer, like I say harmonize, like
Gotcha.
melodize, like
Okay.
so
Melodyne.
I'm like
Okay.
that type of form.
Trying to give us a little something.
Y'all can listen to my iTunes and Apple Music.
I'm gonna do it.
But yeah, my artist name is Maya Mars with the Z. So
Okay,
I'm really
that's
nice
what's
though. Really nice.
I had another question. I'm reading a book. It's called Start With Why. What you think your why is in life? Like your purpose, your cause, your belief. What's your why?
I mean, to be honest, I just like learning. Like, so I feel like my why is to learn and then share what I learned with other people, whether that's through like experiences or like, I don't know, like knowledge that I gained through like whatever like genre, segment, course, whatever in life there is. But yeah, I think my purpose in life is to just like share like my life experiences with others and then like just help them, motivate them, inspire them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any questions here?
Yeah. You have the cross here and the cross here. How important is your religion to you?
I mean, I have a good relationship with God. I'm not just like, I don't know, like go to church every Sunday type of ordeal, but I feel like my personal relationship with God is still like very much present and personal. So
Okay, cool. And then where are you right now? Like where you located?
Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
Where are you?
I'm in Miami.
Good.
Cool beans.
Okay. We didn't ask
You
where
hear
you.
that, T? She's from Dallas.
I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Do you
Shout out to the
claim her?
503.
Cool beans.
All righty. So I am now gonna have you pop a balloon.
Can I ask them a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do y'all have kids?
No, I'm gonna stay straight like that this time.
This is a
No.
pause.
Any kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
Okay.
You have kids?
No.
No kids. Okay.
All right.
Okay, go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
All right. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I really like the tattoo on her. That was a really nice joint you had, and I like the red. And I was just trying to like hear her out. When she said 26, it was almost a pop from there, but she said some interesting stuff about her. So you cool with me, mama.
Thank you.
All right. Why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I don't know. I just kind of felt, I don't know, like
a little more
yeah
over there. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. All right. So you kept him till the end. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go up here then. Let's ask our final question up here. If we got any. All right. Any final question between the two of you before we determine if we got a match?
How old are you?
26.
26. I don't know. Any more questions?
Okay.
No.
You're good? All right. Well, then, is it a yes for you for her?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for him?
Yes, yeah.
We got a match. I'll take the mic. And you guys can go on up, make some noise for them.
They're holding hands.
Okay, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Imani.
Imani, how old are you?
28 years old.
And what do you do?
I am a professional dancer, full-time dance teacher, and cheer coach.
Oh, what kind of dance do you do?
Everything. Modern, jazz, ballet, hip-hop, everything under the sun.
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to travel. I like to try new restaurants, go out the country, everything of that nature.
Nice. Now, what do you look for in a man?
A man that's a man. I like a traditional man, a man that'll take me out, encourage me to be a better person, things of that nature, not like the new age 50-50 thing going on. I'm sorry, but that's just personal preference.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Deal breaker is not a man of God. That's number one above anything and everything, not just saying you're a Christian or whatever it is, but ultimately not having a relationship with him.
Okay, good. Okay, so we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why he ended up popping. Your name and age?
Maz VS, 30 years old. She just wasn't my type. I just feel like if we stepped out, they'll just be like, why is this with her? You know what I'm saying? So, but I think she's a beautiful woman for somebody. She just wasn't for me. That's it.
Okay, so what makes her not really your type?
Just everything. I'm not gonna lie, like everything. Like it's just not me.
Okay.
Like yeah. But she's nice. Like no disrespect. I think she's a nice female. She just me and her aesthetics just don't go together. You know what I'm saying? Like she look like she for somebody else, just not for me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. And
The little
now,
dude's so extra.
No, I think we're on the same level. Like I think we would definitely be cool as friends, but it's just
Yeah.
too much of the flashiness for me. Just too much like new money instead of old money for me.
Yeah, I got old money.
and-
I've been rich for like 15 years
oh
now.
yeah,
So yeah.
I respect it. I respect it. But same way you say, you know,
Oh,
I'm
you
not
got diamonds
familiar.
on your shirt too.
No, baby, these are like rhinestones from Target.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's just
Kimmy.
Target.
I feel.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But yeah, like
She
we would be
nice-
cool. I feel like
Good
we would do the
morning.
I
banter
think
thing,
we'd
you
be
know?
cool. Yeah. I feel like we'd be cool. Yeah.
Exactly.
She nice girl though.
Thank
Yeah.
you, woman. Thank you.
Nice woman.
okay, thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Devontae, 29. I popped because I don't like the outfit. I know we matching.
Yes.
She seems sweet, but I just don't like the outfit. That's all.
Okay.
Thank
What
you.
is it? What's about the fit?
It looked like she going to church.
And I do.
What?
Jesus. Come on. Okay. What you got?
Going to
But,
church
I
and
mean,
that?
she seemed cool. I just don't like the outfit. That's all.
No
Yeah.
problem. Now is he someone that's your type?
Same thing. Honestly, like we all leveling up. Same thing. The pants. I just like you talking about me. We match it. We twins. What you talking about?
I said we was matching. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's literally the same thing. Like I just wouldn't in a lineup be like, oh, same thing, flashiness, that type of thing. But again, it's nice. I like how you put it together.
Appreciate
for sure.
you. Appreciate you.
The pants are too flashy.
Just for me, yes. But it's still
They changed it.
it's good. Like, well, everything on me is changeable too. But you did what you did.
You're right.
You chose that, baby, not me.
All right, thank you. Let's go over here. Name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Vinny. I'm 32, and she gives me vibes like I could be really cool friends with her. I could call on about anything, just talk to her about stuff. But for me, it's really like it's something about her voice. I'm sorry to say, it's just something about her voice. Like I wouldn't want to like to wake up and. I'm sorry to say, wake up and hear her voice and everything that. But like, she really does seem like somebody you could depend on. Somebody that's like somebody that would be there for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now is Vinny someone that's your type?
Okay, Vinny, I'm getting a little sick, so don't do that. Okay. I've been outside with the cheerleaders, okay? But I do hear it too. But if someone has my type in a lineup, again, wouldn't be like immediately Vinny, but I would at least be like, okay, I could have a conversation with you for sure.
Thank you. All right. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
What are your religious beliefs?
Oh, okay. Name and age and what are your religious beliefs?
Name is Cheeto. I'm 29 years old. I'm a Christian. Grew up non-denominational.
Good. No. Name and age and what are your religious beliefs?
ISO 33. I started off as a Christian. I still believe in the Lord. After I, did my own personal walk with the Lord, everything we learn in church doesn't align with the Bible. So, I do a study with my family where we dive into the Word. So, but I guess if you had to categorize it, it would be Christian. Is that okay? Oh, okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay?
Not fully, but I'll thank you.
Okay. Why is it not fully okay?
Well, I think we should let them learn. Okay. It's specifically.
No, you're right.
I was
Let's hear from him, and then we'll come back. We'll be right back. All right. And over here, name and age and answer your question.
Courtney, I'm 36. My religious belief is I grew up in a Christian home, so I grew up going to church every Sunday. So I still got I follow that on to my adult life. I don't go every Sunday, honestly, but I do try to go like whenever I get a chance. Yeah.
Let's head on back. All right, let's pick up where we were at. So why is it not okay?
It's specifically not okay just because when I personal preference hear that, I don't care about the title of a Christian. I don't care about the title of non-denominational. It's specifically what relationship you have with the Lord. So do you believe in the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit? And that's just like major for me. So not just Christianity, because that's a religion. And those change based on what people create and all those things. But I'm just like, what is your actual relationship with him?
So I think you just echoed what I just said, Mama, when it's like,
Mama.
I do, yeah. When I said we do our own study and things that they teach in church are not necessarily aligning with biblical things, if you know what I mean. So it's not something absolutely different than the Bible. It was just something like, oh, I've heard this in church. That don't align up with what it says in this word. That's what I was saying. So, but you wanted me to off myself, so
No.
It's
She
okay.
asked,
You
"Is
got
that
nice
okay?"
eyes.
I said, "No, but thank you,
You're more than welcome.
Papa."
Now, before you popped your
Yeah.
balloon, did she? Why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Are those your real eyes?
Yes. You
Oh
want to
yeah.
see?
Nah, she cool. I like her. I like the little orange she got going on in her hair. It give me real like hay vibes. I really like it. It's really cute. And I like hay. So that's what it is.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, mama.
Oh my god. Now, is he someone that's your type?
The outfit, the everything all together, how he presents himself. Yes,
Okay.
I would look at him now.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's
Come on.
go this way. All right, so we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead
He
and ask them
looks
a
kind of
question.
churchy.
Okay. If you can title a book about your life, what would it be?
Make it good. Okay. Over here.
It's crazy.
That's a good question. You said title of a book about my life. I would say, I don't know, the adventures of a man going through life. I don't know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We need more stories about a man going through life.
Let's go down here. All right, what are you going to title the book about your life?
I would say like my upbringing.
Okay.
My upbringing, the way I was raised, just like, kind of trying to fill, everybody up in my story, what I've been through growing up, whatever. Just so basically my upbringing, yeah.
Actually, while we're here, you have any questions for her?
So like, what is your love language?
I'm
Like
sorry?
what do you look for in a man? I should say.
Which one? Love language is definitely physical touch and quality time. That's like 10 out of 10 for me. One that I love giving is gift giving.
Hey, Unk Man. Would y'all fall asleep? Mr. Logic.
What's going on?
What's going on?
That, chilly. What's poppin', Brody?
Oh, nothing much. Is this your first time up here?
Yeah. Unc man just sent me the link.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Unk Man, that's cool.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
part of
every now and again we get the odd porn bomber. So,
oh
you know,
no. Ain't
gotta
that type of
protect the
party.
channel for Mr. Galt.
No.
We
Ain't that type
So
of
what's
party.
going on? First time we've talked, I guess.
Yeah. Unc man just said it. I don't really come on lives no more. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well.
I represent the Black House.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, well, this is a pretty cool place to hang out. So I'm glad you decided to come up. It looks like both T and T's falling asleep. She said she might.
Who you talking
So
about? T2 Cup?
yeah, here for the tea. She's up here. I think she fell asleep though.
No, I don't know no here for the T. I know T2 Cup.
Oh no, no, different tea. But what we're
Oh, is
doing,
it different T?
yeah. As far as I know, she only goes by here for the tea. Uh, she's a child. What is it? Child is it Child Listen? Is that the name of her show?
I don't
But
know. If it's the same one I know, her name T2 Cup.
uh, could be. But
Yeah.
we're just here, almost done with this pop the balloon. Then we'll go off and do something else. Have you ever seen Pop the Balloon?
Yeah, I don't look at that shit. That shit's stupid.
Well, we'll be ending with the stupid here momentarily.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, man. I'll be back, you know what I'm
What do
saying,
I
when
want in a
everybody
man
ain't sleep.
for a man to be a man? To
Oh
just
well,
protect me.
I'm awake.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Let's get it.
Yeah, this is the last contestant, and then I don't know what we're going to do after this. We'll figure it out.
simply in all ways, shapes, and forms to choose me always, not amongst a line of women like I choose you, but in situations where people wouldn't usually think about a woman, they would think about me then.
Okay, I like that.
Thank you.
Respectful, I like that.
All right, let's head back this way. Any questions here?
Yes, I believe earlier you were saying you don't want to do the 50-50 thing. So what do you bring to the table in a relationship?
What do I bring to the table in a relationship? I think you got it. I'm just kidding. Okay, so I honestly bring everything. Not in the sense of completing you in any way, shape, or form. I am who I am as an individual, and I can add to you in different ways. Whether you want to build a business, I can add to you in that way of teaching you how to communicate with other people, other clients, how to do emails. I have multiple degrees, so I'm able to just help you out in that area. Type of essays, if you need essays, if you need the books done, I can do those for you as well too. I feel like that's where a woman is able to give. Cooking, keeping things clean, like washing, things of that nature, to where you don't have to worry about anything but going to work and what we're going to do next.
Okay. I do have one more question.
Of course.
All right. So another question I have is, if I was to give you like 5 Gs and you needed a car, you already have a car, and I was like, oh, you can get a new car, or you can save it, or what would you want to? What kind of car would you purchase, or would you purchase a car? Would you save the money? Like, what would you do with the money?
I'll pay my car off. I'm almost done at paying my car off, so I'll just pay it off and then have my car without a car note for a while, and then when I'm ready to get another car, I'll get another car.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I am now gonna have you pop a balloon. Let me hand you a pig first.
I got pointy nails. Thank you.
There you go. And I'm gonna go ahead and have you pop one balloon.
Okay. Okay, we're going down here. No, let me, like.
She wanted a pop. Why you do that?
Hey. Yeah, I got to pop. I can't get one poppy.
Oh my
So
Lord.
she was coming over here to pop, but you
She's
ended
a
up popping.
dancer
What
on
happened?
uppers.
Well, I can already tell, like, you know, when you
Oh,
asked
they're
me
both
about
really
the
skinny.
God thing, about the religion thing, the way you gave me that look, I can kind of tell, like, you know, you weren't too sure. Yeah, I seen it in your eyes, so that's why I was gonna pop anyway, but I was trying to give you a little more time, you know. But yeah.
Okay. So why were you coming over here to pop?
He got it on the nail.
Okay.
On the nail.
Got it.
But you seem like a very kind guy. I'm like very kind, respectful. I like the fit that you got going on for sure. I like how you presenting yourself. You're chill. Like you heard me out in everything possible. So I really do respect that as a man.
Sure.
Okay. And what made you hang on to your balloon for so long?
I mean, it was just I mean, like, you know, like she's something like my type, you know. So I just wanted to hear out a little more. But like I said, when she gave me that eye contact, I kind of knew she was gonna pop anyway. So I was just trying to hang on a little more, a little longer. That's all. Yeah. That's about it.
Okay. All right, we've got our last guy over here. Any final questions between the two of you?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he talk.
Oh.
He got that big pop. He got to
My Lord.
Okay, let me have you scoot that way.
Yes, of
Let me bring you on up here. Okay, y'all said you ain't got no final questions, so let me ask mine.
They
Is it a
do
yes for
kind of
you?
match.
Yes.
Okay, and is it a yes for you for him?
No.
Okay, go ahead and pop.
Oh, you gonna let me
No.
pop?
She's letting you pop.
See,
He's letting you pop.
there we
Okay,
go.
so why was it a no?
Same thing. Back on what you caught from the question about the very first question, it was the same thing. I feel like it was a very blanket answer, and I'm like a detailed woman. Like I'm like, tell me. Same thing. Kind of I was telling the gentleman over here, like the 3 things I was looking for: Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Like that's a no, deal breaker for me. It's one of those things. Like I don't care about the Christianity. I want to know what is your relationship in depth. But maybe I didn't elaborate on that enough.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, we over here. We here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So why'd you have your balloon, hanging on to it for so long?
Initially, I was a little hesitant, but then you clarified with the 50-50 question, and I like the questions you were asking, so I thought, yeah, we'll give it a chance. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll have you head on back over there. All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys. Take the mic. Thank you.
You know, I years ago I dated a theater major. She was actually think she was working. She was a social worker, but went to college for theater, and she was kind of dramatic like that. And it can be annoying. You know, you kind of get used to it after a while, I guess. Not sure what we're gonna do. Any suggestions, Calvin? And as far as if Google is racist or not, um, I am black, and if you're paying attention to something with an algorithm, you pretty much know America is obsessed with race. So that an app that's an algorithm, or I'm sorry, that's a search engine that goes out and looks at, you know, writing and videos and stuff like that. I don't think something that's not sentient can be a racist, but I think people can be racist, and people who obsess as as some folks do, like to me, if I was a black person, is fucking racist. You're not a black person, accept it. And, you know, that's tantamount to telling black people what they should do. I find that offensive. And we know who we are going, if I was black. I find it patently offensive. And you know what? I love racists because I get to, excuse me, I get to roast their ass. Damn it. Oh, my throat is dry. I love racists because I get to roast their dumb asses. So there we go. So if anyone, let me get some water here. If anyone has any suggestions or videos or topics, feel free to put them in the chat or I'll drop the link. Come on up and talk to me. Let's see here. Here is the link. I actually do have another Pop the Balloon Senior. Not sure that I want to deal with that. Um, we can go in. And by the way, it is 18, 18 degrees outside of Atlanta, Georgia. And I just went out to the porch and back. The only good thing is it's not windy. Let's see, what do we have in our algorithm? Uh, oh, look at this. This looks like an upcoming Be Brave and Think show. And it's titled The Race That Creates Racial Tension for All Others. So, uh, which race would that be in Be Brave's mind, I wonder? She's on the wrong show. Uh, let's see. Well, we won't. Be Brave is around. He can come up and give us a preview of that show, I'm sure. But probably going to be the same old bullshit. He does get repetitive. Let's see, what else do we have here in our blessed algorithm that might be worth watching? Here's one. Confident black men make women uncomfortable. It's definitely a provocative title.
What up, YouTube? It's your girl Dee Dee. Welcome or welcome back to the channel. So I am back with another reaction video for you guys. This one is going to be interesting, so make sure you watch to the end. Also, share, like, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell to be notified when I upload new content. So I'm gonna stop talking. Let's go ahead and get into the video. Make sure you guys chime in the comments below. I definitely want to hear from you. Let's get into it. Here we go.
Yeah. Right. Can you explain what you mean by this? Well, again, it goes back to my mantra, right? How you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you, right? Our thoughts produce chemicals. Our thoughts create, like, it's a chemical reaction happening internally in our body when we think certain things. And our body produces things like melatonin, cortisol, testosterone, endorphins, dopamines. Our body literally produces chemicals, right? And these chemicals create environmental reactions or reactions in the environment that we bring ourselves into. Confidence creates a chemical. That chemical creates a vibration that is prevalent in the environment that that person is projecting that energy into. So when a confident man comes into a room and when a confident black man comes into a room, it becomes amplified because our brains produce neuromelanin. Our brains, like the color of our skin, the thing that makes our skin this color is also in our brain. It's called neuromelanin. So now when a black man is, producing chemicals, is amplified because internally we're genetically superior to any other man walking this planet. So that vibration is that much more potent. So now when you come into a room, if that woman is...
Well, I like her spunkiness too, Dave, but it does become a bit much. This guy is a confident biochemist. I appreciate that. Spunkiness. How cold is it in New York? It's 18 here, but not windy. So that's a good thing. And luckily, I don't have to go out in it. So that's even better. As a matter of fact, I've got a warm cup of coffee here. So dress warm, Kim. And hit the link if you want. I guess I ought to drop the link. Since I got to figure out how to pin link. All right, there's the link, folks. Anybody wants to come up. Let's see. Bring who over, Kimmy? Anyway, we'll go ahead and finish this video. I'm already kind of bored with it.
In disagreement with that energy, that frequency, she's going to give you a physical reaction to the energy that you're exuding.
Baby, let me tell you something. You learn something new every day. No lies detected. And he's using scientific terms to explain what modern hyenas tend to do when they don't like a confident black man. That's what he's saying in his words. That when black women or women, in particular, we're going to talk about our women, black women, come in contact with a confident black man, she gives off this negative reaction. She's the one who is...
Okay. Well, maybe we know he's full of shit. Or maybe the woman knows he's full of shit. All that neuromelanin talk, he basically really didn't say anything that was worth noting. That was that scientifically sound. Um, the confidence to spout bullshit, I don't count that as confidence. I count that as just foolishness. So that's what I have to say about it. But let's listen to the spunky woman.
Really intimidated by his presence. She's the one who's going to have a problem with him in all of his confidence because it bothers her. It irritates her because it makes her feel less than. It's not that he's doing that to her. He's not disrespecting her. I've seen this literally happen and play out. Anytime a black man has confidence, he knows himself, he has standards, he move in a certain way, this irritates certain women. Not all, but certain women who have their own insecurities are triggered by these types of men. This is why I say women like to talk and just talk a lot, but they're not really about what they're actually saying. Oh, I want a man who's emotionally intelligent. I want a man who's this. I want a man who's that, the top tier man, all of this. But when you come in contact with the man who is actually the things you say you want, oh, they shrink down. You shrivel up because you feel less than, because you know you don't really measure up. This is why education, going to college, is so important for a lot of women, is because when they go to school, it makes them feel like they're leveling up. It makes them feel like now there's some type of competition. And you're not doing it just to do it. You're doing it because it makes you feel like you're important now, that you're leveling up, that you're on a man's level. Now a man can't tell you nothing and he can't make you feel insecure because now you have all these degrees. I'm a PhD. Oh my God, you can't tell me nothing. But what they fail to realize is this: your degree does not make you special. Your degree does not level you up because you haven't really learned anything when it comes to men and relationships. But a woman who's educated, in a sense, is, feels entitled, feels like because you have the education, you're educated in everything. You know everything. A man can't correct you whatsoever. He can't tell you anything because you went and got this PhD and now you know you're skilled at everything, when that is blatantly not true. Just because you go to college for certain things doesn't mean you're an expert in everything. It doesn't mean that you're unteachable. It doesn't mean that you don't have areas where you can grow and learn. And it doesn't mean that a man is supposed to bow down to you because you're educated and, oh, you know everything. He's supposed to just shut up and bow and yield to you. No, this is an insecurity that women have. And they're the ones who make themselves feel that way. And they project that onto men. So this is why those particular women have a problem with confident men. They really do. Because they feel inferior to him. They feel less than. And that's not his fault. That's their fault. Let's continue, baby, because he is cooking.
Same way if somebody farts and it stinks, you go, oh, you can smell it. Or the same way somebody's cooking some food and it smells really good. Wow, you're going to see a nonverbal communication that is going to show you she's either for you or not for you. Mm-hmm. And that's just what I meant. And I think brothers need to learn how to weaponize that and use that as a way to vet good women from bad women, or women that's good for you versus women that might be bad for you. And then understand it's not happy wife, happy life. Happy man is God's plan. So the man has to be valued. The man has to be celebrated, not tolerated. And the man has to celebrate himself. The man has to love himself.
Oh, let's not just skip over that. I think that's very important. That's very important. And I think when he said men have to value themselves, I think that's super important, because I do think that there are men who don't really value themselves enough. They don't look at themselves as the priority, and they don't have the type of mentality to really see their worth and their value. You know what I mean? Because they've been put down so much and have been told that, hey, you're not supposed to be at the forefront. You're not supposed to be the one who is the focal point of everything. It's the women. And so I think a lot of men get caught up in that and forget that, hey, you hold a lot of value. This is why women are attracted to you. This is why they're looking for you, because you are valuable. And I think that needs to be emphasized way much more than it is. I think that really needs to be emphasized. Men need to understand their value and their worth. Just like women can say it all day. I know my value, I know my worth. But men need to know that. For the ones who don't, I know there are a lot of men out there who understand it and they know it, but there are some who don't. And when you don't know it, you put yourself in a position to allow women to mistreat you. It's not to blame it all on men, but that is an area that I think some men need to work on as well, because a lot of men don't have that confidence. They don't know their value. They've never been told that they were.
Well, all I have to say is good parents are worth their weight uh, in twice as much gold. You know, I just hope and pray that self worth and the worthiness of a man or the worthiness of a woman starts being something that's very family generated and communicated. I just find arguments like this, and there's really the message here is good. I just doubt the messenger. Um, and just out of curiosity, I looked up neuromelanin, and basically it's a pigment, some sort of protective pigment that let's see, I don't know, you probably can't see it, but you can look it up. I just did a down and dirty Wikipedia search. Um, Dark pigments in the substantia nigra were first described in 1838 by Perkina. That's a name. Hopefully, I pronounced it right. And the term neuromelanin was proposed in 1957 by Lilly. Though it has been thought to serve no function until recently, it is now believed to play a vital role in preventing cell death in certain parts of the brain. It has been linked to Parkinson's disease, and because of this possible connection, neuromelanin has been heavily researched in the last decade. Essentially, it's some sort of, it is a pigment, but it serves a protective function. And if you want to get deeper than that, you're more than welcome to do your own research. But it's basically something that is, let's see, it was in here somewhere. Structurally related to melanin, found in, let's see, something in here about serving a protective function. It is believed to protect neurons in the substantia nigra from iron-induced oxidative stress. So it's been 30 years since I've done any sort of chemistry or biochemistry, but it's not necessarily something that is generated due to emotions. So you can do the research if you're so inclined. I'm not so excuse me, I'm not so inclined. So like I said, I'm kind of open to where we go from here. Let's see, Deacon Dave, you're saying, oops. Uh, Radiation is not the same thing as oxidation, uh, Ryan. Radiation can cause oxidation. Let's see. Tell Negroes that white people also have melanin too. Yeah, they should know that. Otherwise, they'd be transparent or something like that. What's up, HB?
Good morning, Stanley. Good morning, Uncle Man.
I think
How's
he
it
might
going,
be
man?
asleep.
Uncle Man fell asleep.
Yeah, they
Fell asleep.
came. Well, I think they were on T's show
Oh
overnight.
yeah. Yeah.
So she was up here a little earlier, but she was on her way to sleep.
T
Kimmy
probably
said
wore
she
him
might
out.
come up once she gets where she's going.
Okay, okay. Yeah, T probably wore him out.
So where are you, and what's the temperature?
I'm in damn, I'm like at the border of Mississippi and I'm headed north. Where am I about to pass? Hold on, let me see.
Arkansas somewhere?
Uh, Tennessee, Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, it's crazy. There's like a snowstorm in Texas right now.
Yeah, T was telling me, and we're supposed to get snow over here.
Yeah.
Um, I'm right on the Alabama border, about 40 miles from Atlanta. It's 18 degrees out there right now.
Yeah, where I'm
And,
at is 20 right now, so I'm right there with you.
well, I'm not, I don't have to go out in it, so I'm not overly worried. And, no kids in the school system, so I don't have to worry about, that.
Dry.
And then they say we're going to get snow, maybe in North Georgia, north of me, maybe
Okay.
1 to 3 inches. I'm suspecting, where I am in Atlanta's just slightly north and east. They might get, I think ice is more a threat than actual snow here.
Oh yeah. Ice is what fucks everything up, and it's I don't know. It seems like this season that's what's been the killer is the ice. The snow hasn't even been that bad, but the ice is what's really causing a lot of damage out here.
Yeah, well, fresh snow is pretty cool to drive in, at least in my limited experience. Ice is killer. I remember once being up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, and I was following my son's school bus down because I was going somewhere else. And I was in four-wheel drive. I had a Jeep Grand Cherokee, like an
Oh,
older
okay.
version.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it had a low. Like I could creep down an incline, put it in the lowest possible gear
Hmm.
and creep down a hill at like 5 miles an hour without even applying brake. It was geared really low. But I was in four-wheel drive and hit a sheet of ice and almost wound up spinning. Luckily it wasn't a big patch of ice. So,
Yeah.
ice is four-wheel drive is not going to protect you from ice.
Oh, not absolutely not. But luckily you were in those Jeeps, they're kind of made for those types of weather,
Well, the
you know.
older ones were. I don't know about the newer ones.
Yeah, the newer ones are kind of shit, but the older ones, yeah, definitely. They were made for, that's kind of like how every city has its like kind of like its own car, not like its own car, but like a car that a lot of people get in
Yeah.
cities. That's like the Jeep Cherokee is pretty much the car of Chicago because of
Oh, really?
how crazy the weather gets. So like, Chicago is one of those cities where it might get like, -20 1 week and then the next week it'll be, 6 inches of snow. So you need a car like a Jeep to get, to weather all of that.
The official vehicle up where I lived back in Northern Virginia was the Subaru,
Oh
like the
yeah, see,
Outback.
yeah. See, that's another really good car for when you don't know what the fuck the weather's gonna be. A
Yeah.
Subaru is a very good car. It's
Yeah, that
also the
all-wheel drive.
yeah. It's
As a
also
matter
like
of
the
fact, my brother has a fairly new Subaru Outback. It's gorgeous, and he lives in Atlanta, but he's it's though I just like the style of those cars. They're really nice. The Outback specifically.
yeah. It gets a lot of flack. They say it's like the official lesbian, like butch lesbian car, but I honestly really like the Subaru too. I think it's a very well built car, and it's
Well,
kind of I guess kind of like lesbians. It's very versatile too. It's
what did you say?
it's
Wow.
like lesbian. It's very versatile, like a lesbian. So I
I've
guess.
heard many descriptions, but never versatile as one.
Well,
A
lesbians.
woman, a woman for all seasons.
Yeah, yeah, shit, be with a guy, girl, it, shit, very versatile, man. All weather. Yeah, I like them. I like them. I never owned one, but I've driven them a couple times, and they're pretty cool.
Well, I don't know. I've actually never owned one, but I've definitely driven it enough because
Hmm.
my brother likes Subarus. Um, I'm more of a eh, I'm more of a Grand Cherokee kind of guy.
Yeah, yeah. I always think about that. Like, if I have a kid, what kind of car would I get them? Like their first car, it would never be a muscle car, but it would be something like that, like a Grand Cherokee or a Subaru.
And
You
preferably a
know.
used one. I'm not
Oh
getting you a
yeah,
new.
yeah.
I'm
Ah,
not getting
hell.
you a new car.
Oh no, it's probably gonna have 100,000 miles on it. You better keep that shit. Better keep that shit working. You gotta learn early how to keep your car together with high miles. You gotta learn early. Thing might, uh, yeah, 125,000 miles on it. Hell nah, you ain't getting a new car. That's why I just do not understand when parents give, like, those rich parents that get their kids those like super high, like V8s and stuff as a first car. Like, you gotta be crazy, man. Get your kid a Porsche or a Cybertruck as their first car. You're
Well, I
insane.
had a friend that I was in seventh and eighth grade with, and part of high school. His father was an import car dealer. So every now and again, this guy would be driving like a brand new Porsche to school or, something just exotic. I don't know
Yeah.
why his father would let him drive him, but this kid killed himself and a couple other people
Yep.
taking a sharp left turn on I
Yep.
16 right outside of Savannah. He took the curve at like an insane speed and lost control of it.
Yep.
And pretty much died in that James Dean like fiery crash.
Yep.
And
Yep. Yep.
he was a good guy. This was
Yeah.
sophomore year of high school.
Yeah. People don't really realize it takes, honestly, I mean, you could learn how to drive a car, but to manage that type of horsepower, man, it takes years to learn how to manage
Well,
that.
HB, I can tell you right now that curve is still there. That is a curve. I think my father said he was doing like 80 miles an hour or something.
Hmm.
This is a 20 mile per hour curve because it's like a 90, it winds up being either 45 degrees. I'm sorry, it's about a 90-degree curve from start to
Okay.
finish.
Yeah.
So you should be taking it at any speed. And it was at night.
Uh don't they have signs that say what?
Oh yeah, he wasn't
uh
paying attention to signs. He was going too fast. That sign was probably a blur.
Jesus
But the
Christ.
thing is he was from Savannah, so I mean, it wasn't like a new city or anything like that. He was showing off for his friends, and
Yeah.
brand new
Well,
Porsche. It was a 944. So
yeah. That's way too much horsepower for a teenager, man.
yeah,
I,
yeah,
that's
and he,
way
he
too
was kind
much.
of impulsive too. So
Yeah, I mean, what what boy is it? What what young man isn't impulsive at that age? You give me
yeah,
man, if I had a Porsche at that age, I already know I would have wrapped it around a tree.
you know what? I probably wouldn't in that part on that part of 16 straight away. Yeah, not
Oh
a
yeah.
curve.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, you gotta take those curves really slow, especially in those supercars, man. It was probably a manual too. That's why I'm
Oh yeah, it was
surprised.
a manual.
I'm surprised he didn't, you know, know what gear to be in hitting that turn.
Oh, he was just trying to take it fast. It wasn't about being in the right gear. It was about taking it, race car driver
Yeah.
style, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, kids will be kids, but yeah, that dad, I don't know, man. Even if I could afford it, I'm not getting my kid a high power car like that. I think it really does take years to know how to manage something like that, like to
I
really
guess.
understand, you know.
I think it's easier when you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah,
Dad gave you the keys for a few days before he sells it.
yeah, yeah. Jeez, who is this?
I was this is in my algorithm. I was kind of going through it while we were talking. I was finally able to look past his size, and
Hmm.
it's by a page called Love Don't Judge. So I don't know what it is. I don't know who
Now,
she is.
now, when she's talking about his size,
Oh
con what context are we talking here?
well, I know, and it's not like 600 pounds.
Oh, okay.
However, he's bigger than she is. I'll put it that way. She is cute.
Wow, he must have
She
a
fell in love with
lot of money.
Kobe.
We're in a mixed weight
Ah,
relationship, and people often think our relationship is fake. Most judgment we get is the fat jokes. How did you get her? You must be rich. She's only after you for your money.
In the comments, they see her and they'll see me. They'll be like, how? It was like, that's her boyfriend? I was expecting to see a tall,
He's a
skinny, light-skinned
linebacker.
dude. I feel like people believe that large
that's
people
a
shouldn't
big
be with
boy.
nobody.
Yes.
Honestly, it was just his size. That was the only thing that was stopping me from being with him. Excuse me.
I'm trying to help you. I'm Kobe,
I'm Lexi.
and we're in a mixed weight relationship.
Mixed
Excuse
weight
me. See,
relationship.
this is why I can't cook with you.
We met each other through school.
I posted on my Snapchat, I was like, I want a boy best friend. Jacoby slid up and he was like, I'll be your best friend. After 7 months of being best friends, Jacoby liked me the whole 7 months, but I didn't want to give him the time of day. All of a sudden, it was like a light bulb just went on. Like, it was so quick. It was just like that. And I was like, Jacoby, I think I am in love with you. And then he thought I was playing, but I was for real. Ow, and you put the hot grease on me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's when we started being together. This is my first mixed weight relationship.
Bro,
It's going pretty fantastic. I'm glad that I found the man that I'm going to marry early in my life.
being a bigger
Wow.
man has never held me back from dating or pursuing anyone. I'm the most confident big man in the world. Anytime I get opportunity to take my shirt off, I'm taking it off. I'm just him. So I never got bullied or anything like that because of my size or anything of that nature.
And if somebody did have something to say, Jacoby is Mr. Clap Back, because if you start with him, he gonna finish it every time.
That bacon good, ain't it? You know
I'll
what?
part too fast.
That ain't got nothing to do with the
It
taste.
tastes burnt.
Yo, it tastes like bacon.
Let's just have a silent breakfast. How about that? 'Cause you can know my nerves.
Sometimes we might actually really be getting on each other's nerves, but we might dial it down. It's not ever unintentional annoying.
There's still some on your plate.
I'll just give it to the dog.
Jacoby. Jacoby was literally everything I was looking for in a man, and that's really what he used to combat me with whenever I was
Everything
saying
and
I just
more.
want to be friends. He'd be like, what do you want in a man? And I would list it out. He says, okay, I check all the boxes. What is stopping you from being with me? Honestly, it was just his size. That was the only thing that was stopping me from being with him until that one day that
He got
everything
the
just clicked.
NFL
I guess
contract.
after so long, you get used to looking at somebody. You don't really like pay attention to their features and stuff no more. I just stopped seeing
I don't
him
think he's in the
so
NFL,
big.
man.
After we
I
had
don't
got
think. I
together,
think this
I
just
just
a fat
had
nigga.
my own personal TikTok. There
Well, I
was this
saw him in a football
relationship
uniform.
trend going
Yeah.
around, and it was basically just like pictures of you and your partner together. And so I posted it on my TikTok, and it blew up. I don't think there were too many negative comments or anything like judgmental comments on that first video. But once we started posting consistently, that's whenever it brought more negative attention.
We hit around 10,000 followers and started making revenue from it. And that's when we started to feel the shift, kind of get more negative comments. You want to do that video I was telling you about the other day? It's that couple that was like,
So they started trolling.
how we do
The
the
50-50
50-50,
stuff.
yeah, but we do that and we just exaggerate everything like we.
You know what though? I'm not mad at him.
No, I'm not at all. I honestly, this really brings a smile to my face, man. Because they honestly both seem so happy, man. And
Yeah.
it's just hard to hate something like that, man. Like even
Yeah.
just look at the way she's looking at him. Like, bro, she's in fucking love with this guy.
Shit, she might eat him.
Yeah,
Hey,
seriously.
yo.
I'm
That's
just
She's hungrier than he is.
I'm just wondering how she's able to stay so thin and he's able to stay so fat in the same house. It's kind of
It
crazy.
could be metabolism, diet, exercise, all types of stuff.
Well, the
I don't
thing
know.
the thing that impressed me is she's the one who chose him, more or less.
Yeah, yeah.
So she
Well,
initiated it.
he was in the friend zone for a good 7 months, and you know, he's
You
got.
know,
I think that shows his because
Dedication.
dedication. Because I couldn't do it, but I think that just shows
I
what
might
type of
be able to
person he
do it for
is.
her though. I mean, she is
Yeah, she
nice.
is bad.
Yeah.
He's not a bad looking kid, Uh, now the question I have is, at some point he's going to be compelled to lose weight, and
Probably when she has
what's gonna happen when he loses it?
if he has wait, do you think she's attracted because of his size?
Well, I don't think it's. As a matter of fact, it was the size that slowed her down.
Yeah.
She didn't want to be with him because of his size, and then something he did or said or something, spending time around him, she changed her mind.
Even
So,
if he does lose weight, didn't they say they were getting married earlier?
well, my question is basically, if he loses the weight, um, how will it, or will it even affect the relationship? She's kind of accepted his size.
Yeah.
Is what happens when that changes?
I think it
And
depends on whose idea it will be to lose the weight. Because if it's her idea, it
Well,
wouldn't
it's gonna
matter.
be his
no,
doctors.
yeah, no, it's gonna. I think it's gonna be his and his doctors. But what's gonna even motivate him? I mean, if you're this fat and you pull a girl like that, what's even the motivation to lose the weight? It would
I don't
have
know.
to be.
He might get her pregnant. She might have a kid. Need more active
Oh,
father.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Well, I mean, I know for myself, I mean, getting married changes your perspective on what kind of risks you'll take.
yeah,
And, if his size become a major risk factor, like, hey, you're gonna die from clogged arteries if you don't start, losing weight and eating better. That would be enough motivation for me to do some stuff I might not want to do.
I don't want to. I don't want. I don't want their. I don't want our daughter to see her daddy with only 1 foot.
yeah. The
Deacon
fact
Dave,
that
Deacon Dave says she honestly makes him better as a man. He will get Ozempic.
Yeah, you could tell too, man. Like I don't know what it is about her, but she does have that really sweet kind of spirit about her.
Yeah.
And the fact that she could date him and sit there while he's eating and not be completely disgusted. That is that is a sweet spirited woman right there, man.
Well, I in my experience do think there is someone for everyone. Now, I would expect someone, to be almost, oversized like he is, that someone she could literally get any man she wanted, almost.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And she is definitely great. So I'm happy to see that they're happy. It's nice to see young people happy.
Yeah.
Like, just say outrageous stuff about why we go 50-50.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Why we don't go 50-50 in our relationship.
Say the relationship is really 90-10, and I do 90% of everything and you do 10% of everything.
It just has to be like crazy stuff, ain't it?
Yeah,
Just to
it's
get
just-
like an
yeah.
uproar
Yeah,
to make them
yeah.
comment.
You should have just did like a little fake kiss. Like, you don't want to kiss me for real? That's what you should have did.
We love to push buttons and get on people's nerves because they already have something to say anyway.
Man, I would think
So we like to
wrestling
give them even
be
more
dangerous.
to say after
Yeah.
you get off work.
I feel like I've been judged online just because, like, in the comments, they see her and they'll see me. They'll be like, how?
They'll just say like little petty stuff like you'll rather be with me or I'm better than him. Like, why would you be with him?
We just posted a video not too long ago. She came in to show me her hair, and she was like, "That's her boyfriend? What? I was expecting to see a tall, skinny, light-skinned dude. The way they come off on social media, I feel like people believe that large people shouldn't be with nobody, and skinny people should be with skinny people. That's the way they come off on social media.
Most judgment we get is
Damn.
the fat jokes that always come in our
You saw that?
comments. How did
Yeah.
you get her?
Yeah,
Or
snatch.
she's only after you for your money. She doesn't like you for real. What are you dating?
You gonna split her in half?
I think they can do a little bit better than
What
that. I think
are
she
you
lost
dating?
a bet. Whoever don't throw the rock the farthest gotta date you. So you like the punishment.
All these comments are from lasagna
How
with a
much they
different
paying
burner
her?
account.
Again, they acting like you gotta have some money. All I'm saying is that's fake, and she probably doing that for views. Feel bad for that man. A lot of comments also be like, I'm skinny and I still can't get a girl, and he fat and he got a girl, so why can't I? It's crazy because a lot of the comments, they come from boys. I don't understand that. You a grown man, why are you so obsessed with another man and what another man got going on? It doesn't really bother me a lot because it don't hurt his feelings.
I really don't pay it any mind. I just can't say what I really want to say because of TikTok guidelines and stuff.
Due to us getting all the hate with the trolling, that's what pushed us to make content. We realized the more people have something negative to say, the more comments we get, the more shares we get, that gets us more exposure, and it also will increase our revenue at the end of the month.
If you get her pregnant,
We're
it's
not
over.
gonna have time to go to the gym. So do you want to do something here,
Damn.
like a little something?
Yeah, I just got some dumbbells the other day.
Oh yeah, see, man.
I love
Called it.
Some fun activity.
Yeah, they built for the long run, man.
We be pushing each other. Jacob, look at your legs.
People think, they be like, you need to get in the gym ASAP, do some push-ups. I have videos running.
The people that be like, oh, you need to get in the gym, they won't take the time to click on the page and see, oh, wow, they have like a whole gym playlist of nothing but videos of them in the gym. Maybe if I watch one, I'll see him repping 350 pounds on bench.
It's a difference if somebody be like, you need to lose weight. Now, if they say I need to lose weight, no, I agree. As far as saying being in the gym, I'm in the gym. It's just, I like food. I always been confident in myself and never lacked self-esteem.
What do you say?
What you mean, what do I say?
You just be saying you sexy and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm sexiest man in the world. We got our workout done. It's a beautiful day outside. Let's go rip some lips.
What is that supposed to be?
Fish.
Ripping lips?
Yes, but when you throw it out the reel and you set the hook.
Oh, you're not gonna open my door? Oh my gosh, thank you.
Hey.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're so pretty.
It is pretty. Fishing is really a good little peaceful getaway when it's not too hot. Nobody out here bothering you. Turn your phone off if you want to.
Good bonding time.
Body positivity to me is not caring what people have to say. If you big, you go to the pool, take your shirt off. Don't be stunned what other people got to say.
He look like Moto off of Madagascar.
A great man. I love his personality. Not everybody can be as confident as him, especially as a bigger person. He carries so much confidence in himself.
For all the people who judge mixed weight relationships, I feel like they're insecure. They like to project their own insecurities on other people.
Fucking mixed weight
Should it even bother you
relationship.
who I'm
Okay.
with? It's
That's a
not
new
like
one.
You got to put up with me or you got to put up with her.
As long as you put money in my pocket, I don't care what you got to say. You can keep with the judgmental stuff. Dig deep in your soul and just pour out all the insecurities that you have. Put it right in my comment section. I'll give you a little dollar something.
Damn. that is crazy. That is crazy. But you know that with him, he just seems like a natural born leader, man. That guy, he's got a good spirit about him. I could see why he could pull a baddie like that, honestly. And
Yeah, well, you know what? Oh, wait.
And she seems really submissive too, you know?
Well, she better be.
Yeah, she seems very submissive.
It's not like she would survive the encounter.
Yeah. If he rolls over on her, she might suffocate. She might suffocate.
Yo, these loves don't judge us. Look at that one at the bottom.
Yeah, he could suffocate her ass. One roll
Yeah.
over, she's done.
When you're using
Dating for marriage.
Come on, man.
This
Hey,
Not
crazy.
from this girl.
gotta have some bitter with the sweet.
Yeah,
All
this
of her tits,
crazy.
all of her brains are in her tits.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you could
well,
tell the issue with her is she doesn't know how to submit at all.
I don't think she's smart enough to submit.
Nah, she's not.
I mean, I
She's not.
honestly think that she is maybe the definition of airhead.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at her head movements. You know, like flinging the braids out of the way. I don't know what she's just weird, and I hesitate. I guess I'll listen to a few minutes because dating for marriage. I just want to know what she thinks dating for marriage is. And you know, the only reason she's probably even getting looks, and she's probably figured this out, is her cleavage.
like scam and be creepy and weird. But if you know you're dating because you want that to lead to marriage, say that. If you know you're dating because you want that to lead to sex, say that. Is that something that I would encourage you for the sex one? No, I think that is fucked up. But if you're dating because you want that to just be friendship, say that. Have transparency, and scare the
Dating
other person.
for
As in,
friendship.
I know how it feels to be like, oh well, I don't want to scare them off. Scare them off. That means they're not meant to be with you if they don't want you what you want. Just be honest. Let's get into it. You know my videos are very lively. That I don't edit too much, so you're gonna get hiccups. You're gonna get mistakes. I'm Nia. This is Talk with Nia. Nia talks, and we're gonna talk about it, of course. And yeah, I recently thought about that when it comes to just dating in general. Say what you're dating for. Casual dating is annoying. It's a waste of time. Say what you're dating for. Like, say I'm dating because I'm looking for marriage at the end of this. I don't want to just date, and then we friends. The fuck? Say it. Be honest. Be open about it. Like I don't want to do that, or I do want to do that. Do want to do that. Be honest. There's nothing wrong with being honest. A lot of people are scared to, but I feel like if you set your intentions clear, that person doing the wrong thing, you'll click more. There is no, oh, we're both just single and we're dating out here. No, there is, I want to marry you. Hopefully, let's get to know each other. And if I don't like you, then I don't like you, and I'm going my separate ways. We're not gonna be friends after
Yeah,
this.
she's crazy.
No. If I was looking for friends, I would have said looking for friends, but I'm not. So yeah, I feel like a lot of females, including myself back then, I used to be very like,
She needs to wipe those lips.
Yeah,
The corner. She's starting to look like a female solid snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know that whole thing where you got to know what you're dating somebody for, I think you got to get to know them first before you can know what you're dating for.
You know, I actually think, and again, this is like looking at it from, you know, a long distance from where y'all are. You know, kind of looking back at all the women I've dated. I pretty much, you know, maybe 3 times, and the fourth would, you know, be my wife, but maybe 3 times, maybe 4 times in my total dating life from say 16 in high school to, you know, say 40 when I got married. And that's probably, you know, in that span of years is probably, you know, that's what, 24 years, probably 3 women out of maybe 20 that I actually kind of
Wait, Stanley, you
think.
sound a little muffled a little bit.
Oh, do I? I wonder why. Is this better?
Yeah, now you're good. You're good now.
Nah, it's this stupid mic. I was just gonna say, you know, dating with intention, it doesn't have to be every time in every person you date.
Absolutely not.
Sometimes you just do it for fun.
Yeah. Do it for sports sometimes. Just keep
You know, there can't. Well, you know what? Dating with intention. Yeah, maybe you're right. You know, hey, I just want to date you to fuck. You know, that is intention, and you are being upfront. So,
Yeah, but you can't just say that you can't say it all the time. I think sometimes girls don't realize that married they're not marriageable, at this state that they're at this point. You're more dateable but not marriageable.
Right.
And I think it's kind of it's not right to just put all that pressure on a guy. Like, he needs to know the first time meeting you what his intentions are, you know. Eh,
Yeah. Oh, did I tell you the story? Now, I'm 16 years old, and there was a girl who went to my sister's high school, and we went to the same church. That's how we even knew each other. So we gone out a few times, and I was sitting on her front porch one day, and her father comes out, and he was an older gentleman. Um, so he comes out, and I guess it was more or less he was just trying to kind of like, you know, gauge me. Now they knew who I was, but it's really the first time I'd had a one-on-one with her father.
right.
And so he was going, yeah, well, and if the relationship, finally results in marriage. And the first thing I said was, I looked at him and I went, well, I'm only 16. I'm not,
Right.
I'm not thinking about marrying your daughter.
Right.
And
Right.
you should have seen his face. I mean, what could he say? Damn, dude, I'm like in 10th grade or 11th grade. 10th or 11th grade. I can't remember which I was in. Don't be talking to me about marriage. And, she goes to an all girls Catholic school and I go to an all boys Catholic school, and they are in different parts of the city. It's not like we're going to be meeting in the middle of the day fucking. What are you thinking?
Yeah,
So
that's insane. I don't think
that
you
was the ultimate dating with intent. Apparently her father was having us date with intent.
yeah, did he even think it all the way through? What happens if
Oh,
you
he
got
thought it all the way through. I mean, he was kind of, like I said, he was an older guy. He might have even been in his 60s. She was young for to have her as a or to have she was young to have him as a father.
yeah.
So he was just a little old fashioned, but shit, he was more old fashioned than my parents.
Yeah, that's a little too old fashioned. I mean, why even have her in school if you want to get her married at 16? Just get married then. I
No, no,
mean,
no. I don't think he was meaning like at 16, but basically, I guess, I'm guessing that he was talking about dating in high school with intent. And that's crazy.
yeah.
This isn't
Yeah.
this isn't like, we don't do arranged marriages in the United States generally.
What do you think we should?
No.
Nah.
Not in the United States, where there's a whole lot of individualism. People
Yeah.
don't necessarily want their futures to be so defined.
Right. Right.
If we're telling our kids you can be anything you want to be, which we shouldn't be doing, by the way, but if too many people say, hey, you can be anything you put your mind to be, I don't think arranged marriage works in that sort of mindset.
Yeah. You
How,
know,
I could be marrying, a supermodel, if I can do or be anything I want to be.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not over yet, Stanley. You could still there's a possibility. You could still marry a supermodel. I mean,
Well, you know what? Beverly Johnson, yeah, if she's available, I'd do it. But I think she's quite a bit older than me. I'd have to look up
yeah.
her age, but
I was thinking maybe like a younger supermodel, but all right.
nah, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to a supermodel.
Ah, come on, man. Come on.
Hey, we can dream, but you know what? That's one of the nice things about having lived the life I did. I married a great woman. I got my son where he wanted to go. Georgia Tech was his choice. He got to where, with my guidance and fathering, got to where he is. I'm warm on an 18-degree day. I'm online talking with a friend. Fuck it. Today's a good day. I really honestly, if you had to ask me right now, I'm perfectly content.
Yeah, and I think that's really all that matters, honestly. Not I don't think everybody's supposed to be like in a relationship at every point in their lives either.
True.
Sometimes it's I know you're not very you're not really into God too much anymore, but you know, I think certain people, even when you read about those prophets, a lot of them were single. A lot of the prophets were single, man.
Probably
Like
because they were probably because they were listening to the voices in their head. Didn't need
that,
another
yeah,
voice.
yeah. You know, and the guys that weren't single, they had to deal with a lot. Like Moses, he dealt with a lot being
Well,
Noah dealt with a lot being married and having kids. He dealt with a lot. So
well, I'm not above having, a relationship and even a close relationship, but, being at my age where I am in life, it's actually kind of a relief not to feel, biological or social pressure to, get married and have a family.
yeah, yeah,
There's a certain, and you'll hear a lot of people who are kind of getting up in age say this. There's a certain satisfaction in having lived your life. Um,
yeah,
it's I'm not, I'm on the downswing, and a little company on that downswing would be nice, but I'm not, I don't need to be a pussy hound. Um,
yeah,
if it comes,
yeah,
great. If it doesn't, I guess to snap into lasagna mode right quick. If I need it that bad, I can buy it if I have to.
yeah,
But
yeah,
it
yeah.
hasn't gotten to that point.
You're right. You're just a hop, skip, and jump away from Atlanta if you really need it.
Exactly.
And if it gets that bad,
My
I got
sister
some.
has friends.
Yeah, that too. There's some bad bitches down in Atlanta too. So,
Yeah, but you know what? Bad in more ways than one.
oh yeah. But
You don't want bad could also be bad for you.
maybe you just have a higher calling. I think
No, I actually have a higher standard, at least in my feeble mind. I don't have to put up with the bullshit.
yeah, yeah. No, Virgo. Stanley he's way too highbrow for a lot lizard. Leave them to me, Virgo. Leave the lot lizards to me. No. We're gonna get Stanley a high end.
Dude, I've dated some near lot lizards. I remember this one girl I dated literally told me, "Hey, any man that I'm going out with is going to spend some money on me."
Oh yeah, that's a lot lizard
And
right
I
there.
looked at her like, "Really?
Yeah, that's a lot
You're
lizard.
not that great." We did date for a little while though, but she was the one. Like one time, she pissed me off, and I basically tossed her out. And she was like, "Are you gonna give me a ride home?" I'm like, "No, walk. You
Yeah.
don't live that far."
Jeez.
So this is the California wildfires. I guess we'll do an update. This was posted about 50 minutes ago.
Okay.
So yeah, it's getting bad out there.
It's just pretty devastating. This is pretty devastating. I don't think LA's seen anything like this before.
It really is like a scene out of a movie. It's horrible. At least 5 people are dead and thousands of homes and buildings destroyed. As wildfires continue to rage across Southern California, Let's take a live look at the Palisades right now. This is a fire here. You can see that 3-car garage, the fire, the flames are just so intense. And it's so tough to see. I mean, some people who live there are watching all of this unfold like, oh, that's my house. Oh, that's our mall. It's just so tough to see. You know, this morning, more than 1 million people across the state there are without power. Officials say hurricane powerful winds are fueling the flames. You can see those flames really moving. That's because of all the wind there. And there's no signs of containment. Here's ABC's Andrew Dimbert.
The wildfire emergency in Southern California showing no signs of slowing overnight.
There's a new fire right there that's grown pretty quickly and is now getting closer to Runyon Canyon.
A new fire erupting in the Hollywood Hills, marching toward iconic landmarks.
Plenty of those embers are coming down on top of us.
This palm tree outside a Hollywood home catching fire, neighbors jumping into action, grabbing a ladder and hose to save that house.
The balcony was on fire and I went around the back to grab the garden hose.
Firefighters dropping water from above.
You have a whole lot of people in these cars, especially coming down from the Hollywood Hills, trying to get as far away from this fire as possible.
More than 130,000 people were under evacuation orders across Southern California. This map showing multiple wildfires raging across Los Angeles County, fueled by dry conditions and a rare wind event, gusts up to 100 miles per hour. Fire in Pacific Palisades, now the most destructive in Los Angeles history, leveling entire blocks, reducing grocery stores and banks to rubble. The flames tearing through highly populated.
Well, you know, big fires generate their own weather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
100 miles per hour is
how
insane.
heat rises.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can generate its own kind of environment.
100 miles per hour is insane, though. You're not gonna even if you have the water, you're not gonna be able to stop a fire like that with 100 mile. I mean, they might as well just let it all burn down at this point.
Well, you know, I had a friend of mine that I've never met. You know, she's down in Australia, and I think it was Sydney. Sydney had something like this where, you know, there were wildfires that kind of encroached into the city limits. So this is kind of reminiscent of that.
Jesus Christ, 100 miles. Like they say in trucking, if it's more than like, you know, 45 miles per hour, 50, you got to get off the road. You could flip a truck. So 100, I mean, that's damn near double the flip a truck. That's insane. Yeah, these people got to get up out of there.
Yeah, it's scary. I can't imagine being a kid and all that.
In affluent neighborhoods, mansions reduced to flaming embers. More than 2,000 homes and buildings have been damaged or destroyed from Pasadena to the Pacific coast. The Eaton fire exploding to more than 15,000 acres in just 24 hours. Flames marching down the mountains into densely packed communities, killing at least 5 people. These images show before and after the flames consumed a neighborhood in Altadena.
This is an elementary school. The building is starting to now completely fall apart. It's being pushed by these heavy winds, and as it moves, it is turning, as you can see, day into night, pitch black down that way.
The California National Guard activating more than 600 service members in what's being called a massive response. Military police helping law enforcement and firefighters. Officials confident they can get a handle on the fires after the winds die down tomorrow.
We'll have red flag conditions probably until Friday. They're going to keep that warning up. After that, you know, everything really starts to kick into gear and we're able to really get the upper hand.
The full scope of the damage may be unknown for days. Andrew Dimbert, ABC News, New York.
Wow.
Scary.
Yeah.
This is kind of like a general map. Apparently there's several fires out there. And I don't know Los Angeles very well, but you know, there are evacuation orders and orders and evacuation warnings. There's a Lydia fire, a Hearst fire, a Palisades fire, a Sunset fire, and an Eaton fire. So again, I don't know the area very well, but you know, it gives you a rough idea of how widespread it is. And what's wild is, you know, there's geography between, or you know, there's separation. They're like 5 different fires out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like shit.
If they converge on each other, it could get really biblical out there.
Well, I figure if they converge, Los Angeles is over.
Yeah.
That's like, that's all over the city.
Yeah.
And actually, this is all kind of, where Los Angeles, at least on this map, is marked. All this is like north of it. So it's San Fernando Valley, Pacific Palisades. That's over on the coast. So Santa Monica's right near Palisades. So I don't know. It's scary.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I never have to face anything like that.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, today is Jimmy Carter's funeral.
Yeah, they actually closed the markets today.
Yeah, well, a national day of mourning. He did a lot. Let me just play this article, right?
Okay.
The only centenarian ex-president. So apparently he's the only one to ever live this long.
National Day of Mourning for Jimmy Carter, what it means and what's closed. This article is by Victor Mather and read by an automated voice. A National Day of Mourning will be observed on Thursday for Jimmy Carter, who died on December 29th at 100 years old. In a proclamation after Mr. Carter's death, President Biden called him a man of character, courage, and compassion. In announcing the day of mourning, he said, "I call on the American people to assemble on that day in their respective places of worship, there to pay homage to the memory of President James Earl Carter Jr. I invite the people of the world who share our grief to join us in this solemn observance." What's happening? The day of mourning will be held on the same day as Mr. Carter's funeral at Washington National Cathedral. President Biden will deliver a eulogy at the funeral, and a eulogy written by Gerald R. Ford, who died in 2006, will be read by his son Stephen Ford. American flags at the White House, public buildings, military bases, naval ships, and U.S. embassies around the world have been ordered to be flown at half-staff to honor Mr. Carter for the 30 days following his death. What's closed? On December 30th, President Biden ordered that all executive departments and agencies of the federal government shall be closed on January 9th, except those necessary for national security, defense, or other public need. Federal employees will still be paid for the day. The Postal Service will suspend mail delivery and close post offices, but there will still be limited package delivery service, a spokesman said. National parks will generally be open, but their administrative offices will be closed. The New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ will also be closed, as will the United States Supreme Court and other federal courts, along with the Library of Congress. Presidents past. The most recent National Day of Mourning for a president came in December 2018, after the death of George H.W. Bush. The history is long. The government shut down on June 1, 1865, for a day of humiliation and mourning. 6 weeks after Abraham Lincoln was shot and killed, citizens were asked to assemble in their respective places of worship to remember the fallen president. Banks and insurance companies also closed, though the post office shut for only a half day. Presidents who died in office following Lincoln were also honored, including James Garfield, William McKinley, Warren G. Harding, and Franklin Roosevelt. Lyndon Johnson's first presidential proclamation announced a day of mourning for John F. Kennedy, 3 days after he was assassinated in 1963. In more recent times, comparatively routine deaths of presidents after their terms in office have also been marked by a day of mourning, including for Dwight Eisenhower in 1969, Harry S. Truman in 1972, Lyndon Johnson in 1973, and Richard Nixon in 1994. Ronald Reagan was honored in 2004 and Gerald Ford in 2007. Not only presidents have been commemorated with a day of mourning, the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and Robert F. Kennedy were each honored after being assassinated in 1968.
And then one more related to what to what I'm suffering. Damn it!
All right, you
Any
suffering
thoughts
over there?
on Carter?
You suffering? No, I just realized that this is a kind of tradition that's been going
Oh
on.
yeah.
I didn't even know that. I guess I haven't really paid attention to, you know, the courts and the markets until I got a little older. So,
Right.
I guess it's one more day they can't lock Trump up. So that's a good thing.
I don't think Trump. I don't think Trump has to worry about that. At this point. You
Yeah.
know. And then this is the cold weather related one. Actually, I'm okay. It's let's see, what is it? It's 17 degrees out there now. So
Man.
This news story was written by Ben Knoll. From Texas to the Carolinas, these cities will be hardest hit by the winter storm. Winter storm warnings, watches, and advisories cover more than 20 states as parts of the South brace for their biggest snowstorm in years. From Dallas to Atlanta, including Little Rock, Nashville, and Raleigh, North Carolina. Heavy snow and ice will lead to hazardous conditions, with the potential for power outages, widespread slippery roads, delayed and canceled flights, and school and business closures in the days ahead. The worst weather will generally be found north of the Interstate 20 corridor, a major east-west highway in the southern United States. On Thursday, the weather will deteriorate in northern and western Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, western Missouri, and Arkansas. Thursday night, a swath of heavy snow will span northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, Arkansas, southern Missouri, western Tennessee, northern Mississippi, and northern Alabama. This will shift Friday into the rest of Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, West Virginia, western Virginia, northern Georgia, northern South Carolina, and North Carolina. By Friday night and Saturday morning, the Mid-Atlantic, including Washington, D.C., the Northeast, and Great Lakes, will all receive accumulating snow, though the totals won't be as high as in places farther south. To help prepare for the storm, here are forecasts for the areas around 5 cities that will be in the thick of it. Each forecast starts with a winter storm impact rating, a subjective assessment of the severity of the conditions expected from the storm, with 0 being the least impactful and 10 being the most. They also account for the relatively rare nature of winter storms in these locations. City-by-city forecasts. Dallas. Winter storm impact rating, 8 out of 10. A mix of snow, sleet, freezing rain, and rain is forecast to develop in the Dallas-Fort Worth area on Thursday morning as the temperature hovers close to freezing. This will continue during the afternoon as slick spots develop on the roads. After dark, the storm will kick into gear, with moderate to heavy snow developing during the evening, potentially reaching rates of 1 inch per hour. By the time snow ends early Friday, 3 to 6 inches of pasty, wet snow will probably have fallen, with the heaviest totals north of town and lower totals to the south. Freezing temperatures on Friday night will cause icy spots to redevelop. Little Rock. Winter storm impact rating, 9 out of 10. Some of the storm's heaviest snow is forecast to fall in central and southern Arkansas, including Little Rock, where snow will begin on Thursday afternoon. It will fall lightly to moderately at first, before turning heavy in the evening and overnight, as temperatures drop into the 20s. Snow will still be falling at sunrise Friday before coming to an end by around midday. From 6 to 10 inches of heavy, wet snow will probably fall, leading to dangerous road conditions and the potential for downed trees and power outages. A cycle of melting snow and freezing water in the days after the storm will lead to icy conditions. The low temperature will be in the 10s on Saturday morning. Memphis. Winter storm impact rating, 8 out of 10. Friday will be a snow day in Memphis, where 4 to 8 inches of heavy, wet snow will fall. Snow will start before sunrise and fall heavily throughout the morning. Snowfall will turn lighter on Friday afternoon before ending. Following the storm, a cycle of melting snow and freezing water will cause icy conditions. Huntsville, Alabama. Winter storm impact rating, 8 out of 10. Heavy snow will be followed by a wintry mix in northern Alabama, including both Huntsville and Birmingham. Snow will begin early Friday and quickly turn moderate to heavy, leading to snow-covered roads. On Friday afternoon, the snow may mix with sleet and freezing rain, especially south of town. By the time it all ends on Friday evening, 3 to 6 inches of snow will have fallen, covered in a glaze of ice. Freezing temperatures are expected on Saturday morning, with 10s on Sunday morning. Atlanta, winter storm impact rating 8 out of 10. A wintry mix of snow, sleet, and freezing rain will cause very slippery conditions across northern Georgia on Friday, including Atlanta and Athens. While precipitation may start as snow on Friday during the morning commute and accumulate 1 to 3 inches, it probably won't last long. Above freezing temperatures about a mile above the ground will cause a changeover to sleet and freezing rain. Cold air funneling down the spine of the Appalachian Mountains could cause widespread icy conditions in northern Georgia from Friday afternoon into the night, including during the evening commute. Precipitation will come to an end overnight. Freezing overnight temperatures into next week could cause slippery spots to redevelop. Raleigh, North Carolina. Winter storm impact rating 8 out of 10. Snow and ice will affect the Raleigh-Durham area from late Friday into Saturday. Precipitation will begin as snow on Friday evening, falling lightly to moderately through the first half of the night and accumulating 1 to 3 inches. The highest snowfall amounts will be found north of the city. During the second half of the night, snow will probably change to sleet and freezing rain. Early risers on Saturday could be greeted by very icy conditions on roads and sidewalks. The storm will end early Saturday, but freezing temperatures most mornings may lead to black ice. Snow in the Midwest, Mid-Atlantic, and Northeast. While the heaviest snow will fall farther south, the Midwest, Mid-Atlantic, and Northeast can all expect accumulating snow from the storm. On Friday and Friday night, 3 to 6 inches of snow are expected to fall in central and southern Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, and West Virginia. Cities including Kansas City, Missouri, St. Louis, Chicago, Indianapolis, Detroit, Lexington, Kentucky, Columbus, Ohio, and Charleston, West Virginia can all expect accumulating snow. Cold temperatures in the 10s and 20s will mean that the snow is quite powdery and easy to shovel. On Friday night and Saturday morning, snow will track into the Northeast and Mid-Atlantic, bringing a general coating up to an inch or two and slick spots on the roads, including places with much snow or ice still on the ground from the most recent winter storm. One exception may be southern Virginia, Maryland, and perhaps Delaware, where 2 to 4 inches of snow may fall. This is because the storm will strengthen once it reaches the eastern seaboard as its cold air clashes with the warmer waters above the Atlantic. After the storm, how cold could it get? For Texans, the snowy forecast may trigger memories of the deadly February 2021 Arctic blast, which the power grid couldn't withstand, leaving millions without the ability to heat their homes. Since then, Texas has bulked up its power grid by adding giant batteries, windmills, and solar panels to better weather storms and chills. During the polar plunge in mid-February 2021,
well, they forgot Ted Cruz's escape to Mexico.
Yeah. I mean, he probably knows something that we don't know. So.
Well, he knew back then. But
yeah.
I'm pretty sure, they don't want power failures to happen again, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's probably inevitable though. That's why you got to prepare for these situations. It's I know a lot of Southerners aren't really used to it. So any Southerners listening, make sure if you can cover your windows with any blankets or anything, do that so you can insulate a little bit better. Also, keep all the faucets running just a little bit, like a trickle, because those pipes, they will freeze. Even in Chicago, once it gets below 20 degrees, you gotta keep your water running a little bit. Even if it's just keep your faucets running just a little bit so the pipes won't freeze. For some reason, like flowing water doesn't freeze as quickly as like
standing water.
Yeah, standing water. So just keep those faucets going so You know,
Well,
even if
cold slows down molecular motion or atomic motion. You know, that's
okay,
why,
okay,
you
okay.
know, you'll get like that's well, that's why there's an absolute zero. You know, absolute zero in theory means there's no atomic motion at all,
Right.
or motion at the atomic level. So, but I don't know. I mean, North Georgia, upstate South Carolina, North Carolina, you know, they at least once a year you're going to get not weather this severe, but especially in February, like the middle of February, it seems to be the coldest time of the year
Yeah.
in places like Northern Virginia. So, you know, people sometimes forget it's places like Florida that tend to, you know, be places that people aren't used to it. And Florida is kind of surprising because so many people are from New York City and up north.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, you know, it's January. It'll all be over in a couple months.
Yeah. It's not that bad. Just hunker down. Make sure you got some canned tuna and sardines. Make sure you got a bunch of bottles of water, gallons of water. You know, just prepare to sit. You know, don't try not to. If you can go out today and get something now. You know, don't wait because those roads are gonna be
Oh,
treacherous
it's
out there.
well, it's probably too late depending on where you live. I mean, they've been predicting this kind of weather for a few days.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, folks have already gone out and gotten their supplies.
Yeah. 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 I mean, if you gotta eat honey buns for the next couple of days, you know, do what you gotta do, but just be careful out there.
Yeah, at least you got something to eat.
Yeah, seriously. But try to get some canned tuna, canned sardines. You know,
What's up,
stay.
Richard? What's up,
Hey,
Nando?
Nando, salute, man. Salute, Richard.
And the sole provider speaks of the niggerverse. Niggerverse.
I guess he must be one of he must be a disciple of Hood Conservative at
No,
SKC.
he's a regular around here.
Oh, okay.
Never been up to the panel.
Okay. Yeah. Hope everybody stays safe out there, man. It's gonna be pretty
It'll be
nice.
all right.
Yeah. Hope you stay safe out there, Stanley, man.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
You got all the, you know, you got everything prepared for the, you know, sit for the next couple days.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Got your
As a matter
avocado
of fact,
toast.
I made tortillas last night. I got chorizo and rice. I've got sausage pate. I've got tuna. You know, I'm set probably for a week.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good. I know my good buddy Nando, you know, chorizos, that's his favorite food. Those chorizos, he loves them. Grew
Well,
up
this
on
is
that.
like a chorizo and rice thing, you know, that's good for burritos. And I've got corn and chickpeas in it. So, or garbanzo beans if you're Mexican.
Oh yeah. You're good. You're good.
Ooh, look at this. Oh, we got to watch this. He's dating a girl fresh out of jail.
Now look, I know couples can meet under crazy circumstances and have a good relationship, but I don't think this gonna end well.
Man, I hope this got some money.
So what you want to do first, man?
It don't even matter to me. I just want to get out these clothes.
Say no more. I got you.
Bro. Man, come on, man, bro. I know I brought it, bro. Oh. Man, I'm always losing something, bro.
Do you mind if I go by myself? I haven't gotten any alone time.
I mean, you sure? I mean, yeah, it's cool, but you sure?
Yeah. I just think I need some alone time. I'll only be 20 minutes.
I mean, that's cool.
Thank you. Just 20 minutes.
So she was gone an hour and only got that, or is that purse? I guess that purse is new.
Man, you got everything you needed?
Yes, thank you.
She's probably stealing stuff.
Probably.
That long.
But I was thinking, I just don't think I'm ready for a relationship right now.
Oh.
I mean, what happened? I mean, I thought we was good.
We are, but I just don't think I'm ready for a relationship.
I mean, was it something I did? Like, I can change.
No. You don't have to change. It's nothing that you did. I just need to work on myself.
I mean, I thought we was on the same page. I mean,
we'll be together one day, just not right now. I really have to work on myself. I've been in jail for a long time, so it's kind of different coming out and being in the real world when I've been locked up for a long time.
I mean, I guess I understand, but I mean, I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I mean, I can give you space now. I can give you space. I mean, whatever you want to do, I'm with you. I want to be with you.
We'll be together, just not right now. I just really need to work on myself. But I thank you for the stuff.
I mean, I got you. I told you, I got you.
I got this man wrapped around my finger. Stop.
What's wrong?
Drop! Man, what is this? I don't wasted my time for this. Man. What am I gonna do with this? You could just let me out right here. Right here. You could just let me out. My sister, she gonna come pick me up. So
Well, bad
okay,
acting aside.
Oh, and you can have this. Thank you. Again, I'm sorry. One day we'll be together, but just not right now.
Man,
I just have to work on me mentally, okay?
Well, I'm sure, out of sheer curiosity, has anyone ever dated a girl right out of jail? And what is he saying? Do you remember the free-falling elevator analogy?
Not fresh out of jail, but definitely girls that have done some time.
Well, what was that experience? Are they hardened?
Well, there's certain things you got to deal with. They are a little bit more hardened, But usually a lot of times girls, the stuff that they get put in prison for is usually, guy related. They're with some guy and he might have them do something,
Right.
So a lot of times it's, just being a little too loyal that gets them in trouble. But You know, that experience, I think it'll change anybody, especially if you got to really do some time, like really do some time.
Right.
So,
Well,
yeah,
there's like a probably 3 or 4 sites that I'm aware of that do these skits. I guess they've got an artistic kind of directorial. Well, you're into films. A
yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
people like doing these little skits like this.
You think what about you? You ever date a girl that's been in prison before?
No,
Ah,
not by choice. I've just never known one. At least they never told never told me if they did.
yeah, yes,
Though my ghetto chick, she might have. I never asked her actually.
yeah. She probably did a little time. At least been locked up. Yeah, it
I,
is changing.
you know what? I never actually thought to ask her. No, I honestly never did. I mean, she was actually very feminine in her own way,
Yeah.
except when you took her to play pool.
She got a little too
Now
competitive.
she could get a little thuggish because she was pretty good at pool, I guess.
She was a pool shark. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Nothing wrong with that. It just added to the good time.
Yeah. 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 No, it's. They have a lot of those websites where you can actually date some of these women before they get out.
Is that
And
right?
yeah,
What
man.
is that all about? What, to
Yeah.
acclimate them back to civilian life or something?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a lot, man. There's a lot of beautiful women that are locked up around the world. So
Oh,
yeah.
you don't date them for real. You just date them online.
Well, you get to like see them and contact them and see how long they have to get out. And I mean, if they reply, you know, you could maybe set something up. You know.
Well, you know what? I would have never thought. I would have never thought of that as a service.
Might want to look into it, Stanley. I mean, she's only got 5 years to go. You know.
Yeah, sugar. Uh, the jailhouse sugar daddy. That's what I'll call my son.
Yeah, it's not too much. Ah, come on, Nando. Come on, Nando. This is a matter of fact. Let me see. Never mind. Never mind. We're not gonna subject Stanley to that because he
To
might try
what?
to shoot it. I was gonna show you some of these girls. Uh, Let me see. Hold on, because they're out there.
Oh, you've got them in your wallet.
No, no. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I know there's websites. I've looked them. Oh, there we go. There we go. Go to uh wait, let me see. Let me see. Cagedladies.com.
Oh yeah, I would never think to go there.
Yeah, cagedladies.com and then click on featured ladies and then you'll you'll see what they have to offer. CagedLadies.com. Yeah, check it out. You might see something you like, Stanley. You never know. It's not like she's
No
going
doubt it.
anywhere.
Write a female inmate. Prison pen pals. Featured ladies.
There we go. There we go.
That's you right there.
Yeah, that looks like a hardened criminal right there. Jesus Christ. I don't even think 12th Man could fix her.
Yeah, she'd fix him.
Yeah, that's a ruffian right there. Jesus. 12th Man, salute, man. Ooh, there's a couple. Don't be shy, Stanley. You click on anything that
yeah, I'll do that.
anything that catches your eye. Don't be shy now. Still ladies. Yeah, they've made a couple mistakes in their lives, but
She
still
goes by
women.
Margie.
Ooh.
20-year sentence, 5 years done.
It's not too long.
I'm looking for a mutually obsessive friendship relationship, but will settle for a new best friend. Obsessive? My life sucks sometimes. It's not all rainbows, as a prisoner might say, and unicorn parts, but it sure is beautiful. Hope to hear from you soon. P.S. I can't afford to write back electronically unless you send a prepaid stamp. That's a promising start.
Nando's, man.
Stanley, relax. Don't let HB take you down the start, bro.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that
Look, HB ain't slick. He's got a truck, right? He knows that these women are convicts and that nobody's gonna miss them.
well,
I
don't even care about all that. You know what? Now I know this site exists. That's about all I can say about it.
It starts like this, and then you're wondering why you're hitting them over the head with a shovel. This may not be the best route.
Way. I looked to when I went, it spawned off a whole nother page. It started its own web page. You know how sometimes you'll open something up and it'll open in the tab that you opened it. So it spawned a whole new page. Can't imagine why.
HB, how do you know about this?
Yeah, how do you know about this?
Yeah, let's get into that.
I mean, I'm a man of a certain man of culture. What can I say?
Bro, you're a murderer, dog. Just say it.
The one thing that strikes me is most of these women are white or Hispanic. There aren't very many black women listed on this, comparatively speaking. Just a quick run through.
Well, no, like HB said, most of it's with a guy. It's usually, hey, hold this for me. I can't go back to jail, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, HB has the most interesting web browser history, I bet. He probably has to have it set to auto delete every time he closes down his browser.
You gotta
tub is crazy.
You gotta look up some more. You gotta look up some more, Stanley. Just
I gotta.
If there's anything you like, anything.
Well, I went through the whole portrait gallery.
I think they have more pages. If you go to the bottom.
I was supposed to explore multiple pages.
Yeah, you see anything.
You never know. Maybe Stanley's the type of guy to change their life around.
Yeah, I'm the type of guy that would try, right? Hell
Keep
no, I
listening
wouldn't.
to.
You know what? I'm not even interested in going through their pictures. Why would I, take the time, keep
To be
browsing?
fair, you were an officer. You
Deacon
are a
Dave,
leader.
Deacon Dave, what I'll do for you is I'll put the link and you can browse yourself. Let's see, where is my browser? Let's see if it even shows up in my browser. Oh, it does. Women prisoners looking for pen pals, caged ladies. Yeah, not really my cup of tea. But thanks for opening up my world perspective there, HB. Here you go, Dave.
Well, you've definitely helped my perspective. So just paying back a little bit,
Well,
just a little bit.
Deacon Dave needs something to do between feedings, apparently. He needs something to do while your son is napping. Let's see. There
I
you
think
go,
it's
Dave.
just people just want to see your reaction to it because
Well, you
watching
you
you
have
react to
it.
stuff is
You have it
hilarious.
now. My reaction is to move on to something more interesting.
Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. I tried, you guys. I tried.
What do y'all get together and plan in the back chat?
Possibly, possibly, possibly. We gotta figure out. How can we how can we offend Stanley today? That's usually the goal.
Oh, I mean, having prison pen pals wouldn't offend me.
Yeah, it doesn't work out every time, but we
Yeah,
gonna.
everybody needs somebody to care for them, or just kind of feel like they're caring for them.
Isn't that a song?
I
Every.
think it is. What is it? Everybody needs some love sometime, or something like that. Huh. Let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Cage ladies, what's not to like? The only thing, Kelvin, I don't like are the cages. Always love the ladies.
Yeah, the cage part kind of ruins it a little bit, but.
If it weren't for the cages, it'd be great.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's see. This is called being honest with girls about my intentions. Let's see. I don't know if that's original music. That's not going to be good if it's got music. Too bad. This dude's just going around to random ladies, being honest about his intentions.
What you're doing, you're just playing around. You're just having fun.
Isn't there a way to screen the music part out of videos? For some reason, I thought there was. Oh, Nando, you didn't have to leave. Or what, are you at work or something?
All right, how are you?
This is what I was originally going to watch. It's another skit type thing. My first date with a white girl. She likes me. Sounds funny. Oh, watch the full video.
All
right, y'all. We are part of the spot.
Nah, I don't know. I'll probably watch that.
It's
It's what? You about to say something, HP? Alien Claw, Dim Claw. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to review that one before I do anything with it. Probably the same with that.
my
It's a
bad.
problem with
I was
going
having some
through and
my bad, Stanley. I was having some trucker talk real quick. Had to
oh,
mute it.
well, that's
Had to
all right.
mute it. I'm at the truck stop. You know, guys are always like telling me about other companies and stuff, and
You mean like wanting you to go work for them?
yeah. Like
Really?
they'll see like the company that I'm at, and then they'll be like, "Oh, how you like it over there?" So and so, you know, tell you,
What
other
are they
companies to
working on their referral bonuses or something?
go. Basically, yes, Stanley. You know the game, man. You know the game.
Well,
They're trying to get that 1500.
yeah, there's similar games in other industries.
Oh yeah. I think damn near everybody has a referral bonus now. Yeah. But
Let's have a look at this. This looks interesting. A street interview. Real, right, and uncut.
Come on, let's get it in.
Outside the
Y'all
Dollar
see what's going
General.
on. Y'all see what's going on.
Marley, nigga, again.
Look at
So-
Mark. Turn that way, Mark. Oh, anybody trying to look at it, trying to give look at it. Trying to set it out.
Okay, but look though. So the play I told you about,
Mm-hmm. Quit moving around. So we can get it in.
that motherfucker.
You high?
Yeah, a little bit.
Huh?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Cause every time people been smoking to get on my channel, they goddamn look. You got my shit right there right here.
she looks like a keeper, man.
Daughter, yo. His daughter was home.
Yeah,
Like,
there's some curves.
He went to the
Curves
bathroom or
becoming
whatever.
crevices.
And his daughter trying to basically, you know what I'm saying, like, put herself on me. Like, tried to kiss me and all. Because I was smoking. And she said, don't tell my dad, can I get a little hit? So, you know me.
She smoked too?
Yeah, I did that shit, so I gave her one. That was the worst mistake of my goddamn life. This bitch, first of all, she got up, went to the door, looked at the peephole. She's a peeker. She's, you know, people that smoking, like, you get paranoid. First of all, she started doing that. She was like, I know you doing plays with my dad. You like females? Damn. I'm like, can I talk to you about that afterwards? He come out the bathroom. He fucking see the shit she doing. She started kissing me, trying to kiss me and shit. He don't say shit.
Oh, he did it in front of her?
Yeah. No, she did this shit in front of him.
And he ain't say that?
Hell no.
Will he get high?
Yeah.
Or him and her probably get high together?
Yeah, I took that fucking money and left. This is incest shit. You cool with her doing that? What the fuck y'all be doing when I ain't, you know what I'm saying, when ain't nobody home?
Yeah, not just that, the whole getting high around with the daughter behind the daddy back and all that.
But he gotta know.
Yeah.
She wasn't paranoid and shit before that.
Her shoes, hey Stanley, her shoes are awfully white to be a crackhead.
Put it outside. Bitch, how am I supposed to know?
Well, maybe
I
they're
couldn't even
new.
be high for her to calm down
Yeah.
before you even do the play. I took his money. I said, I'm not coming back. You on some weird shit. You know, you ever been? Well, anybody ever told you experience like that?
They what?
Anybody told you experience like that? Where a girl tried to like?
That ain't shit.
Like a girl
That ain't
trying
nothing.
to get up on a girl?
That's normal.
No, the fuck it ain't. Be in a situation, that shit ain't normal. The whole time.
Wait, is that's
Well, you walk around with
is
your
that
pants
that's
out?
underwear she's wearing?
moose knuckle showing.
Oh yeah, that
But
is
I
that
didn't
is
even
underwear.
realize
I'm
that.
saying, so you
Yeah, I
can't.
thought they were
You
jeans
know,
at
she over
first.
there,
That's
she got
just
and she
draws.
bisexual. You know, she gonna come on to you.
Why the fuck you
Damn.
not gonna play with your daughter home? You so worried about the
If she
goddamn
get,
wife not being
if they
home.
smoke crack together, you ain't worried about no shit like that.
Well, shit, he ain't know she smoked crack.
Oh.
I so did tell her though. I told him though.
Okay.
That's exactly why I'm taking your money and leaving. You don't even fucking know your daughter getting high. She peeping through the peephole and shit, trying to get. I ain't never been like some like a female like that in that situation, like all up on me.
You told me a female came on you before.
She tried to take.
Not her, older lady.
Yeah, that was an older lady. This girl, probably, she like 20 something my age.
How old are you?
I'm 22. She probably like 25. But it don't fucking matter.
Yeah.
It don't even fucking matter about no smoking, none of that shit. Even
Right.
if you wasn't smoking, I believe if she wasn't smoking, she would have did that shit.
Right.
I done gave her a cigarette, gave her half of my goddamn shit. This is my how to be fucked up. I don't even know how much I paid for that shit. That don't fucking matter anyways.
I try to get a woman to explain what blowing a person high mean. What do you mean?
You
She
get high,
explained
right?
a little bit, but she was.
Look, you get high, right? Imagine you get high, whatever the fuck you get high for, and somebody just do some dumb shit, or like, boom, perfect example, you smoking in the bathroom, somebody burst in that motherfucker, and you been waiting to take that hit or take a smoke all fucking day, and it just gets blown, like you're not even high no more because you're so aggravated, you irritated, and you frustrated, and then you fucking finna get aggressive because you didn't even know why the fuck they even bother you in the first place. If you just want to hit, I could have gave you one before I went to the bathroom. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You get it now.
Yeah.
Trying to get high and you can't because you got fucked up. That's what that fucking shit means. But I just don't understand that shit. That was a really weird situation. I'm really weirded out. As you see, I'm at the store, bought me a pack of cigarettes. I have a vape.
Right.
Ah,
right.
She be smoking around that baby. Ah.
I had no idea Dollar General sold cigarettes.
Oh yeah. Dollar General got cigarettes. Honestly, I truly believe in the future, Dollar General is gonna have a they're gonna have a pharmacy soon.
Oh my God, I hope not.
I know, right? You're gonna see bitches like this.
Oh my Lord. You know. Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Dollar General is
No.
I was about to say it serves, but it sells cigarettes. I know they got the chewing tobacco there too.
I had no idea.
Yeah, man. Dollar General is like yeah, there's I ride past so many small cities. Sometimes that's the only major store in the city. Like, those cities with like 3,000 people and stuff. Well, towns, 3,000 people. Only place they have is Dollar General, so they sell everything there.
To Kelvin's point, believe it or not, I have, let's see, how many? I subscribe to how many channels? And I'm kind of the same way with podcasts. I'm easily subscribed to over 100 YouTube channels, and more than likely, it's probably closer to 150. So, my algorithm is one thing, and I'm sure that part of what you're subscribed to figures into the algorithm. But I'm interested in just about everything. So
it's mostly the algorithm's based on mostly what you watch, not what you subscribe to.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, it's mostly the watch hours. They figure out what you like to watch as opposed to what you're subscribed to.
Well, that's even better, because having the two separate is good.
Yeah, no, I agree. Because you might want to
I don't want to watch a lot of this.
Yeah,
just a little bit, enough for entertainment.
Yeah, yeah, but it'll probably subscribe you more hoochie mamas like this. So you're ready.
I don't mind. The more hoochie, I can always start watching classical, like symphony concerts and that sort of thing.
You went to
I can take it back white.
the vape. You want something strong?
Bro, I walk. Do you know how long it took me to walk up here? Usually, probably like 30 minutes. I got up here in like 10
Because you
minutes.
know the bad thing, she's not bad looking.
Not
She's
at
just
all.
like drugged out.
Yeah, not at all. That's I mean, Stanley, I've seen so many beautiful like crackheads turn into like, ghouls at the end of it.
Yeah,
You see these women, they're gorgeous. You're like, how did you get addicted to crack? It's usually some guy that get them
yeah.
addicted to crack, and then that beauty fades very quickly, man. Very
Oh
quickly.
well, yeah. It fades quickly enough if you don't use anything ever.
Yeah, yeah. No, seriously, seriously. But nah, on drugs though, meth and crack, man, it's like over a summer, you'll see a crackhead chick one summer, she's gorgeous crackhead. Then
Hmm.
the next summer, she looks like the crypt keeper, man. Like it's like, God damn, drugs, man. I'm telling you, that'll keep you away from hard drugs. Seriously.
Yeah.
The stuff I've seen, the beauty fading away is just, bro, it is tough. And it's almost like the opposite effect on guys. Once they get drugged up, it's like they get stronger and more lean. It's weird.
Well, those weights just get lighter.
Yeah, yeah. They got
What's up, Mike?
Morning, how's it going?
Pretty
Salute, Mike.
good. Glad I'm not doing this street interview.
Oh yeah, Mike, you sitting down today, huh? You
Oh,
ain't leaving out.
oh no, I'm at work right now. It's snowing. It just started snowing pretty hard over here in Dallas.
Ah man, they still made you come into work today?
Yeah, cause I patrol a lot of different properties. And then you get these crazy people trying to break in stuff when the weather turns bad.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got you.
Looting in the snow.
Yeah, no, it's a real thing, Stanley. I was honestly thinking about that during the fires, those California fires. I'm just thinking, man, those Bloods and Crips are probably cleaning up right now,
Yeah.
breaking into people's houses. They don't give a fuck about no fire.
What, dodging the flames?
Man, a couple of them probably die, but they gonna take the chance.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the snow to come in this early. I thought it was going to be later tonight, but it's snowing pretty hard.
Yeah. Damn, man,
Yeah,
just be
well,
careful out there, man, because that ice, you already know, that's really what you gotta worry about. The snow ain't that bad; it's the ice.
Yeah, I mean, before the snow started just a few minutes ago, it was sleeting pretty hard.
Oh man. Well, try just on those roads. Try to keep the speed down as much as you can. I know it's hard out in Texas, man. Y'all got two speeds.
Yeah.
Parked in 100.
Right.
That's the only speed out there in Texas.
But they put those little chains on our tires and stuff, so it's not so bad.
Oh, okay. Damn, man. You really ready? You ready to boogie, man? God damn. Yeah, you should be straight there. Yeah. Hey, what you think about this crackhead? What you think about this crackhead lady right here, though? She decent, right? She decent.
I wouldn't say she's beautiful, but I'm looking at her braids. I mean, I think if she fixed herself up, and it's probably a little past that now, but back in the
Yeah.
day, she was probably pretty cute.
Yeah, she's probably the prom queen. Now she's the prom fiend. Yeah,
But that boy's underwear or whatever that is out in public, that's got to go.
yeah, it's probably your boyfriend's or her
Oh.
her dealer, her dealer's underwear.
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse apparently.
Well, she said she fucks with lesbians too, so it might be might be her girlfriend's draws.
Well, the thing is, I guess you can go both ways, whichever gets you the money you need for what you need.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what else she's got to say.
The bitch stressed me the fuck out.
So the underlying problem in this whole situation is getting high. Period.
Well,
do you like going through shit like that?
Hell no, not shit like that. I feel like I was taken advantage of by she's not even a teenager, but she, a person that's old enough but they act childish.
Yeah.
I feel like I got.
She got a child like mine.
Yeah, I really feel like it was like a TV show. They set me up or some shit, like tried to prank me. Ain't no way that shit real. Your dad don't know you smoke, but then you do that shit and he okay with it. Come on now, what type of sense that shit make?
Yeah, they probably put a little play together before you got there.
The power of fucking drugs is real. That's why I need to stop. But I don't know when that's gonna happen. But
talk about the dangers of a young girl like you making plays like that. Then the other night I came and got you from 5 o'clock in the morning in the rain from the housing authority downtown, and the man was it was like a little weird little vibe. Is it dangerous out there for you?
Huh?
Is it dangerous for you out there?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if I think about it, it's gonna make me nervous, and I don't get my money the way I want to. See, that was easy money. That was a quick $75. All because his daughter was doing some weird shit, and I left. I took that money up that goddamn stand so quick, and I fucking left. I do understand the dangers because it could have went a different way because they also are white people, and it's also in my neighborhood. So I understand, but at the same goddamn time, I don't know. You ask any freaking female out here, you just can't think about the danger. You got to think about what the fuck you gonna do if you come into that situation. You got to think fast.
Right.
And I'm aggressive when I get upset.
Right.
That bitch had me fucked up. I really do. I really want to go back up there and beat her ass, but you know what I'm saying? I don't want to go to jail. And it's a cool ass day to be outside and not be locked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just locked up like how many days ago? Like 3 days ago, off a motherfucking Fayetteville Pier. And I got court on Monday.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. But it's just weird.
You got one thing about it. If you don't get your act together and clean your shit up, you're gonna have a lot of more court dates. And you're gonna get a lot of more dangerous situations.
Yeah. I mean, I understand. Now I understand why certain people out here got a pimp or a male, to, you know what I'm saying? Make sure
Where's
shit
Tough
go
Guy
right.
when you need him?
But at the same time, I don't want no nigga think he can tell me what to do or controlling my money. I might as well get a job for that shit.
That's exactly what's gonna happen in that situation.
Yeah, I might as well get a job for that shit. But at the same goddamn token, it's just weird situations. It's not even necessarily dangerous situations. It's weird situations. They put you through. Like, why the fuck you worry about your wife not being home? So you call me over there at 8 when she go to work. But your daughter, even if she didn't do none of that shit, you want your daughter home while you doing, you know what I'm saying, buying ass.
Damn.
That's some dumbass shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Cause your daughter can just I bet she didn't give her no crack. She gonna tell his wife. I ain't even gotta tell her. Do you get what the fuck I'm saying?
I get it.
See, you not weirded out like me because you was in that situation. Just think about you in that situation, yo. Like you selling dick. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
The nigga come home.
If I said dick, ain't gonna be the nigga in the picture.
You know what I'm saying? Shit can happen like that.
No.
It can. It can.
Not me. Matter of fact, let's not even use Big Ghost as no example. Because you started off kind of weird a little bit.
I mean, that's how it be.
No.
I mean, who the fuck would? I did not expect to come in this. I expected to do my job, get my money, and leave. This shit just took a whole dramatic ass turn. Walking down the steps. So, oh, you here for my dad? Yep. Okay. He coming back now. He went to the bathroom. She see the money on the counter, so I guess she already know what the fuck we doing. And then you ask me for a hit, and then you fucking get so goddamn high and oblivious to what the fuck.
You high now because you keep talking about the same shit. So what we gonna do moving forward?
I ain't them white people no more. This is the last situation. No, I'm serious. This is the last situation.
Shit, boo, y'all been together about 5 months now?
Man, fuck that motherfucker.
Hell
no. I didn't get to tell the wife. I bet you his wife gonna know about his daughter, and that's fucked up. This is a fucked up day.
You said it's a good thing. We're gonna make the best out of it. I'm gonna go ahead and end this interview because you're talking my head off in circles. I'm still praying for you, man. I came over because you never know when you're gonna disappear or be in jail or some crazy shit. So I said, let me go ahead and go over there and see her while she calling.
Y'all check me out in Marley. Yeah.
Oh.
Marley.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a little thumb. You that put my thumb there.
What
God bless you. God bless you.
what the
All right.
hell was that?
Oh, that was a man. She gotta get off that crack, man. She would be a nice little prostitute if she got off that crack. Man.
Yeah, she'd be all right.
Yeah, she'd be all right. That is the benefit of having a pimp. A good pimp ain't gonna let you smoke nothing or do nothing. You're not drinking, you're not smoking, you're not doing nothing. You selling pussy and that's it.
Yeah, let's see. Yep.
Yeah, I'm
She
gonna have
got
to
that.
drop down. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. I'm gonna have to drop
That's
down.
all
We
right.
just had an accident out here. I got to respond to.
Oh shit.
Oh man, be safe out there. Be safe out there, Mike,
Okay, I
man.
appreciate it.
Just
I'll call
just
back in shortly.
take it slow out there, man. Don't be speeding, man. People, you already know how it is, man. Be safe
Oh
out
yeah,
there.
I appreciate it. I'll call back in as soon as I'm done.
All right.
Hey, let us know how it is out there too, man. Y'all getting hit hard right now.
Right. Yeah.
All right, man. Take
Uh,
care.
Oh, you too.
You know what? I
Man.
didn't. I should. I'll have to go back and take a look at the date. I think this is the same girl, HB.
Wow, she
And I
got
don't know.
you can already tell how she's strolling up. She got that straight uh hooker walk right there. Look at that. That's a street walker right there. That's a straight
Oh,
walk.
like you got your hair all greased up, looking nice and clean and fresh.
Holy shit.
Hi, y'all.
Got that
Oh,
big
this is
five dress
definitely
on.
later.
Big five in the house.
I
Oh
had to put on the
yeah.
dress to see, how the vibes would change.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look good. You smell
Voice
good
is
too.
husky.
Got your edges done all neat. Dang, you look cleaned up, didn't you?
I was tired of fucking some of my hair in every video.
It's a bloody neighborhood right here, huh? That's okay.
I had to pay for nothing all day.
You needed what?
I had to pay for nothing all day.
You be looking out for your bill.
Damn.
Yeah. Nothing. Yeah, I have it. You know,
Hey, you already can see the
there's
decline
something funny
already.
happened today. Like,
Yeah.
remember everything you said about God been giving me signs and stuff like that?
Yeah.
You know why I know you was right? Because right after you said that, something told me to take my ass home. When I went home, that same girl that almost overdosed in that vent, when I almost
The white
did,
girl?
yeah.
Oh, you told your
the
homegirl
black-
or the white
yeah.
girl?
No.
Oh,
white girl.
the dude girlfriend.
Yeah. When I was somebody who bought that shit,
Uh huh.
this motherfucker died from that.
Did she?
Yeah, and everybody in that that tower, they went into everybody's room and basically checked it. Make sure they had no drugs, or basically they had drugs on, they kicked them out. Just imagine if I was in
that
room.
same spot I did an interview with you when your play came outside.
Yeah.
The girl that was in there with you, the OD, when they laced your shit.
Yeah.
She died.
Yeah.
Did she?
Yes.
Dang.
And then the white dude with that crazy daughter of his is the same basically the same motherfucker who told my play that he got him to buy that shit. Basically, he introduced him to motherfucker who bought that shit, all that fitting.
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, everything.
Yeah, we can't. Go ahead. Yeah,
everything I fucking been.
Everything I said coming true.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've been slowing down. I ain't stopped smoking, but I have been getting less of what what I'm saying. I usually smoke.
Right, you're slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, and then I do that so like when it's over with, I can pace myself to know when I'm out of that shit.
Mhm.
I'm straight. I be trying to make myself.
Yeah, you look clean. You look nice and clean.
Yeah.
Your phone blowing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have a lot of stuff going on, but I'm just letting you know, still addicted, trying to not be an addict or trying not to fiend for the shit, but it's hard. It's really, you know what? I want the drugs so bad, but it's like when I'm doing positive shit like now, I put myself together. It's like I don't really be thinking about the shit. I don't be needing it. And I got cigarettes and stuff. People be looking out for me, trying to take me out to eat and stuff like that.
Right. Once you you ain't a bad looking young girl. Now I know you're 21. I thought you've been telling us you're 22, but at 21 years old, you carry yourself. You're all right. You still all right. Well, you should be able to get you a boyfriend instead of be out here making these plays.
Boy, just because. Okay, look.
She's 21?
Just because.
They get you off the street.
She
They gonna
looks
have to tell you something.
Yeah, but
38.
I'm gonna let that come to me.
Damn.
'Cause, sometimes when you find shit, when God just wants you to sit and be patient, you fuck it up because like you searching for something that's supposed to be naturally coming to you.
Right.
You know, if a
Yeah,
nigga that
she's
sees me,
cooked.
you know, wants me to do better, and he feels like he can better me and teach me to be a better person, he gonna come to me. He gonna let me know that, you know. And if it goes to that, it goes to that. But I'm tired of goddamn thinking somebody for me, and then I know what true love is because I got, you know, I love somebody so much, and it got fucked up because it wasn't, you know, one on one. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't reciprocated on their end. So I don't that love stuff. I don't really like talking about it. I just know when it comes,
When
it
it's right,
comes.
it's right. You
I just
know
want to make
it's
sure
right.
myself is right for the person that wants to make me better.
That's right.
You know? Yeah.
That's right. You talk real.
Intelligence.
You're smart to be 21 years old.
Yeah, intelligence is the key to
No, she
to how you
not.
get by in life. I figure when what I start realizing, because the dumb decisions I be making and the situations I put myself in, like I know I be saying I be getting put in situations for other people, but I decided to put.
Damn, it is just amazing that she knows she's putting herself in these positions, and it's like I guess she can't help it. It's like,
Nah.
damn.
That's why. That's why you never wanna. You gotta have a really strong mind to do hardcore drugs and just stop.
Right.
You know, I do know a lot of people who have, you know, experimented, you know,
Mhm.
but most people cannot experiment. You have to have a strong will because that shit will have you an addict for the rest of your life. And then
Yeah.
you end up doing stuff to feed the habit. You know, you can't go work at Amazon and be a crack smoker. You gotta you gotta get that fast money because the high is fast. It's a fast high. You got you
You
gotta
can't
be in the
you can't
streets.
be working at Apple programming
Nah,
computer, writing code all day.
hell no. Hell no.
Myself in that situation.
Right.
So I can't really be blaming nobody else but
What you said.
myself.
That's right.
So right now I'm just learning on how to better myself and actually when I do something to stand on it, so I know I can have self-control and I can tell myself, you know, you don't need that.
You know, Stanley,
And I don't have to,
that
you know,
was
keep
that
telling
was the
myself or
biggest thing.
run around it. I just end.
That was the biggest thing that I got from that interview John did with his mom was when she, because I never really thought about it. You know, we always focus on like the crack era and stuff, you
Right.
know, but when she brought up Vietnam and how those guys all came back on drugs, I think that's really what broke the black community when from her perspective anyway. And I never really thought about it, but like drug addiction is so hard to come back from. It's one thing if you're an alcoholic, but I think, you know, hardcore drugs that could really break a whole
Well,
generation of people.
think about drugs and PTSD.
Oh, man, that's just too. And I mean, these women too, they have their own form of PTSD. You selling pussy and shit.
Yeah.
That's a that I mean, you damn near going to war every day with your body. That's a
out
warfare.
on the front
War,
out on the front lines.
right, seriously, that's a warfare right there, man. It could all be over at any point. That's PTSD too. So yeah, this shit is brutal.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this video. I'm not gonna be able to watch any more of this shit. Too
Yeah,
depressing.
yeah, yeah. It is really
Indulge because
depressing.
you know I can't have self-control to know that I don't need the drug that everybody else need around me.
Right.
You know.
A lot of people on my channel, they been kind of worried about you. They be like, Margie, she ain't everything but a casket. Cause you're doing videos here, you're doing videos there, you're doing this, you're saying this, you're saying this. A lot of them like, yo, you ain't number 21 years old. You need to get somewhere, sit your ass down, get back in school, get your job back, stop messing with the old men, and just, you know what I mean, try to find your way, because they feel like it ain't too late for you.
Yeah.
A lot of people on my channel, they've been doing drugs longer than you been living.
All right. Let me say something about this though, because I be reading your. The reason why I don't be caring what y'all say, but I don't want y'all to
Nah.
think that I'm not considering or I'm not listening or hearing what y'all saying. But like, say I didn't want to change. Like you saying that it's not gonna make me. You know what I'm saying? If you see me out here, shit, holla. Like I'm a person that's able to listen because I want to do better for myself in real life. I don't just be saying this shit, you know, just to be lying. You know what I'm saying? I actually done sat down with myself for like two days, nobody else around me, and gathered my thoughts and realized what you were saying was true.
Right.
So it really took me to go through all of these everything but a casket situations for me to realize that I need to get my act together so I don't be in no casket.
That's right.
But it's gonna be hard for me, and I understand that. But I gotta pace myself and go on my own,
That's right.
my own route and my own, you know.
You can't go to nobody else's place.
Damn.
You're gonna do it when you're ready. I get
Yeah.
it. They get it.
So,
Everybody get it.
and then I've also realized I'm not gonna keep thinking negative all the time. If something don't go through, I'm gonna have, you know, a plan B or just
And
go
it's
another
over.
direction. Because if something don't go right that we're trying to make go right, it's not supposed to go right. Because it was supposed to go right in the beginning, you know, God would have made it. So like I just really been mellow and just going with life, you know what I'm saying? I'm really looking for a new job this time. I really want to work at the science center, but you know what I'm saying?
That's your third time bringing the science center.
Yeah, because I really like animals, and I feel like if I'm in a
Oh yeah, because I
job
remember
that
you
I
said you want
like,
to be a veterinarian.
yeah, if I'm in a job what I like doing, I feel like, you know, it shouldn't be a problem with me getting up every day to go.
Right, because something that you like.
Yeah.
I get it. That's why I do my channel, because I like doing this. So it don't even feel like work.
Right. Yeah.
It don't even feel like work to me. You feel me?
It's out of my calls though.
You be calling the fuck out of me. I be cut my phone off. Because I know once you get started, you're gonna call me all night. I be wanting to sleep. So like last night I cut my phone off. I'm pretty sure you called my shit. We're going straight to voicemail.
I was like, God damn. I hope I ain't the real main reason why he ain't cut his phone off.
Not just you. A lot of people call my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all good. I'm glad to see that you still maintaining. Turn this way so they won't be on camera. But you still maintaining. You over here in the projects, man. I want you to be careful over here.
Yeah, my aunt stays over here, so
It don't matter who stay over here. When you live at your aunt's house, you out here running around trying to do your thing. You gotta be careful.
Right.
Each hood is different. I know all the hoods. I know all the projects. I know how all them move.
Titties.
Basically, everybody in life is here to take advantage of something in some kind of way. So you have to learn what. Basically, I know how to read people, so I already know their intentions.
Right.
And then me not liking being around people in general, I don't like human beings. It's really good because I put myself now around people that I feel like, you know, just gonna give me what I want, you know what I'm saying, and leave. To the play situation. Other than that, yeah, I'm trying to get myself together. So I hope you guys are finally happy that I'm now listening and trying to change. But just know I am still smoking, but I'm trying to stop.
Yeah, on your own time at your own pace.
So don't talking all that shit is not gonna change nothing because you probably such a mama house. You know what I'm saying?
Right. With that being said, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and end this interview. Stay safe. We got $3 for you. God bless you.
Damn. That's a way
All
to
that-
start the morning.
Yeah, all that beauty, man. All that beauty just wasted away.
Yeah.
Man. Makes you really appreciate what you have, Stanley. It really does.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, she's even got nice hair.
Yeah, and beautiful hair. I mean, she's got beautiful features. Everything's just beautiful about her. I mean, she even kind of has a beautiful spirit. It's just bastardized and broken and mangled. And I don't know, man. It's one thing to get over drugs, but she's selling pussy too. I don't think it's no coming back from that, man. I mean, there's always redemption, but it's gonna take.
It's gonna be a tough road.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Deacon Dave says she could go work at Popeyes. I don't even know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
Dave. I don't know. I don't know that I'd want her working around hot grease.
Yeah.
That might be an accident waiting to happen.
Yeah. I see John in the back. Is he doing a lot? Oh, he was in the back. Is he doing a live or something right now?
Probably preparing a show. I haven't seen, let's see, I don't see anything going live yet. Let's see here.
Okay. He's probably doing a lot of shoveling this morning.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, DC's getting hit with, like, they're one of the worst places that's getting hit. Apparently in like upstate New York, they got like I think like 28 inches of snow. Something ridiculous. 28 inches. Oh, we got Kimmy Cake. Kimmy, good
Good
morning.
morning, morning HB. Hi Stanley.
Hey there.
How are you?
Well,
Doing
this
all
is
right. I'm doing all right. Um, I was thinking about the stream last night. I don't think Stanley was there.
yeah. I was here. I've got. It was
No.
close to 2 o'clock that I started.
Oh no, it was before that.
Oh,
What what
yeah.
part were you thinking about?
I think Portia fell asleep.
No, she said she was gonna play the review of Lolo and Ruby's
Oh
podcast,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
and then
yeah.
she was gonna shut it down after that.
What were you thinking about that video or that Lolo and Ruby?
Well, wait, hold it. Is it worth watching?
I mean,
Not necessarily, but I think Kimmy. So this is the thing, just so you know, Stanley. So Ruby is a former she's done adult videos. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna say she's necessarily a porn star, but she's done adult films, and I've seen it. I've seen it. You know,
wow,
and
it's still available for viewing.
yeah.
Oh
You can
wow.
find it. You can find it on Twitter. But you know, the thing about Ruby though, she seems decent to me. Like she seems like a sweet girl. So you know, it's none of my business really. But I think Kimmy. Okay, John just went live.
Yeah, I see that.
So Kimmy feels like Lolo maybe shouldn't be around those types of people. But you know, I kind of think the opposite. Lolo's very religious. She talks to Ruby about God a lot, and maybe that's exactly what Ruby needs.
Oh, really?
You might have a point.
Okay.
Actually, after the fact, I thought about that too, but it was also because people. I mean, I didn't know any of this, Stanley, until I read the comments in the chat.
Hmm.
And people were saying that like Ruby's from like the Thorpe group,
Yes, she is.
and like so I was just thinking like I don't know. I got really scared for Lola. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't want the
Yeah.
internet to like swallow her alive. You know what I'm saying?
You
Well,
know,
they don't really live near each other.
I
yeah,
know, but still, like
they should be meeting up soon though. They're gonna do like a meetup at some point, her and Ruby. But I
well, I hope
think,
she doesn't go alone.
I think Lolo really does have conviction. And the thing about Lolo too, she does from my perspective, she is very confident too. And I just don't see anybody really like swaying her opinions on anything.
Right.
You
Okay.
know, she doesn't seem like easily manipulated at all.
Yeah. Well, you're right. You never know who could be like inspired by something, and
Hmm.
maybe that one word could keep somebody alive, or like you just never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is John talking about?
Oh no, let me turn it up.
Tower Records, that's right. I remember with Tower Records back in the day. And his father was like he was like the executive at Tower Records that signed the Beatles to Tower Records.
Yeah. And not to get too deep into politics, but Jim is he's pretty liberal. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
And has he had any thoughts? Have you talked to him about the fire or anything like that? What was his thoughts on it?
Oh well, he's pretty distraught because his house was damaged from all the wind because they had really high hurricane force winds. So his house was damaged from trees and power lines falling.
Mm-hmm. And so,
and all of Santa Monica, most of Santa Monica had a mandatory evacuation because Santa Monica borders Pacific Palisades, and that's where the fires are in Pacific Palisades.
And so it was the fact that he hasn't been affected by the fires, but he was affected by the winds. And by the fact, now you were telling me something that the LA Fire Department was short-staffed or something. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, because they've had a lot of budget cuts. So they're short-staffed fighting this fire, which has been reported all over the news.
And that will be your esteemed sister gal, Karen Obama Bass.
Karen Bass.
Karen Bass.
Mayor,
That's right.
yeah.
Right. That's right. And so on the screen here, I'm going to pull up. Here's a firefighter. He's fighting the fires here with combs. You know, like a street cone that you direct traffic with. And you can see him here. He's directing traffic with fire cones. Well, he's using fire cones to, get the trash. Try to put the fire out with fire cones there. I'm not sure if you can see it. I'm not sure if there's any sound to this. Let me see if there's any sound. But either way it goes, he's trying to, it just shows you how woefully inept the police, the fire department is, and that they're trying to put fires out.
This is
They
the
don't have
LA
any
fires?
hoses or anything like that. They have fire hoses. So Jim was telling you that basically they don't have any. So you were telling me something about the trees, and I think that could better explain what's going on in Santa Monica.
Well, the trees are falling. So Santa Monica has a lot of huge palm trees. Some of them are 50 feet high, really big, thick palm trees. If they fall and they hit your house or hit anything, really, they'll cause significant damage or kill you if you're unfortunate it falls on you. So because of those high winds, the high winds that were the same winds that were blowing the fire across the area and helping it spread, they've been knocking over trees and power lines, and that's been damaging houses. And Santa Monica, like Pacific Palisades, you're talking about houses that range, from $10 million to $30, $40, $50 million homes. So, those, people are taking significant damages to their homes. And like I said, most of those homes, most of Santa Monica, large parts of Santa Monica, the parts that border Pacific Palisades, where the one of those fires is really raging in Pacific Palisades, the parts of Santa Monica that border Pacific Palisades, where my friend lives, have been evacuated. They have a mandatory evacuation because of the proximity to the fires.
And so I'm assuming that they're mandatory evacuating. People could go in their homes and steal things, right? If they're short-staffed, police and fire, and most of the fires are tending to this. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, it'd be a prime opportunity to do that, right? Because homes are vacant, and they're not coming back anytime soon, and police and fire they're concentrated on the fires, right? So,
and again, these are very, very wealthy people. Here's another clip I wanted to show you. You say you'd never heard of Adam Carolla, right? But
I hadn't when you mentioned them before.
Let me see if I can play this clip of Adam Carolla for you here. Hopefully there's some sound here. Hopefully.
Geez, I want to talk about my white privilege so badly. I graduated North Hollywood High with a 1.7 GPA. I could not find a job. I walked to a fire station in North Hollywood. I was 19. I was living in the garage of my family home. My mom was on welfare and food stamps. And I said, can I get a job as a fireman? And they said, no, because you're not Black, Hispanic, or a woman. We'll see you in about 7 years. And I went to a construction site and dug ditches and picked up garbage for the next 7 years. I got a letter in the mail sent to my father's house saying, your time has come to do the written exam for the LA Fire Department. I took it, and I was standing in line, and I had a young woman of color standing behind me in line. And I said, just out of curiosity, when did you sign up to become a fireman? Because I did it, or person, 7 years ago. And she said, Wednesday. That is an example of my white privilege.
I'm not sure if you
like,
able to hear everything he says.
White whining.
Did you hear what he said there? Right?
Yeah, I heard all that.
And basically, he's saying that they are pushing out, qualified people for women and minorities. And he was
oh Jesus!
People that
is this what John is doing with this? God, you know what?
Adam Carolla could have been a firefighter helping to put these fires out, but no white men were allowed to.
You know what? There is no better friend of the white man
now
than
he's
John
a comedian. He's
Galt.
talking about, look, he probably has a house in that area. And it's just kind of interesting to see how they would choose race and gender over sex. I mean, over qualifications as a firefighter. Very interesting. But that was Adam Carolla. He's a comedian, by the way. I want to get to that clip of Karen
really
Bass. Let me see if I can find that
Yeah.
one. That one may be interesting for you. And let's see if I can pull that one up. I have it pulled up. Give me 1 second. So Karen
Yeah,
Bass.
I think that's a great one to show. I think it kind of sums up. I think it kind of sums up I think that clip is a great one to show. It sums up the issue with having her in a leadership position. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up here now. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Where is Karen Bass? I know I have it here somewhere. Now we're gonna get to the opioids in a minute. Before I get to the Karen Bass one, I'm gonna show the audience
Can you
here,
pause it real quick,
the
Stanley?
Palisades
Oh, yeah.
most heavily
Because
affected.
you know, Kimmy, you know, we both come from that generation too, but I think with the internet, it's a little bit different. You know, you know, you're not necessarily with these people, you know. So I think that's the biggest difference.
Yeah, but I do think in some ways, like, the internet and social media has a lot of influence, you know, especially on
Yeah.
younger people.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a slippery slope. And it's concerning, especially
Yeah,
with the other show. I forgot the name of the other show, but it's like the white Jerry Springer.
Oh, the law cow stuff.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah. You know, and I think that's just our generation. Like, it's just certain types of people I don't even want to associate with. But with this younger generation, it's a little bit different. They're a little bit more open minded to that. And I think the thing with Lolo, since she does have like a spiritual base, I don't think she's gonna get kind of sucked into it to the extent that these people have been. You know.
Yeah, I don't see that happening either. But
Well, the
I
thing
don't.
is that she's got parents, she's got a grandmother. Um, you know, you should only worry so much.
No, I feel you. I feel you. I
Yeah.
don't like that whole. I feel like there's like the dark side of the internet, and like that's veering on that. And I don't think anybody should get involved with that. I feel like it's a matter of time before the feds run down on somebody like Ben Thorpe and all that. Like,
Oh, I mean they've already ran down on Ben Thorpe. Yeah, they've done that multiple times. Yeah, that
I'm
ship
lazy.
has
Well, hell,
sailed.
they went to the feds.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
We
crazy.
watched the.
they
I don't
went to
think you
some
remember.
FBI headquarters and somewhere. I
I don't.
That's
don't even
wild.
remember what it was for.
I don't think you remember, Kimmy, but we watched Ben get arrested live one time. He got arrested live on Grace's channel.
What?
And he got a they sent the drones and everything after him. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it was insane.
Well, what did he do? Oh, he didn't say.
No,
Well,
he
he abused a porta potty apparently.
yeah. There was like a protective order he didn't he didn't honor. He wasn't supposed to be by within a couple feet or something of Grace. And he, obviously they're living together in the RV. So I guess somebody reported it. One of the people in the live reported it, and they ran down on him. He was hiding out in the bathroom of the RV.
Wow.
Yeah, and Grace was basically lying to the police like she doesn't know where he's at.
Didn't
About
they
30.
find him with thermal imaging or something?
Yeah. They brought the drone out to scan the RV, which I'm not even sure if that's legal, but yeah. I guess if you got I guess if you have a warrant though, you could do whatever you want. So
They are like real life hillbillies. Like, you only thought
yeah,
you saw hillbillies in like cartoons and shit. Like, no, it's like real
yeah,
life. Wow.
yeah,
But I think Stanley's right. There's people who should be more concerned than me. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I'm
yeah,
not telling you not, or suggesting that you don't be concerned, but I mean, she's got a support system.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. And I'm telling you, she has a support system. We met her dad. Her dad was super solid. Met her grandma. She's super solid. She has people. She has loved ones. Plus the spiritual base. Man, I just think we gotta let young people be young people, man. I'm not,
That's true.
it's all right. I've had my time to do whatever the hell I want, so I'm not gonna tell
And
somebody else
as a
what
as
not
a
to do.
backup, she's got a mental health professional.
Yeah, and
So
she's got Universal too. She's
Oh
got
my
that's right.
God, y'all
Universal.
are silly.
She's
She's
got
she's good
Universal
shit.
too.
She's
But
better off.
she does
She's
have
better
it.
off than me.
Yeah, seriously, she's got a real support, real base.
Yeah.
So I understand how you feel though, Kimmy. Because to a certain extent, um, I feel the same way a little bit, but you know, sometimes you gotta just trust that people know what's best for them sometimes.
Yeah, I
And
think that's it. You know what it is? Because I've seen,
yeah,
like, I think maybe just living life in the city, I've just seen all the nice, young, pretty girls who are, like, really genuinely good people just get changed by, like, the environment.
yeah, yep, yep,
I've seen
yep,
it. I've seen the nice young girls get hooked on coke. I've seen it all. Like, so,
yep,
but I have faith that this will be all right.
yeah,
I
yeah.
just hate stories that end that way. You know,
Jesus,
I
Jesus
really
take
do.
the crack pipe.
Oh Lord.
uh,
All right, let's see what John's talking about. They were on white privilege about the
By the
fires.
fires.
I was a little
So here's
confused.
yeah.
some audio video of the Palisades here.
Right here, right here. This is where it's got to be. This is, oh my God. What? I've never.
Oh, there we
Look
go.
at this.
Amazing, Tori. I don't know if you can see, Philippe. I don't know if you can see this.
Beyond
This shit is
comprehension.
amazing, man. Look at this shit.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've been seeing all of that footage like all day watching the news. Yeah.
And then Dave, if you can just
Oh
Oh my
my.
God, it looked like it got bombed.
Yo, this must be like
Right
Well,
here, right
it's a
here. This is
fire.
where it's got to be. This is, oh my
Yeah,
God.
I think estimates are
What?
like
I've never.
at this point it's
Look
six,
at
7
this.
billion worth of damage.
Beyond
this is
comprehension.
amazing. This is like a downtown burn down. Is it like parking meters still left? The only thing left is the parking meter.
Jesus, looks like Syria.
Look at this shit.
And then Dave, if you can just
Oh my.
go ahead of us and try to set up a scene.
Right here,
This is
right
amazing
here.
to
This
see
is where
something
it's
like
got to
this in
be.
America, man. To
This
be
is,
honest
oh.
with you, it almost doesn't look like it can happen in America, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah,
I don't know what your thoughts are, but this has to be amazing. Go ahead.
and it shouldn't happen in America. Like
A
there's
fire?
Pacific Palisades is a very affluent area right on the beach, right next to Santa Monica. The houses there, you've got celebrities and rich people that live there. You've also got people who aren't rich, who've just been living there for a long time, and other,
All those motherfuckers probably have second homes.
Yeah,
Jesus.
lower cost
that is
housing,
true.
but it's
That is
mostly
true.
affluent.
Mm.
Those houses are in the tens of millions of dollars, and you would think that wildfires and the conditions for wildfires are not unknown to this area. That's something that has plagued LA ever since LA has been there. They always have wildfires, so you would think that LA at this point should have, and they should plan for and deploy the best equipped, best trained fire department in the country, if not the world. And instead, you've got a fire department that is far lacking in all of that. And
I'm not sure if you can see on the screen here. We have the number 3 in line. This is LA Fire Department's first lesbian equity bureau chief. She makes $400,000. She's a co-founder of Equity on Fire. And she got the job by constantly accusing
Why
the
you
LAPD
why
of
you
being
have to say
racist
it
and
like that?
sexist. She almost looks like a man. I don't know, and that's one of the
Yeah, I can
people in
see. I'm gonna have
LAPD
to
in charge of putting out
be
the fires. Here's
offline
another one I
most of the
want to
day.
share her with you.
Bad politics are
This is
coming.
Christina
Uh-oh.
Kepner. She's the first lesbian
I'm
assistant
just
chief of
trying to
LA Fire
figure out,
Department. She went
like,
to Harvard
these
Kennedy
people.
School for
I
Managing
mean, yeah, if you
Diverse
want to dabble in the
Organizations.
politics of it, but
Listed here, she
this
was
is a
accused of a
California
domestic violence
problem. They will
incident
handle it.
involving her girlfriend and like Miss Potato Head here. So this is number 2, and then number 1. I don't know if you
Miss
know
Potato Head.
LA
I
has
mean,
a
I
woman
guess
fire
the
chief. Did you know that?
somewhat good thing is that
I did not know that.
California
No,
is used to
did not
these
know that.
types
Did you
of
know she's
problems.
LGBTQ?
I didn't know that either.
And did you know
So
she?
apparently, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. What are you about to say?
I was going to say, apparently they've checked all the diversity boxes, but they can't deploy an effective fire department. But they're diverse,
Well,
and we
Isn't
see
that
the consequences
Two
of that, right? You
motherfuckers
got
who don't have any property
$6-7
in
billion
California
worth of
that I
damage. People
know of,
displaced. People have
worrying
died.
about rich
I
people
I
and
think the
lesbian
tally is 5 or 6
firefighters.
people have died
There has got to be a
because of an
better way to
ineffective
spend
fire
your time.
department. Budget cuts that those people that you just mentioned have all
Jeez,
I think they're just trying to say that
overseen.
DEI is
They
still
don't.
failing.
They don't. You know what? Fuck
all that stuff.
DEI.
But
It's
yeah,
none
they're
of their
diverse.
business.
Sure.
Well, she's making
They're
$400,000.
diverse.
She's making $400,000. It's fucking amazing, bro. $400,000.
It's a lot of money.
Again, this is the video. Again, I think I have sound now. This is the firefighter trying to put the fire out with water. There may not be any sound. Damn. Okay, there's no sound to this. But anyway, so this is this firefighter literally trying to put a fire out with traffic. A traffic cone. You got a diverse fire department, and
That's ridiculous.
They're putting out fires in very diverse ways. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find our girl Karen Bass, because she was asked about it, all of this. I'm gonna pull up a clip of her, get your response to it if I can. This would have been your mayor. You lived in LA at one point. I remember you lived downtown LA, right?
Betty didn't
I
live in
did.
the
Yeah, I
palace.
lived in downtown LA and in Santa Monica and all of it. Yeah,
You didn't live. How far did you live from Skid Row?
a few blocks. A few blocks. Probably about.
Skid Row will be standing when all the mansions burn.
10 blocks from Skid
You might be right, Stanley. But if he's in downtown LA,
when I
that
first
pretty
came
much
out
is
there,
Skid
I
Row.
wanted to go see that shit, Skid Row. Let me see if I can find Karen Bass here.
Skid Row is
Karen Bass, she had
insane.
an
I've never
interesting,
seen anything like
response to
it.
an interview. You know she was in Africa, right?
Yeah, she was in Ghana.
Ghana.
She flew to Ghana.
They
2
always
days.
go there. They never want to come back. They always come back, though. Huh? What you about to say?
So the important thing to remember about that is her trip to Ghana and these fires. The National Weather Service put out an alert 2 days before she flew to Ghana. Put out an alert saying, "Hey, we're going to get the LA area is going to get very high hurricane force winds, and that particular area, Malibu and all that, it's a tinderbox for fires, especially with the very high winds." So they put out an alert saying all of that, like there's a high risk of fires and a high risk of those fires being destructive and spreading quickly because of the high winds. All of that came out 2 days before she flew to Ghana, but that wasn't going to deter her from flying to Ghana to a party or wherever she went in Ghana.
She was part of a trade
She had to
delegation
go back and get in touch with her.
that President Biden organized.
Her race.
She didn't go over to
Very
party.
important here. And
Wait,
here's
who
a
are they
tweet
talking
from
about?
her. I guess she's
I'm
back.
sorry, what?
Is she back? Yeah, she's back.
I was trying to figure out who went to
Here's,
Ghana.
well, one of the interviews before we
Karen Bass, she's the mayor of Los Angeles. She went as part of some trade delegation that the president organized.
Got it.
the best interview of her. Here it is here. Let's see if we can find it. There's no volume on this one either. Let's see. Give me a second.
Yeah, so she flies to Ghana, and her city, of which she's the chief executive, burns down, is burning.
Yeah.
And she should have known better. She had a heads up, and she still flew to Ghana,
Still flew. You
It's
gotta
just negligence and incompetence on a level that I don't know if I've seen.
Does that make you think twice about moving back out there? Well, you weren't going to move to LA, but was it make
Yeah.
that
I've
makes you
seen
think twice
worse.
about
I've
moving to
seen
LA?
worse.
Well, definitely, yes, and definitely it would make me think twice about if I lived in that area that's on fire right now, I wouldn't move back to it. If I lost my house, or even if I wouldn't move there, because you can't trust the people you can't trust the city leaders, the city leader, to protect your property and your life when it comes to fires. They've clearly shown incompetence in doing so.
Let me ask you this.
So
let me get down to brass tacks here.
But California's weird. The last time I went, it just felt.
Black
It
people
didn't feel
on fire,
right. Like I'm not going
she
back.
gotten back here from Ghana. And
yeah.
She probably never would have went.
You think
she
so?
probably wouldn't have gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Really?
If the weather service was saying, hey, there's a high risk of fire, in Compton, South Central, Watts, whatever, she probably wouldn't have gone to Ghana. She'd stay right there.
It's very interesting. That so you think there was an element of this isn't affecting my people. So
oh Jesus Christ, really?
You think that's part of it?
Probably.
Oh my
So
Lord.
number one, I can leave, and why do I need to come back?
That's very.
If something happens, I'll just get on the plane and come back.
I'm looking for this interview. Damn, let me see
Yeah,
if I can
I don't think I agree with that, Stanley. I don't think I agree
Well,
with that.
you know what? There
Bass.
talk
Yeah,
about
just
gross
Google that.
incompetence.
Karen Bass. By the way,
I think the people out there, they're all pretty much they're all pretty much like they're all pretty much liberals out there. I don't think even from the hood areas to the multi-million-dollar house areas, they're all pretty much, they all vote the same. So I don't think that's the case here. Maybe there might be some racial aspect to it, but I don't think political, if anything.
Yeah, well, you know what? Being some dude from Georgia, I have my opinions on the whole thing, but I don't have the confidence to get on like these two people do. I admire their chutzpah. You like that, Kimmy?
I do.
I found a way to use it in a sentence.
Do you know why I have Nelson Mandela in the email? We've talked about Nelson over the years.
Yeah. Was that to me or your listeners?
No, that's to you.
Listeners,
that's to you. Do you know why
okay.
I have? Mm-hmm. Do you know why I have Nelson?
Yeah, we talked about his son. His son just I think his son was just arrested, right?
They said Nelson Mandela was a socialist.
Yeah. And let me see if this is the Karen interview. Let's see. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is it. Let me play it. This may be.
Well, I think everybody's a socialist in jail.
Maybe.
No, they said that's why they locked him up, because they didn't want socialism.
Bernie, do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position?
Wait a minute, Elon Musk called her utterly incompetent? Did you hear this?
Yes, he did. On Twitter.
Really?
X. Yeah, he called her utterly incompetent. He's not the only one calling her that, but yeah.
Wow. Gonna be some racism claims here. Let me fire it back up here.
Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster? No apology for them? Do you think you should have been visiting Ghana while this was unfolding back home?
It was a free vacation.
And nigga answer one question. Now, one motherfucker, she stood there
Nope.
like a mute. I'm gonna play it again.
Yeah.
Man, this is fucking unbelievable. Like these
I
people,
thought so. When I
people
saw it, I was
dead.
like, what?
People dead, man. And like, you're not
Their
gonna
homes
say
were
anything.
burning.
This is fucking amazing.
Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens
Badass
today?
salute.
Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
She got nothing. She literally stood there. What was the even point of even having the interview? Why would she do that? Why even subject yourself to that if you're not going to say anything? Why just keep moving? What do you think about that, Philippe?
Yeah, that's what I was saying about that. Like that kind of shows, you know, just how incompetent she is. That sums it up, right? You know, you're the last person who should be speechless. You're the leader and the executives. People have died. The city's still on fire. Most of those fires have 0% contained, and you have nothing to say. Even if you're going to come up, you know, say a bullshit answer, come up with a bullshit answer. But the last thing you should be as the mayor is speechless. Like, it just shows how just incompetent she is, you know.
I think she's going to say she was
How did
attacked
she
by the
get elected?
press.
Do you know who she beat to be elected?
Real estate developer.
Yeah.
That was
You
the
know?
Caruso guy? Is that the Caruso guy?
Caruso, yeah.
Wow.
But she
Wow,
could have said
that's
her
amazing.
office is preparing a statement and it will be
They
released
chose
soon.
color. They chose diversity. There's more diversity here, and the black hand of diversity is leaving some burned out places here in the LA.
You're dealing with this disaster. No apology for them. Do you think you should have been visiting Ghana while this was unfolding back home?
You think Ghana makes it worse? If she was visiting Ireland, it wouldn't be so bad.
You might have a point.
I don't understand why even subject
Oh, the
yourself to
black
this.
ass
Just keep
Ghana.
pushing. Just if you're not gonna
What the
answer
hell's
any
wrong
question,
with you?
why stand there and look stupid with a 1,000-yard stare? I don't understand that part. You know, she should just. Well, I do have some good news for you. Go ahead.
That just shows how unintelligent she is, right?
Yeah.
She couldn't even come up with anything to say, even some bullshit answer.
Yeah.
Gavin Newsom would not have stood there saying nothing. Even if it would have been a bullshit answer, but in deflecting blame and responsibility, but it would have been an answer. It wouldn't have been him standing there saying nothing, you know.
Do you think she could have stood there and said nothing if these were, you know, again, poor black people getting burned out like this?
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
She'd
She
have
would
had
have
to
said something.
She'd have
That
had to at
was-
least show some sympathy. Is that correct?
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, not even words of sympathy for these people.
Yeah,
I mean,
fucking
it's
amazing, bro. Fucking amazing. You know, I think, you know, again, it's that level of hatred. You know, we've talked about this over the years. That I don't give a damn how they come out and present themselves. It's that level of hatred that when in the moment right there, when she could have just said anything, just, you know, hey, you know, I really hate this, blah, blah, blah. We're working on it. We're doing everything we can. She didn't even say that. Right. And I think that is the racial animosity that that really shines through in moments like this. In good times, you know, they'll be quiet, they'll be happy. But you know, when you know, when there's you know, something that you have to overcome, you know, a tragedy or something, and if it doesn't affect them, then they really aren't able to show any sympathy or empathy. But then at the same time, they will expect that from you. Remember Hurricane Katrina? You know, they expect George Bush don't like black people. Well, I wonder, does the same thing apply for this woman? Does she not like white people as they're being burned out? You know, very interesting. Well, I do have some good news for you. I know you used to live here in DC, and you will be happy to know that the gun violence has gone down. The brothers and the sisters They're shooting each other at levels not seen before in a long time. And I know what you're going to say. That's because most of the blacks are not in DC anymore, right? The blacks, a lot of blacks have moved out of DC, and so they're shooting each other in other places now. But I do have some really good news for you. Gun violence is down in DC. Now, on the flip side, I got some bad news for you. And it's almost amazing what I'm going to share with you. And I think I'll start off with this article here. This is an article from Andrew Anglin, the Daily Stormer, and he says, I thought Chinese was doing the fentanyl. And he says, you might not know about looking at him, but he is superior to whites. This is an Indian man. I'm not sure if you're looking at the screen here. And here's an article from Reuters. 2 Indian chemical companies have been indicted for allegedly importing ingredients for the highly addictive opioid fentanyl into the United States and Mexico. Athos Chemicals and Roxuta Chemicals, based in Gujarat, were each charged in Brooklyn with distributing the ingredients and conspiring to distribute them. These are the ingredients, probably the precursors or whatever for fentanyl. Which leads me into today's article, which is a very good article. On one hand, murders are down in Washington, D.C. And on the flip side, there is this, and let me see if I can pull it up for you. Give me 1 second here. I think this is the article here. No, this is not it. Where is the article? Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. I know I have it up here. Where is this article? Damn, I know I have it. Where is it? I know. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Philippe, I want you to listen to this and maybe a video with this. If so, we'll take a listen. But the headline says, report finds DC's older black men are most vulnerable to opioid overdoses. Again, the Indians are making the fentanyl and the blacks are taking it. Right? We can't blame it on the Chinese anymore. So you see this article here. Older black men are most vulnerable to opioid overdoses. You see homeboy right here, OG, right? 79-year-old Lance Ward. And in the 4-year span,
they're too drugged up to shoot each other. That's why the shooting rates have gone. The murder rates.
They overdosing. So I want you to listen to some of these numbers here. In a 4-year span from 2018 to 2022, 2,300, let's just say roughly round off, 2,300 black men ranging from the mid-50s to the mid-70s died of opioid overdoses in Washington, D.C. I'll repeat that again for me. In 4 years, 2,300 black men from the mid-50s to the mid-70s died of opioid. Now, let's put that into the perspective, Philippe. That's about, 4 years, 2,300, what's that, about 600 a year? Let's just say 600 a year, right? 600 a year. DC never had that many murders. And they damn sure never had that many murders of old men, old black men, right?
Damn.
Would you agree with that? In the 4-year span, 2,300 old niggas, mid-50s to mid-70s, OD. That's roughly let's just say 600 a year. DC
that is crazy.
600 murders. DC hasn't had 600 murders in a long time. I think the max was 500, right? The max was in the heyday was 500.
Damn. I didn't know it was that bad. God damn.
Old black men every year dying of opioid. You don't hear about it, right? I've never heard Mira Bowser talk about it. I see it all the time. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you a video. Are you watching the screen right now? Philippe.
Yeah.
No. I can't see the screen.
Okay, I was going to show you a video. I wasn't very familiar with the stats, but just the other day I wrote about a young boy. I mean, this boy probably is under 30, and he was slumped over, drugged out, right? And this is a very young man, and under 30. And I did not know that we had an opioid epidemic of this nature. But again, they're not killing each other anymore. They're killing themselves. So I guess in some sense that is progress, right? That is progress.
Yeah.
Right? That is progress, right? They're not bothering anyone else.
You've gone from murders to opioid overdoses.
Suicide. Yeah, maybe it's a
I guess
suicide.
that's but I guess that's a more safe environment, right? Because you don't have bullets flying; they're just overdosing.
Yeah, it's just overdosing. And no one's talking about it. So it's like, you know what? No harm, no foul. And so here it is again.
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a Sackler Museum downtown DC? Did you know that?
Sackler Museum. No.
Do you know who the Sacklers are?
No.
The Sacklers are the family that created like oxycodone or hydrocodone, whatever the fuck that shit is. They created the first one that led to the you know, the opioid addiction, and I think they were, you know, either admitted or caught lying about the addictive levels of the drug they were making, and they were considered like the godfather of the opioid epidemic here in America. That's who the Sacklers are, and they have a museum named after them downtown DC. Amazingly enough, the Sackler is part of the Smithsonian installation. So it's right there on 15th and what is it? 15th in Pennsylvania, I think. 15th and Constitution, one of the two. Right there on the mall. It's right on the mall. They have an exhibit, and just imagine that right in the shadows of their exhibit is 500, 600 black men every year dying, not to gunshots anymore. It's to opioid epidemic. That's very interesting. Colin Grablick is the co-founder of the 51st and nonprofit. For these men, their addiction started in the 60s, 70s, and 80s with heroin, later crack cocaine. As part of her reporting, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so heroin has now surpassed gun violence in DC, which I think is a good thing. But the interesting part is that it's killing the older ones.
Yeah.
What are we going to do about the younger ones? Here's another article. Let's see if I can pull this one up for you again. This is from the 51st, and I want to see. Here's another headline here. Opioids. Let me put it on the screen. Opioids are killing older black men. I mean, it's really amazing when you think about it, Philippe. All these years of our life, you know, as young black men, we've been told gun violence, gun violence, gun violence on the street, gun violence on the street, right? We've heard it over and over, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now here we are in 2025, and it's the old black.
Somebody needs to let Be Brave know.
That's kind of it's kind of interesting. Like,
yeah. I think there, Stanley. I really do think there is a paradigm
I don't
shift
know,
though with
I don't
these
know
drugs.
how to make heads or tails of this. Is this a good thing or a bad
We
thing?
need to
I don't
keep
know.
Be Brave up to date.
What do you think, Philippe?
Well, I think it's better than all the bullets flying, killing innocent people. You know, so it's a good trade-off. It's a good trade-off for innocent bystanders.
See, it's good news for Be Brave.
For the black community, it's just a win. It's a win, right? If all
America
they got is
will
dead
not
bodies
fall
laying
due to
around
gun violence
from overdoses as opposed to shot up bodies in crime scenes,
we will
it's a
just
win,
fall asleep.
right? Would you say that's a win?
Yeah.
Black men in their 50s accounted for nearly 38% of the niggas of the city's opioid fatalities in 2022, while only making up 4% of DC's total population. Man, that's amazing.
Wow, that is crazy.
The niggas is dying make up 4% of the city's population.
Well, it's good to
yet
know
represent
John cares so
38%
much.
of the overdoses.
Yeah, because honestly,
Is
I
it
had
amazing?
no clue that this was happening.
Is it? I mean, I don't know, man. That is amazing. That is amazing.
You would think that they would talk about it, but they don't.
I think
you know?
I heard
Why
it this
should
morning.
they?
I was at Lovely Lisa's house when I was talking to you this morning, and
That's a question I can't answer, honestly, Stanley. It's just I guess if it was maybe a different race of people, maybe it would be talked about, but you know.
Oh, I don't even know about that. I mean, Trump and everybody's been talking about what's happening in the white community. You know, the opioid epidemic.
damn, here it is.
So, I mean, this isn't, I mean, it's affecting a large, you know, older black male population in DC, but we've been talking about the opioid epidemic for years.
Yeah,
a couple months ago, the young nigga too, yeet, as they call him, whatever the hell they call him. Listen to this, please.
We're just being integrated.
Or teaming up to investigate an epidemic that's impacting almost every community. Fentanyl. We got some positive
They always got to
news
say every
this week
community, Philippe. It ain't every
with
community.
the CDC and DC officials reporting opioid deaths down. Yet, fentanyl continues to be the driving force in overdose deaths, especially among our young people.
And that's why we wanted to dedicate this week to really looking at the impact on our communities. Investigative reporter Tracy Wilkins begins with how some schools are dealing with the crisis. Tracy?
Well, I want you to take a look at this here behind me. 2 milligrams of fentanyl. That's all it takes to kill. For the parents watching, some of you may have been invited to your child's school for a parents' night teaching the warning signs of fentanyl use or how to revive your child if they overdose. And you may have decided, this is not something that impacts my family. But if you have not had an honest conversation with your child about fentanyl, it's important that you do, because they've been presented it to us. But
Here's the little yeet.
his son, that all changed last January. He never saw his diploma. They came and presented it to us, but he didn't see that he did accomplish that. At just 17, Malcolm died at home in Annandale after a 4-year battle with addiction. He had just visited the ER that day after a relapse.
When I went in to check on him the next morning, that's when we found that he had passed away during the night.
Malcolm died from fentanyl poisoning.
So
his parents
I don't know
believe
if you
his
know
social
this, Philippe. Blacks are taking fentanyl. It's like a drug of choice now. Did you know that, Philippe?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
You know, one of my first interviews I did, I was in Baltimore, and I interviewed a guy who actually does fentanyl for a living. But you know, part of this stream, again, we talked about it this morning. We said Mandela, Obama was our Mandela. We've always said, I've always said that, right? You'd be fair to say that, right? And, you know, Obama had adopted Trayvon. Remember, he said it could have been his son. He could have adopted George Zimmerman, but he had chose to adopt Trayvon. He did, right?
He said that. He said that could have been my son.
Well, just like Obama, there's a Obama, well, there was a Mandela in South Africa that was a predicate for our Obama. And look where Mandela's grandson is up to now. Nelson Mandela's grandson held in raid on ex-president's home. Are you familiar with this, Philippe, at all?
No. I heard vaguely about it.
Mabusu Mandela, 33, was tracked to the house and is due to appear in court in connection with a carjacking and possession of an unlicensed firearm. Philippe, do you remember that quote we used to talk about all the time? You remember that quote we used to have? You remember that quote we used to listen to all the time? Huh? You remember that?
Which one?
You know which one I'm talking about now. You know what I'm talking about, Philippe. It was something to do by jail.
Oh, you mean from the underman?
What did the underman say? Huh? What did he say? They're often in jail.
Yeah. As they try to, he's basically saying, as they try to conform to the rules of a civilized society, they often find themselves in trouble and in jail.
Damn, they're
And this boy
torn.
here was trying his best. I'm sure he tried his best to conform to a
I
civilized
don't think I've
society.
seen John this tickled in
Civilized
quite
South
some
Africa
days.
can be. But he just couldn't do it, Philippe. And again, you know, it brought up again that quote. You know, we've talked.
You know,
about
Stanley,
it so many times,
John
Philippe,
just
and I'll
laughs
see
to
if I can
hide his
share it
pain.
here,
That's all it
with
is.
you guys. And here's
Yeah,
the quote again.
I'm getting that vibe.
This civilization offers him few benefits and even fewer hopes. It usually affords him little beyond a meager subsistence. And sooner or later, he instinctively senses that he is a failure, that civilization's prizes are not for him. But this civilization, which withholds benefits, does not hesitate to impose burdens. We have previously stated that the civilization's heaviest burdens are borne by the superior. Because of his innate incapacity to underman, the very discipline of the social order oppresses the underman. To wild nature, society is a torment, while the congenital caveman placed in civilization is always in trouble and usually in jail. And therein leads into Nelson Mandela. What was Nelson? Do you know Nelson was a terrorist, right?
Absolutely. I think when they caught up to him to put him in jail, he was in the middle of planning bombings.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that Obama was attached to people who bombed people here in America? Did you know that? You
No.
probably didn't know that. You probably
No.
never heard of Bernadine Dorn and I forget the names of those people. But Obama lived close to them in Chicago. I mean, in the same neighborhood, and he spoke about those Bernadine Dorns. They bombed people. So it'll be interesting to see if Obama's daughter, Sasha and Malia, produce a little Nelson Mandela-like grandson of their own. Medusa was tracked to the home. Police raided his former home of Nelson Mandela and arrested one of his grandsons after tracking a stolen car. This nigga stole the car and drove it to the president's palace. Have mercy. Oh my, these people are really fucking dumb, man. You know, we talk about this all the time, but these people really are fucking stupid, man. Like, really, seriously. You know, and like, you can speak freely here. Don't you agree?
Absolutely.
I mean, how fucking stupid do you have to be, man?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're seeing here, right? With all these fires and everything, they really just aren't that bright.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been put in these positions of leadership and responsibility and management, and they're failing.
Mm-hmm.
And as we see with these fires, that has deadly consequences.
Yeah.
And, you know, she never should have been mayor. You know, they need to recall her, you know, to going back to that fire for as an example.
Why did they make her mayor? Like, what did she do to become mayor? Because were you in LA when she was mayor?
No, I wasn't there when she ran or during any of the campaigns. I don't know any of the dynamics of the campaign.
I want to play. Let me play a clip. A snippet coming out of LA.
Fires that are taking place. Yeah. Yes, I can hear you. So the family with the poor little girl who was.
Fire happening right now.
Say that again.
Why is there a fire happening right now?
There are multiple fires that are taking place. Yeah. Yeah.
The news though, you're supposed to know.
Well, I don't know how it started. We don't know how it started. There, you know, winds.
It's all the gay people in LA.
Okay,
there we go.
okay.
We got the. You heard that motherfucker? He's a Spanish man. He said, "I think the gay people started."
Yeah.
Couple more things I want to get your thoughts on here before you get out of here. I played Adam Carolla. Oh, here's another clip from Adam Carolla. He had to go to a hotel here.
Be knee deep in the permit process. They will be trying to pull permits when the guys in the Winnebagos will have been back for months before those guys ever get a permit. As a matter of fact, good fucking luck, because here's the deal. Alan Hamill and Suzanne Summers moved because they could not get a permit to rebuild their home of 40 years on the ocean on PCH, right? So here's what's going to happen.
PCH is Pacific Coast Highway, right?
Yeah, that's Pacific.
Just give you guys a little print.
And those are like really $1 million homes overlooking the Pacific Ocean, right?
Tens of millions of dollars homes.
Of what's going to happen. You know how Bill Maher seems real conservative now when he's like arguing with Jane Fonda about regulations, too many regulations, like strangling everything? Because remember, when Bill Maher tried to put solar in his house in Beverly Hills, that's when he turned against the government, because he saw what the government and the overreach of government and overregulation does. He got strangled. It took him 3 years to build a solar shack. He had a whole countdown on his show, you know, day 1,000 since I've got my permit for my solar. He turned. Okay. The people who live in Malibu, who live in Santa Monica, who live in the Palisades.
I want you to hear this because you lived in Santa Monica and you know people that live there and you know what it's like over there. I want you to hear what he's about to say.
Those are some of the most progressive blue voters in the world or in the United States. They are a bastion of blue. So what those guys did is all the people in the Palisades, I checked it out. It's about 80% blue, 80% progressive, 80% Democrat. Now, these pussies are all sitting around crying about Karen Bass, water pressure. How come the forest wasn't cleared of all the brush? What's happening with the infrastructure? You guys all voted for Karen Bass, the mayor of Los Angeles. You all voted for Gavin Newsom. And now you fucking get what you get. Oh, now that your house is on fire, well, now you're thinking about something else. Now you want to know what's going on. What's going on around here? You didn't give a shit about what was going on when other people's houses were on fire, but now you care. So here's what's going to happen. All these people who were deep blue Democrats are now going to have to pull a permit to rebuild. And they're going to get the 28-year-old bitch from the coastal.
Wait a minute. You just pulled some permits recently, didn't you, Philippe?
Yep. I sure did.
How was that process? Was it fast or it took you a while?
No.
Took a while.
It took 2 months.
And you're just doing basic inside work inside your house. And you're not tearing down anything, building no addition, anything like that. And it took you 2 months.
Basic home improvement work.
Yeah.
Took 2 months.
2 months. And so these people are going to have to be rebuilding houses.
Commission telling them to go fuck off. And then they're going to vote for Trump or whoever's Trumpian next. You see, they're going to get turned. They're going to get turned hard because, as I've always said, live in the rent control apartment in Santa Monica. Fine. Good. We know how you vote. Go deal with the city. Try to pull a permit. These are going to be thousands of homes.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Super wealthy people.
Hell yeah.
And these people don't want to live in Van Nuys. They like it where they are. They love Malibu. They love the Palisades.
Is that right?
They love Santa Monica. There's going to be a whole bunch of rich people, and they're going to go, I'm rebuilding, and I want to rebuild as fast as I can. And between the part where they go in to planning commission and plan check and initially and try to pull a permit to the time the first load of lumber.
Yeah, Stanley, this stuff is over my pay grade, Stanley.
Going in there and deal with the government. That's when you really going to see. You're going to get the taste of what you voted for. Am I right? You can vote and be above all that. As long as you don't have to deal with the government is what he's saying.
Why
go down there,
this
just
is
lose your
important
license. You had to go deal with some big fat DMV worker.
Well,
That
why
shit
this
make
is
you-
important
that'll
to
change
me,
it right there. Now talking about
would be a
rebuilding a
mystery,
house,
and
have
it's not.
mercy. All the permits you got to pull with that
Yeah,
incompetent
Stanley,
government.
we
Air
live in
Force is dropped
Republican
off
counties. We don't got to
on
worry
their
about
lot
this
where
shit.
their house formerly stood.
Right.
It's going to be
what?
3 years.
I said,
And
me
1,000
and
permits
you-
and
me
1,000.
I said, me and you live in Republican counties. We don't got to worry about this bullshit.
Well, you know what? If I lived in a Democratic county, what fucking happens to $40 million houses? I just assume whoever can afford a $40 million house can A, afford the insurance, and B, afford to rebuild it, and C, probably has a second home somewhere.
Yeah.
Not
no.
for me to worry about.
Hey, I'm right
And,
there with you.
and it's certainly not going to influence my politics.
Yeah. It's just you know, I do truly believe you get what you vote for, honestly. And
And I do truly believe that sometimes natural disasters are independent of politics.
yeah. Hey, it
And
is hard to kind
who
of
you fucking vote for doesn't influence somebody who tossed a cigarette out of his car window and set the world on fire.
yeah.
Sometimes life is not about politics.
What is it? A correlation, not a causation? I don't know
It's
if
really neither. It's actually, I don't give a fuck about the issue.
I
For
can't
me anyway. Now you care about what you want to care about, but I just don't. It's really, honestly, in all honesty, that's why people get rich, so they can afford to live places they probably shouldn't and rebuild when they need to.
yeah.
If it was a bunch of poor people who, like New Orleans,
Yeah.
a bunch of people who can't afford to rebuild, I'd probably be a little bit more sympathetic. These are rich people who probably have second homes, who can probably afford to rebuild, etc. Schwitzing over it is not something I'm going to do.
And that's where I kind
Thank
of
you,
disagree with
Richard. Second opportunity to use my Yiddish.
that's that's where I disagree with Adam Carolla. I don't think these people are gonna automatic like this situation is gonna
Well, I
make
don't think
them.
they're going to allow them to.
What do you mean?
You know, there are places in Florida where you can't get insurance, so people won't build there.
Right. No, I was speaking to the point where Adam Carolla was saying this incident is gonna start making people vote red now, and I just don't see it like that. I think
It might.
that I doubt it, man. And I agree with you. If you live in a a place like California, you understand that fires just come with the territory. You take that risk.
Well, California's like shit. If the fires don't get you, the earthquakes will.
Right. They got earthquake. I remember growing up, we used to always talk about how an earthquake is gonna hit California and detach it from the United States and shit. So, I mean, I think they even got a volcano somewhere up there in California, somewhere, or at least close. Isn't isn't fucking Yellowstone over close to there somewhere? So man, yeah, you
Well,
take
the way I feel, follow Adam Carolla straight to hell. He's not my go-to pundit.
yeah, I get his sentiment, especially if you
Whose
understand
sentiment?
what Adam Carolla, but I'm trying to explain why he kind of feels the way he does. If you know Adam Carolla, I've been watching him for years.
I know who Adam Carolla is. That's why I
Yeah,
don't care that much about him.
but I think part of his maybe to kind of explain his disposition. If you guys,
Does he
in the
live
chat, you
there? I
got
mean, does he
yeah,
live in
yeah,
the
you,
Palisades?
I'm pretty sure he's out in California. He lives out in
Oh, I
California. He
know
might
he's out. I know he's out in California. I'm wondering, is his house burning down?
probably not. But you remember that you remember the Man Show? Anybody in the chat remember the
Yeah, I
Man
remember
Show?
Adam Carolla has been around since the '90s. I think he used to be
Yeah,
a radio like disc jockey type of guy.
yeah. And he was always way funnier than Jimmy Kimmel. And I think there's a little they basically took two separate paths. Jimmy Kimmel went left, he went right. And I think there's still a little, Jimmy Kimmel's obviously super successful, got his own show. And Adam Carolla is he's kind of just a YouTuber at this point. So I think there's a little bit of I think his anger comes from a little bit. It's a little bit deeper than just
Well,
politics.
does Adam Carolla? He did have a radio show out there. I
Yeah,
wonder if he
yeah,
still has it.
yeah. But I mean, who listens to the radio?
Either that, or he might have gone satellite. Um, Let me look him
Yeah,
up right quick.
yeah.
Now that you got me curious, I would have sworn he went somewhere. I would have sworn he went like Sirius Radio or something.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, he's got Adam Carolla's show, a free daily comedy podcast. I guess he is
Yeah,
doing his own thing now.
yeah,
The Adam
yeah. But
Carolla
I mean,
show. Oh, he's
but if
on
you like
Substack.
compare,
So his
okay,
show's on
okay.
Substack. That's cool.
Yeah. But I always just look at how him and Jimmy kind of came up together, and it's just like, man, this guy, Adam Carolla, you would have thought he would have been the one that blew up, because Jimmy Kimmel was just kind of he was just kind of there. But I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of wish he would get back to the funny more than the politics. I don't think these people are gonna change, Adam. I don't think these rich millionaires living in the hills of California are gonna, oh, it's a fire. We're gonna vote red now. Nah, that's not how that works, buddy.
Okay, yeah. Give me one sec here. There we go.
arguments and 1,000 discussions with the Coastal Commission, not to mention little tidbits that they didn't think about, like Carson Daly. You want a swimming pool? Yep. Got to be double hulled. Really? Yeah. Well, why? Well, what if water leaches out and gets into the groundwater table? Carson Daly had to build a swimming pool like a modern day oil tanker. Had to be like a double hull. That's all right. It'll just cost $500,000 for a swimming pool. Like that, they're going to be, when they start getting the regulation, they're going to go nuts. And when they start running into the bureaucracy and the red tape, they're going to start going nuts, and they're going to vote for Rick Caruso next time because they want to get. That's all Trump says is we're going to pull back the regulations. We're going to free people up. They're going to
a double hull pool. Oh shit! I never even. Man, the regular. You remember when you were gonna buy that condo, that apartment in California? You remember that? And they told you, and the reason why you didn't want to buy it, you said, I don't want to have to drive through Oakland. Remember that?
Yeah.
Right. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, all those regulations. Remember all the regulations they had for you to buy that place? Like no cars and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
it made me not buy it.
Make you not buy it,
rules
right?
and regulations.
Right.
Yeah.
But all of those people are going to go back to the Malibu. They're going to go back, but they're going to have to deal with this government, and it's going to really blow their mind how the incompetence that they actually voted for. It's going to really blow their mind. Man, I'm gonna play some more of this. Fine. Did I tell you I did a hood credit check yesterday?
Stanley, you're
Nah,
influencing people, man.
What's that mean?
I did that motherfucker live on air, man. You know, I've never done credit checks. You do know that.
You're
right?
influencing people, Stanley.
Well,
I take a lot of calls.
I didn't invent the
online
phrase
for people that are looking for housing, right?
Yeah, but
I don't think I did.
And so,
yeah, but we
yesterday
heard it from
had
you
a
first.
hood call, a ghetto Negro call in, and so I did the hood check, credit check right there online for people to see it. And since you're gonna be dealing with ghetto, I'm right here at this spot. I can show it to you. I can let you listen to it. You want to hear it? Let me let you hear it. I know I'm jumping all over the place. I'm sure you got somewhere to go, so I'm gonna let you hear this hood credit check. This is a hood credit check brought to you by me, John Galt, right here. Hood credit check, ladies and gentlemen.
To be honest, bro, like my situation is going to be temporary. At least 6 months.
So
I'm not trying to be no long-term lease dealer,
Right. So what they gonna build right there? What they building right there? Have you? What the hell they supposed to be building?
They're gonna rebuild apartments. They're not turning the building down. They're rebuilding. They're remodeling.
Oh, they remodeling. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right. Well, shit, man. All I got is
everybody out.
Huh? Oh, they moving everybody out. Yeah. Well, all I got is rooms, man. In Congress Heights, unless you want to go up Petworth, that shit gonna be a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, you said it's like $900 for Petworth, right?
But shit, it come with a catch on it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay like at least 3 months rent up front. You gotta pay your rent 3 months at a time. Now you know why I do that, right, Philippe? Philippe, you there?
Hey, Nate. John, let me
you gotta
let me get back to you. Yes, I just gotta run. Someone's here for a house inspection.
Oh yeah, no
so
problem.
let me get back to you.
Hey, when are you back to DC anyway?
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday we have to meet up, maybe even do this in person one day. Anyway,
that'd be cool. Let's do that. Let's definitely do that.
Next time you come back, man, I wanted to talk about Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, for sure.
Naomi Osaka. All right, Philippe, take it easy.
All right, John. It was great being on. Talk to you later.
Hey, we got a couple calls I do need to make. We're rolling up onto an hour, and it looks like I missed a couple phone calls. We're gonna see who did I miss. Let's see. Well, I'll let this hood phone credit check play for the 900.
$5,900.
So you got for the 900. For the 900, you got to pay the rent 3 months up front at a time.
Man. Okay. I wish you would have just posted that in the ad, but I didn't. Okay.
I wish
All right,
John.
that's
Hey,
cool.
I wish John would have started this
Well, let
earlier
me
because
look at
there's
this
more
other joint, man. I
context
need
to
to see your
this.
call. I might check that conversation out.
No problem.
You paid this.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You see what I just did? Y'all.
Somewhere he said he had sued his apartment company.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, those,
Women are in their
John, you gotta,
femininity. Let me get it. I got it.
you
I'm
gotta,
looking for a guy
There was
phone
more
right
No,
now.
context to
no,
that.
no. Yeah, yeah.
Hear me out. There's an
Okay.
aspect of
The
it that
problem,
is
Big
feminine
Feet. Oh,
tonight.
hold on before you go on, and
I
I
thought
will
we were
hear you
arguing
out.
right now.
Okay, I am not a Pete. Is a good argument. Out other here.
I'm looking for
Not even
John. Need to make a
exaggerate.
phone call real quick. Let me see.
You probably twerking to a crowd kind of
Doesn't work
beneath you in age, I would imagine.
Fire.
Anyway.
Oh, matter of fact, I hope we
I'm
can
gonna
still
pause
get
there
that
for a
interview
second. I
with
need
her.
to make
You
one
know,
quick phone call.
Universal's working on that,
Let me
Stanley.
see.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Let me
Yeah,
call this guy
yeah.
right here. Yeah, we phone insurance, dude, nigga.
There we go, John.
Shit. Rinse, dude.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the fuck?
person you're trying.
What the fuck? Yeah, give me a call, nigga. Give me a call. Maybe call right here on the stream. Let's see. Anyone else call me by the room for rent? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, someone said just call me. Another person. Give me a call. Someone said he just called me. Who called me? I don't see any phone. Just see. Yeah. Hello?
Hey, brother, my bad. I'm sending you the money right now.
Okay,
My phone was-
no problem.
Yeah.
All right.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do we know what happened to the soap in our bathroom?
The what?
We know what happened to the soap in our bathroom? It's like all of our soap disappeared.
Oh shit! The cleaners may have came in and cleared that shit out, man. Shit. You know, they may have cleared that shit out. If they found like empty bottles or something. Was it empty? I guess it wasn't empty.
Yeah, it was full. It was everybody in here.
Oh shit, man, my bad.
They didn't
I
clean
look.
either. I didn't know we had a cleaner. Because I was about to ask you, like, do we get like cleaning supplies?
Yeah, no. People come in and clean that shit. So, yeah. Shit, I should have told you that. Yeah, put a label or something on there, or keep it in your room. That way, you know, for one thing, you don't want somebody else using your shit. You know what I'm saying? Or knocking your shit over, and then when the cleaners come through, like they, the motherfucker did like a bull in the china shop sometimes. All right, you had another question for me? Is that the only question you had?
No, that was pretty much it. Okay. Other than that, I'll probably just get like a broom and some cleaning supplies here.
Yeah. I mean, man, maybe we'll put one out in the public area for you. Let me ask you another question. We got a basement available. You interested?
Would it be the same rate?
A little bit more, but shit is private. You got a private bath. You know what I mean? That's the most important thing for most people.
That is real too, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can just fade it right now because I'm trying to get me an apartment. So it's like right now.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that'd be damn near an apartment right there. You know what I mean?
I mean,
You put your microwave.
I've got to see it actually.
Want me to send you the video of it?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. And then while you looking for an apartment, that'll be a pretty good bet for you because you got private bath. You know what I'm saying? Like the apartment, really, what you really want, in my opinion, is the private bath. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be using the bathroom. And you can figure out the cooking shit as you go. You know what I mean? Most people ain't cooking a whole lot anyway. But the private bath is really what's most important. You know, your privacy and shit. And it's pretty private, pretty big too. Oh, you cook a lot though. Oh, you cook a lot. Oh, you cook a lot. Oh, okay.
But the air fryer is valid.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You get your air fryer and microwave down there.
I'm sending you money right now.
Okay, all right. Yeah, and then I'm gonna send you a video of this the basement. How about that?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
All right, talk later.
Got to get it done this morning. I got another one I gotta call. Calling this morning.
All the things.
I'm trying to make a little money. YouTube don't give me super chats. I don't cry about that. We just keep pushing. Let's see. Someone just called me. We're gonna let the audience decide. Yay, nay on this person. Help me do a credit check on this person right here. Help me do a credit check here. See what we got. Hello. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, just give me your call.
Huh?
I'm returning your call.
Is this about
the room
the
for
room
rent.
available in DC?
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, boss?
Can't complain.
Yeah, okay, man. Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm highly interested, bro. I'm looking to move really quickly.
I'm highly interested too.
Just to give you a little background about me, man. Name's Stephen Bailey, man. I'm 36, single, no kids. I'm currently on disability. I've had surgery on my foot. That's why I just left the rehab center. I have kidney failure, so I'm on dialysis. So I go to dialysis a couple times a week. I'm not working, but I am on a set income. And yeah, man.
Damn, you're a young man. You're a young man with a lot of health problems. What happened, man? You took that
Man,
vax
listen,
or something?
man, life's a bitch, man. Like,
You took that vax? You took that vaccine?
No, hell no.
Oh, shit! I was about to say, damn.
Oh,
But
my
yeah,
bad.
what
Stanley.
happened, man?
My
Like,
bad.
if you don't mind me asking, man.
Diabetes, man. Diabetes.
Oh shit!
So my mother was a drug fiend and a prostitute. So I was taken from her at birth. So I don't know my natural family history. So I grew up my whole life with untreated diabetes. And then 3 years ago, it just started to hit me. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. So, but I'm alive. Every day above ground is a good day, man.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I'm looking to do, man. So I'm looking to come see the room, check it out. Where's it located at? Is it set in DC?
Yeah, man, I got them all over, man. What neighborhood do you want to be in?
Oh man, if it's like that, I mean,
Well, I ain't gonna
whatever
say. Let me rephrase that. I got northwest and southeast. I ain't gonna say I got them all over. Let me rephrase that.
I mean, honestly, it don't matter. I used to live in southeast. Whatever's closest to the metro.
All right. Let me see what I got right now. Ooh, we kind of booked up. Yo, how much you trying to pay? You know, I ain't trying to set no price on it. I'm just trying to let you know what we got based upon what your budget is.
I mean, I don't want to go past 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's pretty much the top of my budget.
All right. So we have. You want a private bath or what?
If it's feasible.
All right. Can you get up and down stairs?
Yeah.
You sure?
He ain't sound too comfortable.
Okay. We have a basement private bath.
Okay, that sounds what I like. Yeah.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm sending a text to someone. We have a basement private bath. We have basement private bath, and we have some private rooms available. You just let me know what you're interested in.
The basement, that basement. What is that basement talking about?
They're gonna be right at 1,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because all utilities, Wi-Fi, everything included. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
And,
Wi-Fi too.
yeah.
So like 1,000 even, or what we talking about? A little over 1,000?
Nah, but so here's the way they price, right? So you can either pay weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly, and so you get a discount. You know, the $1,000 if you pay monthly. But you got to pay 2 months in advance. Does that make sense?
Oh, so I got to put down $2,000?
Right. They don't charge security deposits and all that shit. So you have to pay 2 months at a time as opposed to 1 month at a time. That makes sense?
Hold on. So
every 2 months you pay 2 rents instead of 1. Does that make sense?
Okay. I guess it covers. But the move in, I have to pay 2 months.
2,000, right?
I don't have that, bro. I don't have that, man.
Or you can pay weekly or bi-weekly.
Okay, and what's bi-weekly?
For the basement, it'd probably be about about $350 a week.
That's $1,400. That's $700.
Right. So it'd be a little bit more. You see what I'm saying? So if you got the $2,000 up front, you get a better deal.
I'm looking to move by this weekend, man. I don't have.
That's what I'm saying. You can start out about a week, and just pay. Damn, I got a lot of calls coming in. You can start out about a week, or by the bi-weekly. Just depends on how much money you got. You get a little bit better deal the more you pay up front. The shorter term is going to be more expensive. But you can always, jump up to the monthly, get some money. It's tax time, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn.
But you can get in, on the weekly rate. You know what I mean?
That diabetes
And then,
hits right now.
do what you got to do.
Damn.
Yeah, how much is a weekly?
It depends on the room. Like I said, for that one, I could get you in there about $350 a week. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty big. You got a private bath. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's pretty big. High ceilings. It ain't like low to the ground ceilings. It's a good deal.
Yeah, man, but I'm working on a fixed income, man. That's
Yeah.
That's tough.
Damn.
You want to do bi-weekly? We got bi-weekly as well. It'll be a little bit cheaper than paying weekly.
What's bi-weekly?
For that one, let me see. Probably do you maybe I do you probably like $625 bi-weekly. You know what I'm saying? That's I do, man. Matter of fact, I do you $600 bi-weekly, man. If you got it. So every 2 weeks you got to pay $600.
Now that's a little better. That's definitely $200
better. That's $200 better, right?
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? But if you
So all right, so I got dialysis today from at 12:15 till 3:15.
Damn.
When can I see the room? Can I come down or?
Man, like it depends on how serious you are, man. 'Cause we really don't show rooms. We got videos, or you can book it online on Airbnb.
Listen, I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Listen, I'll send you the 600 now.
Where you live? Wait a minute, hold on. Where you live right now? Let me send you a video first. Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second. What's this your phone number you just called me from, right?
Yeah, the 470. Yeah.
All right, I'm about to send you. Did you hit me on Facebook too?
Yeah.
What's your name? What's your name on Facebook, Sean?
Sean, yeah, Sean.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a video right now. I'm gonna send you a video right now of the basement, right?
Okay.
And then you just hit me right back. Sound good?
All right.
Give me
this your number right here, right?
Yeah, just hit me right back.
Okay.
Soon as give me 1 second. Let me make sure I got the damn video first. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now. Let me know if you get that.
All right, cool.
Let me know if you get it right. No, I'm gonna go. Oh. You got it? You got it?
Let me see.
And he better hit that. He better spend that 600. DC getting hit with a snowstorm, man. They getting hit with that snowstorm. They don't want to be outside.
It hasn't popped up in my messenger yet.
Damn.
God,
there it goes.
Damn.
You gotta take a look. All right, I'll look at it. I'll wait on you.
Yeah, it just popped up.
You want me to wait on you right now?
I'm looking at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it come furnished?
Yeah, everything. All our rooms are furnished.
Well, okay. Well, that makes a little more sense about the price because I'm thinking like it's just an empty room. You know what I'm saying?
No, you see they on Facebook. They weren't empty rooms, were they?
All right, bro. Listen, I'm a type dude, man. I want it. So, what can we do?
Shit, like I said, you could put
600 bi-weekly.
Yeah.
To start off.
Yeah.
I can do that.
All right.
And then hopefully start saving up. That way I can go jump to the monthly. That'll save me another $200. But yeah. So what you need? What you need? Cash App?
Yeah. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and what we do, look, we send it to you straight like you're on Airbnb. So you're gonna get a message with your code, how to get in, Wi-Fi, all that shit.
The white John Galt, gentlemen.
Okay.
Now you can book it on Airbnb too if you just so chose. It's gonna be a whole lot more expensive. You know what I mean?
No. I'm looking because I'm looking to lease the rent for about a year or so.
Yeah. Now the other thing I want to warn you on: if you late, Like you say, well, I ain't got but $400. Then they just gonna say, okay, just pay me by the week, which is was it $350, and then till you get back to you bi-weekly. You know what I mean? So if you want to continue staying there, right?
I got you.
All right.
I got you. All right.
I don't think we will be
So what's your
saying
cash app?
John Galt
DC to New
gentrifier
York City. I'll send it to you.
anytime soon. No.
I'll send it to you.
Okay,
You
yeah.
want-
Simply
you
get just text it to me right now. I'm gonna send that to you, and then then I'm gonna look.
Isn't John
When you
black?
looking to move in?
Man,
I mean, it's ready now.
John Galt, gentrifying landlord.
All right. As soon as you send the money, I'll send you. Soon as you send the money, I'll send you the code. Got it?
So you send me
I just sent you the
I'm
code.
send you the money.
I just sent you the code. Hey, now let me. Now I don't want no bullshit in the house in there. You understand?
I got you. Hold on.
Where you living right now, by the way?
I'm staying in Gaithersburg.
Oh shit, you way out. But you don't.
Yeah,
You're not able to. You're not
I
able.
was living in DC. I had to move out here because of my health situation. Did you text it to me or you sent it on Facebook?
Facebook.
Okay.
But you're not able to work. I would imagine, right? You're not able to work, right?
No, I'm on disability right now.
They don't let you work. That's what I mean. They won't let you work either, right?
No. No.
Man, 35, man. I hate to hear that, bro. I hate to hear that.
Yeah,
man.
that's fucked up, man.
It's all right, man. It is what it is. DC
Damn.
to NYC.
Hey man, do they give you
It
rides
is.
and shit they give you rides and shit, transportation to dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to
Thank
renew
God.
my DC Medicaid.
Yeah.
So
You get a ride, was it a DC
it's
Connect?
MPM Metro. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
my mom get that
so
shit. My mom be riding around on this shit. Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like I said, life ain't. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no crystal
is what
stair,
it
my
is.
nigga. Life ain't no crystal stair for nobody, my nigga. That's for sure.
Damn, man.
You know what I'm saying? But I won't complain.
Can't complain, man.
I'm gonna do my.
So somebody got it worse than you. I promise you,
About to
bro.
cry.
You know,
About to
yeah.
cry, Stanley.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, just take it like that, bro. Like,
Yeah, don't
I've seen a
short
lot of
out your
shit in my day,
microphone with
you
the
know what I mean?
tears.
Like, motherfuckers
Yeah,
get killed.
seriously.
I had a
man.
motherfucker down there
Man,
get killed.
listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, talk about
you know
it.
what I mean? Not to be
Talk
funny, but you
about
know
it.
what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own. You feel me?
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
No, they do. They do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying for me, you know what I'm saying? That when you make that initial call and they hear, you know
you hear
what I'm
that foreign
saying?
voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see it says John
Galt.
John Galt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, John giving hope to these niggas, man.
Well, look, I got to make a few more phone calls.
Yeah,
man.
it's
You
a
know, my
regular
phone
Debbie
is blowing
Boone
this morning. I guess
song.
people really looking at how first of the year taxes must be
You
going
light
down,
up
some
my
shit like
life
that. I
and
don't
give
know.
me hope to carry on.
I'm trying to send it to you right now.
Oh, take your time.
And look at Mavid G. Oh, Mavid.
So how'd you get into?
There we go. Now you asking the right.
Man, I've been doing
Now
this.
you
It's
asking
in
the
my
right
blood,
questions.
I think, bro. Honestly, you feel me? Both of my folks did this shit. You know, my mother was a little bit more successful than my dad at it. So, you know, I've been doing this shit probably 45 years, give or take. You know, I'm 50, damn near 50 now. You know.
Hey man, you sound young, bro.
Yeah, young at heart, man. Hey, young at heart, bro. Young at heart. You know, getting out here scrapping every day, keep you young. You feel me? Okay, I got you. Yeah, being out here young at heart. You know, shit, scrapping every day, keeping young at heart. You know what I'm saying?
Can people
Yeah, hey man,
read
let me see the
John's
code and the address and everything. The address is
what'd you say,
I'm seeing the
Stanley?
address right now.
People do
I'm seeing
weed
everything.
in John's
How you
room?
want me to send you everything by Facebook or this phone number?
They smoke weed?
If you text me, it'd be
Yo,
a little
can
easier.
they?
All right, so when I
Is
get off
it
the phone, I'll
allowed?
get your number.
Oh no.
Nah, I'm
You're
gonna
not
do one
supposed
or the
to
other,
smoke
man.
in
One or
any
the other, man, so I keep
Airbnbs.
up with this shit. So, what I'm gonna do, when
But I
I get
know
off the
John
phone to you,
doesn't
your
let people
number come
smoke in
through,
his
then I'll just
Airbnbs.
send you the check-in instructions and the address and everything. It's right by Ballou High School. You know where Ballou High School is?
Not really.
Damn, you ain't familiar with DC
I mean,
then. You must ain't be that familiar with DC then.
Nah, because because I'm not originally from DC. I'm from
Oh, there you go,
Detroit. When I
John.
moved over here, I moved into like Seat Pleasant area, and I moved into Minnesota Avenue.
Damn, John, this was man, you helping this brother out, man. You helping him out.
Man, I don't know how much of that conversation you guys heard, man. That shit every day, bro.
That was Yo, that shit was sad, man. He said when he was talking about his mom's was on crack and shit, and he didn't know who his mom was, bro. And then I feel like him hearing your story too, kind of gave him a little hope, man. I mean, you 35 with diabetes, with your foot all fucked up, man. You gotta find any type of hope you can get. It might be over,
And you were his Debbie Boone for the day.
I don't know if you toward the end.
I think we've got a few minutes left
of the conversation with the guy.
Yeah. We were right in the middle of it.
Okay, toward the end.
We heard the part where he was just appreciative that it was a black man on the other end of the line instead of a foreigner.
So I keep trying to tell people.
Yeah, man, and I think it really does make a difference, especially when you in that position. You know, even if it's just for moral support, you know, like it makes a difference, man.
I keep trying. You can't put a value on it, bro. You can't put a value on it. That's what he was saying. Yeah.
No, you can't. You can't. Like you know, man. I don't know. It's just like when you down and out, going to the foreigners or to the white man, it does something to you. You know, it breaks your spirit a little bit. But when you down and out and you go to your fellow black man for help, it's like, you know what, man. You know, there's a little hope there, a little glimmer of light.
Yeah. You know, because at some point
he reviews it on YouTube.
You know, because at some point, you know, he's gonna come up short on this rant. He already said, I'm over my head, over my budget, right? He's gonna come up short. It's just how it's gonna be. And it's somebody going to another race begging. It's harder to do. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. You know what I mean? And
John, did he say why he has to move back to DC?
Well, and you know, I've talked about this before, and so you heard him say he has his DC Medicaid. Maybe you have not heard that yet.
I heard that.
And then you also said, I more or less led him to, I'm leading him so you guys can hear this, so you just don't hear me say it. DC has hella benefits for poor people, especially sick poor people. So they give you bus rides here to there. He's living way out, man. Gaithersburg, bro. That's way out. Way out. You understand? And you got to get into the city for the welfare benefits.
Gotcha.
You know, and that's why he wants to get into the city. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can ride the bus for free. You got to pay out there, right? You can ride the train for free. It may be discounted out there if you're sick. So it's a lot of shit, you know what I mean? That you just inherit just by being in the city, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all haven't heard the next call yet.
No. Yeah, no. Let's listen to it, Stanley. Let's see where this next one goes. Urban therapist. Virgo she been feisty ever since she been back to work, man. That Virgo. Hope your work day going fine. Good morning, by the way. Stanley, you still there?
Stanley went to sleep.
He didn't fall asleep that quick. Man, he is old though. He might have. Stanley. Stanley. I hit the.
Oh
Gotta
yeah,
press
I'm
the like.
sorry.
Okay,
No, I
okay,
walked
okay.
away. What's up?
Stanley got narcolepsy.
Oh no, I'm actually putting clothes in the dryer.
Oh, okay. Can you
Would you
press the
need me to
play
get
button
rid of?
again?
You need me to get rid of the video?
No. Just press play. There's another call
Oh,
that John
okay. I'm
wants us to.
sorry.
No, you're
My
good.
bad.
You're good.
No,
No,
I thought
hey, that's
John was about to make. John's making another call on the video. I thought he was about
no.
to actually make another one live.
Oh
Mm-mm.
no. It's
Middle
on the
east
video.
of southeast,
Yeah.
and I really just stayed around there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but
Right.
but I got you.
All right. So yeah, as soon as I got your phone, I'm gonna send you. It'll be like a automated Airbnb message. So all you're really gonna be interested in is the code and the address and everything. You understand? So all the other shit would be like, yeah, check-in is at 4 p.m. Blah blah blah. Don't pay any attention to that. Just pay attention to the code and the address and where your room is. You know, it's in the basement. I already told you. You got it.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Thank
now,
you,
one
brother,
more thing.
man.
Send me an ID too, so I know who you are.
Okay, that's fine. I'll send you a picture.
Hey, look, man. Hey, I just rented your room straight up out, just I was talking to you. So, you keep that in mind, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, man. Listen, man, you don't understand. Like, things been hard for me, man. Like, in and out the hospital. I just got out the rehab center. Been 2 months in the hospital. Bro, like, it's a blessing. It's truly a blessing. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, it's at the top of my budget, but I'm gonna make it work. So I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, man. Yeah, just go ahead. As soon as I get off the phone with you, I'll send you everything you need.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
Man, some of these phone calls are rougher than others. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? I was wavering on renting him a room, but I figure he's in such bad physical health that I would just take a chance. You know what I'm saying? And let me make sure he sent me the money. Looks like he did. Yeah, he did. So we'll go from there. We'll keep pushing forward here. Hey, support the channel, guys. HB2N, Get Crack, Stanley Cross, and our wonderful editor Portia J. $5 a day for Portia J here. Let me make one more phone call. Sometimes these phone calls get me all off track, and I don't even get to continue the show as I would have liked. But let me call this other lady here.
It's a lady.
I am that nigga to give it to her. Give me 1 second. Who is this lady just called me? Okay, it's her. All right. Another phone call. This is.
Hello.
Hi, yes. I just got sorry about missing your phone call. I was on another call when you called.
Oh, that's okay. I was just looking at where your rentals are. Do you have any basement rentals?
Oh, I just rented the last basement. I promise you. Just rented wait a minute. I do have a basement. It's in Northwest though. Northwest DC.
Oh, is it in a good area?
Yeah, it's in Petworth, Northwest. It's good. It's all the way live.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not from there. I'm from Baltimore. Sorry.
Oh, Baltimore. Oh, Baltimore. Oh, it's rough up there, huh?
No, I'm from the county part.
Oh, where you were from? Owens Mill or somewhere like that?
But I am familiar with some areas of DC because they used to do case management there and stuff like that.
Oh.
So you said that you don't have one or you do have one?
Man, listen. Everything for sale. I just rented one. If you want to pay a little bit more, you can have it. You want to pay a
How
little
much
bit?
is it?
Well, I rented it to him for $1,200 a month, right? But he's gonna be paying bi-weekly, right? If you got the money up front, you got that. If you got $2,000, I give it to you for $1,000 a month, and you pay 2 months at a time. That's how we charge. It's cheaper the more you pay.
Okay, so is that how? Okay, so this is your business?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Okay, I didn't know that's what you did. It didn't say a whole lot, so that's why I'm asking. Because when you get on it, sometimes you don't know who you're talking to.
No. Let me see my website while you sitting here while I'm on the phone with you. So.
Okay, is that where all of
What's your name? Charmaine? Charmaine,
all the
right?
rooms are?
You said Charmaine? You Charmaine,
Yeah.
right? All right. Charmaine.
Is that where all the rentals are?
Yeah, DC, yeah. Oh, DC, yeah.
No, I'm saying, is that where all of the pictures of all the rooms?
Oh, they all
stuff,
DC.
the website?
They all in DC, yeah. But Southeast and Northwest. I don't know which ad you looked at all the pictures, but we got a lot of rooms, so we just throw up some ads.
Yeah, I was interested in maybe north, whatever.
Yeah,
not Southeast.
yeah.
But
Why you don't want to live in Southeast?
it's kind of rough out there too.
What do you mean it's rough out there? I live in Southeast.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I deal with somewhere in Southeast too. I know.
You say you do
Some of the
casework?
areas I've seen, I don't know the good areas.
Yeah.
Especially being a female.
Hey, pause it, Stanley. I got another call coming in. It might be a good one here. Hold on.
I used to do case management before I got.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is from Facebook.
What's your name?
My name is Marcellus.
Marcellus? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's up? You looking for a room?
I just want to. Well, right now I'm at work, but I got like a few seconds to just know your name and like I know it's the address that's in and around Washington D.C., right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just wanted to see like it's a studio room, all utilities included.
We got a lot of different rooms. It depends on what's your price range and stuff like that.
My price range is $950.
What neighborhood you want to be in?
The neighborhood that's kind of like near the location I DM'd you on, like in Washington D.C. around Capitol Heights. I know that's in Maryland, but like as in like area in D.C. more closer to the PG County side.
Oh, you want to be? What about Southeast?
Say it again.
What about Southeast DC? That's close to PG County. I got some places.
Southeast DC is close as well.
Yeah. I got a basement. I just rented it, man. A private bath and everything. If you got 2 months rent up front, you can have it right now. I tell the dude.
You said, so you paying like $1,000?
It's gonna be $1,900 up front. If you got $1,900 up front, I'll give it to you right now. It's a private bath and everything. What's your name on Facebook? I'm gonna send you the picture.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a video of it.
Well, my budget is $950. That's my max, sir.
Well, 950 times 2. You got 950 times 2, and then you can pay your rent every 2 months.
So it's $950 with the deposit.
No, I don't charge deposit. I don't charge deposit. I charge rent. The government got all kind of rules and shit on deposit.
With the monthly?
You're gonna be 1,900. You're gonna be 1,900. Yeah, what is it? 1,900 every 2 months.
Yeah, right now, as I speak right now, my budget is $950.
That is $950. That is $950. That is $950. You just have to have 2 months up front.
2 more up front on the first month.
Do you have 1,900 right now?
Well, right now I have that, but this is what I wanted to talk about. Like right now I'm at a shelter right now, and like they got a program. They got a program where they can they're offering to pay my first deposit and my first month rent. And so
what shelter you at right now?
I have that.
What shelter you at right now?
How much do I have right now?
No, I said what shelter.
100,000.
No, I said what shelter are you at right
What
now?
shelter? I'm at Promise Place.
Where is it?
It's a shelter in Maryland.
Oh, Promise Place in Maryland. Okay.
1400 Doywood Lane.
Okay. Promise Place in Maryland. Okay. Yeah. Well. Hello. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah. Promise Place. Damn, I got another call coming in. Let me tell them to call you back. Yeah, but so what was I about to say? Promise Place. Yeah, so we do charge by the week if you want by the week and stuff like that. You want by the week?
How much would a week be?
For the private bath.
Well, right now my budget so far is $950. If you can't find nothing like that, like
I tell you, I got a basement for you.
Unfortunately.
No, but I got a basement for you. You just have to have $1,900 up front. But you don't have $1,900 up front, do you?
Like up front, I don't have that up front.
Okay. And are you working?
Once again, what?
Are you working?
Yeah, I'm working right now. I'm a full employee.
Where do you work right now?
I work at a Manhattan car auction right now. But I got multiple little jobs I be doing.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm in a temp agency right now, but so they got me in other sites. Right now, I'm working right now. I should be working right now. I'm kind of like working right now, but like, cause yeah, I'm in a car right now, trying to spend some time to talk to you. But like, if you saying that like I need that up front, but the next month is going to be at like $950, then that's cool. I have a program like what I said that can apply my first deposit and my first month rent. We
don't charge deposit though. See, the government. Look. The government got rules about deposits, so I don't charge deposit. I charge rent. You know what I'm saying? Let the government deal with that bullshit about deposit. I don't fuck with no deposit. I charge rent.
Right. And it's still like it don't necessarily need to be a deposit. If it's not a deposit, they might can help me pay 2 months of rent right there.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Right. I got you.
So I just wanted to like just be clarified. Like all I need is to like a approval that I can rent from you, and like the lease whenever that time comes when we do a tour. And the progress is very simple. And it's not like a hard log process for that money to come in. Once
now they're gonna give you the money. They're gonna give you all this money. All right? They're gonna
give you the money. They're gonna give you the money.
No. I don't fuck with that government shit, man. Like, like tell them to give it to you, and then you give it to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm not like I'm new to this program, so like I'm
tell them to give
I'm
it
not
to
too
you.
sure how they send the money to you. I
Tell them to send it to you.
Directly send the money to you.
No, I don't want it directly. Tell them to send it to you.
Well,
that's even better, right? That's better.
Okay.
Yeah. To tell them to give you the money, then you just go do what you want to do with it. Then you call me.
Okay, bet. We can definitely do that.
Yeah.
I'll definitely call you right back soon today.
All right, sound good. Can't fuck with that. So you see, like what his dilemma is. Like, he'll be dependent on them helping pay for him to get a place, and he'll never really do it on his own. But there are a lot of people who don't want to deal with the government to, take all that money, all that paperwork and shit you got to deal with. So he'll steadily be calling around for people that's going to help, that's going to accept that help, and no one accepting it. Like, you just got to do for yourself, man, and living in shelter, hell, that should be enough of a springboard to get yourself on your feet. You're living for free.
All right. We just stay in that shelter for the winter. Stack up.
Right? Then you don't have to worry about using their program money. You don't even have to mention it. You got your own money, right? I don't want that shit.
Yeah, and this is I don't know how long you're allowed to stay in those shelters, but I mean, if you got accepted, you should probably just stay there, man. And work
Yeah,
as much as
yeah,
you can.
yeah. You know, you can't have women in there, and that's really a problem. You understand?
Oh
You can't have women in
yeah,
there.
yeah. That probably would be an issue.
Cause see, the migrants will stay in there, bro. Like, remember, I interviewed this one guy. He was like, man, the migrants in here just stacking up money, living for free, right?
Yeah.
You know, he trying his best to get out as soon as possible, but he ain't even ready yet. He should have a couple $1,000. You've been living for free for however long. You should have the money ready to go.
And working at the car auction too. I know they gotta be giving you some type of money over there.
He probably ain't working with fucking cars. He probably just hustling up a car and then trying to sell it. And that's what he said. That's what he doing. You know what I mean? That's why I work in a couple of jobs, this, that. And they can never see anything. It's almost like pop the balloon, right? There's never really anything they do in particular. Like you drive trucks, right?
Yeah, yeah.
They never say I drive trucks. He said, well, I do a little bit of this. Remember the girl who living in the motel? Her boyfriend did a little bit of this. He get contracts. He do this. There's nothing though, right? There's no career. There's no, no job per se. They just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know. Anyway, I think we got one lady to call back. She called me while this guy was on the phone. So let me call her real quick. Hold on.
Please leave your message for 66.
She just called me. Huh? She called back. Anyway.
Yeah, this is man.
It's
Yeah,
rough
man.
living.
It's rough, man. It's rough out here. It's rough.
Oh, Stanley, let's play the rest of the video with the lady where I'm talking to the black lady. You can hear the rest of what she has to say. If you still have it up.
Stanley might be folding socks right now. Stanley, you all right,
No,
Stanley?
you treated for your narcolepsy, Stanley.
Stanley folding his his button-up shirts. He's ironing them, getting them pre-ironed right now. Stanley, you there? Stanley's. I think he's making his green tea
Some
this
bread up
morning.
there. Are you back driving, HB?
Yeah. I'm headed up north right now. The road's pretty clear so far, but I don't know, man. It's waiting for that snow to hit.
Where you headed to?
What is it called? Elwood, Illinois. So it's like in the middle of Illinois.
You know, my I don't know if you go ahead.
No, it's kind of close to Chicago, but not maybe like an hour away.
You know, my buddy Philippe called in, man, and he was talking about he has a good buddy that lives out in Santa Monica. And he was talking about like the trickle down effects of those fires, even where there is no fire, there's still wind. I guess they had a high wind advisory.
Yeah.
So
no, we were watching that, and me and Stanley was talking about it. Man, there's 100-mile-per-hour winds out there. Like it only takes for a truck, it only takes like 45 to 50 mile-per-hour winds to flip a truck. So 100-mile-per-hour winds, man, that'll blow a house down. That'll blow a tree down. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's going to be a hell of a process getting all those permits for those $1 million houses. And, those people had pools. They're going to want to rebuild their pools and all the regulations around that. And that's going to be something to deal with. So he was saying how, like, his friend who lives in Santa Monica, man, like, damn, like, they're just being told to leave their homes because of, they're so short on police, firefighters to deal with anything other than the fires.
Yeah.
Man, that's amazing.
Yeah. It's you would
Yeah,
think that they would be
I feel sorry for them rich folks.
you would think that they would be way more prepared, but
I mean, you never think about stuff like that. And those fires, fire is fast.
yeah. But I mean, it's California though, Stanley. We were talking about it earlier. It's California.
Well,
California get damn near every national or natural disaster happens in California. It's like, why would you be prepared for all of that?
people aren't prepared in hurricane zones. So I don't, people are people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think is that's the guy that was saying yesterday. He says, I can't remember the term, but he like, if you know something, you can, prepare for it. And I think what they have there is, a known, threat without any preparation for it. So I think that's kind of what the problem is. I think they're so woefully unprepared. Short of firefighters, fire hydrants not working, so on and so forth. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It almost seems like it's done purposely for whatever reason. Maybe it's just like a bunch of tax write-offs or something. My house burnt down. My third.
Someone said Stanley steaming his ascot.
Stanley is what?
Steaming his ascot.
Oh, yeah, I'm not Roland Martin.
You think it might just be like an insurance scam? Like these people are just letting this shit happen. So that $30 million house, instead of rebuilding it, they just take the money.
It's gonna be interesting. That would be interesting if that were the case, huh?
I mean, why wouldn't you, lobby to? Why wouldn't you lobby for it? It's not like you don't have the money and the influence.
Yeah, one of those things that you probably don't think about what could happen. Hey, Stanley, can you play the rest of what the ladies caller? If you still have it. You know what's interesting? I don't know if you heard Philippe and I talking about like the opioid epidemic here in DC. I did not know it was this bad.
Yeah. I didn't know it was that bad too.
Yeah, that's amazing, bro.
I really didn't. But that that fentanyl. The thing with that fentanyl is it's so cheap, man. It's so cheap. That's why I wasn't surprised the Indians getting in on it. I mean, it's cheap to make. It was cheap back when I first heard about it. Like it like compared to like Coke or something, man, you talking about pennies on the dollar.
And there's so much criticism toward China about fentanyl, but look who's in on the game as well, India.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Apparently, it just must not be that hard to manufacture. If the Indians can do it.
Go ahead, Stanley.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of work you do now?
Like case management for people that are in the what do you call it? The homeless population.
Oh, okay. The unhoused.
People that need help with, they get housing, they get all that type of stuff. Yeah.
And so you put people in housing, and you looking for housing yourself?
This was like back in March. That's the last time I physically worked.
But what do you do
I was
now?
diagnosed with cancer in April.
Oh, I'm sorry. You have cancer. Okay, damn. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, so you're on disability right now?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, yeah, so we have some rooms available in Northwest. They don't have a private bath, but we only have a basement available in Northwest, and that's going to be a little bit more expensive. but we got one in
Yeah, I need
Southeast.
a private bathroom.
When are you looking to move?
Probably like next month.
Next month? We may have one or two private baths coming up. I mean, you can go ahead and end it there. Really, what I wanted to show you, Stanley, was there were two callers here, back to back. Both of them on disability, right? One man clearly in much worse condition than the other, but this woman, has presumably has cancer, has been diagnosed with cancer. Both living off of the government, and they're drawn here by the welfare benefits, but then they're sucked in by how expensive it is to live here. Like, both of these guys are gonna tell you, I'm on fixed income. I don't make a lot of money. I don't get a lot of money income. And man, it's a rough living out there. Rough living out here, Guys, you better prepare. You better prepare yourself. You hearing it now? Huh? Say what?
That is true.
Yeah, prepare yourself. You don't want to be on one of these phone calls here 20 years from now.
Yeah, we'll hear that farmer in the Dell whistling.
Oh.
Oh, you remember the John Galt is coming?
Yeah. Omar. Oh, Stanley, you gotta watch The Wire, man. You gotta watch The Wire.
Yeah, I pretty much watched the whole thing a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you watched The Wire. Yeah, damn, Stanley.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, man. They say it's the greatest show ever, man.
Of course, my favorite was the detective who was retired retired on active duty down to, what was it, records or something? I forget the guy's name.
Yeah.
Was it the
older
rich
black
white guy?
Lester.
Yeah, the older black guy. Basically, he was down there keeping records or some clerical sort of desk duty.
Oh yeah, the guy that actually broke the wire.
Yeah, he broke the case. Lester or something.
Yeah, that was his name, Les or Lester.
Yeah, he kind of reminded me of you, Stanley, a little bit.
That's why he was my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, John definitely John was probably not Stringer. John would be what's the other guy? Not Stringer.
Wendell Phillips?
No. Who would John be? Damn. I can't think of his name.
He would be Omar.
Nah.
No, that farmer in the Dell thing?
Yeah,
besides walking and everybody's running.
Omar got killed by a kid. Did anyone ever think about that? Like that was kind of the underlying moral to the story of Omar. You know everything about that?
No, I probably need to go back and watch it since everybody keeps talking about it.
Did you ever think about that, HB?
No.
So Omar, he had all of the people that knew about him afraid of him. They see him coming and run. But then a new young boy come up. He never heard of who the fuck Omar is. Like, who is Tupac? Somebody kid don't know who the fuck Tupac is. And maybe they fuck Tupac. I killed Tupac. They killed Omar. A little young child killed Omar. Right? So the cycle continues. That young boy will now be a hero. He killed this motherfucker. And the cycle continues. And that's kind of how I took it.
Oh yeah.
Well, you have to understand me. TV shows are TV shows. I mean, I enjoy them while I'm watching them, but I tend not to take, a whole lot of, Yeah, I know the foreboding and all the, the literary devices are there, but
you know what's interesting about The Wire? I was up in Pennsylvania New Year's one year, Lancaster, and I was at a honky tonk bar. Every now and then you see me wear the shirt around here. I can't remember the name of this bar. and it was like deep down in the sticks. And so we went there. Damn, I got a phone call here. Let's see who's calling. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, who's calling?
This is Charmaine.
Oh,
you
yeah,
told me to call
Charmaine.
you back. I
Okay.
mean, you called me.
Oh, yeah. You said you'd call me, right? You'd call me, right?
Yeah, I looked on the website, and those three that I see down at the bottom, are those the ones?
We have a lot, so we may not have everything listed on the website. Just tell me what you're interested in, and then I'll try to.
Because I didn't really see that many. I only saw three.
Yeah, I mean, we may not have everything on the website. It's just like marketing. I can show you. Just tell me what you want, and I can send you some videos of what we have.
Okay, can you do that?
Yeah, tell me what you want. You said Northwest, right?
Oh.
The only thing we got in Northwest right now with a
Yes.
private bath is probably going to be out of your price range, though.
Okay.
You were the lady.
Well, what
you were
do
the
you
lady
have
on
that's just
disability.
basic?
You were the lady on disability, the one with cancer. I
Yes.
just talked to. Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
I just talked to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you show me what you have? Just the basic stuff you have?
Basic without a private
7, 8,
bath, without a private bathroom,
9.
without a private bathroom, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send you one right now.
Yeah.
And you want Northwest, right? You don't want to live in Southeast, right?
Mm-mm.
Why you don't want to live in
Because
Southeast?
I don't,
What?
Cause I don't know the area. Like where?
Over by Martin Luther King, Ballou High School.
Oh,
Congress,
I'm not
Congress
over
High
there
School.
in the hood.
Yeah, in the hood. What are you talking about? All right, take a look at those three I
It
just
is.
said. You think so?
Okay.
You think it's the hood over there?
Yeah, but if you didn't grow up there, MLK and all that, no.
That Martin Luther King. Man of peace.
I know, but I know people that can tell me what areas are the good, what areas are not.
Somebody
It can't be an area that you would live in. And,
I live in
me
Southeast.
being a female.
I live in Southeast.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll look at the three you just sent me.
Take a look at them. Give me a call back.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. One more question. Are you living in DC now?
No.
Oh, you still in Baltimore?
I'm in the county.
Oh, you in Baltimore?
County.
Baltimore County. Okay. All right.
Right.
Okay. But you want to get to DC? Okay.
I was in Waldorf and I moved back for a little bit after I got sick.
Okay. All right. Well, just take a look at those videos. I got those in Northwest right there. You'll like those. Matter of fact, let me send you a couple of pictures of some bathrooms too, so you see our bathrooms. We do some fly bathrooms.
Yeah, send me some real detailed pictures.
Yeah, and look at those pictures right there.
Because I'm a detailed person. I gotta see.
Well, look at those pictures right there. Tell me what you see.
Okay.
Call me back.
All right, I'll look at them, and then I think they just came to me, and then I think they just came to me.
They did.
Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, so this is the decor is nice.
Hell yeah.
So this is okay. So that's the room, and then it's inside of a house, somebody's house.
Yeah.
How many other people live in these buildings?
It fluctuates.
It goes what?
It fluctuates. They're set up for like more or less temporary type housing. So people come, people go.
Oh God, then I gotta deal with other people.
That's better than dealing with somebody that might be nasty every day.
Yeah. What about that?
That's why we keep it clean.
Did you just take these pictures?
Oh, they ain't old, but they're fairly recent. Yeah.
Okay, the bathroom is nice. Yeah, I wish I could use the bathroom.
You see it, don't you?
Yeah, this looks like there's something in the way,
What do you mean?
like a finger or something.
It might be a video then.
Huh?
It's probably a video. You got to play the video.
Yeah, it's a video. Okay, I'll give you a call back on this.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
That was the lady with cancer right there. She's on disability too.
I was gonna say, John, you remind me of Marlo from The Wire. You like cold-blooded ass nigga. You like Marlo, man. John, like the price of the. You tell these niggas the price of the brick went up, man. For you, yeah, the price of the brick went up, nigga. That nigga's living in the walls, man. If you could, yeah, I got a wall. I got a wall.
Yo,
I got a wall unit, man.
I was just everyone go back and listen to that guy with on dialysis at 35, man. Yo,
Nah, we listened to that. That was it. I honestly thought he was about to start crying, man.
Yo,
like when he started talking to you.
You know, when he hit on that black thing, I knew what he was talking. And you know, it's not racial again. You know, because if it,
it's inspiring. It's inspiring.
Well, I'm saying, like, you know, in this world where, you know, as he said, so many foreigners are answering the phone. They into the real estate game heavy, man. You know, and you know, hell, he'd have been happy just to reach a white man, someone who spoke English as their only language, right? But most of the people who answering the calls are either scammers or foreigners or a combination thereof. And you know, above and beyond me being black, he probably was just happy that I was an American that he could relate to. Being black was really the cherry on top because he, you know, there is a, you know, probably somewhat of a common struggle. You know, that's why he was willing to tell me those type of things. He wouldn't tell him. I don't think he would tell a foreigner. A foreigner don't know what the fuck you talking. Drug addict, your family was drug addict. That'll run them away, right? And you know, someone said Virgo, I think said, you know, therapy, and I think in many ways that is what these people need, and that is what they're looking for. You know, some of them, not all of them, right? But in his case, I think so. Yeah, that was a sad story, actually.
It really was, especially be 35, man. It's like that shit's almost over at 35.
Yeah, dialysis, you can't really live a you know, normal active life on that shit.
Nah, not at all. So it's like gonna be even harder for him to even work.
Yeah, well, see, he's on disability, so he can't work, right? Typically, you know, they don't allow them to work if they're, you know, if they're getting disability. It's the reason why you get it, because you can't work. This lady, the other lady, I think she's kind of working under the table. Charmaine, the black lady, just called. She's on disability too, but she mentioned being able to work from home, so she may be doing some shit, you know, off the books.
Yeah.
Daniel Nixon. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just about to say, Daniel Nixon says, John, can he get his life together at 35?
I don't think he can, man. You know, honestly, you know, with those kind of health conditions, I think, you know, the odds are really stacked against him. A healthy man, yeah, sure, but, you know, he's going to spend most of his time just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't think. I think, unfortunately, man, this is the fucked up part, but unfortunately, he's probably gonna end up, going to that to them drugs eventually.
Yeah, well, if he's on dialysis, that's a death sentence.
Yeah.
So I mean, I hope he has better sense than that.
Yeah, but it's the like you could hear the pain in his voice, man. He was
Yeah. You know,
it was like
what's interesting? Go ahead, Adrian.
Why is he on dialysis? Some sort of kidney failure?
yeah,
Yeah.
his mom was a crackhead, so he was born with diabetes.
And didn't he say he didn't even know who his mother was? Or she
Yeah, he
gave him
didn't.
up or
Yeah,
shit?
he didn't even know who she was. Yeah.
Damn. Terrible life. Terrible life these motherfuckers living. Good God. Undiagnosed diabetes.
Yeah, man. And that's like the, that's some of the unseen things that you guys don't really see from crack addicted parents. Their kids, man, they have lifelong ailments and disabilities. And then if you don't know who they are, man, you can't even, you
Can't even
don't
figure
know.
out what's wrong with them.
Right. So it's like, man, a lot of these people never had a chance, man.
And then, the other lady that called in, the Charmaine that just called, she's like, before she got sick, she spent her life helping homeless people get housing. Now she's sick. She's out here scuffling to get her own housing. Amazing. And there's no one there to help her. God almighty. Then you got the black guy who's living in the homeless shelter. He the youngest, most healthiest one of all. And he the most beaten down one. Oh man, this shit is amazing. That really is amazing.
Yeah, that system, if you don't have the right mind for that system, it's gonna eat you alive. And that's you kind of seeing the results of it with these people. Like this shit, I don't know, man. It's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, kind of amazing. Amazing. Anyway, you can take it down, Stanley. I think we watched enough of that.
Yeah. Nah, Mavaji, he didn't sound like an addict, man, but it's in his blood. It's in his blood. His mama was an addict. So he didn't sound like no addict to me.
Nah, he did not. He better not be. He'll be dead very soon.
Yeah.
He
With diabetes, bro, nah, you can't really be mixing diabetes with alcohol and drug abuse. Nah, that's in his DNA, man. He can't do nothing about it.
Hey man, what did y'all think about those numbers of those opioid numbers? That shit was man. I know we probably talked about it briefly, man. The numbers of older black men dying of opioid overdose.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of what was that movie? It's almost like they're allowing it to happen just to get rid of a lot of these black men that are probably mostly homeless. And you would think in a city like DC this will be breaking news or something that you talk about, but I think I had no idea. I thought the most dangerous thing would probably be the gun violence, but 600 a year, that to me is an epidemic right there.
Bro, I bet we ain't lose that many black people to COVID. I mean, when you lose that many black men in that demographic to COVID, right?
Yeah.
Man, that's some amazing numbers, bro. In DC, I'm talking about. That's some amazing numbers, bro. Like at the height of the gun violence in DC, I think the height was 500 murders in 1 year. They're doing 600 on average among older people, right?
Yeah.
Like once you get past about 45, typically you should make it to, just a natural born, natural death. And these people are killing themselves in numbers greater than even the young people could do. Right? When there was a drug war. I mean, and it's never, other than today, I never even heard anything about it, to be honest with you. I heard it on the news this morning. They were talking about it. Never heard anything
Wow.
about it. Mm.
Yeah. No, I think it's you know, I guess kind of like spring cleaning. You know, it's solving an issue that probably the elites of DC, you know, probably wanted to solve themselves. It's like let the homeless and the old people just kill themselves off. Make
It's like a
room.
wildfire.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
ghetto.
right. Right. Just let it clean
It burn
itself
itself
up,
out.
you know? Yeah.
Clean it. Hey, Sally, what do you think about that? Being that that's your demographic, almost mine, to be honest with you.
What about the fentanyl use?
Yeah, you know the deaths, the 500 deaths, 600 deaths a year among men in their 50s and 60s.
Well, I think it's a shame.
I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of amazing number, you know, men that should be kind of settled.
Well, I mean, they've kind of been talking about the opioid epidemic for a while.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's finally hit a new demographic, I guess.
Yeesh. It really puts into perspective that young man that was slumped
But
over.
does it really say whether, you know, because they lace everything from marijuana to all kinds of things with fentanyl? Is it like, you know, are these accidental? I've heard of people, you know, not knowing what was in there. As a matter of fact, they make tests for this sort of stuff. Like, you know, if you get street drugs, you can test it so you know if there's fentanyl in it. Or was it fentanyl or was it actual opioids like prescription medicine?
I think it's fentanyl.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can test your marijuana for fentanyl.
You know, I think
if you mess with drugs, it's risky behavior.
Do you remember the actor from The Wire that bought some bad dope and got killed?
Yeah, he's the one who played Omar.
Yeah.
Michael K. Smith is his name.
They arrested those two people almost immediately after he died. The people that sold him the drugs, they filmed their camera them on the streets and they arrested him. If someone is lacing drugs to kill this many people, older people,
I think it's a filler.
well, one thing, if they're creating batches that are killing this many people, like you think the police would be trying to figure out like who is.
Well,
you know, I'm assuming that they're not just taking it, you know, and overdosing.
Well, Trump is in overdrive. You know, China is a source.
Well, as we show earlier, India is competing to be a source themselves.
Well, they're a competitive bunch.
Yeah, they are. No,
Definitely
that's
not
why,
mediocre.
that's why I think it's I'm not gonna say it's intentional, but I think it's solving a problem that a lot of people don't want to really accept, that people think that it's a problem. You know, the homeless and black people. I think there are things that, you know, besides just gentrification, there are entities that want to see these people eradicated, especially out of these big cities. So,
That's a little too conspiratorial for me.
I mean, 600 is nothing. 600 a year? That's a
Well,
little more than a
that's just in DC, or is it nationally?
That's just in DC,
It's in
Stanley.
DC.
Just
That's
in
an amazing
DC.
number, bro.
And
It's
it's just
and the behavior is risky.
And Stanley, it's only black men above 50.
55. Mid 50s.
55.
I mean,
you would think they would know better.
Man, it's amazing. Yeah.
But I mean,
that's, you know what? Actually, just document that as my thought. That this is what I think. They should know better.
Oh no, absolutely. They like, I'm not, you know, listen, you smoking dope at that age, you know, it's only a matter of time.
It's like, doesn't it make you sick?
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. But I think the the numbers are so astronomical that for it not to be like a huge outcry, I think it's solving an issue that maybe some people feel like it's a problem, or solving a problem that some people think is an issue. I don't know.
It is very interesting though that whatever it is, these men are just crashing out like that. It's kind of a crash out, right?
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, that dope's got to be good as hell, man. That fentanyl, man. Listen, it ain't it ain't the number one drug for nothing right now. It's good shit. This is what they use in in hospitals and stuff. They when they what is that stuff called, Stanley, when you got the IV hooked to you and you need the
Oh
pain
yeah.
medication, the
Mhm.
painkiller and stuff, you hit the button.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the official name, but yeah, I've been strapped to. It's generally it's a morphine drip.
Morphine. Yeah, morphine. That is basically synthetic fentanyl.
Yeah.
And you know
Well,
how good
no,
that
I
shit,
mean morphine
good.
can be synthetic in and of itself.
Right.
Fentanyl or fentanyl, there's a difference, and I don't know what it is, but they basically use that to put you in a coma during surgery.
Oh, you're talking about the morphine or the
No,
fentanyl?
no, the fentanyl or fentanyl, there's a form of it that they use legally in surgeries. I mean, when they're doing stuff like major surgery, they want to put you out so you don't feel pain and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I remember I woke up from surgery about 5 years ago, and it took me 5 minutes to figure out where I was. That's how out of it I was.
Yeah.
I knew I was somewhere. I just wasn't quite sure where.
That's because I always like just from what I know about fentanyl and morphine, from what I've just from what I've read, that it is a form of it, but it's the thing with fentanyl is it's more potent. It's like the more potent version of it. And I think what ends up happening when they put you to sleep, they're using a more potent version of that.
Yeah, and I mean,
So
you've got an MD anesthesiologist. You got all kinds of monitors. I mean,
yeah.
it's totally different than the street level usage. But what I'm saying is that um, if it only takes like a couple like I heard of this cop, he just got some on his skin and they had to take him to the hospital. It's
Yeah.
extremely dangerous.
I
So
think
I mean, if you're messing with this stuff, and I get the feeling sometimes people don't know what it is, but if you know it's fentanyl and you're messing with it, oh, that's just like that's extremely risky.
Stanley, I was surprised, when I did the interview with the guy in Baltimore, um, I was surprised when he says he does fentanyl deliberately. And I said, really? You can do that? He said, yeah, you just have to have a good cut, man. So apparently there are people out here doing it deliberately, and I guess they're depending on the person that cuts it to
Is
cut
he
it.
in pain or something?
Now he's a drug addict. Because
Yeah.
I asked him, how did you get on it? And I think he said he got hurt or something, whatever.
Yeah,
That's
that's usually
usually
All I
how
have to
that
say,
and
is, pay that cut man whatever it is you have to pay him, because that's not something I would even if that's not even something I would consider. I mean, Michael Jackson, I think it was Michael Jackson and Prince. I think
yeah.
they Michael Jackson had a doctor and still and still OD'd. You
you see
remember
Magic
his
Keys
doctor
comments
got
here.
I think his doctor. I don't know whether I can't remember what the results, but he was arrested and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Mavis G says
Yeah.
if you get in a car accident, you get on this shit.
Yeah.
okay, painkillers aren't fentanyl.
No, but it has the same it has the same like effect where
Not
it
as
melt
oxy.
it
Well,
it
I'm
melt
not a
it.
doctor, but I can tell you right now, oxycodone does not have the same effect as fentanyl does. Or, if it is, fentanyl is way more powerful.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, Stanley. Fentanyl is like 100 times more powerful.
Yeah.
So imagine, because honestly, like I've had teeth pulled and I've been on that oxycodone. Man, Stanley, that's just like slipping into a warm bath, man. Ain't no better feeling than that. And that shit,
Yeah, it does not work for me the same way.
man, when I was on it, man, that shit felt too. I got freaked out because it felt so good.
Well, I took it in the hospital and it didn't, I mean, it would put me to sleep, but Tylenol, for instance,
Yeah.
doesn't work for me. I have to take ibuprofen. So, um, I'm not I'm not even a fan of oxycodone. I'd almost just rather not take it because I'm going to be in pain no matter what.
Mavi G says if the doc stops your meds, you'll take anything that kills the pains. And here's the thing: I know those people get drug tested, right? So if you don't got a prescription for oxycodone or whatever the hell, to solve your problem, your pain, and then you go in there, let's say you test positive for weed, you smoke the joint, right? And they can not they can suspend your subscription because you're not supposed to take any other drugs but the pharmaceuticals drugs.
Right.
And so at the end of that point, now you looking for anything, to solve your pain problems, and that's when you go to the substitutes.
Yeah. And not just the physical pain, but the mental pain too. You grew up with a crackhead mom that, you know, dropped you off at a fire station. Now she didn't gave you diabetes. You got to deal with your foot don't work. You can't work.
Well,
Man.
they do have, and I don't know that much about it, but I know the VA, for instance, they do have MDs, I think, that specialize in palliative care, basically
Yeah.
pain management. So,
Oh yeah. But most a lot of these people, they have. What I will say is like every VA isn't the same. In certain cities, the VA is a lot better than other cities. And I'm sure even you've heard about it, Stanley. Like
um,
there's some veterans that, they have bad experiences at the VAs and
yeah.
the
I know, for instance, the orthopedics. Anytime you have to deal with the orthopedic um, clinic in the Atlanta VA, I mean it's it's always slammed full because of there were amputees and just all kinds of injuries in
oh
Afghanistan
man.
and Iraq.
Yeah.
So those guys get slammed.
And it's
But
it's
I can honestly say there's certain appointments like orthopedic that you have to have months in advance, but the routine stuff, um, it's actually better than the civilian doctors or civilian experiences I've had. And I joined the VA. My father had been on me for years to get into the system, and I just kind of didn't do it.
yeah.
So I think probably maybe 7 years ago is when I finally did it. And in my opinion, it's mainly because, two checkups a year. Um, and every time you go for a checkup, they do a complete blood workup. So
Yeah.
just that alone, you don't really get that in the civilian world. Of course, there are
Yeah.
reasons for that.
Yeah, there are. I mean, you got all these migrants you gotta take care of. You got all the people
Well,
on
no, I'm
government.
talking about you get exposed to things in the military that you that you generally don't get exposed to otherwise. Like
What do you mean? What
you
do you
were
mean?
talking about napalm. Well, Agent Orange was something else they used over there in Vietnam.
Oh
And
yeah,
they had a whole
yeah.
class of veterans because my father was in Vietnam. There's a whole class of veterans that were affected by Agent Orange. So, there's the open pit burning they did in Desert Storm. I wasn't stationed on land, but I was out in the Gulf where all these oil wells were burning. So I mean, daily, like every minute of every day for like 4 months, I was breathing, the air over there, and there was no way you could get away from it unless you're, I guess, on a respirator 24/7.
Man,
So there's
they
certain
they
things you just get exposed to that you wouldn't ordinarily.
they didn't have COVID masks back then, so
They
you
didn't
just
have
kind
one.
of they didn't they didn't have those COVID masks back then, so you just kind of had to deal with it.
Funny enough, when you firefight, they have these balaclava, whatever they are.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
when you're firefighting,
Yeah,
you did actually wear kind of a mask.
the kids call those poo shiesties now. Apparently, they call them poo shiesties. A lot of niggas got robbed in those, man. Rob a lot of niggas in those, man. Yeah. Yeah, John. I've kind of accepted at the when it comes to black men. All right, you got a call. Hold on.
Oh man, we got another one. HP. God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. That
This
weather. I told you
nigga.
that weather about to have you
Wait,
lit,
break it a
man.
bit.
I told you. I
Break it a
told you.
bit. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello. Hey, what's going on, boss?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I got the text message. The only thing that wasn't in it was the threat.
Oh shit! Let me send it to you. My bad. I thought it was in there. All right.
No, it's all good. But I got everything else. I'll be either in there tonight after my dialysis. Dialysis on my ass. But if it do, then I'll be in there early tomorrow morning.
Where you get your dialysis at? In Gaithersburg?
Well, no. See, I get it in DC. But like I said, once I moved out here temporarily, I was getting out here. But my home dialysis centers in DC and Southeast.
Say that again. I ain't hear you breaking up.
I said I'm getting it out here for right now, but my home dialysis center is in DC.
Oh,
so once I move back on that way, I'll be going to that one.
The services got to be better in DC than Gaithersburg, though, right?
Yeah,
it is probably hard as hell to get around out there in Gaithersburg, right?
Well, that's why the DC got its own Medicaid and all that. So that's why I'm waiting on my renewal, my Medicaid and all that. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. All right. Yeah. So let me see. Damn, I thought I said. Okay. Yeah. Let me send you the address right now. I'm gonna send it to you right. Well, I got it. I got you. All right. Hey, you sure you ain't gonna have no problem getting up and down steps, though, right?
Yeah, bro. I trust me. The stairs are the least of my worries, man. Yeah. I am blessed, man. I'm blessed to have a spot. I'm blessed to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good. Like I'm straight.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just sent you the address.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was him. That was a dialysis guy.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Well, did he send you the money?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, he sent the money like an hour ago.
Yeah, he sent the money on the last stream.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I just forgot to put the address in there. I sent him up the code and everything, just didn't send him the address.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, you see how trusting he had to be? You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these people, they don't want to see the money sight unseen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you desperate, man. He was just, like you said, happy to hear another black man on the phone. And,
and that's the fucked up part too, because there's so many people, so many scammers out there, man.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
Because he don't know me from Adam. I could have just kept his money, right?
Yep.
And not give him anything. What are you gonna do? Come looking for me after dialysis?
Yeah. Yo, that's why those scammers be cleaning up, man. There's so many.
Cleaning up, bro. You know what I
There's so
mean?
many. Man, I'm telling you, man, there's so many scams out here you could be
Yeah.
doing. Like
You
those
remember when the
Facebook
Africans?
scams.
Remember when the Africans came to? They came to my house to give me the money, but they were renting another place far away from here. I could have. There was no guarantee that between the time I gave them the money that they would be able to, that there would even be a place where they could go to.
Yeah.
But they had to
Yeah.
trust somebody, right? You know.
Yeah.
They can't afford these, proper apartments where there's staff, you know what I mean? So it's very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's why, people might not agree with the methods, but I see the bigger picture, man. It's rough out here for people.
Yeah, very rough. Yeah.
This might be their last act of kindness and understanding that they ever experience, man. From John Galt, it might be the last person, because you go into the government, man, they don't give a fuck. You go to these foreigners, they really don't give a fuck. They actually look down on you.
We had the 60-year-old man the other day. Remember that, HB? Like, damn.
Yeah. You probably that last act of kindness he's gonna experience. His family don't give a fuck about him.
Hey, Stanley, let me ask you this. You think you could hump in a fast charging restaurant at your age?
Stanley would actually be good in as like a server or something, like in a medieval restaurant.
If I had to, I could, but at the end of the
Like-
day, I'd be mighty verklempt.
Why,
I
Stanley?
can see Stanley in a tuxedo. Sir, would you like some caviar, sir? Great poupon on the side.
I did spend one shift as a server way back when I was like 19. One shift.
No, at 60, do you think you could do it?
Could you be a dishwasher?
I have to. If I had to, I could.
A dishwasher at 60, boy, that would be, that's rough, bro. At a happening restaurant, those dishes coming in hot all day long, all night long.
Didn't you say you got both your hips replaced too, Stanley?
No, just one.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
They worked that one. They worked that other one, Stanley.
No, it's I can pretty much do everything except run.
What happens if you try to run, Stanley? Does the hip just not do that motion, that movement?
Well, no, it'll run, but I mean, why would you want to? It's a replacement.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bone. It's not going to have the flexibilities, etc.
Why do you have to get a hip replacement? I've heard people have to get those.
I had something. Well, basically, all the blood vessels started dying in the
Oh, that's right.
ball of the the ball part of the joint.
Right.
And so, I mean, they did have an intermediate procedure, but it didn't. It was like drilling laser holes. It was something really exotic.
Yeah.
Just like, and it's not guaranteed to work. So, and what can I say? It worked. First 6 to 9 months, you knew it was artificial, but after that, it really did make a difference.
Yeah, like
As a matter of
artificial.
fact, my father had I guess it's been maybe almost 2 years now. He was it might have been about a year and a half ago. He's perfectly fine. The procedure is way less invasive than it used to be.
Is that why Bo Jackson's career was ended? Because he had a hip replacement?
Well, He actually played after the replacement, which,
Mm.
knowing what I know now, that it was just Bo Jackson is the man. I wouldn't have wanted to.
Damn.
Yeah, he was a freak, man. Bo Jackson.
Oh, I saw him play baseball
Yeah.
when I was at the University of Georgia. A friend of mine and I were right behind. You know how they have the fencing in college? They've got the fence behind the. Back then, they used to have like a metal chain link type fence to keep the ball, from going into the crowd. That dude, his thighs were bigger than my torso. Dude
Hey,
was
Shelly, you want to respond to Mavi G?
Shakira hips. No, there's really no response needed.
You thinking about your hips, Stanley?
Yeah, my hips and Shakira.
He trying to see you shake
Dude,
something, man.
you are a freak.
He wanna. He got some dollars for you, Stanley. You wanna see you shake something, man.
Doesn't Shakira use a dollar sign for the S or something? Or is that Kesha? No, that's Kesha.
That's Kesha. That's Kesha. Shakira's like the I
Oh,
don't know
she's
what the.
beautiful. I know who she
Oh
is.
yeah. She's gorgeous. Check
And
it out. Check it out.
Maybe G apparently thinks I look like Shakira. That's some dreaming, buddy.
You want to see them hips
Oh,
moving,
bless
man?
Shelly.
Is it Stanley? Is it like
his hips don't lie?
Stanley?
Oh, man.
What about after the hip replacement? What about like making love to a woman? Is it different?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. Wow. So you can still lay on top of a woman. Make
Well,
sweet love
it
to her.
depends on when you get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in my 30s. So I mean, you heal.
Oh, okay.
Now I had to get a hip revision, which is replacing the replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
shit.
it was like 20 almost 25 years later. So no, once everything kind of settled, shit, I lived a normal life.
Right back to it. Right back to it.
Well, I don't know how many women I dated between 32 and and 39. A few.
Did you have to tell him?
We weren't just shaking hands.
Did you have to tell him, hey, listen, I got a hip replacement. You gotta take
You
it
know
easy
what?
on
To
me.
be honest, I don't know that I told all of them.
Wow, they must have did a good job, man.
Hey, I know what I'm doing. And where you fall short, you might have to compensate. So that's right, Virgo. I got a bionic hip. that's the part I didn't tell y'all. It was spring loaded.
Black Knight said it's much better than just before you got it.
What Black Knight got is probably like night and day from what I originally got. He probably won't even notice. And he's still fairly young.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I tell you what, depending on your pain level, you will be relieved when you get it. Once the pain of the surgery is over, believe me, your life is just so much better.
Yeah. I can imagine.
That hip pain is a bear.
I can only imagine, man. Yeah, that's why, John, I was gonna say earlier, man, with the plight of the plight of the black men specifically, I just don't think you could really save us all, man. I think, in the Bible it says only 20% are gonna survive. So I kind of I kind of look at it like that. Like you can't save, you know. I don't know. I think for the majority, well, maybe not the majority, but for a lot, you know, they're just gonna. It's gonna be hard for them out there, man. You know.
Hey, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, and it's you know, you could definitely ease the pain a little bit, but ultimately, I don't think you can save everybody.
Look at this fool.
What? What?
Something
Uh-huh.
I don't give a fuck. I couldn't rest after surgery to heal because I'm white.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what that means. What does color have to do with a hip replacement?
Well, I think her hip
Let me
will.
tell you why I could rest. Because I had the fucking kind of job. Dude, I got full salary for 6 months and was literally gone for 6 months. So, you know what? The reason I could rest is because I had a good job. So,
She's saying that you were a black government worker. That's why they
I
let you.
wasn't. I was working for a Fortune 500 company at the time, man,
Yeah. Damn, man.
in a management capacity, by the way.
Damn.
So you can save all that white mediocrity and stolen valor, uh, whiteness for yourself.
Uh,
The Asians are going to replace you.
John, did you see that video Eclectic made about Stanley?
Eclectic made a video about Stanley.
Yeah, it
Really?
was pretty it was pretty brutal, man.
Was it really? You mean about with the Lion King stuff?
Yeah.
Nah,
She
it
had the
wasn't brutal at all. To be honest, she totally missed her mark.
Yeah, she posted a video with the Lion King music playing in the back and at Stanley in it, and then posted all these Google statistics about how black people's brains are smaller. It was pretty fun. Pretty
Well, the
funny.
problem is I'm not African.
I know that's what made it even funnier though.
And all this time we thought he was a bot.
I know.
She's a prejudiced bot.
Yeah.
How do you program racist behavior?
Oh man. Yeah, she went crazy on that video. She had the Lion King theme song playing in the back. I'm like, yo,
And you know what? I've never even seen The Lion King.
it's just like it's so funny though. And she's trying to say she's not racist. It's like, ma'am, you're fucking hilarious. Some of the best jokes are racist jokes.
Well,
What
the
the
thing
lot?
is if you're gonna be racist, at least make me laugh.
She made me laugh with that. I thought it was pretty hilarious.
A
I
weem
didn't get.
away. A weem away, a weem away.
I think she tagged you in it too, John. If you check your on YouTube, check your mentions,
Yeah, it was at
tab.
the Urban Landlord.
Yeah. If you check your mentions, it should pop up.
She went all the way out and found I actually have a YouTube channel, believe it or not.
Oh, my bad, Kimmy. My bad.
I didn't even know I had one until it was just an account, I thought.
Yeah. No, once you start making comments and stuff, it makes it for you automatically.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
I just
Just
learned
so
that.
they know how to respond with racist messaging.
Yeah, so they can at you and
I just learned that because it said I've been on YouTube for 13 years. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah,
Is John
they
still there?
soon as
Yeah, or he was. I
Okay, I
think he
want to hit
said he
you.
had to step away.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, I sent you a message. I don't know if you saw that. They're giving New York City schools a training on when ICE comes to our school. How do we respond?
Wow.
Oh,
So it'll
really?
be next week, and I would love to debrief that on your show or on anyone's show.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, Kim
Yeah,
K.
yeah, okay.
ah
Are you gonna videotape it?
They'll probably send the PowerPoint, and I could probably just debrief it.
Are you
But I'm
doing the
gonna do
presentation?
no. It's a school division they opened for the migrants called Project Open Arms. They're doing a
Ooh,
presentation.
open
So
arms,
yeah, I mean I know
open
like
firearms.
open south of the border arms, open border arms, so open borders. But I know that typically when any like federal agency comes to our school,
They secure communications.
yeah, wow. I think did Kimmy cut out or is that just me?
No, I think it's Kimmy.
Yeah, I think
oh
it's
yeah, I
Kim.
did. Sorry, I was saying when any like federal agency or city agency like NYPD or Children's Services comes to the school, we always have to cooperate with them. Like that is we have to. If not, then we can get in legal trouble. So they're probably going to tell us like how to cooperate with ICE, pretty much, if they show up at a school. But I'm
Wow.
thinking, I mean, what are the odds of ICE showing up at a school? I don't see that really.
Well, if you got some illegals there, probably a big you got some undocumented kids at your school, probably, or
Yeah.
undocumented parents of
That
those
would be interesting.
kids.
That would be very interesting. They start coming into the schools. I doubt they will.
You
Yeah.
think they're gonna do a sweep? they're gonna they're gonna make everybody come out of the classrooms and check their
Yeah,
IDs.
and it's gonna be like Nazi Germany. They're gonna put the Star of David on all the undocumented kids.
Oh
Steve,
wow!
behave yourself. I don't know what is your
They put
obsession
a
with
Mexican flag on them.
Nazi Germany. You've been obsessed lately.
Man, don't get me started, Jimmy.
They'll make them all wear sombreros.
So we'll see.
Yeah, they're
Y'all have your yarmulkes? Oh,
I
you're
know with
gonna wear a sombrero.
NYPD. Well, now we have an agreement with NYPD where they have to arrest students in a private room.
Oh, look at Black Knight.
yeah. He's not lying though. He's not lying.
They may catch up some teachers in the suite.
Oh my gosh! Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something?
I don't know why I think that's so funny. Surely
No,
there
but
won't be teachers who are illegals.
his comment before or suspected
Oh,
gang
I
members.
forgot. You know what? He's a cop, so I better
Yeah.
take him seriously.
Now,
He knows
interestingly,
what
we had a girl who is here legally. She, I don't think she's here anymore, but she was 17. I don't know which Latin country they came from, but one of the ones, I think, between Mexico and Central America. And she was in one of them gangs, and her job was to steal cell phones. So apparently, she stole so many cell phones, like the
From
total
school?
added up to like a crazy amount, and the police came here to take her. And then her mom came, ran down here crying, and I thought her mom was gonna be like, like you know how most like mothers of color like, oh leave my child alone, they didn't do anything. Mom was like, please don't arrest her, it's gonna mess up my asylum case.
Your what?
She said please don't arrest her, it's going to mess up her case, the mom's case for asylum, her asylum
Yeah,
application.
probably would.
So, but she didn't
They
even say
arrest
like, oh, it's my daughter. She won't do it again. Like there was no like motherly compassion. It was just like, oh no. I filed for asylum. This can't happen.
Well, did it?
Yeah, they did. They took her ass down because first of all, she was stealing from people She was stealing from
Well,
people
no,
that
I
lived in
was
housing.
wondering if she got her asylum after all.
Yeah, so what she would do was, the gang members will send her to like tell people she had nowhere to stay, and so people will like feel bad and let her stay in their house, and then she'll just clean them out and go to the next house. Clean them out, go to the next house. So the last house she tried that in, the mom had 7 children, and all 7 of them was outside ready to beat her ass. And then like they called the police to the school, and when the police got here, because they already had known about her from other reports, when they cleaned her out, like when they shook her down and got everything, like she has, I was like, yo, how much? First of all, the girl had drugs on her, cash, and a whole bunch of phones,
Wow.
and they took her out of here.
Damn. What was it about her that made people feel comfortable to let her in the house?
It was her sad story of like she's having issues with her mom. She has nowhere to sleep at night, and people feel bad for a young teenage girl with nowhere to go.
Wow. You think was she like an attractive young girl?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that probably played a big
Damn.
role in it too. So she found a bunch of simps and just kind of cleaned them out.
No, it was usually like the parents of her peers or whoever she would give the sad story to. Remember, they're all children. Like,
Oh,
yeah. And she, by the time they wake up, they'll be cleaned out, and she'll be gone.
yeah, that's insane.
On to the next. On to the next.
Yeah. Black Knight said, "Don't be a collaborator." I don't think I will be.
Yeah, yeah, Kimmy. I think it's gonna be tough on you this year in New York.
It's yet to be seen. I mean, they're all gonna
Yeah.
crack down. I really don't think ICE is gonna come to schools though. I can't picture that. But you never
Be
know. This is
surprised.
uncharted territory.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I I I I feel like these schools aren't preparing for it for nothing. You know, they won't
Might have a
prepare
good point.
for they won't prepare for wildfires and natural disasters, but ice coming to take some people away. Yeah, they'll prepare for that.
Wow.
Yeah, well, there are no wildfires in Kimmy's school district, is there?
Stanley, you know what I mean. You
Oh,
know
I
what
know what you mean.
I
That's why I'm asking you the question.
you know
We
what
had
I'm
one wildfire in Brooklyn, but they put that out in like 10 minutes. We didn't get enough
Oh.
rain. I think we're good now, though. No one's talking about the drought anymore.
Like a trash can fire,
Right.
a dumpster fire. That's what it was.
Damn, yeah, you teachers are gonna get it rough this year, man.
I know. I'm trying to read Naz's comment.
Couple of years ago, Oakland's mayor went on the radio to warn people that ICE is coming today. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Black salute, man.
Hey, salute, man. You enjoying this weather?
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on a second. Try that again. Try that again.
I said, you enjoying this weather? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm out of Texas, man. I got the hell up out of there.
Hey, where you at, man? Where you at now?
I'm in Charleston, Missouri right now. Shit, man.
I mean, it's not like you went someplace tropical.
Oh yeah, nah. I mean, compared to Texas right now, damn near is. Y'all
Yeah,
right.
it's biblical out here right now. But don't worry, man. In about 7 days, this will be an afterthought.
Is it really that bad out there?
Yeah, man, it's 2020 level bad. It's really snowing. It reminds me of that ERCOT that we had a few years ago, where we had those rolling blackouts, and we were told that we had to fill up basins and bathtubs with water. But it's like I said, it ain't nothing to a boss, man. I've been driving and living in this all my life. You too, so this doesn't bother me. But other people,
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, why do you have to fill up your bathtub? What is that about?
Just in case pipes froze over,
Oh, okay, okay.
infrastructure was halted, water running. There was a scare at that time. Right now, we haven't gotten such mandates, but I'm just saying at that time we did. And again, I think it's about preparation. I think that they're prepared this time for this, but it's almost at that level, man. I'm talking about. I thought it was just going to be a light flurry, but dude, I'm seeing inches. This reminds me of being in Chicago and having to trudge through black snow because of all the CTA buses running through it. Yeah, man.
Yeah. But Chicago, that's
I
every
bet you
year.
California would like some of this snow right now.
Yeah, yeah, they would. They wishing for snow in California. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Hey, Blacks.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Stanley?
How you doing? I saw you in Ose Frimpong's chat room the other day.
Yes, I was
I didn't
speaking
know
to
you
him.
you're a fan.
Well, I'm a semi fan. I've watched him on and off for years.
Good for you.
He and I have sometimes we'll have tete-a-tetes about homeschooling. I don't know if you saw my tete-a-tete with him about homeschooling, but
No.
I enjoy his view on family. I agree with him largely on what family is. However,
oh well, you were in that chat. I thought he hit home runs on that one he did Sunday.
oh, you see, I watched that briefly. He talked about the book. I can't think about it. I was just.
It was a Steinbeck novel. Or are we talking the same show?
We might have lost Blacks. They're having there's a snowstorm down in this area right now. Dallas
It wouldn't affect his cell phone, I wouldn't think.
No, it does because those towers are.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
East of Eden. East of Eden.
Okay, yeah, Steinbeck.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't great. I was for some reason, when you think Steinbeck, you always think Grapes of Wrath, but you rarely ever think of East of Eden. Yeah, or Cannery Row. Very good. All three great books, man. Hey guys, if you want to if you're a novice at reading, which I once was as a child, but I am no longer, read those three. Those three books are just must reads. Plus, they have movies to them, if I'm not mistaken. I know Grapes of Wrath does, and so does East of Eden. And of Mice and Men, great book.
Just so you know, Blacks, I literally almost played his whole show on an overnight show a couple nights ago.
Really?
It was that good.
The funky
academic. Hey, it was good stuff.
Yeah, hey, listen, he's nothing if not entertaining, and it's great. I put you on that level of people who I can intellectually joust with.
Yeah,
just really good, man.
I'm not quite. There's some things I don't agree with him on because I'm not that aggressive.
Well, I had said in his chat. Did you read? I said this is Stanley 2.0.
No, I didn't. I didn't see that.
I literally said Stanley 2.0. And but he's a lot worse. Yes, there are things that you are definitely. There are things that. Yes,
this guy.
Is
he a psychopath?
Yes. I don't know if he's a psychopath. He's definitely a sociopath for sure.
Oh, okay.
Sociopathic, but no, he's good people, man. You get him on a good evening, he'll answer the questions in the chat, and he's really good about it, and I appreciate that from him. I love driving through the snow, man. I you know what I mean? It's just I understand it. We, growing up in it and having to slide through it and make mistakes, get into accidents, you just understand it, man. Anyway,
Blacks, we used to do donuts in it, man, back in the day.
so oh man, Tokyo Drift before Tokyo Drift was the thing. We used to hook up. My son asked me today. He said, "Dad, can we get a sled and then attach it to the back of your car and go driving?" I said,
yeah,
"Absolutely."
He is wilding right now.
We did it. We used to do that. My dad used to do that. We wouldn't, we weren't flying, but just snow days, Yeah. But California is burning, man. It's Mississippi burning. That's California is burning, and there are a lot of missteps that led to this. But
I have a friend out near in San Bernardino. I have a friend out in San Bernardino that lost all of his property. He had a house and he had like a little compound. He was a real estate attorney out there. All of it gone, and he can't cover it because they canceled his policy 2 months ago.
Oh, you can thank Gavin Newsom for that.
Oh, so their policy. So Stanley, you were right. They are canceling these people's policies out there. Yeah, that's why
insurance companies are just cracking down. You know what? And I'm going to go out on a limb on this. The revolution that we're going to have is going to be against insurance companies.
Oh, you better believe it. You better believe it. It's
Stanley, I would argue that revolution has already started, and the reason why I say that is you look at the you look at the CEO for United Healthcare, and as much as people disagree with deleting him. I'm sorry. What the comments were in the chat, and I'm not going to lie, I trolled as well because I had it, and I don't, what they did to me was messed up. But the thing is what they were saying to the wife in the chat, in the YouTube channels, and then in the comments, it was like no sympathy. What was it? The girl was like, "Please keep us in your prayers," and I'm like, "We're sorry, but thoughts and prayers are not in network right now." I'm like, "You want privacy? I received your request. I sent off the request, and you'll receive a response within the next 7 to 10 days."
I saw it. There was a modicum of irony, not just a modicum. There was a lot of irony. But I will say, I just don't agree with that. But I will, I'm not. It is not lost on me the gravity of the situation, the gravity of insurance companies. Believe me, I don't like them either. I've worked for them. I've been screwed over by them ad nauseum, and it's just getting biblical out here when it comes to them not paying for disasters. I watched as they said, "Hey, yeah, we're not paying for any. We're removing California fire coverage en masse, and now they only have insurance of last resort through California, and so which is the state insurance, and you don't want that because they're not going to pay for anything." And then
no, they're not. They cover acts of God. I'm sorry, Blacks. They cover acts of God, and good luck proving an act of God, especially when we have videos of people setting these fires.
Exactly, and then they can prove it wasn't because they didn't remove the brush. They didn't build any of the 40-year project reservoirs that they were talking about. They removed a dam for a fish that nobody cares about. They, all types of stuff. Not to mention, why is the mayor of LA in Ghana? Why would any mayor need to go to Ghana?
She was part of a trade delegation that Biden organized.
I know, I know, and isn't that and isn't that wonderful, right? It's ridiculous. What do we trade with Ghana?
Well, hey,
we don't.
We're a capitalist country. She was developing markets.
There's a comment on screen from Tropes. He's saying, "Do we have anyone in the LA area?" He has a few coworkers that lost their housing in the last 24 hours. My buddy Philippe called in on the earlier stream today, and he has a friend that lives in Santa Monica. Although the fires have not affected Santa Monica, apparently they have 100-mile-per-hour wind. So he's saying that the mayor had
Santa Monica's right on the water.
Right, but it's the next neighborhood over from the Pacific Palisades. I think that's what he was saying. And so he was saying
the Palisades are up in the hills, and the Palisades have nothing but brush and trees.
And so he was saying that that the guy, and this is a very affluent guy, and it kind of reflects on what Adam Carolla is saying, that these people are going to have a very hard time getting permits for when they go to rebuild their housing. So this guy, his father was I think either the founder or the CEO of Tower Records. He signed the Beatles to their first deal here in America, something to that effect. So it's a very wealthy man responding that is expecting, premier health, fire protection. And so the mayor, according to this guy, right, he pays more taxes out there in California. And according to this guy, as he's telling Philippe, that we don't have any firefighters to respond to anything because they've so gutted the fire department. That all of the fire department.
Yeah, they took 17 million.
They're fighting the fires. Now, hold on. So they're fighting the fires. And so there are no other firefighters to, let's just say, remove trees in your neighborhoods that have down power lines. So they're just telling them, we can't respond to anything downstream from the fire. So the 100-mile-per-hour winds, we don't have any more firefighters. And so they're telling those people to evacuate their homes. Now, here's the thing. People are going to come in and start looting their homes. They're short on police too. And so these people, are in a catch-22. Do I leave my home and get it looted? Right. And so, that's kind of their frustration that they're at least one man's account.
My heart goes out to them. Is Karen Bass actually in charge of Pacific Palisades?
I think it's the county or whatever she's in charge of.
Because I know there's a city and a county, and I don't know which is which.
Well, for Karen Bass, and this is where I was going to comment, Blacks, when you get an opportunity, I'm going to put the name in the back chat so that you can look it up, Blacks. She was a member of what's known as the Venceremos Brigade. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, the Venceremos Brigade, that was basically the satellite intelligence wing from the Centro de la Revolución, the CDR offices in Cuba, in that regards. And it gets even better from there. I'll post the name in the back chat so that you can look it up, Blacks.
Okay. Beyond that, also
you'll have to connect a dot or two for me. What does that have to do with the fires?
It has nothing to do with the fires. It was just one of those fun facts, Stanley. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were about to say she had some satellite beaming down rays making these fires happen. I was like, where are we going, Juan? Where are we going, Juan?
My Maui days are last year, HB. I'm sorry, man.
Listen, I am a staunch believer that when you're dealing with local and county level government, unless the fruit is worth the pick, you should be there 9 times out of 10 governing your area of operation. I don't need my mayor going to freaking Ghana. Ghana doesn't. I don't know what we get. Perhaps oil. I don't know. But I'll tell you that doesn't make any sense. It's not like she went to I don't know, to Taiwan to talk about bringing over their semiconductor operation and maybe having some of the processes be done there in California to create jobs. I couldn't imagine what you need out of Ghana. Ghana's a cesspool. Okay.
Well, the thing is I think it's.
Wait,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
What could she really do though? Can she even do anything? I mean,
she could. Well, first of all, when the person that you hire to govern, they're the face. Okay. We want hearts and minds. I want to be reassured. Okay. You need to be out there reassuring me. Okay. Because I voted you in.
It's a political thing.
Yeah. I want you there. Okay. Secondly, a lot of the decisions she made during COVID and all that have come back and bit her squarely in the behind, and things that she has backed from the Governor Newsom and Nuisance and etc. Destroying reservoirs, not building reservoirs, taking $17 million away from the fire department. Who cares if they have a pool of 800 million? Okay, she took 17 million. It's a bad look. Then she hired a fire chief whose priority, regardless if it's bad or not, her priority was equity and inclusion, not we need to train these people so they can deal with all these damn brush fires and wildfires that we have to deal with. And my priority is to remove the brush from the hills.
I
Nobody
think the
talked
bigger
about that,
thing
but
is,
they have money allocated to that. But that's it.
I
That's
think,
all I have to say.
I think the bigger thing is, man, like it's a lack of leadership ability. To be honest with you, you
I
have
mean,
a
I
big,
agree with that.
you know, you have a big catastrophe in your city, whatever you're responsible for, and here she is in Africa. And as my
Thank you.
buddy Philippe mentioned before she left, they had already given a wind advisory. I think 2 days before she left, that they had warned that there would be very high winds. And you know, I think they suffer 100-mile-per-hour winds out there. So she had kind of a notice that maybe I should postpone this trip. This could be, serious here, and she didn't. And I think, to be honest with you, if I had to bet it, if that would happen to the people in South Central or something like that, she might would have gotten their ass back on the plane.
Yeah, maybe.
If you
We'll
look
have
at
to push
her
back a little bit.
if you look at her at that interview where she would not even answer questions, she just stood there like a mute.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes, like a mum. Yeah.
That was funny.
And then these are the people, those people who were in the hills that she ignored. Those are her constituents. Those are the people who voted her in. Those are the people who pay her who pay
But those are the
her
people.
at those benefit dinners. Those are the ones.
She has no, what I don't know if the word would be empathy or sympathy, whichever one it is, she probably has neither for them, right? And I think that's the big part. Well, but if you don't, as a leader, you kind of have to, be able to put yourself in other people's shoes and things like that. And she is unable. She was clearly unable to do it because she was given 2 minutes, as you say in the interview, and she just could not muster up. I'm really sorry about this. We're going to make these people do something. The government's going to put forth 100% effort to get these people back on their feet and things like that. She had nothing to say, literally nothing
Hey, John,
to say.
she reminded me of Chuck Schumer, not Chuck Schumer, of
Gerald Nadler?
Bitch McConnell, when he sat there and had that conniption when they were talking to him. He was just staring off into space, and he obviously was having some sort of, I don't know, aneurysm or something. He was just standing there and they were talking to him, and he had that 1,000-yard stare. That's how she looks. I was like, my
back a
God,
little
man.
bit.
She really did, Black. You're right about that.
If I could push back a little bit, if I could push back real quick, the winds that happen, those hurricane force winds, that's a yearly thing. Those are what the Santa Anas, and usually nothing happens. But when you add the brush with the village idiots setting fires, yes, I actually have videos of people actually setting fires in those areas, and then of course the dry brush. What do you think is going to happen? I mean,
but it's like it's taking a fan to tender, to kindling. The kindling's already smoldering. Now I put a fan on it. It's going to turn into an inferno. And that's my problem. I'm saying that this isn't a new phenomenon. This is a confluence of issues. They had the money. The prices kept going up and up and up and up, and no work was getting done. What's the excuse for a 40-year project where you're supposed to bring more water down from wherever it was coming from? What's the excuse of having 7 years of brush buildup, and they've been warning about it for years? Their constituents, the people, the citizenry, other officials have been warning about it, and they just didn't care. Government didn't care. The governor,
I don't think you can blame her. I mean, this is a long, problem.
You can
long
blame
time.
her. You can blame her. You can blame her. You can blame.
Chances that Los Angeles County or the state goes Republican.
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear you. Say it one more time.
So, what are the chances the county, Los Angeles County, or the state goes Republican?
Well,
better than they were last year.
Here's what.
Better than they were last year. Go ahead.
I think they stay Democrat, but this DEI is over now. This real money is state.
Oh yeah, it's done, brother.
Real
it's done.
Right? Like
that fire chief.
They're gonna want some. No, I think.
I don't think it's because of the fires. I think it's because of entities like Facebook, Tesla, etc. You saw what Tesla. I'm sorry. You saw what Facebook did. Now you
Yeah,
get
they're
they
leaving
remove.
California. They're coming here. They're coming to
Well,
Austin.
They're coming.
they actually did
Well,
was get
hold
rid of
on.
fact checking, though, right?
Well, hold on. You see,
No, they didn't
Elon
do the fact checking.
Elon
Go
has
ahead.
called
Got
Karen
rid of it.
Bass. Elon has called Karen Bass incompetent. Those are strong words.
Oh, fuck
I'm
Elon Musk.
Well, but I'm sure other people who are now going to have to go deal with the government and get permits and shit to try to rebuild their house in that Byzantine empire of the
Byzantine.
Elon
Byzantine.
Musk is an incompetent baby dad.
Right. And, well, all that aside, but Elon aside, there are a lot of people though that probably, if they didn't think much about the government before this, they're going to have to think about the government trying to rebuild their house, all these permits, as you heard Adam Carolla say.
About insurance.
But insurance is not going to cover a lot of these things. These people probably, when they're facing having to get their pool double hulled and things like that, and they're liberals that have been complaining
I'm
about.
finding it hard.
And they're going to want a competent. They're going to want a
double-hull pool.
They're going to want a competent
John,
run.
let me just go ahead and I'll stop interrupting. Your sympathy for people who probably have second homes in the first
I don't have
place.
any sympathy for these people.
But
I don't have any sympathy for them.
I share your sympathies.
I don't have any sympathy for them, but I guess what I'm saying is
I
that
think you do. I heard your show.
This is one of the instances, I think, where the incompetence of the government bubbled up to the people who are very affluent, and they're going to demand change, right?
The government is incompetent.
Right, but I think the fact that it's affecting rich people is people love to say, and when the rich people now going to have to go deal with that same incompetent government when they typically don't have to, I think they're going to demand a more effective government, much more effective.
Did you see Steinberg? Did you see what's his name? Steinberg, the guy from Police Academy up there. Did you see him when they interviewed him?
Yeah.
That was insane. And they were like, I don't even think the guy who was interviewing him even knew who he was. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. But my brother's out there. He's in LA, and he does music and all that. And he said he's good, but there's fire, man. He might even be in the throes of it. And I was like, man, you better get up out of there, player.
The minorities have had control of these cities, and disaster after disaster have happened, and they seemingly have not been able to do well. Either sex scandals in New York, or fire scandals in LA, right? And I imagine there are a lot of cities in between. We've covered them to Louisiana. I mean, like, people are going to start noticing. They're going to start demanding better from these cities because
that their government does something.
Yeah, I don't think they just want to give their.
They're going to sit here.
I don't think
you're
so
right.
either.
They're not going to give. They're not just going to give their compliance anymore. But I will say, people are sheeple. They follow whoever has the greenest grass, and sometimes who just has a twig. They're going to eat it. They don't care. But they are getting there is a group that's building up that's saying, hey, we're not going to deal with this anymore. But my whole point isn't that this mayor is any more incompetent than any other mayor that's been LA's mayor. My issue is that she came in there and she knew the problems that existed. And instead of making those priority, she prioritized going to places like Ghana and doing and striking deals. At some point in time, these government officials are gonna have to start taking the people's work a lot more seriously. And I just mean the small things, man. What would it have harmed to just go out, make sure that the municipal services went and removed all that brush?
Well, but see,
what would it have harmed? Last thing, what would it have harmed for the governor of the state of California to get out of the way and allow people to do controlled burns of the forest and controlled lumber harvesting of the forest, so that you don't have biblical fires like this? It would have bolstered his position as a governor, as somebody who can govern a municipality or state. But they don't do that. They don't think about that. They think about How fast can their star rise, and how can they move to the higher office? Okay, I'm done.
Like, I think all those things are down in the weed, man. You know, I think people just like, you know, you just get like crestfallen to see your mayor just sit there like just a fucking mute. You know what I mean? Like, shit.
Yeah.
All the other shit, like, the average person may not even understand all the other shit. But just to see her there just looking like a fucking mute, man. Like,
yeah, the optics is horrible. The optics is extremely terrible.
But isn't that what Stanley and I said earlier? We spoke. I said, and he agreed. Go ahead.
People can accept incompetence if it's kind of behind closed doors. The trash getting picked up. Yeah. Okay, cool. But then when you just see it in your face, like, man, this lady can't dig herself out of this hole. She has, like, you talking about weeds, man. She don't know. She might not even know what the fuck you talking about.
John, hey John, man. I think you got too much faith in these people, man. These people are too far gone.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I
don't even think the like these rich folks. I don't think they're gonna hold her accountable, man. The agenda is too strong.
No.
The agenda,
they're not gonna hold her accountable.
Man. They gonna.
Well, HB Black and John, real quick, to prove your point, HB, all that you have to do, at least here in Texas, is look at the city of Houston. Mayor Sylvester Turner. Black guy.
Oh my God.
You know exactly where I'm headed, right, guys?
Yeah.
You know exactly what he did with $9 billion of money, billion with a B, and that money got funneled into his brother's water company. They were supposed to fix the water lines. It has been 8 years, nothing, nothing, and they still keep voting this dude in. It's hilarious to me.
But see, I don't think Houston has the same demographics as LA and doesn't have the same money levels as LA.
Well, Houston is a port of entry. It's a huge water port. It also has a lot of money funneled there because of its
oil money, the energy corridor.
Oil money, energy, and then it has a
it's nowhere near
affluent.
It's nowhere near.
It has billionaires there. No, okay, it's not. I'm not saying. Of course, well, LA's GDP is what? How many trillion? So yeah, I'm not LA, California, and then LA is like a trillion or something like that.
Yo, hey, Nas got it 100% right. Liberals in Cali will blame Trump for it, and that's really
they already started.
Yes, they will.
They already started.
They not about to hold this woman accountable. They're gonna blame Trump for it. That's right.
How are they gonna hold someone who's not president accountable?
Because they're saying
they already did. They already did it in their CNN forums.
He didn't say that they're going to hold her accountable. He said they're going to blame Trump.
Why did he have to politicize
Trump
this?
Is not president.
I agree.
The problem is
how are they going to blame him, or did I miss it?
I'm going to reiterate. Let me reiterate. They're already.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lex.
I'm just saying. News outlets are already doing it. They're already saying, we have people dying, and how dare he? Gavin Bang Your Wife Newsom has already done it.
Okay, you didn't convince me. You didn't convince me.
I'm not telling you, but see, I'm not telling you that they're placing the blame squarely on him, but they're already.
You don't have to
they're
go
already.
Far.
They're just pivoting, is my point, Stanley. They're pivoting to him already.
You know, they got to wait till the 20th to do that.
What they're doing right now, and what they're doing, and you can see if you have a Twitter profile or an X profile, it's rampant right now. I do because of my Rumble channel or whatever the heck, my little hobby.
Yeah.
But the thing is, but the thing is, what they're saying is that Trump is spreading quote unquote anti-climate change policies, even though he's not president. Therefore, it's his fault.
Yeah, they're playing the same type of bad politics. Both sides need to just settle in.
Chill out. Yeah, I agree with you. They need to chill out, both sides.
Let me ask Kimmy Case a question. Kimmy Case, did you hear the call today from the guy with cancer? Anyone hear that? I know Warren and Blacks and Kimmy Case is joined. Did anyone hear that interview?
What was it?
The call from the guy with cancer today.
Was this one of your prospective tenants?
Well, it's a
No, I didn't hear it. No, I didn't hear it.
No, tampoco. I didn't hear it.
Kimmy
Someone
can't
said,
dispute
dang Nixon, dang Nixon just be blunt. Yeah.
yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah, I get you, man. You guys should go back and listen to it again. But I'll tell you about it. There's basically a guy calling in, 35 years old, right? Was he 35? Was he 35?
Yeah, 35. Yep, 35.
What is he's on dialysis?
Yeah. He said he's on dialysis. He just had foot surgery. His mom was a crackhead, and he never knew her. So he grew up with diabetes and never knew it. So it's pretty much gotten out of control at this point.
Oh, he got all the things. All the things.
Damn.
Yeah.
Undetected diabetes. That's what it was. Undetected. And so he probably lived a life that eating like he's supposed, like he want to eat, drinking, and then boom. That shit. I don't know. Diabetes is hell on your feet. Anyone know that?
Yeah.
I mean,
yes, it is. And on all extremities.
You fucking toe, anything, like get a needle in your toe, a nail, man, you fucking lose your foot, man.
You could go blind from diabetes.
Mm-hmm. Among other things, blindness, losing feet, extremities, shit like that. And so now he's on dialysis, which is, I would almost say, like,
oh God,
my mother has diabetes, and if you don't manage your diabetes, like, let's say if you never knew you had it, you end up on dialysis real quick. You know what I'm saying? You just be overlooking the sleepiness, tired, eating, living your motherfucking life, and then boom,
Yeah, and the pressure's on dialysis. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, you can just be on dialysis for the rest of your life." No, you can't, because the pressure is one consistent pressure, and your body regulates pressure differently. And it's so yeah, it'll just wear out your veins,
so
your lymphatic system.
A 35-year-old man. It's hope. Someone asked me, "Is it over for him?" I said, "Yeah, it's probably over." And he just got to make the best of how much time he has left. And so that
he's only 35.
He's gonna spend it with John Galt.
Don't spend, man. You won't be the first one to die in my house. It won't be the last.
Really?
I had a guy.
What's wrong with this guy?
Man, let me tell you, I had a guy die in one of my houses, and up in Northwest, by the way, he was a military veteran, Marines, right?
Mm-hmm. My bad.
Yeah, I get I saw, man. The saddest thing
what
I saw.
What did he do? Did he off himself?
No, he had cancer, man. He knew he was dying, and so he had some money, man. When he moved in, what did he do? He was a photographer. He former photographer. That's what he did. Make money. So he made
John Gold was like, "You might as well give me some of that money."
He made me his bank account, bro. Motherfucker had some bread. I mean, like upper 6 digits. Like it maybe like below $500,000. But he had some cash, bro. Cash. He had his place decorated real nice.
John Gold started thinking.
Nice car, motorcycle. Hold on for a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, Leo. Yes. What's up?
Hey, John Gold started thinking, how can I get some of that?
What's up?
At the house. I paid the 49 Friday, 49.
Yeah. How much I owe you?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
150.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I sent it to you. You want me to Zelle you, right?
The number 240.
Hey, send it to me by text message, so I won't so I have it, man, because I always be looking for this shit. Just send it to me by text message so I can Zelle it to you.
Okay.
All right. Man, y'all remember that black man I asked to shovel my snow?
He ain't do it. He didn't do it.
Didn't do it.
So you had to get a Mexican.
I said, Leo, get on that snow. He did it.
He was like, pronto, ya le acabé. I did it. It's already done.
You're not going to get niggas to do much, man. Especially if they... Yeah,
I do it. That's what he said. I do it, right? Y'all heard him on the street.
Kimmy's back. Wait, John.
Can I come into
I do want to
schools?
hear the rest of this. I do want to hear the rest of this tenant dying in your property story.
So motherfucker died, man. And so he was a white man. He had, taking over the blacks in the neighborhood. At that time, there's still a lot of blacks living around there. Man, they looted that man shit, man. I came in there, when I found out he was dead. It looted this shit, everything, man. You know, everything they could haul up out of there, man. All the money, everything. Weed,
That's
everything.
Like
John. That is
West.
disrespectful. Yeah,
Nah,
that's so disrespectful. That's
how they used to
disrespectful.
do
I'm
it in the
sorry.
that's how they used to do it in the Wild West, man. You get
Yeah, they
smoked out
stripped
the
his
middle
ball.
of the street, and they strip him.
Mm-hmm.
They strip him.
I was gonna say, but it's disrespectful two ways. It's disrespectful to him, but John, if this was his room that he was renting from you, that's disrespectful to
Yeah,
you.
they knew me, man. Whoever did that shit, but you know he was taking up with them people smoking weed. Remember the last day, he probably didn't know.
Boots?
Hmm?
They take his boots like the Wild West.
They were working there. But so they took all this shit, but he had, man, a real nice motorcycle. I'll see if I can show you a picture of him. And he had a Volvo, man, and shit, I got that shit. It's Volvo had that for years.
Okay.
You got the motorcycle?
Yeah, man, I ain't fucking with motorcycle. That motherfucker. You know what I mean? And
what did you get?
But for years, man. And somebody said, man, this your tenant Volvo. I said, damn, really? Shit, I hauled that motherfucker away. You got it off the streets. And it cranked right up, man, after about 5 or 6 years just sitting on the streets, you know?
Damn. So you inherited that Volvo from him?
And a motorcycle, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What did you do with the motorcycle?
I sold it to my Jewish friend.
Hey man, you know, it's not all. Sometimes it is a happy ending, man. John got a Volvo.
He said,
got a Volvo, man.
What kind of? Oh, my dad had a Volvo. I love Volvos, man.
Man, hell yeah, man.
Volvos are some of the most reliable cars. If you get into a wreck, you want to get into a wreck in a Volvo because you have a better chance of living.
Yeah,
those cars, they may look crazy, but man, safe as Volvo.
Kimmy Cates, are you back yet?
She had actually asked the question in the chat, and I was gonna, if I could.
There she is.
Okay, Kimmy, I'm sorry. Never mind.
No, go ahead, Juan. I want to know your thoughts about it.
Well, I was going to address the other comment before yours. The first comment was regarding Tough Guy because he's in California. No, the fires aren't affecting Tough Guy. Thank God. He's in San Diego County, so that's like 4.5 hours south of where all of this stuff is happening. As to your question, not to pull the lawyer to be response, but it depends. If it's an adult and they're in college and ICE is looking for them, well, I mean, you're basically dead out the water. I mean, they can go and get you. It's no different than the cops coming up and getting you. It's an administrative arrest. If it's kids, I think it's a lot more murky when you're dealing with kids. And then there's the added difficulty or the added problem for ICE, and that's the sanctuary cities, because now you have to deal with city ordinances, specifically New York, specifically Los Angeles. Here in Texas, you would be dealing with San Antonio and Houston. I believe Dallas as well. You know, and what their rules are regarding letting ICE know that they're even in the school. So it depends.
Oh wow! So let's say a parent got picked up by ICE, but the child is still in school. Like, would ICE be responsible for coming to get the children, or is that like something a total different system?
ORR, I'm sorry, not ORR, Health and Human Services, and then they basically reunite the kid with the family wherever they're at. Or the parents do what's known as a carta poder, like a power of an attorney, and they turn the kid over to somebody else, like an aunt or a friend or what have you.
Oh wow! I feel like shit is about to get real.
Oh, it's about to get real.
It's about to get real, but no, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be what everybody thinks it is. The thing is this: if you're in the country illegally and you behave, nobody notices that you're in the country illegally. Does that make sense? It's the dumbasses that are in the country illegally that are causing desmadre. The ones that are starting shit. Pardon my language. They're the ones that are going to get busted. Like if you're going to the job site, and you have an open container of beer in your car, and your kid happens to be in school. Well, dude, that's on you. You should have thought about that before. Number one, you decided to drive with an open container in your car. Like, I mean, this isn't your home country. Like we have laws here, and we actually enforce them. But for like the person that's selling gorditas on the street that's just minding their own business, no, I don't think anything's going to happen to them.
Yeah, and it gets tricky because I work in a high school, and like I was saying before you got here, we have teens who are part of these like migrant gangs or the gangs that come from other countries. So I think it's just complex, I guess.
Well, for those, you know, to be quite honest, Ken, ICE wouldn't even need to go up in the schools because Eric Adams already said the cops are going to basically rid out the gang. So it's going to be what they did to the Mara Salvatruchas in Los Angeles circa end of 1990s, the 2000s in that regard. So you'll have NYPD, is my educated guess, grabbing these dummies that are members of El Tren de Aragua, the members of Los Nietas, the Puerto Rican gang that spread out across like 4 or 5 other Latin American countries. Things like that, they're going to get hit. And the moment they're in Rikers, they're going to get an ICE hold. And Eric Adams already said that those people would actually be escorted to the detention facility complements of the NYPD. So ICE wouldn't even need to go up in the schools at that point if those people are affiliated with that type of activity.
Got it. Thank you.
Virgo said John Galt, the urban ghostwriter.
Ghostwriter.
What you mean by
I used to
that?
watch that back in the days.
What's that? I don't know what that means.
The comic book series was off the chain.
It's kind of a double entendre because you driving a dead man's car, so you're the ghostwriter. Plus the motorcycle. The ghostwriter was like a dead guy that he died and came back to life as a superhero, pretty much, and he rode a motorcycle. So it's kind of a double entendre.
And had cosmic powers.
So did you
ignite his head, catches on fire?
Kimmy Case, I want to get your opinion. You heard about the guy with the dialysis. Did you hear that?
No.
So a guy called in, his dialysis 35, Kimmy Cakes. That's so young. Like
so young. Yeah.
Can he even get a woman with dialysis every day? He got the strength.
No. A lot of people on dialysis are usually in nursing homes and shit like that. Unless they have the type of machine they can have at home.
In today's generation, no, but some 20, 30 years ago when my mom and my stepfather were married, my stepfather was on dialysis. And I mean, my mom literally stood by her man, 25 years all the way up until he passed. May he rest in peace.
That's some rough shit, though, bro. Like, you to get a new woman to stand by your ass, that's some rough shit right there, bro. Like,
yeah.
In today's generation, it ain't happening.
And so here's the thing. So he was on disability, right? Mm-hmm. And then another lady called in right after him. And you can hear it on the stream, on my Shorty stream this morning. Another lady called in right after him, and damn it, she wasn't on disability with cancer, right? And the irony in all of her, to me, was when she was working just 6 months ago, her job was to get homeless people housing. And now today she's calling me looking for housing. And there's no one to be calling on her behalf, right? Like she used to look for other people housing, There's no one to look for her housing unless she gets down at the bottom like a homeless person. And then we had a young man. Damn, I forgot about him. He was homeless. Remember him? He was at the homeless shelter out in PG County. And we pulled this shelter up, Safe Place or some shit. And, on and on it goes, like 3, again, I keep telling you, contrast him to the Africans. Not one African is called in living like that, right? Not one. Right, it's the African Americans that have been here all their life, down and out.
But I wonder why they bring up their health issues to you. Is it because maybe they anticipate they won't be able to pay at some point? Like what?
No, that's
why do they bring that up?
It's probably part of it. They're like the black guy mentioned. Man, I'm just happy to hear a black voice on the other end. So many foreigners and shit like that. It's like. As Charles and White once said, man, it's the chitlin circuit. Maybe he was living in Gaithersburg, white people, foreigners and shit, where, he won't go up to the store and buy a single beer, 24-ounce Schlitz. Ain't no way to do it. Ain't no store on the corner like it is in the hood, the way people live, way he might be.
You know what, John? You are absolutely, positively right. Niggas will go seek out niggatry even when they've made it. It is hilarious. You're right.
Well, he has understand. Like, listen,
look, he's not lying. It's like, and then if they don't have it, they'll find some place to turn it into it. It is insane. Go ahead.
But you live out in the suburbs where the closest grocery store may be a Costco and a Walmart. You just want to go buy you a 24-ounce, right? Maybe
Or
not
a 40.
him, right? Or 40. And so you smoke cigarettes, you don't have enough money to buy a whole pack. You want to buy a single. That shit ain't in the suburbs where he's living. And then there are the welfare benefits in these cities that allow him to get to his dialysis center a little bit easier, to ease the last few days of his life, make it a little bit easier. And so, but you got to face the financial pressure of renting in these inner cities where the foreigners are taking over there. Most of the landlords now.
I
And
also
that's
think
what
like with the foreigners, they're gonna collect their money or take them to court. Whereas they're
well,
probably banking on a black landlord. Look at the lady you interviewed in Bed-Stuy who said she didn't take a payment in over a year or something like that.
yeah. Well, the foreigners are not even going to rent to him. You understand? That's why he was so gracious. They're not rent. They got their own people, right? They got their own people to rent to.
That is
You
true.
understand? All these Uber drivers and shit. Who you think they rent from? They're not renting from me. I ain't had one yet. They rent from their own people, and that's what that man was saying. So he was just happy to find him a black landlord. So
Wow,
Come
it's
on,
rough out
Chris.
here.
Come on, bro.
It is rough
Chris,
out
his
here.
diabetes the same as AIDS. Get out of here, man.
diabetes might be worse than AIDS, bro. Virgo said it right. Diabetes may be impotent too.
Hey, diabetes is a very fast acting, insidious disease. And I don't mean type 2. I'm talking about type 1. Type 2, yeah,
It's
type 2.
reversible.
Well, I mean, type 2 is reversible, and that's what I'm saying. Type 2 is, as long as you can lose weight, you'll be good. But type 1, Lord have mercy, man.
If you have type 2 diabetes, just stop eating. If you have type 2 diabetes, just stop eating Little Debbie snack cakes and you'll be fine. Stop eating bullshit.
Once you
And they
get on
say fasting,
dialysis,
fasting helps people with type 2 diabetes.
once you get on dialysis,
It sure does.
once you get on dialysis, it's over. Period.
Yeah,
That's
for the most part.
That's more kidney related.
Well, yeah, that's more type 1. But type 2, if you for instance, if you didn't know you had the sugars and you had type 2, and all of a sudden your kidneys they do a test on you, you got blood in your urine, and then they do a test and they figure out your kidneys are only working at 30%. Yeah, it's too late. And then you have to be on the kidney donor list, which my aunt was on. She's how old is she? 68. She just got a new kidney. And but she was on dialysis. She asked if we had kidneys to donate. I said, hell no. I need both my kidneys, man.
That's when you take a trip
because
to
if you're on the
China
wait,
and don't tell nobody.
Yeah.
Well, because if you're on that wait list, you and I both know, Blacks, and Kimmy and John, I think you guys know as well, it's a money game. Who's going to get that kidney that's a match? The person that's making $200,000 a year that can pay for the surgery, or somebody that's on Medicare, receiving SSI, receiving food stamps, receiving a rent voucher. They're not getting that kidney. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That might be the case.
This is why people
But-
go abroad and get organs.
Yeah, the organ market is real. You're right.
Anyway, very interesting morning. The phone calls in the discussion all around.
Hey man, your phone calls, John, the phone calls you have shouldn't be had, man. Your phone calls are crazy.
That one call that he had where the girl or guy or girl guy, whatever the heck it was, told him he had sexy boy.
I think the phone calls are very insightful, man. Sometimes you don't even like think about how other people are like living or surviving. You're only really focused on yourself. So hearing it, it puts things in perspective. Like, God,
Hey, I'm in Walmart right now. I see why she went to Ghana, because I'm looking at a Better Goods premium chocolate bar, and it says that the cocoa was sourced from Ghana and Dominican Republic. So maybe that's why she went to Ghana, get some chocolate.
I think she was in love with the cocoa.
That's funny.
I had Ghana chocolate over the years, and I will say this about the chocolate: it has gotten better, and the packaging, has gotten better than the product. I will say that. So I'm not surprised to see it here in the States. The packaging, they're doing a much better job of making the packaging look appealing. I don't know if that's what you're saying, Blacks, but yeah,
that's basically what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you didn't get my sarcasm, it's still bullshit that she went out of the country.
Hey John, you mentioned Naomi Osaka.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's weird looking, isn't she?
I wouldn't necessarily say weird. She's interesting looking. I'll say that. She's not ugly, but she's not hot either. It's an interesting
She's weird
mix.
pretty. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah,
Korean and black.
yeah,
Korean and black, whatever she is. Yeah.
yeah. What were you about to bring up about her though?
Oh, I think I forgot to talk all about it. You know, she had a baby by a rapper.
Yeah.
What did she do?
She got a baby. She was a tennis player. Corday was the rapper.
Corday,
and the rapper's name is Corday. And you know, I think she more or less did she quit tennis or her career kind of fell off?
I don't really keep up too much with her.
I actually remember this girl.
Yeah, but I know she didn't achieve her potential. You know what I'm saying? And
she definitely didn't. She definitely didn't. And she did have a baby by the rapper. And then she had some sort of Freudian slip where she didn't want to play tennis anymore and a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, she went crazy or something.
But it says she's only 27. She still has a lot of time.
That time is quickly fleeting.
Yeah, you know, man. That's a shit. I would imagine it's a sport where you don't really take a lot of time off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time. If you're not in that game, you know how dog eat dog that game is. You know, it's not just because it's physical, but it's really political. Very political. And it's expensive to even learn how to do it.
Yeah, so she is,
yeah, go ahead.
She has some mental health issues. Someone is saying here on the screen. Go ahead, Lex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. She has some sort of Freudian doggone slip. She's upset about some stuff, and then she had a baby with a do nothing ass rapper, and you know all kinds of stuff, man. You know how these guys are. I don't know why.
And that's why I was going with it. Like, you know, of all the directions she could have gone, she ends up with a rapper. You know, not even Drake, right?
And her parents co-signed it.
Maybe Corday is the next Drake. I'm not sure, but
nah,
I don't know.
It's Corday.
He's not. He's kind of. He had a couple songs, but he's kind of ass to me, honestly. I don't really listen to that. I don't really listen to that cocoa butter. I don't really listen to the cocoa butter rappers though. I don't really.
She's a tall girl. She could probably become a runway model.
Yeah. He ain't dead yet. Yeah, he ain't. I don't even think he ever shot a gun before. So I don't. Yeah, he ain't my type of. I don't listen to that shit.
Yeah, you like him gutter, huh?
Yeah,
He likes that old dirt type shit.
I just think there's a lot of.
If they're dead or they're facing 100 years in federal penitentiary, HBO listen to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, I think it's just a lot of potential cut short. So I just found her story to be interesting. That, you know, here's a woman, you know, that could have been, you know, aspiring to go to certain places, and she ends up with a rapper. You know, it's like, damn, like, how did you, you know, shoot down? We just talked about Eve shooting up, right? You know, amazing.
Yeah, she sure did.
Apparently, they just broke up too, John. Her and Corday.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I found it interesting. You know, you're not going to find long-lasting love with some guy.
They think that
he's a right.
I think that raising children has the only thing that has any bearing on raising children is monetary. Oh, well, I can take care of all his monetary needs. What do I need with a spouse, etc. And they completely lose sight of why someone needs to have a spouse before, or should have a spouse before they start siring children. And it's ridiculous, man. Look, it's two degenerates, man. I mean, her stock went down as soon as she decided to be with old dude. And then old dude, he's just like you said, what did you call him? HB?
Cocoa butter rapper. Yeah, that nigga.
But here's what I'm hopeful for. Like at 27, even if it's not in tennis, she still has like a long life ahead of her, and like she has a lot of potential and things she can do.
Oh, well, yeah. Will she get some? Will she get a endorsement deal or several? Absolutely. You know, will she maybe be some sort of pundit for on ESPN or whatever show or whatever network rears its
I
head?
don't know.
She probably will. Who knows?
I don't know about
But
that after the Fox Sports scandal this week. I don't know, Black.
hey, that's some freaky deaky shit though, right there.
I
That's
read
some
that
crazy.
lawsuit in its entirety. The shit that went on is crazy.
Yeah, man.
The
Yeah,
stuff that they did.
hey, talk about giving up your bosom, man. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
But I have a
That
question
lady.
for all of you guys. Universal Jones in the chat saying that she's a mental health advocate. I'm one, and with all of the things that she's doing, that's out of the norm. She's dating this do nothing rapper, cocoa butter rapper, as HB calls it. And amongst other things, and just drops tennis at the drop of a dime. A lot of this sounds like bipolar. Does she have undiagnosed manic depression, possibly?
It's probably diagnosed. It's probably diagnosed. And, I don't know so much about her. I just do remember that she dropped her entire career because she was having mental health issues. So it's probably being treated and she's probably dealing with it. But it didn't help that she decided to have a child with a do nothing and then break up with him because they decided they didn't want to be together anymore.
That was
Or
probably
he
all part
decided.
of her mental illness.
Yeah,
Poor decision
probably.
making.
Yeah, and then you got the parents who co-signed this shit, man. Parents co-signing it, man. Lord have
Oh, the
mercy.
parents
Yeah, they co-signed their relationship. Man, man, let me just tell you. You couldn't have stopped me from shooting that dude in the face. And then smacking her about the and then smacking her about the head, being like, what the hell is wrong with you? But I don't know.
John, I put a video in the back chat you might be interested in.
Tell me about
About
it.
a girl and rental properties. I haven't watched it, but it seemed like something you might want to at least look at.
I'll take a look.
So we've got what 10 to 15 minutes left before this stream hits the shelf life.
Yeah. You doing all right over there, Stanley?
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna go read a book.
The art of sleeping.
Try and stay warm. It was 17 degrees this morning.
Nah. Yeah, you gotta keep that hip warm for Mavid. Gotta.
Oh my God.
Shakira.
Yeah, that dude is weird.
That's an understatement, man. That guy is.
Only Eclectic has him beat.
Eclectic's a lady, allegedly.
Oh man, I wanted. What does anyone know what Black's channel is?
I think it's Black Certified.
Black Certified. Okay.
Yeah.
See, he has HB Blacks knows who Irami is.
Oh really? Yeah, you say he was listening to it, right?
Yeah, he was. I had no idea I had no idea anybody knew who Irami was. So, but it doesn't surprise me that Blacks would know.
Yeah, I didn't know who you guys were talking about.
Now,
Yeah, well, Blacks is into some high level intellectual shit.
Okay. Yeah, he is, man.
I'm impressed, frankly.
Mavid says Stanley. Come on, Mavid.
What does it say?
Stanley. Wanna rock like
Well,
this?
you know what? I know who Shakira is, but I don't know anything about her music. So, my ignorance has saved me. I don't know Shakira's music, and I've never seen The Lion King. So,
Man, I'm really surprised you never saw The Lion King, Stanley.
For what? It's a cartoon.
Yeah, but it's got a James Avery in it.
I
Plays
I'm sorry.
Mufasa.
The only cartoon I've seen lately is Inside Out. I think that's the name of it. In Inside Out 2.
It's like
I
a
don't.
classic though. A Lion King is a classic.
Yeah. Well, I'll get around to it.
Well, you're not missing too much, but it was critically acclaimed, I think. I don't know.
I mean, I hear it's good.
Yeah. Don't watch the new ones. The new ones are terrible, man. Don't. Yeah. Ugh. The new ones are really bad. They like redid it and like made it look realistic and stuff. Oh god.
Isn't what's her name in it? Beyonce?
Yeah, I think Beyonce and Chloe Bailey or Haley Bailey, one of those girls.
Oh,
Something like
interesting.
that. Yeah.
Well,
I think that
I see it for just for the Beyonce stuff.
yeah, she's not a very good actress or voice
No,
actress,
I'm
so
kidding. You know what?
yeah.
I'm not into Beyonce either. I just know
Yeah,
who she is.
I never got the Beyonce thing either, man.
No, now she's good looking. I mean, and I know she's talented and all that stuff, but it's kind of after my time.
She's not even that talented to me, man. There's so
At
many
first,
girls
I
that could
thought she was
sing, but
corny, and then I liked her when
yeah,
Jay-Z kind of fixed her up. But now I don't like her again. I'm just like,
yeah.
ever since the Kamala speech, huh?
She
Or
took on like
whatever
a.
it was she did.
I think what it was, what a lot of people probably, is it became cult like where you couldn't criticize it. It Beehive and all
Yeah,
these
the
people,
Beehive. Yeah.
right? Come out and you even say something offhanded to her about her. You say, like, people are attacking you. And I think, partly, as many things, it becomes like racial,
Right.
her winning versus somebody else, and her meaning country music. And, I think that's what a lot of it boiled down to.
I used to see her out all the time in New York City with Jay-Z, and she's super skinny. Like, she's very petite. Like, she's not tall, and she's very skinny. But she has hips, though. I'll say that. But she's just like real skinny.
I actually think her sister's good looking.
Solange is beautiful. I've seen her a lot too in person, and she's good looking. But every time I seen her at a party, she was always grinding on Usher. I don't know what that was about, but she's a good looking woman though. She's really pretty.
Yeah, I heard Solange be at them house parties with them killers and stuff. She be in there.
She's a little crazy though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, she be with them niggas, them dreadhead niggas. Dancing with niggas with their pistols out. Like she be rich, she with the shits.
Yeah. No, that's true. She was just rolling through Brooklyn like she wasn't Solange. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, she's a different girl. I don't know. Yeah, I never really got it. She's kind of like black Stevie Nicks or something. I'm just like, I don't know.
Very artsy.
More like
yeah.
Kind of what John said. Kind of like a cult following or cult leader is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, but that Osaka girl. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think, especially with tennis, she could probably get herself back in shape.
I think for her it's probably more mental.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's probably not gonna. I don't know. Yeah.
We'll see. Is she still playing tennis? Does anyone know? Does she still play?
Yeah, someone said she was.
Okay, so yeah, there's hope there. I thought she was pretty much bowed out. Considering, anyway, what we have about 10 minutes before the next stream? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And she still got some.
University, she used to be pretty tight. He used to be pretty tight with Yvette. Who is he talking about?
Yvette Carnell, Aramio say Frimpong. Hey,
Oh, really?
Universal. He mentioned Yvette a couple shows ago earlier this week. They're still friends. They just don't do the same thing. From what I gather, they used to be kind of tight in that ADOS sort of circle. And he married a white woman, and it was just kind of a mess. People got pissed off. And I don't know exactly what happened and don't particularly care, but they're still. I mean, as a matter of fact, she was on a show of his like within the last year. So I mean, she actually lives in Decatur. She's from Georgia, so I mean, they all live like within traveling distance of each other. But yeah, he's somewhat left of me, but a lot of his family stuff is just spot the hell on. So and a lot of other things.
Damn.
Hey, Kim K, you want to tell everyone about you went live? Was it last night? You want to tell everyone about it?
Sure. It was just talking about like, you know how people talk about like, oh, we can be like a better person, like do yoga, take walks. I was just talking about like the real stuff people have to do to repair themselves, like from the inside out, and just what I've learned in my experience. Because even though like my YouTube is more focused on like fashion and beauty and lifestyle, none of that makes sense if you feel like crap on the inside and you're ugly on the inside. And I talked a little bit about that. I don't remember her name. The black girl that ran for Miss America. I think
Vanessa
she's from New
Williams.
York. She was like a TV personality, a lawyer.
Oh,
And then she ended up killing herself.
I don't remember.
Was that the girl in New York?
Yes, in 2022. I can't remember her name. I think it's Chelsea.
I got an idea who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but she was a lawyer. She was like a TV personality. So she had the money, she had the beauty, she had the fame, and just offed herself.
Damn.
So we gotta fix our insides. Like it's cute to be cute on the outside, but we gotta be cute on the inside too.
Yeah.
That
It's kind
sounds
of
very
like that.
familiar.
Kind of like that dancer guy that offed himself, and his wife wrote a book about it. People are really mad at the wife right now.
You talking about Twitch?
Yeah, Twitch, man. I gave my opinion on it yesterday. What do you think about it though, John? Because I don't really agree with all this backlash this white woman is getting.
You know what I do? From my memory, they were trying to hide that it was drug addiction. Maybe it was even an overdose, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, he shot him. Yeah, no, his autopsy said so the autopsy was clean, but he did shoot himself in the head. But she allegedly she found a whole bunch of drugs and pills and stuff and in his closet.
Yeah, I remember he was having. Go ahead, HB.
And then she also found a diary that he had wrote, and it was talking in the diary. He was talking about how he was molested as a kid.
And she exposed that to the public.
Yeah, she.
I